What is going on, Mad Spideyverse? Yes, I am inside because it's fucking cold and I'm feeling it extra, so I'm all warmed up and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get into the show. You know how we do in the House of Lou, and that's only because of Only Slabs. Freaky Loowee was on this morning, who made this infamous intro. I love you, brother, and let's roll this classic.
Say goodbye to Remy's, please. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, so thank you very much for joining us today, this afternoon, this morning, tonight, wherever you are in the world. Thank you very much for joining. As I quite often do, we do have a few PSAs to go through, but I will let the lovely people in the back first. We'll get to the PSAs and then we will get to the chat. So bear with us and hang out and have some fun. We do have Fogsy's in the house. We do have Matt from Heroes for Hire. And we have one of my favorites, Mr. Cliffy's in the house.
Okay, go ahead.
We'll do the PSAs first. I have pinned a link in the top of the chat. It is the Printify store, the merch store for Comics Curing Cancer. Regardless of whether you are going to Heroes or not, obviously they want you all to wear your Comics Curing Cancer gear on the Saturday. I'd probably wear it for the whole weekend. But yeah, if you are going to Heroes, please wear your merch. Please get it. Even if you're not going, I have ordered mine. It is international, is friendly. I did try it about 2 weeks ago on the Legion Lair Hangout, and it does work for international, so please don't be afraid. Yes, it'll, depending on your currency conversion and your shipping costs and all that sort of stuff, may cost a little bit more, but it's all for a good cause. So please go and get your merch now. Also, if you are, where is it? Where's bloody Rob hidden it? It's in here somewhere. Sorry, bear with me. There we go. If you are going to Heroes Con, booth 1766 is where the boys will be at. Mark, DJ, and Rob, the spearheads of Comics Curing Cancer, will be there in force with all the cool stuff to pick up and donate to. Obviously, you know, wear your gear, show the support, but it's all about the community as well. Without those, you know, those three spearheaded, but we all contribute in any small way we can, whether it's sharing money, buying stuff at the big event, or buying stuff at Heroes. It all counts towards the main goal. So yes, please check out that link above. That would be fantastic. That's the good stuff out of the way. I've got to do one bad thing. Obviously, due to recent events, I'm not going to go into details. Due to recent events, from now on, I've always had one rule. Show your face in the backstage, I'll let you on. As long as I know you or somebody can vouch for you, you're more than welcome to join us. I'm more than happy for any first timers or anything to join us. But if you do hop in the backstage and there is no camera, no name, no nothing, I will automatically kick you. If you try it again, I will ban you. Plain and simple. I'm not putting up with any more bullshit. This is a fun stream. This is a drama-free stream. That is the last we will leave of that. Let's get into the chat, and I will let this gorgeous... this gorgeous son of a bitch in the back first onto the screen before I get to the chat.
I'm showing my face. Don't worry. Face is here.
John! Sun's out, guns out with John.
He saw Loowee on
trying to
OnlyFans.
work on that Strike Man a little bit.
To the gun show.
John's showing off those delts while he still has them.
What about me?
Yeah, the 48th birthday is just around the corner.
That's okay, John. You know, the delts will only start deteriorating when you let them go.
But we should let Simon get to the chat real quick.
Yes,
Let's
get to the chat.
All right. We do have the lovely Miss Christina Payne, mod extraordinaire first. Yes, thank you. Relax, chill out. Drama-free zone. Thank you very much. Whether you support it or not, the Comic Book Community Awards is voting is now available. Get in your nominations for your favorite channels. Everybody vote for me for the statue one so I can fucking win it for once.
Yeah, let's do it.
Gem out of the running this time.
Okay, let us review. This is the nomination period.
Yes.
Nominate. Please read so you're nominating people for the correct categories.
Yeah.
Simon is now in tier 2 because he has over 1,000 subscribers. So you would be voting.
The statue one's open though.
Oh, statue's open. Well,
best Hangout.
Yeah. But yes, if anybody wants to support the Comic Book Community Awards, please go ahead and vote for your favorite channels. And yeah, get your nominations in. And yeah, hopefully it's drama free this year. Let's just have a fun time with it. It's all about fun. It's all about promoting the community. Let's just make it a good event.
We're gonna have fun this year. It's all new. It's all different. Let's give it a shot.
Yes, that is it. Matt is on the present.
Yep.
Entropy and Comics. Kev, hope you're doing well, brother. Yes, that is the pinned link that is up the top of the chat. John is on the present. We do our well board. Brad, hope you're doing well, brother. Let's have a look.
Yes.
Cliffy is on the present. Getting to everybody. Everybody saying hello to everybody. The great legend is in the house. I hope you're doing well, sir.
Cheers,
Ordered a
sir.
shirt yesterday. Well done.
Remy.
JSS Brooklyn in the house. Hope you're doing well, John. Dan's Comic Corner. Hope you're doing well, Dan. Remy is lurking as he does. Get on the panel, Remy. Stop piss farting around and just jump on. Chelsea, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well, sir.
AR.
They are one of the funniest guys in the community by far. Saturday night we did it. Nominate me for the best review.
John.
He's always gold.
The other day.
Always gold in the chat. And we're all caught up.
Flippy, did you see what I picked up the other day?
I don't know. I didn't see that classic X-Men before.
Simon, mind if I show what I got the other day?
You are more than welcome to show what you got.
I'm gonna
You're a little bit grainy though.
Am I
World's
really?
finest, beautiful.
I can still see it. We still see it.
I showed that X-Men. Transformers.
Ooh.
Is it bad grainy?
I mean, I can make out what's going on.
You can make out the book, but it's You're a little bit.
We're looking at SNES graphics right now, but it's okay.
Ghost Stories from, is that Key Comics?
Dell.
Dale.
So obviously your dad's friend or your uncle or whatever's been gifting you old books again.
No, I bought these at a comic/record store.
Oh, nice. Good to see your taste improving.
Thank you. Simon, so do you want to hear the good news?
You bought me Amazing Spider-Man #1.
Oh, I wish. I would give it to you if I did.
That's all right.
Am I on the big screen still?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you can take me off the big screen.
Okay.
You won the Comic Army box on Wednesday.
Did I?
Yeah. I forgot to tell you. Yeah, you did.
Nobody ever tells me anything. I bloody. They never.
I thought you were there. I guess I thought you were there, so I didn't tell you.
Who,
I was like, isn't it just gonna go over to Rob? Rob will add it to your giant barrel that will get shipped to you by a barrel through some kind of
parcel.
Who won,
through the docks.
who won on Only Slabs today? Again, I was working.
I didn't get to watch Only
The
Slabs.
second winner on Only Slabs today was Joseph Michaels, the Adventurous Joe. And I was so happy for him. And he got one of our 2 boxes from the council.
Okay?
Yeah, just he was really bummed out and like not winning stuff for a while. Now he's on a streak, baby.
I've never won on Only Slabs. You know how I feel. I've never won on the council. Never. You know how I feel.
Well, okay. First of all, about winning on the council, you ain't showing up from them ducks, bitch. You need to show up from them ducks. All right. You want to win, Boggs. You got to show the fuck up, okay? I can't do everything for you. I can't do
all I can say is it's about fucking time I won one of these memberships. I've been giving to these people for years, and I've only ever won once, and that was one of Mark's, and it was like a DC heavy box. I ended up giving it away to.
I'm not a member with anybody besides Biggie for a month, but because Rob gifted it, I haven't done any memberships. I respect people who do it, but I won on Mark's before.
I really just do one, and he's right there.
Thank you.
Hashtag rigged.
I appreciate you.
I haven't won anything, but it's also because I know that this guy supports everybody.
I hope Loowee jumps on here one day again soon. I need to catch up with him.
Although in saying that, I did win Cliff's one once, but I didn't want him to have to go to the extra mile, so I said, look, just redraw it to somebody else.
When was the last time Loowee was on here, Spidey?
That's right. It went to Matt.
I won the Reeves win.
Yeah, there we go.
Simon, has it been a while since Louie's been on here?
Yeah, Loowee hasn't been on here. Oh shit. Probably at least a good 6 months or so.
If not more. Haven't seen Loowee. Have not seen Pocan Joe. I don't know where everyone's at. I'm trying real hard not to take it personally.
I've met Loowee in person.
Thank God we have John.
It's funny because I go up to Loowee and it was my first time meeting him, and I said, "Oh, I'm Voggs 18." He's like, "Oh, so you're the one you wanted Cliff and I didn't roast you?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That's okay, Voggs. You could earn your opportunity this year.
When are you guys doing that roasting thing? That was fun.
That's not what I was talking about.
Oh God. I need an adult. Another adult.
I love it.
No adults here.
You are an adult. I think you need to learn some adult things.
True.
Also fair.
John, I saw those storm covers this week. I didn't pick up any comics this week, but
that reminds me. Actually, let me see if I can pull this up. I did get.
Yeah. Oh, that one's the coolest. I like the first one.
I did say something you might like, Vogsy. I don't know. Hang on. Let me see if I can pull this up. It's in my email, so I got to be able to do it without showing too much detail.
Isn't Lenore Zahn from Australia?
No.
Who?
No, she's Canadian.
So.
Okay.
Let me see if I can pull this up.
Simon, if it costs me a fortune, I'm going to cry.
Oh no, you're not going to be. Actually, I haven't fully read it.
There's a rogue statue at my LCS that's like this big, Cliff. It's like $200. I'm like, you're going to be mine sooner or later.
Why am I not getting anything here?
Maybe you'll get one at Heroes Con.
They're too pricey. I'm looking for
a deal. All everyone tells you is Heroes Con is the best deals anywhere.
Cliff, let me finish. I'm going to go for her first time joining the X-Men at Heroes Con.
You should. That's a very affordable key.
and you're gonna help me find it.
Oh, I'm gonna help you find all sorts of things.
Oh God.
Lord. All right,
Come
children.
on.
Over 30, everybody. Give me a break.
I'm 12. I'm 12.
I'm here for all of it, gang. Come on.
I picked up some great stuff this week, Simon. Check this out.
Yeah,
Wait,
sorry, I got.
He's
Ooh.
looking for something real quick, Matt.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Classic.
find something.
Dave.
That's all right. Hang on. I'll put you on the big screen while I'm.
Yeah, you could
mucking
just.
around.
I wish I had that book.
Dave Stevens' goodness. Oh, so hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
Hey,
Hope you're
Paul.
doing well, mate.
Check that out.
That's.
I love
cool.
so there's
Yeah,
so many things
hang
I
on.
love about this cover.
You got 6 fingers, right?
The 6 fingers on one hand. He's the
Wait,
original
what?
AI.
No.
Yeah, he's got 6 fingers on one hand. He's also just holding on to the tiniest little string rope, and he's about to blow up an entire building that he's hanging off the side
And the
of.
back blast is going to knock him off.
As if that
off
little
the
rope is going to do anything for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna
my
pop
favorite
back
is-
and kill him.
yeah.
He's going to shoot it at a pane of glass that is literally he's standing on the glass. That missile's
Why
going to
does he
hit the
have
glass
6
and
fingers?
blow
That's
him
kinda
to
creepy.
Mars. He is.
It's
This
going to
is
knock
the,
him right off. The back blast is going to knock him
Yeah.
off the fire escape.
And more importantly, I have a CGC 8.0 that I'm delivering to Dur since he won that from my membership.
But I still absolutely love the cover. I find the whole thing so ridiculous.
Klaus
Klaus
Janson.
Janson,
I'm going to
yep.
get him. I heard he's going to be at Heroes Con. Maybe I should get
He
his
is
sign.
he is such a nice man. I love that
He
Klaus
is,
Janson.
and he deserves more love. So
There it
much
is.
more love.
Anybody who at least halfway enjoyed the Daredevil that Miller did needs to understand and recognize that Klaus Janson is, the word finisher doesn't quite describe the amount of work that guy did.
This is Barry Windsor Smith, of course. And I
He
got
borrowed the rope from Daredevil. Oh man, that whole Barry Windsor Smith Weapon X stuff.
I actually, surprisingly enough, I actually bought that whole entire run of the Weapon X thing off eBay like only last year or the year before. And even over here, I picked it up for like $100 Australian delivered, and I was like, I was happy to pay that because it's gorgeous art.
Hey Matt, I talked to Caroline last night on Jake. She was showing some Weapon X, and I said, "Oh, by the way, Heroes Matt is going for the run." She said, "Tell him to hit me up. I may have some duplicates."
Okay, well, I only need like 4 to get done, I think.
Yeah, hit up Caroline.
It's like it's 12 books, I think. 10
It's
or 12
70,
books.
issue 72 of Marvel Comics Presents to issue 84.
So 12.
Did you find it, Simon?
Yes, I did. Hey,
What'd
Bruce.
you get? Oh, well, wait.
And this is one of my favorite covers of it.
Bruce.
And,
Hello, Bruce.
every time I show this book, I say,
Hello,
shout out
Kevin.
to Rob, Fat Stack of Comics.
Hi, Kevin.
That's the book right there, right? I got that for
Hi,
like $2.
Kevin.
He uses that as material
Hey,
nowadays.
John.
Everything's got to have
Hey,
it.
Hey, Simon.
No saying hi to
Good to see you,
Cliff. Only
Kev.
I can.
Oh, I
Ah,
like
yes,
that.
the days when
Wow.
Falcon had the deepest of
I can
V-necks.
say hey to Cliffy if I want to.
Cliffy.
Got to show that hamburger,
That's
mate.
my thing.
No,
That's
he's got.
my thing. I call him
You can
Cliffy Poo.
you can basically
That's my
see his
poo.
belly button with that.
Stay
Use
away
your
from
inside
my
voice,
mans.
Will. Use your
Stay
inside
away
voice.
from my mans.
That's a great cover. I don't think I've ever seen that annual before.
No, I don't think I have either. I like
And
that.
number 12.
I call
I'm gonna have to
Cliffy
have
I don't
Yeah,
know.
my
yeah.
Let
mans.
me see. It's Al Milgram. It's Al Milgram.
I like
And then
it.
I
feel like-
they're underpriced.
I don't know if Kevin and I grew up in that same era of like nobody cared
Dude,
about
what is
annuals.
he
Like you didn't
doing
buy
to
them, you didn't
her?
collect them, you didn't. So I
Well,
feel like I don't recognize
fucking around.
annuals very
I
often. when
did
see
that
them,
with
'cause I'm like, I
my-
never saw that.
I did that with my Amazing Spider-Man run. Like I was just going for the whole run, and then I'm like,
Sure.
but the annuals are part of the run.
Yeah.
So I had to go back
Okay.
Right.
and,
like-
They tend to be
and get
cheaper.
So like
annuals.
I'll be honest, I do not have all the Uncanny X-Men annuals like from the Claremont run that would complete my run. Like I don't have. I've got to go back and eventually
I've never
just
got
start
any of them yet.
picking them
Got
up.
3.
Do you
Well, I
have
mean, I-
Storm's first appearance?
Do I? Who are you talking to,
I'm
buddy?
kidding.
Come on. Do you even know? Do you know me? No,
Do
that
you
the
even
only
know
annual I
me,
do.
bro?
I don't know.
Play the
I don't
clip.
know how
Play the
y'all.
clip, Simon. Do you even YouTube?
I don't know
I
how
got
y'all
this
go
annual.
skipping annuals. You know, I don't know what's happening.
Excuse
It
me,
It was
sir,
just the
it's-
generation I
it's
grew
not,
up in. It was like
John.
it was not a thing. You didn't care.
John, it's not an annual. It's anuel. No.
Anuel. It's Hispanic.
Okay, John, it's an area thing because we're from the same generation and we were on top of those damn annuals. We had to know what was up. This is why when I'm online and I tell y'all about the freaking oh my god, what was the one where they kidnapped all the women for the serpent?
Mm-hmm.
Atlantis
What are you
Tax.
going to show me?
I always bring up Atlantis Tax. Everyone's like so clueless. I'm like, y'all need to read this.
Oh shit, where?
But it was also the same with Giant Size X-Men because I felt like every collector I knew was like Giant Size X-Men. That's just a stupid annual. Like nobody wants that.
Yeah,
They
the
wanted
Giant
94. Giant Size was just considered the secondary book that nobody cared
Now
about.
it's
Hilarious.
now it's one of the holy
So
grails.
even when I had like adult money and I finally had a chance to buy an X-Men book that I'd always wanted, I bought 94. That was what I bought. I didn't buy Giant Size until I was in this community until like 7 years ago.
See, that's just sad. All of y'all were missing me in your life. All of y'all.
I mean, Cliff, let's be honest, that's a fact.
Yeah. I came into this community. I'm like, what have you guys been doing? And I'm like, what? I'm like, no. We need
Hey,
to
Bruce. Hey,
read
War. Hey, JSS.
And that's the problem with annuals is like obviously as I said, I went back and like I already had some random ones,
Sure.
but the one
we all
last
had,
one that I
like,
needed
Avengers
to finish,
Annual 10 and stuff. Like most of us had some annuals, but not. It wasn't like a
Spidey
thing where you were
Annual
just tracking
1.
them all down.
Spidey Annual 1 is like probably the most expensive annual out of all of the
Oh,
Marvel
that's what I was
annuals.
saying.
I mean,
Y'all
I know that
find
Fantastic
the
Four
annuals
Annual
to be
2, the
Other than the
original origin of Doctor Doom is a massive annual.
John, Austin
But
LeMay
thank you,
gave
shout out
me,
to Mr. Beckerman. He sold me his spare copy of Annual 1.
I only
Nice.
got, well, boy, I only got the annuals once a
What's
year.
it called? John, what's it called? Austin LeMay gave me a 6.0 of Rogue's
Hey,
first
Kelly.
appearance
Nice.
of the Avengers annual. What is it, 10?
10.
Yeah. All right.
6.0
Now,
for
let me-
free.
Some of those
For
annuals are
free.
pretty valuable, like the
Mhm.
well, I can't remember what number, but that Fantastic Four annual where they have the first appearance of Annihilus in it. So
Yeah, number
yeah,
6. Number
I
6.
have that. I have a slab of that one. Yes.
Shout out
Because
to Dave, still only 35 cents. He sold me one of those really cheap because I really
I only-
wanted one of them.
I only got that one because I like Franklin. I wanted Franklin's first appearance.
So I love Annihilus. I've always loved him as a villain, just the design and the look of
Yeah.
him.
It's
I've
a cool look, but I was
Mm.
never an FF guy, but I like my mutants, and Franklin's a mutant. Let's be fair.
I like
Yeah.
Franklin. Yeah.
Well, is he? Because lately, I don't know.
They can't wreck
Ah.
on this.
So-
Franklin
Oh,
and
I'll give a
Valeria.
shout out to my friend Aaron who
are
gave me this.
mutants for life.
What I traded him for this is nowhere near equal to what this.
So what are you showing me?
Why
son?
is this not full screen? Full screen. There we go. Hey, come on. Entire screen.
Oh,
All right. Can you can still see that? All right.
No, don't tell me.
Yeah.
All right. So now this
Savage
this
Road.
is through one of my art rep friends. She runs Kirby's Comic Art, and they're doing this. It's just a print, but you will get a little bit teased a little bit further on. But
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow!
Savage Land Rogue, like that just looks gorgeous. Like, and I'm not saying because the obvious, but it
When's
does.
that
Like
coming out?
her face and everything looks absolutely gorgeous. They have done a set of 3 of these so far. There's going to be.
Who do they have already? I can see
much are
Elektra.
How much is it?
30.
So here is the original art for it.
It's
So
Psylocke.
Psylocke.
Okay. So Psylocke, Elektra, and Rogue so far.
Um,
Oh, these are
Because
cars.
Elektra is that first one on the left.
What? How much are
Yeah.
these? I wonder.
oh yeah, so you have to email. I don't know off the top of my head how much they are. You don't want to know how much the original art will be because that's probably a couple of grand.
Pass.
But I wouldn't think the prints would be
Yep.
too high. But it will be UK, of course. But
Mm.
yeah, so it's I saw that and I went, yeah, Vogs would like that.
Of course, there's a Savage Land Rogue statue at my LCS. If they ever make a figure, I'm buying it.
Well, there's a Diamond Select one
35
on
British
eBay.
pounds, $50.
$60. There's a $60 one. It's a Diamond Select. Just type in Rogue Savage Land statue Diamond Select, and you'll find
Yeah,
it.
I'm
Caroline?
eventually gonna get one. Hey, Caroline.
Hey, Carolyn.
I'm pretty sure I have
Caroline.
some Bowen Rogue in there. So I have shown one Rogue statue.
Yeah, you could
Um,
just give it to me. It's okay, Simon. I'll pay you.
yeah.
He's broadcasting us on VET.
Hey, Darren. Hope doing well, mate.
Dude, I love that icon. Hobbs. Love Calvin and Hobbs.
Hey, Werewolf.
Fellow Australian.
We know
Come
you're lying.
here.
Nobody
Welcome.
here is beautiful. So maybe Cliff.
Speak
What?
for yourself.
Hey, Thomas.
I'm dead sexy.
I told you to stop hitting on my mans, Kevin. Hey, Cliffy.
I'm trying to fill out my.
I just need. Sorry, John.
No, you go ahead, Manny.
I was saying all I need to complete the run, although I need to get a better copy of 72 because it's beat to hell. I need 74, 75, 79, and 83 of Marvel Comics Presents to get the entire
Weapon X. Yeah.
John,
I've got a nice like early edition trade of it, and then I've been slowly just when I can get them snagging the singles, but I don't think I'm even halfway through.
Okay,
that
so I'm new to comics. People are gonna be like, oh, "How dare you never read it?" Well, I've only been in comics for 3 years. I still have yet to read. If they ever have an online, I will it. God loves, man kills.
I'll bring you a copy of it.
Vogs, hit me on Instagram. I think I have a trade I can send you.
Oh, there you go.
Dude, you don't need to send me your trade.
No, so let me show you. Let me show you John's little corner here.
You're still an Australian, Darren. Don't call yourself a pom.
I've got a pile of trade paperbacks that I buy when I see them for a deal, and I just pile them up little by little. Indies in the middle, DC on the left, and Marvel on the right. And I've got a ton of stuff. So I'm willing to bet I've got a God Loves Man Kills I can send you, buddy.
I'll send it back if you want me to.
No, keep it. Enjoy it. Pass it on to the next person.
A
Oh,
few
John's
people
lending
do that in the
library.
community. They'll read a book, pass it on, they'll read it, and then they'll pass it on to the next person. So I think it's happened quite a few times.
John,
Yeah,
when are
Legion
you
of Comics does that.
John, when are you seeing Kevin next? Do you know?
Probably at SD San Diego Comic Con, probably, because I think I'm going to go the whole 4 days to SDCC for the first time ever.
I forget
Thanks
you
to-
haven't met Paul yet, right? Paul in the 619.
I have not. No, we've talked a bunch, but we've never met up. I think the few times I've gone to San Diego Comic Con, he hasn't gone on Sundays, and I've only gone on Sundays.
I bet you'll run into him this year.
Yeah, he'll be there.
I'll make an effort to time it right. But yeah, that's his home
Paul's
base, obviously. So he's always there.
Since you mentioned it, I need a copy of God Loves Man Kills, a reading copy, because my first print is
Yeah, you're not
autographed
getting
twice
John's.
by Chris Claremont.
John, so when is SDCC? I always forget.
July,
I believe, yes.
It's in July sometime, I think.
Oh, nice. What's the threat? Oh, wow.
So this is not a first. This is a fifth print. I have
Rogan that story.
It's on the inside, like they tell you on
That's
the inside.
the only way. Yeah.
I've got 2 first prints that I can read, and then I've got the 9/8 signed by Claremont on the
Let me
inside.
check. I'm not positive.
Is Rogan God Loves Man Kills?
I don't think so. No, I don't remember her in there.
I don't think she was in the X-Men yet.
No,
But I
she
know
was-
that the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants shows up, so I know that we get like Mystique and Destiny. So
I know
Mom and-
I've met the writer and I've met the artist, and that's pretty much all my. I can see you, Trav, with that.
I've never met either.
Thank
Every
you.
con I've ever
he's
been
not
to,
showing his
Claremont's
face.
never been there.
I was showing my face.
He did backstage with a
He did. I
quite
saw it.
extreme
Love
close
you,
up.
Travis.
Sorry, I'm winking with the wrong eye. Again.
Can I just say I'm dying to see more pictures of Travis with hair and Travis hair. I just want more Travis hair.
More
Yeah.
Travis. Yeah.
Travis, I was talking to your buddy Roscoe the other
hair
night.
where?
On his head. All this
Oh,
time
okay.
I thought he was like balding or something. you know, and I like never wanted to like, you know, like provoke it or whatever. And then on social media, someone posted a picture of him in the pool with this full mane of hair, and I was like, Travis has hair. I was like, boy, put that hair out there.
You should go back like maybe 5 years, like back in 2020. I had like hair down to my shoulders.
Cliff, you don't.
Okay, I don't need shoulder hair. I don't need shoulder hair.
You're bogan.
Come on.
Where would it say, John? Do you remember?
I want to say it's the yeah, and it's right in there in that section somewhere. So if it doesn't say anything, it's probably a first print.
Yeah,
and then it's
say.
the later ones that tell you second printing and third printing and whatever.
Copyright 82, number 5, Marvel.
Which I think makes it a first print. So you should be good.
And of course,
it's a wig.
Little blurry.
Hang on. All right.
Focus, $200 camera.
Claremont.
There we go. That's 83. And that one's 92. I forgot he had signed it. I actually did.
Nice.
Took it to Dragon Con and was like, I opened it up and me and him saw it. He goes, I already signed this. I was like, okay, we'll sign it again.
Double sign. Yeah.
The silly thing is when I met Brent Anderson, he came over here for a con, and I didn't know enough about him at the time, and I'm just like, oh, and this was at the time where I was trying to pick characters that I knew were for the artist when I was getting original art. And I'm like, I don't really know enough about him to know what he's done and things like that. I just went, oh, I'll just pick Captain America. That'll do. And then I found out after the fact that he did that book, and then it's one of a lot of X-Men fans' favorite stories. I should have picked a freaking X-Men character, but anyway.
Oh my God, Travis, you would choose Glenn Powell to be Animal Man?
Yeah, I would. I would pick Glenn Powell to be Animal Man.
I just want him in just superhero-ness so much. I support any of this. I support it. But he looks good. He would look like Animal Man.
You must be going through my IG right now.
Can I be a young Batman?
Caroline.
Can I be a young Batman?
Well, you're not that young.
Okay.
I was like,
Batman.
Hey, Caroline. I'm sorry. I'm filling out my comic community award ballot.
Hey, Caroline.
Or nominations.
Caroline, I told Matt about you saying you had some Weapon X.
I do.
I told you, Matt.
I don't think he mentioned any of the ones that I have some upstairs, but I also have some
back room.
Yeah, whatever.
She has some in the archives.
Yeah, I have too much shit everywhere. Too much shit everywhere.
I've been everywhere.
Yeah. Have you gone back to your first love, Caroline, or are you sticking with your new unfounded weirdness? She knows what I'm referring to when picking up books. Yep. Oh no.
Yes. Damn good cover.
Yeah, she's my.
There were none left from.
When did they censor God Loves Man Kills?
Oh,
the first reprint. The first reprint is censored. Which was
it's just the N word is censored, right?
Yeah,
the only thing. Yeah.
So what is the deal with this book? I saw something online saying this is like the most controversial book or something or other, or something.
Yes, because the big reveal at the end of this book that takes place in a potential future, right, is that Black Panther is defeated by his son, who rips the mask off to reveal that he is white. But it could still easily genetically be his son, and we get flashbacks to Black Panther's second wife, and who is not all black. So therefore, this is not too outrageous. And Christopher Priest, who is, like, in my opinion, the #1 Black Panther writer of all time.
Yeah.
This is in his hands. This man is going to deliver a story for the ages.
I'm about to pick that up. I didn't get to pick it up yet, so I'm going to pick that up.
I know that cover was the popular one, but I like the David Mack one a lot.
So
I like David
It was
Mack.
between that one and Mac. It was
Yeah,
between.
Is that why
I do
they're,
love the David Mack cover?
Is that why
or
they're
something?
saying like, hey, we might cast Ryan Gosling as the new
That's
Black
because
Panther?
stupid people are out here. That's
It's
because
comedy,
stupid people are out
comedy
here.
memes, comedy memes. We're all here
Yeah,
for it.
all these people who are out there for the jokes, for the riling it up, you know, all that bounding into comics BS, right?
Quesada and Priest, the same team that started on the Marvel Knights Black Panther back in the day.
Correct.
Now, of course, they themselves, the creative team, consider this a sequel to that run.
Oh, this shit's so beautiful.
Well, you know where to send all the good stuff, Darren. You know where to send all the good stuff.
And I gotta tell y'all, for those of you waiting for Joe Quesada to release something phenomenal after all his years, kind of like in the mist,
Here we go.
While Jim Lee, and I love Jim Lee, and Jim Lee's still beautiful, but Jim Lee is practically phoning it in for Hush 2, and Quesada is bringing the fire.
Maybe big.
I like the old Marvel Knights.
Adam Hughes
all
Marvel
those.
swimsuit special.
Oh yeah,
That's nice.
returning after 3 decades. God, I didn't realize it had been that long.
Bodies have changed.
Not if Liefeld's gone. They still look the same.
Hey, John.
Blobs
did I
on a
show you-
Ozempic.
John, did I show you I picked this up last year?
That's a fun read. Not enough love given to Mr. and Mrs. X. That was fun.
Matt, have you read this?
No.
The
Do you want to
Dodsons.
borrow it?
Yep.
Well,
The covers are a lot
I
of
saw
fun.
Caroline flash something.
Matt, do you want to borrow it?
Yeah. Oh, more Weapon X
Weapon
love.
X.
Yeah, I found these for
Yeah,
about
I got
50 at
I can't hear you, Matt.
I need that. What number's what's the number of the last one he showed?
82 and 84. You need 83. I heard you say it.
Yeah.
I can't remember the ones I've got upstairs, but I have some other ones upstairs. But
Oh, hey, Christina. Thank you.
So, Matt, did you want to borrow this? I couldn't hear you.
I guess you don't have to. I mean, I could read it one night at the con and then give it back to you, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Or you could read it online, probably.
That's true.
I found this one for
It's a good read, Matt.
just the
highly
comic
recommend
vet. Canadian Ninja.
Canadian Ninja.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
Hey, you know what the
No,
best
seriously.
comic Carolina has of all time? Vinegar Puss.
Vinegar Puss. Yeah.
Sounds like a disease
That's
you would
all
die
right,
of.
mate. You know how much stuff I collect, Darren. There's probably something in there I could take or buy off you or something. I collect too much.
I got one for you, but it's in a facsimile.
No, I don't do facsimiles.
I'm grabbing
Yes,
some
you
books
do.
to
Great
show.
Prince are for suckers.
Like I've
What do
been
you
picking up
mean?
stuff for Heroes Con. Like Joshua Middleton's going to be there,
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, nice.
and I found a couple of Batgirl
Yes.
covers. for-
Caroline, yes, you and I are both going
Wow.
to Middleton.
Oh, I like the
Batwoman.
I like the one on the my left, your right. No, the other one. I like that.
Caroline,
really
I have
nice.
a bunch of Middleton Batgirl. I'll have to send you a picture of.
Yeah,
I'll
these were
bring you
75
one.
cents, and I was like, "Shit, I'm gonna
Caroline,
get that."
I have one where she's leaning, like kneeling in front of a clock tower. I
Oh,
love Middleton.
Do you have
I'd love an X-Men 101. I would love one.
Me.
Do I have which?
Shut up, you.
Batgirl 34?
Hey, Jim.
I'm
The one
actually
where-
gathering a bunch of comics that you might like
Let me
here in a
look.
second. Mad Spidey.
Are these the ones you're giving away to the kids?
No. I already gave those away.
Okay.
Yes, it is Batgirl 34.
You have it?
Yeah, I'm gonna get
That's
him
a
to
really
sign it.
tough to find one. That's the one you should bring him to sign.
Freaking
Oh, I
on my
am.
picture.
Caroline, I'll send you a picture of the other ones I have of Middleton.
Okay.
I
love
did not
Middleton.
actually realize that he was the one that did NYX3. I did not realize that was his cover.
Middleton?
Yeah, I did not actually. That's a book that that's the last out of the 3 modern grails that I actually need. And I did not realize he did that cover.
He also did, so his style has changed over the years, but he also did some stuff from like X-Men Unlimited, some of the later covers and that.
Yeah, he's a beautiful artist. Like I really like. I know he mainly does DC, but he's a gorgeous artist.
I just got some pictures, of my parents. They're at a wedding right now. They look adorable.
It's raw and in the 9s. Oh, yeah, that's going to be pricey, Darren. That's going to be pricey.
Caroline, I'll send you those.
I'm a low-grade guy. Everybody knows that.
I love Middleton. I don't know. I forgot. I don't remember if I knew how much. I don't think I charged.
Be careful about handling it. I about dropped it.
Hey,
I
Matt,
find the more
remember
careful
we
I
were
try to
joking
be, the
around
more
on
often I
stream?
drop
We were like, "Hey, I got this book." Blah, blah, blah. Who was that?
Oh yeah, that was me. Did that.
Also, Sterenko does that too.
I was, yeah, that's Sterenko.
Yeah, I was like, here's my impersonation. Don't worry, this book is not worth anything, so don't everybody freak out.
Am I gonna get a heart attack?
Hey, I love this issue. I remember when I wrote this one back in 1984.
You know what's really funny is you're flying around. Oh, it's not worth anything, and then one turn of the wheel, it's like, do you know that this very low printed blah blah blah, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
do that. I'm gonna do that with an ASM1 and send it to Spidey. You'll be like, "You bastard!"
Yeah, because you'd be doing that with a $10,000 book.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh my god!
If I did that with this one, everybody would be mad. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I would be mad.
A lot of people do love Dave Stevens.
Earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I about dropped it earlier. I had to put it up.
That was just like Loowee this morning on Only Slabs or whatever like that. He's in that little closet space of his now, and he's like trying to reach for something, and all of a sudden the book from behind just drops out of the thing. And I'm like, I had reminiscence of the Burke Fall, which probably only John and Caroline know about the Burke Fall, but
classic.
Spider-Man #1. $600 in mint.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready, Spidey.
1982.
80.
Oh, this is the Only Slabs wins, you bastard.
Oh no, there's more. No, I think I got this Captain America from Cali. I could be wrong though, but then I got this. I had this for a while. This is like the toy insert, and then this is the toy insert. This is the real one.
The other one's the original. Yeah.
So what are you doing with these? I have
that I love.
TM.
I love that.
My dad's friend gave me that Doctor Strange one.
Conan.
I do not own one Conan book.
I
it's
don't
not just. It's I don't know. It's
get
not
number one. I want to get #1.
Oh,
that's
nice.
The Barry Windsor Smith Conans are epic. Oh, that's a newsie too.
Yes,
nice.
They are, Carolyn. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Weapon X.
Oh, that's Phantom X.
Yep, first cover, I think.
Yeah.
First Legion.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a good book.
There's another Weapon X.
I need that one too.
Look at
another Weapon X.
We're all just bringing out that one.
I need that Daredevil too.
Oh, that's the first Terrax. I still need that fucking book.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 211? Yeah, it is. Oh, Frankenstein Monster. Cool.
I'm still going here.
I like this Marvel Flash.
Sold. No.
I brought Marvel because I knew what channel I was on. I was like, I might as well bring.
Yeah, I need a few more.
Too.
But I'm not paying.
First appearance of Mantis.
Yeah, that's badass.
I did bring some DC because this is just freaking rad.
I love
amazing.
That Lane.
Same.
I also brought first appearance of Bane. This is the first Petunia. I don't care about anybody else. It's the first Petunia.
Yeah, right.
Aunt Petunia.
This is baby Nathan Summers.
Baby.
Hey, Austin.
And then this is just a cool piece that Rad Art and Comics did for me. He changed the Aquaman blank into an Animal Man blank.
Okay, cool.
I like it.
Yeah, I like Animal Man much better too.
And then you guys could just see my
It's coming together, buddy. I like it.
Nice.
Good job.
Yeah.
I wish I had my own. I need to get my own place soon.
Yeah.
That means we could retire this chair, Spidey.
Bill Sienkiewicz Moon Knight variant.
Oh yeah,
That
love
has
those.
no business being on a Guardians of the Galaxy cover, but I don't give a
Right.
shit.
That's
There's-
gorgeous.
But then we can go back to the old school.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the classic.
the classic.
It's very hard to get that run because nearly all that run is all freaking black covers.
And then
Yeah.
here's the Dick signature by Jim Starlin.
Oh, God.
And that story I told you.
Because the
That's
man
crazy.
can't do a normal signature.
He's a brat. He was.
I hate
He
it when
was
they
low-key
make
bratty.
a cool cover of somebody totally unrelated to the book.
No, like he had. So okay,
They've been doing that in the last couple of years.
He
A
was
lot.
like-
Group
he
number
was
two
like-
with an awesome Spider-Man cover.
he was like, I didn't draw this, and then he like flopped it around really hard. He was like, these, I drew these, like slamming his finger into it, and I'm like,
Just sign the book,
yeah,
dickhead.
thank you, Mr. Starling. But like, what the
He's
fuck?
like
I
that,
didn't
though.
have the originals on me. It was really funny.
He
That's
gets
really
very, very protective. If like it might be his character, but he gets very protective if he didn't draw the book. He will be like,
Oh,
"What the fuck am I signing this for?" Basically, he's very touchy feely with that sort of stuff.
He went very Pip the Troll on me. But it was cool. It was a cool experience. I thought it was very funny. I didn't.
I've
take
never
it-
met him because he's never been over here. So, but yeah, I
I
wouldn't
mean,
mind meeting him.
I can credit, man's passionate about his work.
Mm. Hey, Ian.
Oh,
Ian,
Anyway,
Stone Cold
so-
Ian.
yes.
That's
Oh, what's this?
they've got pages of timely comic covers.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, Rich. Hi, Rich.
Really cool.
Yeah, I wish you'd
Oh,
stop telling
yeah.
us the price of comics in 1982 because it really depresses me.
I know, right?
1980. actually.
Yes.
In fact, I used this a lot.
Ooh,
back
where'd you
then.
get
You know,
Ian?
there was no internet or anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, you got them all back.
Hogan.
Ian's coming in with some hot stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, man. Because I went to the one shop.
Hey, Mark,
Oh yeah, man.
Mark?
Also, I saw a box full of them old school books, and oh yeah, because and the guy didn't put no tags right on it, and no, oh yeah, because I took the whole box, you Webster, saying okay, I can make a deal with you, like
that's cool.
okay, like how much? I said how about
look, Matt.
How about a $40
Lone Star Comics.
about
1980 ad for Lone Star Comics, which is now mycomicshop.com.
yeah, because I made a deal with the guy like how about $40 for about asking for the whole stack. So I got $40 worth about 69 books.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's
They
killer.
are from 1990, time, frame back in the
1990s.
He said that
No.
lots of them had posters of a lot of
Oh
the
yeah,
old.
dead guys. Yeah, because
lot of
I'm
dead
not gonna be
guys.
taking them out. I'm not taking them out. I'm gonna be just leaving them inside there.
Yeah, leave him in there.
Yeah, like take them out, damn it! No, just do it. No,
Will, where are you at?
You can do it.
Cut these
I'm
fucking heads
still
off.
here.
He's in the.
You can do it.
I picked
Why?
this up from Adam.
Where is it? I got it. Heroes aren't hard to find. Charlotte, North
I can't
Carolina,
read them.
1980.
That's why he's reading it
That's
for
the
you.
one that puts on. That's the LCS that puts.
They've
on
been around a
Heroes.
long time.
I don't
Charlotte Book Exchange. See, I would have it
The
checked.
part-
We went to Charlotte, and I went there when I was a kid.
Kevin, I don't go to that LCS
When
because
Heroes
that
Com's been around
LCS
since 1982,
parking
right?
sucks.
1980. I went to all those
Hey,
Smoky Mountain
Simon,
coins and
can you
comics.
pick me and
Deadwood
invite
comics.
me? Oh, never mind. I fixed my camera.
Oh, yeah. I heard your audio was playing up a bit.
I know. I was taken aback by John in a tank top. I was like, this is a
Sorry
new
about that.
skin.
I think
Blind
Ian wants to show the stack of comics.
Very
Are
pale
they comics
skin.
or
Very, very
wrestling?
pale.
I don't do wrestling.
Oh, they're still comics.
Nope.
No, they're,
nope,
they're
I don't do
magazines.
They're
wrestling
magazines,
either.
right?
Oh,
Yeah, magazines.
Yeah,
But
we don't do sports
classic
here.
magazines.
Okay.
Hang on. Yeah.
okay. I got a question. Would you consider
Come on.
wrestling a sport?
There we go.
Yeah. Payment.
Why do we care so much about
I
sports?
mean, they are athletes.
Good question.
They are athletes.
Yeah, but
Yes.
would it be considered a
Clip.
fixed sport because they know who the winner is at the end?
It's scripted.
I'm
What
not
sport
sure.
are we
talking
Yeah,
about?
but I just meant
Let's
that they
talk
would be
about.
in.
Let's talk to Rich. What's up, Rich?
What's up, Vox?
Nah, let's not talk to Rich. Screw that guy.
Shut up, TM.
Now, Olympic wrestling.
TM,
No
you're gonna
love.
make fun of
College
one of my buddies. Don't do that.
What sport were we talking about? I missed that.
Wrestling.
Pro wrestling.
Is wrestling a sport? Like
No.
the pro wrestling stuff,
No.
not obviously Greco-Roman
No.
wrestling that's in the
No.
Olympics.
No.
It's
know,
like
you're so
trained
cute. Why would
It's
stuntmen.
not a sport, but they are.
Why would you call it pro wrestling after calling it not a real sport? Call
Right.
it what it is. That WWE bull. That's what it is.
So
It's entertainment.
That's
That's
Spidey.
all it is. It's an
It's
entertainment
entertainment.
channel.
It's male
Spidey.
theater.
And that's why I have this.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
So
Paul Reiser was
Spidey's
like-
gonna get so mad at me right now. So since we all agree that wrestling is not a sport, we should be able to talk about it, right?
Shut up.
Sure.
I saw
Only if
That's
we talk
like-
about roller derby
Wow.
after.
Big feelings.
That's all right. I always do it to Vogs. I got to do it to somebody else at least.
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes I
Rich,
think
any
every
cool-
sport is fixed, but wrestling is definitely fake. So
Rich, any cool
Diggs was
pickups
doing
this
that
week?
last night. He decided nobody can talk
They
about
can't get-
Eurostar on his stream anymore. And every
They
time
can't
somebody
get
brought it
hurt.
up, they just
So, Rich, any cool
They-
pickups this
They
week?
can't get hurt though.
not that I could think of.
Uh,
I'm
hey,
trying to
Matt.
Are you going to Heroes, Rich?
think. No, I am not.
Matt, have you heard from?
No, you'll
Jeff
be hanging out
lately?
with me then.
Yeah, there
I
you go.
can't hear you. What?
Have you heard from Jeff lately?
Yeah, I talked to him this morning.
You what?
I talked to him this morning.
Oh, okay. Wonder how my guy Big Jeff is doing. Jeff is huge. I'm jealous how tall he is.
Like taller
He's
than
six-
Cliff
he's 6'7".
or short?
He's 6
No,
foot
he's taller than
7.
Cliff.
You know,
Okay.
somebody
Ooh.
I didn't realize was tall is Fish Cat, Chad.
Chad's
He's
tall.
6'7".
Yeah, he's tall.
Jeez.
Some big
That's
boys,
the same
bro.
as
I'm
Big
6
Jeff.
foot. I'm
Yeah.
6
Did you say
foot
you were
flat.
6'3" or 6'4", Cliff?
Cliff is like
Cliff's
6'3".
6'3".
He's 6'3".
I feel so short.
Caroline,
No, I'm only
Caroline,
6'1".
you're not
Jeez.
going to believe me.
I'm 5'3".
You're not. gonna
Oh
believe
yeah,
me, Caroline.
it's shorter than me.
On
Thank
here.
God somebody is.
Our little quarter pounder.
DJ shorter than you, TM.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm in between 5'6" and 5'7".
So you're really like
Oh my
5'5".
God, your pocket boyfriend. Oh my God. Oh my, I was just talking about them this afternoon too.
Did you transport outside, Spy? I thought it was cold.
It is.
I like
I'm just coming out. I'm just coming out for a smoke, and then I'm going back inside.
You
Speak
know
of the
what?
devil.
I'd rather it be a little chilly.
What's up, Jigs?
That's a good question.
You know, he's right.
What
Vox
is-
was complaining to me earlier about the heat, and he's still got the leg blanket. That better be some wonderful AC in your house.
Or he's doing something under his blanket.
I will.
He's frozen on constipation.
I will stick up for Vogs here because I'm the same way. When I'm laying down, I'm just I have to have some kind of blanket over top of me. It's just a comfort.
Of
Yeah.
course it is, because y'all are perverts. I understand. And when-
Oh my
Just
God,
you,
no,
Cliffy,
we're
just you.
not.
Yeah, but look, my hands are always available when I'm online with you guys.
I like a
Yeah,
well bore
and then
using
me too,
proper measurements.
So
177. That'd be about 5'8".
5'8". 177 is 5'8".
Yeah.
How many
Well,
centimeters
exception.
to a
What are you
foot?
doing,
Like
Kevin?
14 or something? I don't know. How many centimeters are in a foot? 12 inches.
I would say wellbore
30,
is
30
like
centimeters, 30 centimeters to a foot.
Oh shit.
30 centimeters is 12 inches, which is a foot.
Yep.
I think wellbore is around my height too.
I have the reverse AC on. It's 26 at the moment. Oh god.
So I think you're cutting out there, Vogs, a little bit.
Yeah, you might need to rainbow Vogs.
He's frozen.
Yeah,
He's
you're
Frozen on that's almost ecstasy face.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Seconds.
This is non-comic book related, but has anybody seen? Oh no! Oh geez. Did anybody see The Accountant 2 yet?
No.
I
It's
haven't
funny
seen The
because I'm about
Accountant
to watch
1.
that Amazon.
Yeah,
channel.
I haven't watched the first one either. It just didn't interest me. The second one, I have seen the second, the trailer for the second one. The second one, it's got John Bernthal in it, so I'm like,
Well, the first one has John Bernthal in it.
Yeah, it did.
does
Yeah,
it?
but this
Okay.
one, he's more in this one. More.
Okay, I'm back. Can
It's
you
piqued
all
my interest a little bit from the trailer. It's piqued my interest, but
Is
I'd have
it
to go
better?
and watch the first one.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
yeah.
the first one, so
Is my audio better?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you're good.
so is your camera quality.
So, Spidey, you see, I scheduled a special trivia show for Saturday afternoon while everybody's at Heroes.
Ooh, I'm gonna be playing that.
To play.
So
There'll
2
be-
hours, 2 hours before my show.
Right. In fact, I'll
Yeah,
probably
it'll be done before your show for sure. Because you
No,
only
I don't.
run about an hour for trivia, right?
I'm going to do 4 rounds, so it'll be about an hour and 15 minutes probably. And then I'll do
Oh,
a
nice.
giveaway for the 4 winners plus a couple of random.
Kevin, did you send the books yet?
No, I'll do that Monday.
Do you know
I
what the
hope so.
categories are going to be, or are they going to be a secret?
There'll be a secret.
Okay.
Up until Monday.
I'll be able to actually catch a show for once.
Yeah.
Because don't you
Hey,
usually
what?
run it on like
Since
Monday
Matt
nights or
will
something?
be at Heroes Con, you might win.
Oh yeah, that's true. Matt is like a. I don't know,
Unless I'm
dude.
in the
Like,
hotel room.
I'm pretty sure Matt is like a robot. I'm just saying.
Does not compute. Have you seen Sarah
That's
Connor?
not compute people.
He
Have you
surprised me
seen
with a
Sarah
couple of
Connor?
categories.
Like, I get a picture. Have you seen this boy? Like the T1000, you just don't know it. I'm the jumbo version. No,
Yeah, there he is.
a little self-deprecating humor.
Loowee!
The man of the day.
Jump on here! Get
Hello.
over here!
All right, let's tempt him and see if we can
Send him
tempt
the
him.
link, please.
Join us.
So Matt, you got your books pulled for Heroes, man, for signatures and everything else.
I have.
Yep.
You do?
I'm
Would you
working
like to
on
see
it.
'em?
I got
I'm
some.
Yeah,
already
let's see 'em,
done.
man. I love that shit.
Rich, do you want me to get mine?
Yeah, if you got good
No.
stuff, you're getting signed.
I have mine pulled. I'm not going, but I have books pulled.
Yeah, Loowee ate.
Sending them to Will to get signed for me.
All right. Here you go.
Ruby G. Hope you're doing well, brother.
I just added one today.
Bunga, Ruben.
I'm going to get that one signed by Klaus Janson.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I'm gonna
And,
take a
I
black.
got mine signed by Carl Potts, even though he didn't do it, but he's Mr. Punisher, so I did it anyway.
I'm going to get this one signed by Claremont.
Yep.
And I get this one signed by Claremont. And
Hey,
Romita
what's
Jr.
going on, Barbarian?
One of my favorite X-Men books right there.
I know. I love that. I love the 25th anniversary books. And I'm gonna
210,
get-
211, just awesome reads with
Yeah.
Marauders and
And I'm going to get that one signed by Scotty.
Back into the heat.
And Art Adams.
Hold on one second, Matt. I wanted to mention Chad's in the chat, Barbarian Kung Fu, and I know that his daughter Harmony is a great community artist. So if someone's looking for a community artist that they want to nominate for the CBC Awards, I know Harmony. I bought covers from her. She's a great community artist, and if we want to promote a young artist on the way up, might be a good option. Harmony from the Barbarian Kung Fu.
Does she have?
Is her name still Garbage Ham Sandwich?
Yeah, Garbage Ham
Matt,
Sandwich.
who's going to
her.
sign that Wolverine?
That's an awesome name.
It's so good.
Greg Land.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a Greg Land.
It's an homage.
And Daniel Warren Johnson's going. I'm going to get him to sign that. I think it would look good with like a red Sharpie or something.
Thank you so much, Rob. Greatly appreciate it, brother. Let's go with. Where are my super chat things? Here we go.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
What the heck, Daddy?
No, he's
God,
I didn't do them. Simple Simon did them like on the fly for me. So I need to get some better ones. But yeah, thank you very much, Rob. Greatly appreciate it, mate.
Daddy.
I like that.
That one
Cyborg Superman. Yeah.
Hey guys.
That's John. I wanted Loowee.
And everybody knows who that is, so I don't have to tell you who that is.
Joshua Middleton.
Oh yeah.
That's,
I like that.
That's someone.
That's an artist.
Jen A.
Jen A.
And I'm gonna get these three signed by Adam Hughes.
I'm gonna. Oh, I like that. That one looks cool too. I'm gonna make Boggs go. What? No way. I don't own a single Jenny Frison cover at all.
That's a freaking newsstand too.
I think I've only got about three or four, maybe.
I like that Batgirl. That Batgirl covers.
Dude,
yeah, it's
I'm a
newsstand.
Batgirl fan too.
There it is.
One of the quit doing them.
Okay, so are you done, Matt?
There they are.
So that's what I'm getting.
Even I have one Jenny
Simon.
Frison cover. So
Can I show?
All right. I am going to.
Vogue.
Hang on, I'll make Matt small. I teased Vogs earlier. Now I'm going to tease Jean, seeing that he's here. I have mentioned these before, but they do look pretty cool. I didn't actually realize they're actually a couple of years old. I thought they were brand new. Where are we? Share screen.
Can I go after you, Simon? I want to show Rich one getting signed to here.
No, I'm going to go first.
Shut up.
So these are the Vampirella cards I was telling you about, Jean.
Oh yeah, cool.
Nice.
So if they're $150 Australian for a box over here, that'd probably be about $60 or something over there, I reckon. But yeah, some very looks like if you like get certain amount of cards, they actually make up like one 9-bit sleeve. Oops. Hey, stop zooming.
See, that's why I hate you guys. Because you tell me things that then I have to look for.
Yeah, I agree, Gene.
I hate you guys, you fuckers.
Hey.
Zooming.
That's Mr.
Jesus Christ. Don't send me down no rabbit hole. I already have too many rabbit holes I'm going down.
I can't afford what I want. Much less for you. Show me that now.
Jesus.
How many
You always pull me back in.
Simon, can I show Rich real quick?
I just want to remind you, Gene Mallow, you're the one that created the let's put together a freaking giveaway.
Yeah, and I still have to send it.
Okay.
Exactly. That chat still exists.
Okay. So
I know.
This is what I'm getting signed.
My fault. My bad.
This is the prison I'm getting signed.
Oh hell yeah!
I just bent one of my books.
Beautiful.
Damn it.
This one is going to be donated to C3. This
I don't
one's
like the
going
face
to be
on that one.
donated to C3.
I like that one. That one's
Yeah,
nice.
that's nice.
These are
two
both
nice.
going to be donated to C3. The
Cool.
presents.
Bravo.
John Jang, Batman Courtside.
Oh, hell yeah. Is
Um,
his suit sweating?
I don't know. I don't care. Dan Jurgens.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Jump on now, Loowee. Jump on now.
Caroline. Where'd Caroline go?
I think Caroline jumped
Do it
off so
now.
Loowee can jump on.
This is the one we were talking about. That's the back row I'm getting signed. TM, you see that?
Ooh, werewolf.
Oh, wow. Thank you,
Yeah.
Darren. Greatly appreciated, brother. Sorry, Vogsy, give me a second. Let's go.
Freaking beautiful.
Seeing he's an Aussie, let's go with this one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Lastly,
You've been interrupted.
Adam Hughes. Loowee!
Yeah,
Yeah,
boy.
Loowee! Yeah!
Yeah.
Loowee!
I love that you're still sleeveless. Love it.
So Cliff, this is specifically for you.
Louie!
Your boy
I
is
can't
rocking
wait
that.
to see you, Louie.
Oh,
get
a little lower.
Oh, he's got the.
Thank you, because I was craving it
Hungry
all
and
over
Mr. Back. What? Bring it to the dirty
Louie, I can't wait to see you.
I'm gonna have to go to bed
Right.
tonight.
buddy. Me too. I can't wait. Heroes, bros. Heroes.
Yes, sir.
I'll be
Yeah,
there in
guys.
spirit.
Oh, God, I love you, Louie. I love you,
too,
buddy.
buddy. I can't wait. And
We're gonna
Simon,
do
you
so
always
much
are
fun.
there in spirit. And you know, it's forever. Till we're 90, we'll be doing this thing, baby.
Hell
C3. Yeah.
I'll be rolling in the in the bloody wheelchair or something, when I'm like 88.
Yes.
Yeah, my
dude.
first time in Heroes. I'll be 88.
Yes, we made it. We did it.
I only have 3 to get signed, but can I show them?
No.
And I'm sorry, guys. I'll jump off now. I love you, goons. I love you all to death. Can't wait
Love
for
you,
Heroes.
Louie.
Great job today, Louie.
Love you,
Yeah,
brother.
brother.
This one,
Yeah,
but
buddy.
that'll be
Yes.
the
Oh
I'm
my
getting,
goodness.
of course.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, can I keep
Jenny
that one?
Prison.
Enough said.
This is
Kevin, Kevin, can you put a little sticky note on the back that says for Kevin?
Ooh, chaos on here tonight, ain't it?
Scotty Young,
The
Oh,
variants.
yeah, there we go.
because I love that he is actually on the cover. And last but definitely not least, and hopefully he will sign it, Don Rosa.
Don Rosa.
Oh, my internet's.
And I heard that he might not sign stuff you bring, but he will have prints that he will sign or that are already signed. And if that's the case, will let me know, and I'll send you the money for a print.
You are not paying me, Kevin.
Well, it depends on what the
Who's
cost. I don't want you to.
allegedly doing this weird print thing?
He sells prints that are autographed already, and that might be the only way to get his autograph.
Supposedly, he already has arthritis.
Yeah, he can't. He hasn't been able to draw for years.
Matt,
Don Rosa.
Matt, or Kevin, I may, if it's a print, I may send it to Matt for it to send to you because I don't know to ship prints at all, and I trust Matt more than me.
Pretty much the
And
same
I'll
way you
help
do
pay
it.
for
Comic.
Maybe Matt doesn't know how to ship prints either.
So,
My mom does though. My mom ships prints all the time. I'll figure it out.
Awesome. Oh, yeah.
And
So
I'm
I'm not going to
robot
Heroes, but I
people.
got some stuff to show that I'm getting signed at a week later at Garden State Comic Fest.
Garden. In the
Have you got a few things to show, Rich? Because I want to go make myself a copy.
Okay.
So, all right, hang on.
I got a first Gamora, another one.
Ooh.
Nice.
Jim Starlin.
Oh, nice.
I got a Shang-Chi, first Shang-Chi.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Underrated movie. Underrated movie.
I got this Infinity Gauntlet 1.
Oh,
Jim
yeah,
Starlin.
that's one I'd like
It's
to get.
also already signed by Rubenstein, so it'll be
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Double sign.
that. Let's see what's really cool in here. Any Star Wars nerds in here?
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
My
the original
granddaughter is
trilogy
a Star Wars nerd.
that's it.
So I got a
I like
couple
all
of
Star Wars. I'm an
the-
equal opportunity Star Wars fan.
Ooh,
Except for a
Dark
couple.
Horse.
Except
first
for
appearance of somebody.
well, except for Last Jedi. I didn't like that movie.
All these legacies are like $30 books. I mean, they're just crazy. There's a
Wow.
I love Dark Horse Star
Matt,
Wars.
did you watch Skeleton Crew, Matt?
No, but I'm in the middle of watching. I'm almost done with season 1 of Andor. I like it.
I need to watch Skeleton.
But I
Oh
watch
yeah, that's like the best Star Wars.
Oh, wow, cool.
That version on there looks
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, nice.
Scott
Cobra
Kanan,
Kai never dies.
who's Mike
But-
Barnes is going to be at this con, so
And you need to get the actress to sign it too.
that's who's going to sign it.
Sweep the leg.
Let's see what else I got.
Sweep
in
the
here.
leg.
Cool.
Is there a problem with that? No sense.
Got a Scar
sense,
number 1 in here. I got Berserker.
Ooh.
I'm waiting for you to pull some DC there, Rich.
Might be waiting a while.
That's
What else we got in here?
How many days is the con, Rich? Is it 3 days?
I got the first White Tiger.
Is it
Ralph
a
Macchio is
3-day?
going to be there. The editor,
Ooh.
not the actor.
Karate Kid.
Oh yeah. I think that's pronounced Macchio. I
Yeah,
could be
hey.
wrong.
Get him to sign the Ralph Macchio cover.
Macchiato. So
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Howard Mackie and Macchiaco are going to be there. This is already a 1-2 double sign. It'll be a quadruple sign.
Nice.
John Beatty, Scott Hanna. This one's cool. Under the radar. This is the first cover of Calypso.
Oh,
It's
nice.
already signed by Danny Fingeroth
I think I've
and
never seen that.
Bud LaRosa, and it'll be Ralph Macchio also.
Cliff
Macchio.
likes that last name, Finger Off, right, Cliff?
This is another one for Macchio. It's already triple shooter.
Oh wow.
McLeod.
I think Izzy's here.
Simon's gone. Simon's
Simon's gone. Okay.
First cover of Craven's Son is already signed by Fingeroth.
I do love that cover. I like that.
Scott Hanna. We added
The
to
eye
it.
reflection covers, those are cool.
This is, I showed this before, but here it is again. Triple. Got to add another one to that one.
Rich, do you have to drive far?
Nah, it's like a half hour. I showed this before too, but this is going to be signed by Simonson. This is already a double.
First Kitty, right?
First Madeline Pryor.
Pryor, my bad.
Got a New Mutants 1, which is already single. It'll be a double.
Do you send them in once you get everyone you want?
Yeah, they sit in a box for like 3 years, and then I eventually send them in. I'm sorry. Venom 1 already signed by Fingeroth. This is going to be signed by Bagley as well.
Izzy!
Oh, man. All right.
Hey, what's up?
Izzy.
What's up, Izzy?
All right. I'm
I'd
back
be
now.
happy
Start,
to get one
start
sorry.
again.
sign,
That's
so.
all right. I'm done, I think.
Izzy,
Wait.
Hey, what's up,
Dark
Darko?
Horse 1. That's
Darko.
all
Izzy,
signed.
Izzy, I may have a little gift for you at Heroes Con.
All right, that's
I'm
it.
not
That's all I'm
gonna lie
showing.
to you.
You're not gonna lie to me. You may have a little gift for me.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
gonna
you
give,
either have
He
it or you
said
don't.
May.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
get I'm gonna get a gift for you, and I'm gonna give it to you at Heroes Con.
I got a box to open.
Here.
Oh,
Izzy, you're gonna love what I'm gonna give you at Heroes Con.
Easy.
I don't
He's
know, man.
here.
It'd be
He's
weird.
back.
Let's open this box. What do you guys say?
What's in the bag?
All right. It's only if
What's in
every
the box?
second book you pull goes to John Malone.
And every first one goes to me.
You wish. We'll use the
I'll take
Box.
that.
Puerto Rican knife.
I'll take that.
Puerto Rican knife.
First one goes to you. Second one goes to me. Okay. Well, that's
Okay.
that's fine.
You guys wish that's the
You're
case,
fucked.
right?
You're fucked, Easy. So
I'm all right.
if you had 5 books, you only
nice.
have 3 left.
Nice of him.
Although it's probably all modern variants, so I probably won't want them
Yeah,
anyway.
fuck. And there'll
Well-
probably be DC on
Got
top
my
of
hillbilly knife.
They're all golden age.
that.
How many's in there?
Yeah, I wish they were golden age.
How many you got in there, Izzy? 5?
What's up,
Yeah.
Papa?
If he has
Hey,
I'm
5,
watching
He
the
only has
wrestling on the
3 left.
side.
and if they're DC, well,
Well, we'll find out. You'll find out.
Okay,
we're fucked.
Izzy. Oh no, I was gonna tell you what it is just in case you had it or not. Do you
Bubble
want me to
wrap.
ask?
I don't think Pop is here.
Oh, that lady.
So
Oh,
Izzy,
not
do you want me to ask?
Yeah.
if you-
Papa's not
Izzy,
here.
I don't want to get it for you if you already have it? Do you want me to
I didn't
ask
see
it
it.
first?
I
or
can
you-
hardly
Yeah.
hear you, bro.
It's a blank cover of Jubilee, and it's red.
You want to give me a blank cover of Jubilee?
Yeah, and it's red.
Why would
Just
I
to
want a
give it
blank
to you.
cover of Jubilee?
Because
I
you
don't
you have
know,
a
you
daughter
can make
named
your own
Jubilee,
sketch.
dude.
But I have a regular book.
No,
You
no.
got
I
no
think
idea.
that is this a way of you saying it's a gift, but you want him to do a drawing for you?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm looking at you like this face.
No, I was gonna give you the blank cover.
It's
I
like the
didn't know if you had
backhanded
red
gift.
one.
Just accept the gift.
It's like, okay, you're gonna give me a blank
Good
cover.
God.
Come on, Jesus.
Hey, it's a gift.
Making this complicated for nothing.
What'd you get?
Ooh,
Oh,
there you go. Where's Rob's fat stacks?
Yeah,
Very nice.
yeah, but it's a 9-2, so
I know,
could be
I
at
know,
a
that's
9-4.
That was a little upsetting that it came in a
It's only a
9-2. I was
9-2.
like,
You
We
should have had
But-
somebody press it for you,
we-
man.
but this is one of those cardstock books.
That foil,
Yeah,
they're a
man.
pain in the
Well,
ass.
well.
You can't really press this. That's the thing that sucks
what were
about it.
you expecting to get out of it?
I actually thought it was a pretty solid book, or else I wouldn't have sent it. But I'm actually gonna give this one away. This is gonna be a giveaway book. So
That
Well, I already have that. I already have that book, so Jane can have that one.
I would keep it. You keep it till you get an upgrade.
yeah, I actually have a copy already of the book. I just thought it was a better looking book, but apparently it wasn't.
Yeah, mine's
bought
like
one when it came out.
9.
Oh, this
It's a-
was a cool one. Yeah,
These
these
number
grades.
14.
These grades, to be honest with you, I was not happy about these grades. So I know the grades in advance, but I
Hey,
wasn't too
Matt,
proud about it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
nice.
Yeah,
there
TM
you
can
go,
have
Spidey.
that one.
Yeah, I'll take that one. I don't
You
care
take
if it's
this
a
one, right?
9-4. I don't care.
It's
I'm gonna
supposed
say
to
it
go
again.
to
You should
Spidey.
have had somebody press those for you.
Well, you know what? Someone does press these for me, but this was a different story, and you know that one.
Hey Matt,
I'm looking
can
forward
I
to the
talk-
next batch we're sending, Rich.
Matt, I need to
Alright.
talk to you after the show about something.
You're gonna be
I
at
have
Super
questions
Jersey,
for.
right?
Garden State? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said Super Jersey, right? That's the other show.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with the next one. Oh, this one I'm happy about. This one I'm actually happy about.
Okay, I'll take that one then.
Yeah, me too, because
Oh,
that's
nice.
going. No, actually, I'm sorry, Jean
okay.
Below. It's Mad Spidey's turn. This is
No, I already
second
have
one
that
is
book, so I don't.
9.2.
I don't need it.
I'll
So
take it.
You don't need
okay.
it.
It goes to John Malone now. John
that
Malone,
one you
you're
got
the
to
proud owner.
I got 316 right here. Look at 316.
I don't
So this
want
is
that one can go to
317.
Kevin.
I'd rather take the Supergirl.
No, nothing's piqued my interest yet.
Yeah.
Great
Like I said,
book.
I was a little upset by these grades. These grades were not making me specifically happy, but I'm okay with this grade. This one doesn't
I'm
bother
not.
me too much.
It's terrible.
Well, if you look at the back cover,
Loowee one.
That's nice though.
Yeah.
That's
Mine's
nice.
a 7.5, so don't feel
Oh, very
nice.
nice.
bad.
And for black cover,
Nice.
That's
Black
exactly great.
covers are tough.
I have that one too, so you can keep that one.
9.6.
Now that's
I'm
a
like,
good
I was
grade
a
for that.
little upset by this batch. This batch
Hey
is not.
Matt, I messaged you what I was gonna ask you. If you can,
You know,
respond,
it's
that'd be
like-
great.
It's like the grader wasn't doing what I want. Okay, so this was a good one. This one actually is a great grade because of what
Exactly.
the book is.
Exactly.
Now, this you guys might not know this book, but maybe you do. I'll show you the back of the book.
Mm.
Oh, I
you
like
can
the
tell-
Matrix. Matrix comic. Cool.
You like the Matrix?
Is that the crow? Is that the crow book?
Wow.
There we go.
That's nice.
Very cool.
You know
Don't
how
see that
many
every
of
day.
these I have?
Matt,
The book
can you
itself.
text me
17.
back, Matt?
I just might have 17.
I have more Torah
So-
number
so
How
one.
this
many are
is-
graded?
Well, this one. So this was a
Ah.
giveaway book in New York Comic Con when it came out back in '99. Well, not
I've never
in
even
99.
seen that book.
No,
before.
this
How
was
come you
there was
have
a
17?
convention. There was a convention in the Javits Center in '99 when this book came out. This is a giveaway book. Those books, you know how they always gave away a whole bunch of books, and me and my best friend, we just took a big stash of these things. Now I preserved it, and honestly, a 9.6 makes me happy for a book that's kind of like a giveaway book. And this book is like a $200 book now.
So are you going to send any more to get graded?
Yeah, most likely.
Okay.
Definitely most likely here. So
Yeah,
I'm excited about that stuff.
Then we can talk.
All right, there you have it, guys. That's what the batch was.
Very cool.
So,
Dude, like MadSpidey and Jean Malone just made out with a great haul.
oh yeah.
I okayed all mine away.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
I don't think so.
Izzy, did you ever get your Spider-Man 602
How
back?
generous? How generous of this
My
man?
602?
I don't know, the Mary Jane cover.
Yeah, it's right there.
Is that true? It was recalled as well.
Right there. Look at it right there.
See it.
You want me to show it to you?
I think that's the Matrix book. Was that recalled?
Yeah, that's the recall.
Yeah, I never even seen that book before.
Thanks, Matt.
Here you go. Check it out. That's what you're talking about, Rich?
Yeah, there she is.
And look at that number.
Very nice, man. Congratulations.
That one's going to me now.
That would not go to you at all.
Yeah, it's going to me, of course.
My Spidey 300 up.
He
And
told me
some
to give it
free
to me for
$100.
$5.
You were showing off your copy. I'll show you my copy.
Who you got on there?
Well, bravo to you if you sold your
Simonson?
comics to buy a house.
Who you got? Is that Simonson?
That's Simonson, yeah.
I got it. I already have it at an 8.5, 8 up.
Up to dubs, yeah. It's
But
a little
not
fresh
signed, so
outside.
it'll be my second one.
Oh yeah, you guys look last week I was working on this one. Now it's done.
Oh wow.
There you go.
Oh, the marshmallows.
freaking
Nice.
awesome.
You like the marshmallows, right?
Yes.
So if anybody wants this book, I'm selling it for $60. If you go to Heroes Con, you could get it. You could get it for there. If you want it, you just have to DM me. If you're not going to Heroes Con, and it's $60, and you have to pay for shipping. Proceeds of this book, part of the proceeds of the book, it will be going to Comics Curing Cancer. So there's a couple of more that go. The G.I. Joe, that's already been sold. The Carnage is available if anybody's interested in the Carnage.
So starting bids at $1. No.
Who bought the GI?
We're not doing that again, Izzy. I wouldn't do that to him a second time.
That one's really hot.
We'll do that. We'll do that in the future.
He's got
Oh,
the
look at
90.
that!
Everybody has it.
What's up, John? My man, John. I don't get to talk to you all the time, bro.
What's up, buddy? No, I was just listening. I was just listening to you.
Who bought the G.I.
flexing
Joe?
me.
I honestly feel my quadruple signed copy is a 9.698 contender. So we'll see.
No, prove it. Prove it.
I want to give a shout out to somebody.
Give me like a year.
I want to give a shout out to my friend Comics Embraced. He just lost his mother today, so got my
I'm
condolences.
sorry to hear that.
My heart goes out to your family.
There you go. My first collection bought me 6 acres of land, a used mobile home, and a used Jeep when I was starting the adult thing.
There you go.
Look at you go, Pops.
Oh, Izzy, dude. You're probably the only one here that might care about. No, that's probably not true. How pumped are you for Sandman season 2 in a month?
I'm bittersweet.
Yeah,
because
God, I'm pumped. I love the first
because
season.
I'm excited to see it, but I'm bummed out that it's the final season.
Yeah.
And
hey, Travis, I'm excited to see the second season.
I'm excited.
I don't like that it's the final season because that feels cheap.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I really wish they would continue going, but I get why they're not.
Oh yeah, I definitely know why they're not.
Well, not according to them. According to them, they had only planned for a second season before.
No. You see, that's what they're telling you.
Yeah,
Kevin, that's what they're saying.
I know. I'm just bringing
That's not
it up.
what it.
I need speech bubbles to come up on John's thing saying blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. It's one of those.
But what bothers me is you've seen the episode list, right?
I did not.
Brief Lives is a 1 hour episode. Seasons of the Mist is a 1 hour episode. All these, how are you going to put all that content into 1 hour episodes?
It's possible. It's not. I know what you're saying, Kevin, I think the problem here was obviously with Gaiman's personal issues that came out in the light, it affects the show as a whole. And
I still don't
unfortunately,
know what
Sandman
Gaiman
is.
did.
It's
I
weird.
hear they did
Google's
Now-
free.
Yeah. I will say this. I will say this much. Knowing what we know now about Neil Gaiman, that's kind of why how he was able to write
What the
stories
heck?
in Sandman, because a lot of it's kind of similar. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It's like-
I don't know,
you know
dude.
what I
He's
mean?
still a good writer. I like this is like an instance where we have to separate art from the artist.
But here's
Just
here,
because
hear
someone's
me,
an
hear me.
asshole doesn't mean they're not talented.
It's not because they're not an a-hole. It's because they're utilizing their real life stories to build the story.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that much. Because he's wrote more than the Sandman. That it's like Good
but
Omens,
seriously,
American
man,
Gods.
there's
like,
a lot of similarities to what was going on to what he wrote down. So he was writing
I would say
reality in some cases.
I would say I forget that issue, but like the one where the writer is keeping that muse and stuff. I would say that is more towards his like own life, considering on what's going on in the real world right now.
Definitely.
I would say that story right there for sure. But I don't know if everything around the Sandman is like revolving around his life right now.
But I think, again, it goes back to that concept of he was writing from a place he knows.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
was growing up in a home raised by two Scientologists. All right. And he like never talks about that. He tries to avoid that at all the time. So we could kick it off with a real weird upbringing.
No, I agree. I think a lot of
the
it has
heck
to
are
do
you
with what's
doing,
going on
Kevin?
in his
First
personal life.
Good Omens, yeah, dude. See, I really liked the book American Gods. Like American Gods, that was a short-lived TV show too, and they could have went one more season with it and just told the rest of the story.
You're talking to a guy who loved
Yeah, American Gods is like a fantastic story.
Oh no, I think he's an amazing writer. I'm not taking anything away from his writing ability. The guy, Coraline, yes, he wrote Coraline.
Yeah, and they kind of changed it up in the movie a little bit, but that's about it.
Yeah, but
Stardust too.
we have Stardust. They definitely changed it up in the movie.
All the books were first prints.
So there's no denying his talent.
Because
You heard there's no denying his talent, but at the point of what he's been accused of now, you can't support his work, unfortunately.
I can support it, dude. You know what? This is the prime time for me to get a Sandman #1 at cheap. So I'm gonna do
it. Sandman #1 is still pretty expensive, bro.
TM.
It's going down.
Okay, I mean,
it's still pretty expensive.
What's up,
there's people I like Tom Cruise, but I think he's very off-putting. The Scientology thing is very off-putting to me.
Yes, TM. Have you?
But I think
I don't read any of his stuff, but I know Kevin has because he likes the works of Pratt.
My Sandman #1 was autographed by Neil and Dave McKean, and I sold it for $150.
TM, have you read
$150?
I haven't read any of his stuff,
Years
but have
ago.
you read any of Pratchett's?
No. Me and Kevin talked about this. I want to say like a couple months ago, and said that I would really enjoy Pratchett if I enjoyed Neil Gaiman.
Those are all
Kevin, you should send him some Pratchett.
I'm actually going to
Don't tell somebody to send me stuff, man.
They just released the first graphic novel adaptation of a Pratchett book, and they've got
If I
plans.
can get a word in.
All right, John, what's up?
John, what were you going to
Well, I
say?
was just going to say, TM, there's
Good luck, John.
This is a massive topic, but like, it's obviously buying a secondary market copy of a Neil Gaiman that doesn't reward him at all. It's the tricky part is when you're supporting something he's making money off of.
Yeah, that's true.
Where he's making a profit, and then you're literally supporting him.
And that's the issue.
And that's
with
tricky
the show
with the
now.
show. Exactly.
Yeah.
So get those comics for cheap right now. That's you helping your collection and somebody who's selling it. That's fine. That's great.
And it
But
sucks though.
I
Like,
gotta
my
go because
head
I'm
goes-
taking my girls out to dinner to celebrate the end of the school year. So I'm gonna.
Oh wow! Like, look at that's a great way of taking girls out and the tank top and all. That's awesome.
$12.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shower first, but yes, I'm gonna make sure all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure all the boys stay away.
Ollie's, you gotta love Ollie's,
All
man.
right, John, have a great one, man.
Take it easy, John.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, brother.
Good night, John.
But
Take care,
to John's point, he's absolutely right. If you buy something in the secondary market, it's not going to affect. It's not. It's not
already
anything for it.
It's
Yeah,
already
exactly.
paid.
However, if you are buying like his graphic novels from like
is
a
it coming
Barnes and
blue?
Noble, or you're
Yeah.
buying anything that's
Another
out
one.
there, that's the kind of stuff that will eventually land in his wallet.
Well,
somehow.
unless he goes to jail.
Even if he goes to jail, he still makes
No,
money.
no, they hold it and stuff. You can't get paid in jail.
Well, yeah, he can't get paid in jail, but he'll still eventually gets it.
Oh, Travis, guess what? It can go into a trust because you know that what was that girl, the one who was like German and trying to get the money from everybody, and they made a Netflix series about her.
Anna.
Right.
Anna.
So the whole time she was in jail, her homegirl, the one who loves her on Instagram, was doing shows and raising money for her, and it all went into a trust.
Oh, okay, that's screwed up. I didn't know that.
Right. Now,
But
it's true,
also,
you
like, my heart goes out to people that lost their job because Neil Gaiman, like, he might have not have been attached to the projects that were coming out, but his name was on them. And they had to cancel a ton of projects, like upcoming projects, and a lot of artists and writers lost jobs due to it. So my heart goes out to those guys that lost work because of his issues.
Yeah, agree. His sins affected everybody.
Yeah.
I feel terrible saying that I feel a little bit bad for him, but I do because I've met him enough times where, like, obviously what he's done is terrible, right? But I don't think he's all terrible.
No.
You know, and then with Terry Pratchett's family, you know, they have that book they're working on, and Colleen is working on it. Colleen, who's worked with Neil before, right? Doran, she is still working on it, and he told Terry's family, he's like, I'm pulling out of it completely so that you guys can pursue this project.
Colleen Durant's going to be at Garden
And
State.
they pointed out to her that he is not getting anything out of this project.
No, he is not getting anything out of the project, you know? And so, like, and every time I've seen him speaking, because, you know, at Bard College, he teaches sometimes, and he has done speaking engagements here, he talks about their friendship with such sincerity and such love in his heart. And so that's why it breaks my heart, because, like, I feel like this is someone who may have been, like, really deluded about his sexual reality, for lack of a better term here.
Sorry,
And,
Dave.
like, obviously, I feel terrible for these women and what they also have gone through.
Yeah, well, some people are badly counseled.
I got to drop
Well,
off, guys. Just wanted
Take it
to-
easy, Rich. I'll see you.
All right,
I'll see you in 3 weeks, Rich. 3 weeks, right?
All
3
right,
weeks?
see you in a couple weeks. Yeah,
2 weeks.
yeah, about 3 weeks.
No, ours is 3 weeks.
Yep.
There we go.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah, I have that too. I actually have that.
I have it on VHS, and I'm trying to find it. I had it laying right over here.
Well, that
days
was
ago.
that particular DVD. I remember for a time was costly. It was hard
Oh,
to
yeah.
get, so it actually was worth. It's
Dude,
worth.
I
something.
paid for the VHS. I paid $120.
Oh
for
wow!
double VHS, so I could watch it.
Yeah, because it,
I had to
they
get
didn't
a,
really remade it or
a
anything like
VCR
that.
that played PAL because I had to order it from England.
Yeah.
So off topic, but not really because he was mentioned earlier. But Tom Cruise, you're going down, you little bitch.
Not if Hollywood money doesn't help him.
Scientology, huh? My God, I think he's leaving actually.
Well,
Yeah, I paid $120 for these.
I was joking. I'll say it in a minute. Sorry.
Neil Gaiman.
Kevin, I'd
What were you
like
gonna
to
say, Matt?
know what you do for
That's
a
how
fucking
obsessed I was
living
with
because
Gaiman.
you have so many things in your collection. It's impossible.
What I was going to say was, like with Tom Cruise, would it be? I was joking with Legion of Comics one night. Would it be funny if we were all wrong and like the reason he's not died in these crazy stunts and these Mission Impossible movies is because like the ghost of L. Ron Hubbard is like protecting him.
No, I do believe that they have figured out cloning, and they've been cloning Tom Cruise for a while.
You guys are ridiculous.
That could be that. If you think about it, it makes sense actually. Because
no.
So he's actually a shape
no, but
from the waist down.
can you imagine anybody
Satan
expecting
levels.
that stupid medal he got at some point? You know the one that
The
looks
state
like
level is
candy?
supposed to be really high for him to be able to perform
Oh,
those stunts.
my
That's all I
goodness.
can say.
I can't.
And he actually looked proud when he got that medal. Come on, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I have a fine line when it comes to Tom Cruise. Like, I love a lot of his movies, but I don't like him as a person.
I agree with you.
That's just my perspective.
I will say this much about Tom Cruise. There's
That's
not
my
a
favorite story.
there's really isn't
Yeah, right.
anything that I don't like of his. Like, I can't think of something that I've seen of his that I didn't like.
Yeah.
Vanilla Sky.
Well, I didn't see Vanilla Sky, so I'm okay with that.
Don't even bother.
I didn't see Vanilla Sky either.
Don't bother.
Back.
What's the book?
Izzy and Travis, are y'all familiar with Murder Mysteries? That is my favorite short story by him that was adapted.
He's done so much stuff that I really don't know at all.
This is where an angel is murdered while they are designing the earth in pre-creation time, and they have to bring I think it's
Well, you got me sold on P. Craig Russell. That's all I need to
They
know.
have a beautiful audio version of this for Seeing Ears Theater that used to be on the Sci-Fi Channel with Brian Dennehy doing the audio.
Oh, Brian Dennehy. That's not what I expected.
Not a name I haven't heard for a long
He's
time.
the old Brian Dennehy is the old guy here that tells the story.
A
But
great
it's
actor.
the very first murder. An angel murders another angel, and they have to awaken the angel of vengeance.
Sounds like I'm
Or
watching
the Lord's
Supernatural.
Vengeance or something.
Sounds like the Angel of Vengeance was like upset that they took his job. Like, what do you mean? That's my job.
I want Supernatural to come back.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yes.
I reckon leave it as it is.
No. We need another 16 seasons.
No, I want them to do a second season of the Winchesters because that actually I like the prequel stuff. I reckon that was looking good.
There's
I
just
never
a
watched
random,
Supernatural, so
there's a random
man,
gay blowjob in the beginning of the story, and I'm like, it serves really no.
I love how
purpose
you
in
just
the
bring
story.
that up. You just
The one thing that I'm like,
He did it all the time, and no one ever does anything with it.
he just randomly brings that up.
like, well,
that was the moment that you was like, oh, I got to read
had
this.
nothing
book.
to do with the plot or anything. It's just like, okay, so all right.
But yet, notice how he said that's his favorite, one of his favorite books. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
In the mind of a pervert. No, just joking.
Well, listen, I have many favorite stories that there's a blowjob in there. I'm just saying.
Well, we know that from you already, Cliff.
Yeah.
That's not that surprising, bro.
A lot of it's Stephen
All right,
King.
Guys,
I was trying to get that Marvel Knights book that just came out, and it's all sold out, so I missed.
Oh,
Don't worry, baby. You live in the age of second, third, fourth, fifth printings. Don't worry.
25 printings.
Yeah.
Just snag all the 1 in 25.
So now that you bring that up, the whole is the issue with the book, because I have my copy.
You have you read it?
Well, I know I know what happens. I know it's the big deal.
But knowing what happens and having credit for context are
Okay.
two very different things.
I know, but was it enough for people to get mad about it? Because that's the whole thing about the book.
The thing
I'm
is,
so mad.
It ends, and listen. Christopher Priest has always known what he's doing when he's writing Black Panther.
Yeah, I agree.
I believe in Christopher Priest.
I trust his writing style. Don't get me wrong.
Sorry. Yeah, so I'm fine with it. I want to see it through. We're alluded to who the mother is. The mother is not entirely Black herself, so that is fine. And it has happened where people, are DNA building blocks. Sometimes.
Well, I think, but you get what I'm saying. It's like every time they talk about these gender swap characters and things like that, and this time we got a character that's normally should be a Black character, ends up being white. So I'm curious to see what the stratosphere thinks about it, rather than
he appears to be T'Challa's biological child, right?
So that makes him partially Black, of course.
Right, so that makes him partially Black, but he presents white, which is interesting. He also shows up really hating on his dad, so I'm very interested in where it's going.
Murder Mysteries is on YouTube.
So, off topic, but not really. Because we're speaking of perverts. Has anybody seen the Pee-wee as himself yet?
No.
I just haven't had enough time.
I'm interested in seeing it.
It's Cliff is right. Like it doesn't have enough time. It's like it's over 3 hours long.
Wow. All right, see you guys soon. I'm gonna be late.
Kevin.
I just realized how late it was. Y'all got me on gaming, and I'm like, oh.
It's not that late. It's 8:41.
Well, he's of a certain age. It's time to. Just saying.
There we go.
Gotta be considered.
About time.
What you doing with your head is just there, just floating in the bottom.
I hope you're not taking a piss.
No,
He looks like that looks like a bathroom scene. It's definitely in the bathroom.
Yeah, he's in the bathroom taking a piss. Yeah, what are you doing, Bugs?
He's cooking.
Cooking up a storm.
That's what you want to call cooking?
You know what? I think Boggs is half like magician. He was in the bathroom, but he did like a sleight of hand and it made it look like the kitchen.
Sleight of hand.
You guys are terrible.
You're terrible, Muriel. Sorry, Australian movie reference.
Yes. We are most of us are familiar with Muriel's Wedding, which, by the way, was sold to Americans as a comedy. And then I'm in that goddamn theater and I am crying the whole fucking time. I'm like, her mom's in the backyard on fire. No one's taking care of this woman's mental health.
Yeah.
I think only you and I know it, Cliff. I don't think anybody else.
I know the movie, but I've never watched it. Never had a
and
desire.
the thing is, that movie was such a big deal.
Very
and
early Toni Collette movie.
Very early Toni Collette. She's still happy.
Like one of her first, actually, I think.
It was the one that made her, right?
Yeah.
I mean, almost no one recognized her once she shows up in The Sixth Sense.
I'll be back.
There he is.
Rob Fatstacks.
Hi, Rob. How are you, sir?
Hey, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
How's it going, everybody?
Excellent show today, Rob.
Yeah, Loowee was on for a minute. Here.
I saw.
No.
Yeah, Loowee was on fire this morning. As he always is.
Because I was at friend's house, so.
No excuse.
I know.
Yeah, you're not forgiven. I wasn't there either. So
I was there.
I had so much fun that I have an excuse. So.
Nah, Louis, I'm very jealous of that giant size X-Men one he has.
I'm trying to think who next week's guest is.
Bone, I can't pronounce it. Bonazul or something, or Benizul, or I can't remember. Rob's busy eating. He'll tell us when he's finished eating. I know it's pronounced something like that.
His first name is Bo.
Okay.
Omnibo. No, I'm kidding.
That's easy.
Yeah. So, anywho, yeah, no, I knew that Loowee would be fun, but it turned out to be even better than I thought. So I enjoyed it. It's a great time. I love Loowee.
Yeah.
I wonder if his subs actually increased. Actually, I should have checked.
A couple, not a lot.
A couple. Well, and I've always said it. If I can make it to 1,000, Loowee should be at like 5,000. I know he doesn't do enough content and all that sort of stuff, but he's still criminally undersubbed.
I think the thing that hurts him is, if I'm completely honest, despite how great I much enjoy his enthusiasm and everything else, I think not only is it the infrequency, but when he sits down and does stuff these days, it's primarily a live stream, and when he does during his live stream, he replays the same content. He put a lot of effort and time into those skits, and I don't begrudge him at all. But it replays them over and over and over again, and it's great if you're into Loowee. It's no big deal. But if you're not, if you're just more of a casual content consumer, I think it can be something you kind of go, well, this is lame.
I've seen this
before.
on,
and you move on. So I'm speculating that might be it. It's just an acquired flavor, and as such, it's a slower burn, essentially.
I think you hit the nail on the head.
Have you noticed that Rob used speculating, as in spec, as in bunk?
Don't let me influence your decision.
Shit, man. This guy knows his shit. He can segue into anything has to do with comic books.
No, I definitely. I mean, like I said, I love him. I think the great thing about talking with Loowee is the genuine passion that comes from him when he talks about his books and about the artists and things he does, and it's infectious, and that's what's absolutely lovely about that gentleman, and I hope he never changes.
No, definitely. Yeah, Loowee just makes. If you're in a bad mood, watch Loowee and you'll be automatically in a good mood. Well, that's me personally, my opinion. He always cheers me up. He's just that kind of infectious, happy person. I actually didn't know about what he'd gone through. That actually hit home for me because I have been in that similar situation. But yeah, I'm glad to see that he is back to his old self. And yeah, as I said, for me personally, he just cheers me up. Even if I've seen the clips a million times, I don't care. I still love seeing them.
I try to cheer people up, but I don't know if I do it. I think I'll bring the mode down. Ooh, it's cold down here.
Sorry,
Where are
Beck's
you
messaging
going,
me.
Vaughn?
I'm back to my normal spot.
Oh, okay.
Back to the infamous.
And done taking a piss?
Simon, could you take up for me for a minute, please? Please.
For just a minute. That's all right. I'll wait till he says something. I'll just wait for him to say something that pisses me off, and then I'll kick him.
Hey, what's up, Rob?
Marvel is terrible.
There you go.
Track my package. You liars! You didn't put it in the front porch.
I did say my C3 gear is on its way. I know you're reading, Rob. You don't need to.
What color
answer,
shirt did you get?
I actually thought yours. I thought I'd seen it was.
Is it got tracking? I didn't check.
Yeah. I thought it was delivered already.
Yeah, actually, Rob,
no.
answer a question
Let
for
me
me.
switch to the other store. 'Cause I was putting stuff.
How much is the art book?
It's $25 US.
Okay.
With $15 shipping.
Important to know because I wanted to order one.
Order shipped.
Oh,
Track your order.
I think it was one of your items. I think the shirt is like the shirt came out of. It's out for delivery. It says it was out for delivery
Friday. It was
2
not
days
delivered.
ago. Yeah,
it was
well,
not delivered.
It still shows out for delivery. It says it's delivered. Left
It
in
says
a safe space.
It says delivered, but I have not. Oh, hang on. Friday. Depends on. Oh, it wouldn't have been delivered unless it was delivered like after I left to come to Beck's, but I wouldn't think it'd be that late.
Well,
See more info.
11:17 in the morning is what shows up here, but it says it was delivered and left in a safe place, whatever that is.
Oh God, yeah, that's a bit of a worry.
That's the shirt, and I think then your mug shipped separately. The mug
I'm not even going to highlight that comment, Mark.
The mug is still in transit as it was coming. The mug is shipping from the US, whereas the shirt was produced locally in Australia.
Oh, well, there you go.
Or printed in Australia.
I think I might need to make a phone call to see if something's actually arrived.
Yeah, because your shirt originated out of Queensland, in Keba. If I pronounced that close to correct, I don't know. But
I wonder who's
Rob's just over here making up words.
Well, this is cool about the new site. I have visibility into all the orders. I have all the tracking numbers. Is I can see what was ordered and everything. Whereas the old site, Spring, didn't give me any insight whatsoever was going on. I don't know how many people have been waiting months for orders like I've been waiting. So the Spring site, I mean, I just emailed them today. I have orders like for going back to like January that haven't been printed. Or they claim they're in production. I emailed them today, told them to cancel them, and I'm moving I'm redesigning stuff here on a second store for Printify for my regular Fat Stacks only slab stuff, because it's like nobody's going to buy it if they have to wait 5 months for it to get there. And even if it's just me buying it, then send out to, even if it's just me buying one to send out to whoever the henchman of the month is, the fact that the henchman of the month winners are having to wait 4 months for their damn shirt is stupid.
Yeah.
I think I might have to get myself tested for short-term memory loss. I forgot that I was off on Friday. I had the day off, and it got delivered on Friday. Mum just said, "Yeah, it was just shoved in the letterbox." So,
what color shirt did you get?
You'll just have to wait and see the Mad Mail call video, Vogsy.
I can't wait.
Yeah, no spoilers.
I'll
No
be
spoilers.
getting
You're gonna find out the color then.
I'll be getting a lanyard and book there.
I'll tell you, Mad Spidey got a color. There you go.
or lack thereof.
No. I will spoil that he did not get white.
I was thinking more, translucent.
Yeah, it's translucent with just the comics curing cancer that covers the nipples.
No, he did. How did you know that he found the only mesh design shirt that we had?
I bought it. I bought it to show.
I bought it with him.
It was the crop top mesh. They came with fingerless gloves
and the leg warmers.
Rob,
all that Neil Gaiman talk, got us excited.
I'm holding out for the clear option.
We're delving into porn.
What's funny is they do have things like I could do boxer shorts and stuff. I don't. Let's not get carried away.
But no, I'll be interested to see the because the ones that you got when I got mine last year or the year before, they were decent quality because they were the Gildan shirts.
These are all
Spring.
Gildan.
If these are Gildan too, or at least another good quality, would be good to. I want them to hold up. So I know some stuff I've bought. Sometimes because I know my Link Squad hoodie, the design is just like peeled off and faded away and everything.
Yeah, some of those things don't hold the wash, but the shirt is it's a Gildan shirt.
So it'd be good quality then. Yeah.
Yeah, there's different one. The difference is so like the basic most of the shirts are their lightweight ones. So they're the thinner, lighter weight ones, which are great if it's summertime, and they're great if you're going to wear them layered with other stuff in the winter and stuff. But if you're going to wear it by itself in the winter, it might be a little lightweight for that. But
yeah, well, it'll be spring when the big event comes that I'll actually be wearing them on screen. So
hey, Kevin, stay safe, man. Oh, Bo's going live in an hour and 40. Dang.
Oh,
he
it's
wants
probably
to talk
something to do with
wrestling.
wrestling, or
Yeah,
we might
it's
talk about
wrestling.
Oz-
Yeah, it's wrestling's going on right now. So, did you catch
Yeah, they're
the
having like a
Spanish
AAA,
one, Rob?
Nope, I had other things going on.
It was
Didn't
good.
care.
It was actually.
I
Really
watched
I watched
part of this one, and I kind of got no. I'm not really all that interested in this one, especially after the women's one was done and the Valkyria fat was match was over. I'm like, oh, the rest of this card doesn't excite me. I have no interest in it.
You don't care about the men's match?
Why? I mean, is there any doubt who wins? Come on.
I don't think it's Seth. I'm gonna go with LA
Come
Knight.
on. No way.
guess is
There's
LA.
zero chance of that.
Okay. All right. We'll find out.
That's enough talking about this because this is Spidey's channel.
No, he hasn't put the video up yet. I'm still
Nope.
waiting.
Nah, yeah. Intended for him.
We figured out that wrestling isn't a sport, so we're allowed to talk about wrestling.
We
'Cause it's
circumvented the
entertaining.
rules.
It's pop culture entertainment.
Depends on what you're watching.
It is. Technically, it is, but he doesn't like it, so we're not going to talk about it.
It's not technically, it is. Whether you like it or not, it's a form of sport.
You can talk about it, just don't let it drag on for like an hour like it has in the past.
You know, you've never been longer
I
than
think
an hour.
Papa's watching it now, I think.
This is the time where we finally get Cliff to be quiet for a few minutes. Because every time we talk wrestling, Cliff just stands there like,
I'm going to go on my comic shop and buy more
dude.
comics that I'm not supposed to buy.
there you go.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's exactly
you-
it. That's exactly. Y'all talk this stuff, and you jeopardize my trip to Heroes. That's what happens every time.
Have you got your Avengers books yet?
Yo,
Yes, I did.
Hmm.
Yes, I did.
yo, Rob, did you check out Pee-wee as himself yet?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you check out Pee-wee as himself yet? Or do you plan to?
Pee-wee as himself.
So Travis wants to have a
Yeah.
conversation with multiple people about this Pee Wee Herman movie documentary. He's been itching to get someone to talk about it.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. So sorry.
That's all good.
I hadn't heard about it, but I will tell you something that you are interested in, TM, and that is tomorrow I'm going to go see Dogma again.
Dogma's awesome.
Oh, yes, that's freaking great, man. I wish it was playing here, but I'm so happy that you're going to go see it again.
I read
In
it
theater. Did you see it originally in theater?
Oh yeah, yeah. My wife and I are going to go see it now. So
I meant to watch it last night.
Fantastic. That's great.
I fell asleep early, and I didn't get to watch it, but I'm going to watch it tonight.
What?
The Sinners.
Yeah, I want to say
Available
that.
ready to watch?
Yeah.
So
I found it
what
on
is
YouTube.
Sinners about, anyways?
Vampires in the Jim Crow South. In the
Yeah,
Jim
but
Crow
it's more
South.
it's more about vampires is like the side story.
Yeah, that's true.
You worked on a sketch.
Yeah, it's based off a true story, isn't it?
True story about vampires.
Are you working on a sketch?
No, well,
Yes.
people who thought they were vampires.
Baby.
Yeah, you are.
I still want to say it.
I'll watch it.
I like vampire flicks.
Well, it's this girl is a vampire. What's her name? The girl that played Hawkeye.
What? Kate?
Oh, yeah.
Haley Steinfeld.
Yeah.
I love her in
Steinfeld.
this movie. Love her.
That's kind of a risky position she put there. Like,
I still want to say the newest Nosferatu. I still haven't seen that. I'm waiting to come for it on streaming.
Well,
I'm gonna watch it on Peacock probably tonight or tomorrow. And the new werewolf movies on there, Wolfman or whatever.
the movie I'm excited to see is the Frankenstein movie. Benito del Toro. Not Benito.
Guillermo del Toro.
Who's the other guy?
So it's Guillermo del Toro. He's
Guillermo.
the director.
Guillermo.
Guillermo del Toro.
The Pan's Labyrinth del Toro.
And
glad they did Pacific Rim.
I've never
Hellboy del
watched
Toro.
that movie.
Hellboy
I gotta watch
del
it sometime.
Del Toro. Blade 2.
Hellboy.
Which
Shout
was a
out
great
to Rob
movie. Just saying, Blade 2 was a fantastic movie.
I love all three of them.
He's a good director.
He's a great director.
You can't say all three. You gotta say all three in the TV show.
He is a Academy Award winning director.
He knows how to tell a story. And he knows how to pull you in and keep you there.
Yep. It's all about water to him.
It's important
But
to keep the people in. After you got them in, keep them in.
Yeah.
Keep them in the water.
See, I just keep them in. If you can keep them in, then you got them interested.
With a fake ape sapien. Or a rip-off ape sapien. All right, that's enough of the cold. Back inside.
Back inside.
It's cold, eh?
Yeah, it's a bit fresh. I'm really feeling it this year.
Nah, Spidey's just a wimp.
The older you get, TM, the more you feel the cold. You'll find out soon enough when you grow up.
I hope you're not
If I grow
talking
up.
to me. Because, no. I grew up a long time ago. I'm going back to
I live. Everybody thinks I live in PEI, but I live in Neverland.
I knew it.
Oh, yeah.
You jerk.
Neverland, huh?
They lived in
Yeah, Neverland Ranch.
Why you gotta make it dark, Izzy? Why you gotta make it dark?
Because making it dark is hilarious.
You made it dark, not me. I didn't. I just said
You
Neverland.
said no. You made it dark. You made it dark.
I don't know what you talking about.
I had fun this afternoon. I went to see some friends and we sang songs in French. I'm sorry to say. Okay. But we sang a song in French. We actually did karaoke without the words, the lyrics. Because we already knew all the lyrics. So,
That's not possible.
yeah.
Kidding.
Trust me, we had fun. It was fun. This afternoon it was really fun. I got drunk and I'm still drunk and I don't give a shit.
He's like,
Right now, I don't give a shit. So, but I'm glad to be here, with all you guys, and I'm glad Rob is here because it's been a while since we seen Rob.
Yeah, this is last week.
Or this morning.
He's wasted.
I love you, buddy.
I love how wasted he is. He's like, what? Huh?
I'm like in last week or something like that. So
got it.
Oh.
No, I'm a bit upset that I've been upstaged by Mr. Comics 89, thinking that he can beat me to the early slot.
Yeah, right. Friggin' South Korea checking in at 3:30 in the morning.
Beat me by an hour. How rude.
How rude. Ban him. Go to the Shadow Realm.
Oh god. No, it just shows my enthusiasm and support for the show is rubbing off on the rest of the world. So
yeah,
to the
That's what
point
it's
where
all
it's
about.
almost impossible for us to win anything. It was a miracle that Joseph Michaels won today.
I know I almost won, and I was just like, after I said something smart after the comments to Chris, and something about having he was getting nervous having to pick for me or something like that, and then it went to the next person, and I'm just like, missed it by that much.
So you want to see my Avengers book, sir?
Most certainly.
Oh, certainly.
105.
Oh, nice.
And all that good stamping.
You just love a good stamp.
Extra special.
And you know what? This looks like it says Cooksville, Tennessee.
So I just realized on that World's Finest earlier I showed, it has a stamp or some writing on it. Oh well, it's barely visible.
So are all these run fillers, Cliff, or some of them are actually keys?
Some of them are actually keys. Like this one is part of the Avengers Defenders War.
Yep, I got that one.
Nice.
Will a date stamp on an old Silver Age book is actually adds character to it, in my opinion.
Is it? Oh, nice.
Oh, I like that cover.
Yeah.
Cool.
They all look
Cliff,
in pretty
I
good
have
shape too.
Cliff, I have some old Avengers I need to send you a picture of. They're not for sale, but
Yeah, he's going to give it to him. I
no.
do like floating head covers.
I like that cover.
I love challenge covers, or whatever you call that, like
versus covers.
Versus
Face
covers.
off. Yeah, face off.
Love that. I love this next one. Now, maybe one of you can remember what this collective of robots is called.
Oh, TM.
Lost TM. Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, Human Torch, and the dude who gets renamed over here, but they're all robots. And they have a name, but I can't remember the name of it. But
They're
it's
called the Benders. No king.
Now, this one's a bit of a cover key.
I got your face. Something to do with Blue Beast.
Right. Well, in Amazing Adventures, Gray Beast, this is a cover swap of Amazing Adventures where Gray Beast defeats Iron Man.
I do think I remember that cover. Yeah. I know the one you're talking about.
But there's a very popular cover, and this was one of the more expensive books in the lot that
That one was $3 instead of $1.
Yeah, it started at $1, and I think I got this for like $14. Like, it was bad. Next up, Beast and Moondragon join the Avengers.
Nice.
I bet they do.
My
I don't know
God,
what that means.
those balls flying at him.
Is that the stranger?
Strange man. I've had nights like that.
Very powerful cosmic entity.
Yep. The Squadron Sinister.
How many times have they been renamed?
Well, they're not. One is evil, one is not, and they're from different worlds.
Yeah. So Squadron Supreme, Squadron Sinister.
Sinister.
Yeah.
Oh, don't forget Supreme Power.
Again, a different world, but yeah. This one has a little old timey stamp on it, or you know what I mean, sticker.
Adds character.
It adds character, exactly. The introduction of the assassin.
I like that cover.
It's
Not so
neat.
much the character, but the cover is cool.
That's a bit of a half-assed mask.
Yep.
Glad they didn't make it white.
I've that same.
Why did you buy two
cover.
copies?
Because
they were there.
They were there. Like I put in a high bid on the.
Cliff.
Hold on. I put in a high bid on the higher quality one and a low bid on this one, and then I won both.
Cliff,
I'll
I'm
allow
one
it.
of those.
Move.
I have the Death of the Red Guardian. I have Hercules in Central Park, the one with, and I have Death Be Not Proud, the one with Bucky.
Very nice. 147 more of the Squadron Sinister. And the Serpent Crown, too.
Very busy. Very busy.
I collect Marvel.
Is that her stomach, or is she holding?
fucking time.
She's holding the Serpent Crown.
Oh, okay. I thought it was her stomach. Is it? What? You need
Wow, you are
acid relief or something.
148, and it's the Squadron Supreme.
Yeah, there goes Hyperion with his big belt.
God.
He won the rodeo.
Last but not least, issue 150, which kicks off the story that we would later know as Dr. Doom's Private War.
Yeah, I bet she did have a private war.
Very nice.
Very nice.
That's my kind of mail call.
Yes. I also have a what if mail call, and I don't
Speaking
know.
my language.
Yeah. The what if one is cool too.
But we know Rob is gonna show something.
Nope.
What?
Not necessarily.
No.
John is hammered until he's like,
So,
"Hey,
quick question, Robert.
Somebody's gonna
If
show
what's
something.
happening? What's happening Heroes weekend for slabs? There's no slabs that weekend, I think, right?
No,
You are correct. There's no show.
Right.
you were thinking about doing a live, but it's probably logistically too hard, and you're too busy running the booth.
I don't even try to think about that anymore.
Yeah,
Well,
there we go.
it's not even trying to run the booth; it's trying to have
John, why
signal.
did you think Rob was going to show something?
So can we order the book,
Yes.
Rob, from any site in particular?
Yeah. So the if you're looking for the art book and such, yeah. It is
Yeah, I was going to say it's not the pinned link at top because that's for all the
Rob,
merch.
do you want me to send it to on Instagram?
no, it's fine. I'll just do this. Hold on. If
I'm not on YouTube.
I can't do it from in here. I have to go outside. I have to go to YouTube. Hold on.
Is it on the link tree?
Yeah, I was going to put the link tree because yes, it's on the link tree. It's just easier. That's just easier to do is the link tree. Because we have multiples, or you can go to comicscuringcancer.org. When you go to comicscuringcancer.org, that also has when you scroll down past the donation section, there's links to both the merch shop and to the Big Cartel shop where the books are.
Or you can just go directly to the Big
Yep,
Cartel shop from this link. Is it live or is it live tomorrow?
The art book you can pre-order now.
Okay. I have no money to do that. So hopefully
that went on the art book went on pre-order like last week. The Crow, the exclusive Crow book, that's what goes on sale tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm getting the Crow book.
Becomes available for pre-order tomorrow. Only a very limited amount will be available for pre-order because we only have 150 copies. Because it's a 300 print run. Big Time Collectibles has half, and we have half. The difference between they're exactly the same price, no matter where you buy it. The difference is that our half all goes to Comics Curing Cancer. Their half all goes to cover production cost and corporate profits. Not that they're corporate, or business profits, which isn't wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But
Everybody
it's not,
has to make money.
It's not us.
Because it's all about the cause for us.
No, because
we appreciate Big Time Collectibles.
Is there any place that you can see the artwork from the book?
The interior? No, we have not.
No, John.
We've not released any of that.
What the heck?
How about last year's?
My ears.
From the Dudda party.
I haven't opened it, so
welcome from the Dudda party.
Where are you?
I'd like to see what's inside.
He's telling you where he's at. He's at the Dudda party.
Yeah.
The party.
The Dudda party, man. You didn't know that?
Party. The party.
Looks like a wedding.
It's the Dudda party. Just accept it.
Jealous.
What are you jealous for? Did they invite you?
Yeah, we never like scanned and published out the pages from last year's book either. Those were in the book. It was published.
Look at Bub.
He's having a blast there.
Where's the cigar, Bub?
Somebody put Bubs in a chair and lift him up.
Yeah, with his little bar mitzvah. He's so happy, and now he's gone.
Yeah, well, hopefully there will still be an art book on Wednesday when I get paid.
No.
Well, the art book, there's 300 copies of the art book. So, and I don't know how many were put up for pre-order, but I know that those were doing very well. But and anything that we don't have, if we don't sell out at Heroes, then we'll
Put 'em
bring
back up.
we'll put the rest of them up. I know that there'll be at least one copy that's going up on the auction, because DJ today, if you weren't watching earlier, DJ went over and had Lou Ferrigno sign the cover of one that he said he was donating to the auction.
Yeah, like I said the other day, first booth I'm stopping by at Heroes is
No.
It's gonna be like boop C3. Shake Rob's hand, shake DJ's, shake.
You're not allowed to go to the booth unless you're wearing your C3 shirt, though.
I have a C3 shirt, sir.
Well, there you go. Make sure you wear it.
I will on Saturday.
Every single day.
Saturday.
You're supposed to wear the shirt every single
He
day.
said Saturday.
If I go, I'd wear my hand.
You're different.
I'm more than happy to. Yeah, that's all right, Austin. We'll wait to see what happens when I get paid on Wednesday. It should be all right. We'll work it out.
Oh,
if I go, I'd wear my henchman shirt.
Though I'm actually quite disheartened though buying this and knowing that it won't be signed by you, Austin, because I do have my Austin LeMay signed art book from last year.
I don't have any Austin LeMay signed book. Shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, very nice art book. I'm looking forward to seeing this one this year.
Yep.
That is for sure.
We're gonna have to remedy that.
Oh.
Get some signed books.
I mean, I'm actually interested to. Oh, he's back again.
I'm back.
He's done the.
I was hoping it was Bubs in the party.
He's done the drunken Uber driving for the moment.
Right.
Are you getting paid for driving him? You better.
Well, hell yeah. He gives me a few bucks for gas. Mostly is to keep him from driving drunk, if at all possible.
Do you have to drive far?
No. See how quick that was. Actually, I waited longer for him to get ready because he was supposed to be ready at 9. He wasn't. Then I did actually drive him. Then probably about 2 a.m. he'll call me drunk as hell. I'm ready to go home.
Then you say, ring an Uber. I'm
right.
asleep.
That's the problem. That little drive is about $15 for an Uber.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, dude, I'll do it for 10.
You're going to have to stay awake for him, Kevin, right?
Or at least leave my phone. I'm up at 2. When do I ever go to sleep before 2? I'm usually on
true.
line.
Same with me. It's funny.
Man, these grapes are good.
Oh, man.
Until I drop them on the floor.
Right.
5-second rule.
That's
When
true.
that rule is
I
off,
vacuum today.
you go
It can
for
sit down there
10-second
for a
rule.
while.
Oh.
Everybody's so quiet.
Well, I'm
Is that the
watching
effect I
wrestling
have?
while I'm talking.
I
to
was
you.
just reading the news and it's not good. All right, never mind. We won't get into that here.
Yeah,
I sent you
let's
a
not
message
get
about it.
into that.
That's why I never watch the news anymore. It's depressing.
Right.
It's
I
only
wish
just
I
bad
hadn't
news.
looked at it.
Something's going on in the news that I don't know about since I
There's
usually don't.
something happening in the day.
Something
Don't know
going
what
down.
it is.
Well, there's always something shitty going on.
Yeah.
Welcome to real life.
I only read the paper in the morning.
Especially since November.
Yeah, it's usually some idiot politician doing
Read
something
it in the
stupid.
morning.
But it is what it is.
That's what they do.
Yep.
Although the battle was pretty
Okay.
entertaining.
Huh?
The little spat a couple of our politicians had yesterday over social
I was
media.
like WWF.
Yeah, let's not talk politics.
Okay, wait. Oh, okay. This is pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool. What's happening in the wrestling right now is actually really cool. What's going on?
Oh my God!
There's a, There's a showdown going on right now. That's really cool.
Get Izzy out of here. No, I'm kidding.
Boggs, shut up.
You love me.
Do I?
No.
I'm gonna sleep so good in that damn car ride because those two are gonna talk about God knows what, and I'm just gonna put one pillow over the other in the back seat and pray we don't die.
And then he'll be
Just
like,
remember the time we're driving.
and then
listen, as long as two of y'all stay awake, that's the rule. Two stay awake.
Two's got to stay awake. Yep, that's the rule.
Yep.
Are we gonna rotate every 3 hours or what?
Well, I haven't spoken to Cuppy, so we got to speak to Cuppy. Cuppy. The last thing I got from Cuppy was a thumbs up. That was the last.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Good.
Non-Marvel
conversation
or
starter.
DC. Wow.
I don't know enough about independent comics, so this
Transformers.
Transformers is a good one.
Transformers
already
Spawn.
But we've seen a good deal of Transformers. I want
Battle of the Planets.
Oh yes.
Battle of the Planets.
But
I'll give you that.
But you see, those are licensed properties. When you talk about indies, talk about real indies.
It didn't say indies. It just said non-Marvel, non-DC.
Yeah.
Space Ghost. Well, that's a license.
I heard indies.
No, we went into indies, but the actual request was non-Marvel, non-DC.
Jeez, I know there's something out there I'm not thinking of. Cerebus. That'd be great.
Fine. Just for you, Izzy. Beneath the trees where nobody sees, she's on her knees. Ready to please. No. This is my own. You're not listening. Beneath the trees where nobody sees, she's on her knees, ready to please.
Oh,
that's the newest version. That's the sequel.
I think that would be the in the.
We're going back to blowjob talk again.
No, I think, but there is a sequel. Is that really the full name of the sequel?
Yeah, the sequel's coming out. It's supposed
Wouldn't that be something?
Anyhow, if in case y'all have missed it, the one I absolutely want to see as a TV series or movie, Summer Shadows by John Harris Dunning from Dark Horse Comics, which started at the end of 24 and ended this year. It's very LGBTQ plus vampire, Mr. Ripley, talented Mr. Ripley, Dracula greatness.
I want to see an animated Bone.
Yes, I would love that too.
Too hard.
That'd be pretty cool.
Kevin, look what I sent you on Instagram. It's so random. It's cool.
I'm still waiting for a Space Ghost live action. So
that will eventually happen.
Yeah, I think so.
So, Kevin, do you see what I sent you?
I can't
Look
wait
at
to
that.
see who they're gonna cast as Space Ghost.
Look at it. Isn't
He
that
needs
crazy?
to have the voice.
Dude, that's insane.
Oh my God, they're
I want a
actually
Thundar the Barbarian movie. I want a Thundar the Barbarian movie.
Kevin, that looks fun.
My only problem with all those movies that you're just mentioning, excluding Space Ghost, is that they're Hanna-Barbera projects, and I can't see them take them too seriously. Like, they won't be adult oriented. They'll be like for all ages type of thing, and
Stage left.
it's going to
Depends
be
on who writes it.
Well, it have to
and
be
that's-
adult oriented because the only people that watch
Depends
that
on who
are
writes
age.
them.
Yeah, but you got to.
Actually-
Corporate America doesn't like that kind of crap.
Actually, I actually stumbled across something. You know how, like, it was about maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, a lot of people were talking about IPs going into public domain.
Yeah.
And then they made the Winnie the Pooh horror movie. They have now officially done a second Winnie the Pooh horror movie. But the other one that I saw that was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. They've done a Popeye the Sailor
Popeye the
Man.
Slayer Man.
But it's
Popeye the
called
Slayer
the
Man,
Slayer Man. I just saw that pop up the like.
The first one I saw was the Banana Splits horror movie.
Yeah, but the Banana Split horror movie wasn't an IP loss. They actually made that movie.
Really?
Like Grendel would be pretty cool.
Yeah, that makes sense because they're not that old.
Kevin,
They're not old like
didn't
that.
look awesome? The lineman baseball.
I'm amazed that the guy could hit the ball right at the guy on the other pole
And he's just like,
catch it.
Oh, a Savage Dragon would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Or
If they could do that right, I
they already
reckon
did
that
the
would be
Max
pretty
as a
cool.
cartoon. That was cool.
Yeah, they already
I
made
never-
a
I never
cartoon,
thought
so
about
I would want a live action.
Yeah.
You know what live action cartoon? It's not a comic. I would love
There's no such thing as live action cartoon.
a cartoon to be live action. TM. Just imagine we're both 90s kids. Freakazoid.
Freakazoid.
You knew
Yeah,
it.
that would be good. Who would you get to play Freakazoid?
Ryan Reynolds. Give him the same thing as Deadpool.
No,
No. Pass.
I think
Right.
I think we should we should cast Will to be the Freakazoid.
Oh my god, that'd be so much fun.
So have you seen the what is it? Alien Earth?
No.
I haven't seen the
Yeah.
trailer yet.
I haven't seen the trailer yet. No.
Has anybody
I saw the
watched-
trailer.
I don't watch.
I don't know.
I don't watch a lot of streaming shows. Has anybody watched that new Predator show where it's him during the different time periods? Like
Is that the animated one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks
Nah, I
good.
saw the advert for it, but I have not seen it.
It looks good.
I saw the teaser trailer for the new Alien or trailer for the new Aliens TV series on Hulu. It looks
I
pretty
don't
cool.
know. I don't know about that one, Matt. I'm not.
Well, no, it looks pretty cool to me.
I need to drink it.
But it might not be. It might be trash. You never know.
Oh, I haven't read Saga.
I'm
but
not
I hear
convinced.
that would make a great
I
movie.
looked at it.
Saga
and
will never make it into live action. They'll never make
I
Saga.
really like is
now,
Megan 2.0.
Who?
They're working on an Invincible one already,
Megan
aren't they?
2.0.
Yeah,
Look like-
there's discussion on Invincible, but like when it comes to Saga, Brian K. Vaughan already said it's gonna stay as a comic book. He's not. He has no
If
desire.
it's Invincible.
I've never read it. So.
Would they have J. Jonah James or God? Sorry, not J. Joe.
All right, Rob. They just cashed in. Well, not cashed in.
I don't think so, Vox.
The match is over.
And
He's pretty-
Seth, right.
You were right.
What's wrong?
As soon as you saw the lineup, it was like, come on.
Yeah, but I wanted someone else to win
It doesn't
it.
matter what
He
you
doesn't
want.
need it like that.
It's just
He doesn't need it. He could get the match. He
about
could
again.
get the match. I don't like that ending. It was good because you got Solo turned on this guy. Or I mean Fatu turned on Solo.
that was only made sense that would happen, but
That was
Yeah.
inevitable.
Ooh, how
But
about
it was
Department
Fatu
of
that
Truth?
turned though. Ooh, that was rough.
Department of Truth as a TV series.
That sounds interesting.
That would be interesting. I would watch that.
You can't.
Yeah,
handle
almost
the
like
Department of
they'd almost do it like a X-Files type of
Oh,
deal.
Right. That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
X-Files meets Ancient Aliens meets all the conspiracy theories.
You
thrown into
can't
one.
handle the Department of Truth. No, okay.
It's like Cowboys and Aliens. That wasn't.
It would be hard to
that
handle if there
anyone
was an actual Department of Truth. It would be hard to handle because it's some freaky stuff going on in that book.
Yeah.
Who says there isn't?
Right.
Touche.
How do we know?
Touche.
What
Yeah,
you
that was
drinking,
Phil's
Simon?
treehouse suggestion.
I'm drinking a Hornet.
Mark said, "Did someone say conspiracy?"
No, what are you really drinking?
I
You say
knew he was going to
conspiracy,
say
and Mark will appear.
Iced coffee. No, he's back from last week.
Hey, what's up?
Austin.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Good.
Really good. Can't complain.
Mr. LeMay.
you
Are you
can't
gonna-
complain.
are you
You're
gonna
not trying
talk-
hard
are you gonna
enough.
It gets talk
I could, but I'm not going to.
Are
I'm
you,
trying
Rob?
to be respectful to this show.
How's it going, Austin?
Whoa. It's a
There we
weird
go.
layout.
That was kind of freaky.
Not going to do what?
I said, are you going to speak sweetly to us about art that you love and how you can't wait to see us at Heroes?
Yes.
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
In that case, do me a favor, lie to me, baby.
Austin, we were talking about shows that are Image comics that should be like live action.
No,
Did
he
you-
said
it-
he said indie comics, not
Indie
image
comics,
comics.
sorry. But I want to ask
What
Austin,
is it, Mitch?
Austin, did you like the Spawn animated series?
Oh, yeah. On
Yeah.
HBO? Hell yeah, that's
Love
classic.
that.
Come on.
I don't know
Why?
anybody.
Why wouldn't he have liked it? I'm just like,
I'm just asking.
that's one of those questions that I'm like, why would you even bother to ask that question?
Yeah, that's
Like,
crazy.
I'm curious.
You know,
Yeah.
the question should have been more on the lines of, Austin, how great is the Spawn animated series?
Yeah.
We don't have that kind of time.
Exactly.
I need to watch that again. It's been.
I have that on DVD.
How about this, Austin? Who would you like to see play Spawn?
Hey Ben,
in live action.
You know what? I'm going to be honest, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Jamie Foxx.
Is he still locked
I'm
into it?
a little.
Let me tell you
nah
something.
on it.
As far as Spawn movie news goes, anything goes. Who the hell knows?
I'll tell you
Not-
one
not-
thing.
not even Todd knows.
Todd is at least 5 years ahead of himself right now with that.
Yeah.
I love his passion for that movie because every year you hear more stuff about it, and it's like, we got a title, guys. Next year I'll tell you more.
Flaming carrot. Okay.
I'm still a big fan of Michael Jai White.
He's great. He's a great dude.
I don't care how much it's dated. I still love that movie.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, Michael J. White hates Steven Seagal. I saw him interviewed on DJ Vlad one day. He said, could
That's because,
Seagal beat you in a fight? He's like, no.
Yeah, Seagal was talking shit about everybody except for Chuck Norris.
Well, you don't mess with Chuck Norris, man. That's
right.
That you do not.
Yeah, well, there's a story about him too. He was talking shit in front of Judo Gene LaBelle, and Gene LaBelle choked him out until he pissed himself. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Steven Seagal, he was back in the day. He was a legit. What did he study? Aikido.
Aikido.
Yeah.
Aikido, yeah. So he was a legit
Aikido. He was an Aikido master.
fighter.
Yeah.
But come on.
But
Nowadays,
a lot of people have bumped Aikido. Like some people have said Aikido is not practical for self-defense.
Those are
I'm
people
gonna
who
beg to
haven't
differ.
taken Aikido and don't know shit.
I'm gonna beg to differ.
As
Better than me on the keto diet.
as having
I'm talking
studied
about real
Aikido.
fighters, and I think if Rich was here, he'd know how to
Again.
talk about it. But in UFC, they expose a lot of these martial arts. The people with the
You
jiu-jitsu
can talk
background,
about whether that
wrestling
one
background,
martial arts is
expose them.
better than other, all these other types of things. But look, I took Aikido for a while. Okay, I'm going to tell you, it's a legit defense. But yes, if you get to the ground, if somebody takes you to the ground, there's nothing in Aikido for that. The whole premise of Aikido, it's not offensive, which is always the weird
It's
why some of his movies looked really weird initially, was because it requires someone to come at you. It's purely defensive.
It's a counterattack.
It's not even a counterattack. It's a redirection of energy. The whole concept of somebody's throwing punches at you, kicks at you. You know, the first things that they teach you is like someone's throwing a punch at you. You don't need to block it or anything else. This is all that's coming at you. You just need to move out of the way. You know,
The intent, right? The intent is to evade so that you can flee.
and then redirect the throw.
hard on it.
Else,
I
keep
apologize.
let them tire themselves out.
Yeah.
But yes, if eventually somebody were to if you got to you and they grappled you, then if you know no other to study, then yeah, it's not going to be very practical from that aspect. Yeah, it does have some joint locks, but it's not what it's primarily for. You take it though, you can combine you combine it along with something like jiu-jitsu and stuff. Then
Jiu-jitsu is the ground game for sure.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Hey,
I took Taekwondo, and that's really about kicking.
Hey,
Yeah.
Austin, I want to ask you, when I bring the comic for you, would red ink show up on that black cover?
Red paint pen.
I don't have any paint pens, but I meant a red Sharpie.
Yeah, I'll bring some Posca markers, so don't worry about that. We'll take care of it for you.
Thank you, sir.
You just make sure that you bring the cash.
Always.
And not in bags of coins, you know. What I'm saying?
Only Benjamins are accepted.
Benjamins, some dead presidents, you know.
Dead president.
Maybe,
That
but
was a
I'm
good
telling you,
movie.
there's other. I don't know. I've seen other people like pick it apart. Like I'm just saying I'm just repeating stuff. I don't fight. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. So I probably shouldn't talk out my ass. So I won't.
Yeah, I've probably done probably 6 or 7 disciplines over the years. Like, you know, just like chipped and changed. Like when you're younger, you try a lot of things and stuff like that. I stuck to some for a little while, tried some for short amounts of time, you know, enough to get me out of trouble if I needed, but everything has its place. You know, everything is unique for its own particular style, whether it be ground or standing or defensive or offensive.
Yeah.
Flashy, not flashy. You know, like everything has its. You know, everything is rooted in some sort of, you know, fundamental style of some kind. But yeah, a lot of them, you know, are a lot more practical than others. Like as Kevin said, like
Well, it's good to have a mix of
Taekwondo looks very
things,
flashy,
Yeah.
and it's a lot of kicking and stuff like that. But in a straight fight, it's not very practical. As soon as you throw up a leg, somebody's going to hit you in the nuts or take out your other leg, and you're screwed.
Yeah,
So
my
but
parents-
everything has its
Yeah.
uses.
And
My
trust
parents
me,
got a
when you
martial
get
arts
Unless you're
school
Chuck
in the
Norris.
80s.
you scream like fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the parts of it is the.
That's why a lot of those guys like Benny the Jet and guys, they talk about training in other disciplines besides the one they were initially trained in, you know, so they know like other things when they're
Like
fighting.
Bruce Lee. I mean, how many different?
Like I said, I've never trained anything. Bruce Lee kind of invented his own martial art, but a lot of it was for, you know, him and a lot of those guys like Jackie Chan were in the
Chinese
what they call it, the Hong Kong opera or whatever they trained in.
Yeah, the Chinese theater
Chinese
company.
opera or something in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
The Invisibles.
The Jet
That's
Li.
a good one.
Jet Li is probably legit.
100 bullets.
So, and,
I'm gonna have to mute your vods because your cooking is sizzling in the camera. Yeah, well, like speaking of Benny the Jet, like I remember watching an interview with him like long time ago. Like I remember because he was a kickboxing champion, but kickboxing is notoriously very upper body, like obviously sort of, you know, leg kicks and elbows and all that sort of stuff, but it's very weak defensively at the legs. So he actually trained a bit in a lot of kung fu styles and things like that to actually be able to counterattack when he was doing all the Hong Kong movies. So yeah, as you said, Matt, a lot of them did train other styles to try and all
and I
round
met
themselves.
against another fighter. I met somebody against like another fighter, not like just some schmuck off the street. You know what I mean? That doesn't know shit. I meant like another person that may know more
style.
different.
It's going to give you an advantage over
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which Sledge
If you don't know nothing, you don't matter who no matter who you're scoring up against, you don't know anything. You know what I mean?
And if you're 1-on-1
I just
against
meant
a person that only knows the same style as you.
But what I really meant was like, I've heard Rogan talk about this where they're like, in the 80s, there was a lot of people that were fakers that would go, oh, I'm going to this kumite. And there was no kumite. They didn't really go to a kumite. Like some people were kind of like tried to outbreak Dukes like that too, unfortunately, because I love that movie though. But like a lot of that stuff that he boasts about, they couldn't he couldn't prove it. It's like Joe Rogan would say, you new guys go, I'm going to a martial arts tournament, and they would go off in the woods with a duffel bag and come back with a trophy. Hey, look, I won.
That's not true. That's not true.
And,
I met Rob
a lot of
at a kumite in 1976.
1976, man? Seriously?
Amazing.
Yeah,
That's
we
when
were
you were what, like -4 or something
no,
like that?
we were actually getting ready. I think. Well, no. First of all, Austin's older than you think he is. Second of all, what actually happened, Austin's misremembering. It was actually 1977. It was the day before Star Wars was released. We were lined up in a queue to get in, and it turned into a kumite.
That's correct.
Oh,
okay. I remember now. You told me that story in 1978 when I was 2 years old. I remember, Rob. I remember.
Austin looks pretty good for 35, so.
You know what I'm saying?
36 and a half.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to get
You gotta make sure you get that half.
One time,
got to throw that half.
What happened one time in 1986? I was in New York in 1986, and I got this feeling that somebody was there, and I realized it was another immortal, and I had to fight him in a sword battle. Whoever cut the person's head off first got the quickening, and then they
I
have
am
to
really
fight
looking
until
forward to the
the end
Henry
of.
Cavill.
There's only one. There can only be one. So that was wild.
That's why
Well,
I
yeah,
actually spent
there's
more
a
years
reason for
studying
that.
sword play than I ever studied any other martial art.
That's one thing I liked about the TV show. They actually had
I used to love that
different real swords and used the
Yeah.
different styles and stuff.
And you got all these flashbacks. Yeah. And you got all these flashbacks to the past, like they'd be in France or like
I like
Spain or
TV
somewhere.
show
And
much
it's just,
better
I love
than the
that show.
movies. To be
Who's
honest.
playing the Highlander in the remake?
Henry
I do
Cavill.
like
Apparently,
that.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah, but that's not. That's
Or is
like
he out
not. That's for a while from now. They're just. That's in
Well,
2027, I
pre-production.
think is what they said.
So
I'm
he's
sure
working
we
on
know.
Voltron right now, but
I was going to say Voltron just wrapped.
yeah, but I'm
Voltron's
hearing a lot of bad
Something else
things
he's
about it,
doing
man.
now, and then
You're hearing
Highlander.
bad things. It's not even in
that.
post yet.
Dude, they're putting it
You know what?
straight
You hear
to
bad things
DVD. They're
about
putting it
everything
straight
now.
to
That's
Netflix.
because of the internet.
Oh, that's not good.
It's not going to be a movie on.
How busy though.
Here's what I
There's
have
a lot
heard.
of great
Every
straight
time
to
a movie
Netflix
comes out now,
movies.
every time a
Let
movie
me
comes
tell you.
out now, it's like, oh, I hear bad things. Like, it's the internet, just like, oh, I hear something bad about it, or they're doing
Well,
reshoots. Oh God.
I'm involved in that world, and I'm always hearing. Yeah,
Rob.
Austin, here's what I'm hearing.
Sorry.
Uh,
Oh, look, they got trailers for
the prop-
Highlander. Sorry.
Jesus, Kevin.
Are you done?
Yes.
Here's what I'm hearing. It's not Ultraman.
Nothing is.
I'm done. Thank you. I yield the floor.
all for that.
Amazon
Good
is
job,
working on
Kevin.
Highlander reboot now.
Voltron is going
Oh,
to be
hell.
streaming, yes. Which is that makes it sound bad. How
The
the
Highlander
hell
reboot.
would you put Voltron in a streaming platform? Voltron should be in a big screen.
This is news from 3 days ago. Highlander is being worked on by Amazon MGM Studios and is on track to begin production this September for a 2027 or 2028 release date.
So that sounds to me like Cavill signed a deal with
MGM.
with them. Then
MGM, yeah.
Or Amazon, yeah.
I don't
Just take
care.
away
I'm looking
comic fans.
forward to it.
Yeah, I have all the series, all the movies, including the one series of the Raven, which was done on Amanda. If you know the series, you know that.
Man, I
know,
so
the
wanted
spin-off.
them to do the Watcher and Mythos.
Oh,
and
like Watcher Chronicles.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Yeah. They're making Meet the Parents 4.
Oh my
Wait.
god!
Oh God.
Way to bring down the room, Izzy.
You suck.
Talk about sequels nobody wants.
I'd still rather say Voltus
think
5
about-
than Voltron. I'm an old school guy.
Hey, Izzy, that's be the tagline. The sequel no one asked for, but we're going to give it to you anyway.
Everybody wanted.
But
Have a nice
nobody
evening,
wanted,
guys.
everybody
I'm outta
gets
here.
See you, Jane. Take care, brother.
We don't care.
Good night.
We're gonna shoot it.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the. No, not that. Get rid of that.
Holy Fockers. What Bellmore called it. Meet the Parents.
Well, it's
4.
supposed to be
Holy
like
Fockers.
the Fockers. It's like his son is getting married to Ariana Grande. That kind of crap.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
no one cares.
There we go.
All right.
The first movie was awesome, man. That thing was hilarious. And then that's it.
What? I got nipples. I got nipples, Focker. Can you milk me?
I might have cracked a
Hey,
smile.
Simon, did I tell you the cards I got on Whatnot for like $3 for 10?
No, you did not show me.
All right.
How did your Whatnot show go the other night? Last night?
I made $100. Not bad.
It's $100 more for
But,
Heroes.
Of course. Yeah, 13% of that, of course, goes to Whatnot. Unfortunately.
So you made about.
I don't know what this one is, but
Oh, that looks cool.
Oh.
Adventures of Spider-Man.
they had these bundles for like 10, and they put them up for $3, and nobody bid on them. So I'm like, I want some cards. This is like a Superman hollow card. You can't really see it well with the camera, but
90s hologram card. I can't remember what series it is. But...
we got this. This is a Batman Gold Blaster, Batman Forever, and it's a Two-Face. I got some Marvel ones coming up. I got this one for Christina Payne because it was in the bundle. I said I'm gonna give that one to her because it's got Dean Cain in it.
Oh, nice.
She can put
That's
a picture of her over Terry Hatcher's face. Just put a picture of her over Terry Hatcher's face.
Yeah, that's how Dean Cain feels about Terry Hatcher.
Yeah, Doomsday, and I got some Marvel. It's called a Marvel Metal something Gold Blaster. I think it's from the 90s.
No, the metal stuff was done
I got a
in
few
the
of those.
2000s, like mid to late 2000s.
Okay. These are kind of thicker too.
It's
got
a
like
very
Apocalypse
expensive.
and
It's a very expensive set. The metals, very expensive set.
they are. Oh. Here's one called Magneto. Some of these need to be changed out though. Some of these cases or what do you call them? Top loaders or. Here's one Duo Blast.
A little bit weathered.
Blast. Yeah, a little bit weathered. And then you flip it over, and it's War Machine.
That's probably 2 cards.
And we got Beast. You think so?
Yeah.
We'll get it out and look. Let's get it out and look. See what we
The
can
one
do.
you just showed, I reckon it's probably had 2 cards. Now the Iron Man one that you showed before that one.
No, they're just stickers. They're just sticker cards. That's what it looks like out of the.
They're not usually double-sided like that.
No, they're not.
I know. It's weird.
That's a
And
little
they're
weird.
usually not thicker because that would require different card stock.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the flares were thick like that. They even had baseball and flare that were thick, and they called
I'll
pack back in 1994.
I'll scare the shit out of you. Let me have a look.
Oh, I got these others here in a minute. I'll show you. They're like out. Here's a cool one.
Oh, that's nice. I like that one. Sorry, I'm sort of looking at a different screen at the same time.
Are those the 94 cards, Match? And does it have a date on it?
It says limited edition, like 4 of 9, something, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't say what year. It says Marvel Comics. Yeah, 94. 94, yeah.
Okay,
and I got
I'm
this
back.
one out here.
One sealed pack is $30.
Matt,
So you think some of these
where
have
did
some value
you
to
get
them?
these again? What not?
Whatnot. The guy had bundles of 10 for like $3 and nobody bid on them. I said, I'll take them. And I
Well,
got these,
complete base sets of 150 is $100. So
I just turned it off because I had
$1 card.
And I got these Alex Ross cards. They're like called Sketchboard Kingdom Come Extra. They're like long.
Oh, yeah. I hate the long cards. They're annoying to try and find sleeves for them.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to put them in.
Yeah, they're not easy to find. You can get them, but they're not easy to find.
I'll tell you where to put them.
In my collection.
Okay, Austin. Let me know.
Where the fuck is it? Ah, here we go.
Yeah, because there were some Spawn cards that were long like that.
Yeah, Beck's got the set of those.
Yeah, they were a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it took us 12 months to find sleeves for them.
Well, the 95 set of 150 is $500.
Yeah. Just quickly, Matt, before you keep going, I'll show you.
Okay.
There's the 2024 metal ones. $800 Australian for a box.
Damn.
$70 for a packet. It's ridiculous. The metals have always been expensive.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're very cool, but they're very
Very
expensive.
cool. Yeah.
Sorry, Matt, keep going.
Gorgeous.
Hang on, go back to there.
I got this one. I think it one of the like Alex Ross that he draws dad in there. In that story.
Oh,
I think that's him. And then I got this one. This is a thicky too. Look at this one. I think it's just something like Christina had. The I didn't know Quasar was a female, but yeah.
Yeah, that was a female Quasar.
My fingernails are kind of dirty. Then I had these cases are probably worth more than this card. It's called Hollow Burst Superman to the Rescue.
Yeah, I don't know too much
back
about
of that.
That's a cool back.
It says 1 of 2, and then I got this one's like a Marvel.
There you go. It's all
doesn't
top
really say.
loaders.
It's like a
Oh, that's for
card.
you, Vogsy. Right there.
Mystique
Do
turning the road.
they have the sleeves though? Cliff, the binder sleeves.
Izzy, I haven't posted the mail day yet, but
right.
Kevin a few
take me
weeks
off.
ago sent me a road card already.
Because usually your standard cards have a 9 sleeve, like 9 pocket sleeve. Those cards have got a 6 pocket sleeve, obviously because of the length of the cards.
Yeah, they did a Vertigo set like that back in the 90s and a Sandman set that they were those odd. In fact, I got one somewhere. Here it
It's
is.
like Austin. I was moving. I've been moving the Fat Stacks merch store, right? And hold on, it's fucking sharing the wrong thing. Stop.
Yeah.
Hold on, I didn't share the wrong tab.
Yeah, let's see.
Here you go.
I'll just show Kevin's card quickly. Oh no, it's all right. You got it.
Here you go. Just for you, Austin. Well, and me, and well, goddamn it, good people everywhere.
Yeah.
I like whiskey, comics, and maybe 3 people in a whiskey glass.
Can you change that to 2 people?
I need one of those.
To what? To what's that?
Change it to 2 people, and I'll buy it right now.
Well, you're allowed to be one of those people.
Oh, I am. I was counting myself.
And besides which, it says maybe 3 people. It doesn't say I actually like 3 people. It says maybe 3 people. It's
In
open
that
to
case-
interpretation.
Hang on, I'm on your store right now.
Not the old store. You have to go. I'll put the link in the background. It's on my link tree. You'll take you there. But if you go to the old Fat Stacks merch, it won't have it because I got to take that one down because those guys suck now.
You're changing all yours to Printify as well.
Yeah,
you
because
give me the link, and that's
it's in the private chat right now, but it's also in my link tree. But there you go. It's in the backstage.
Deal.
Austin's like, I'm gonna order 10.
What's up, BTC?
God knows what I like.
I'm like, oh yeah, I need a whiskey glass.
Show that card, Kev.
Ooh, Sandman.
Master of Dreams. I think.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know
a
if
pain
it's
in
the
the ass.
Sandman set or the Vertigo set.
Mm.
I think this is from the Vertigo set.
Did you tell Mom? Yeah.
Sandman #1.
Matt, has your mom worked on any
Never liked
covers
these odd
lately?
size cards.
Well, she finished the back of the Superman one, and she's working on this. It was like some kind of Spider-Man blank, Amazing Spider-Man or something annual.
Wow!
And in the issue, Mary Jane turns into a werewolf. And so
nice.
Rob wanted Mary Jane as a werewolf. On the
I
cover
thought she
with
was
Spider
Venom. How can she be Venom and a werewolf?
Man looking over her shoulder with.
Hey, Rob, when does that glass go live?
Oh, is it not live right now?
It says out of stock.
Really? Hold on a second. Let me
Sorry, I bought them all, Austin, and then I'm gonna ship them to you.
Boggs, you son of a bitch.
I said I was gonna send them to you. I was only buying them in stock for you.
Exactly what I was saying, Sledge. Took
That's
us
why I don't like
12 months. 12 months to find them.
Mm-hmm. Hard to get the sleeves, the pages, the holders, the boxes.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Just
But
like
we actually found a complete set. Somebody was just selling just the complete set, not packets. So we just bought the complete set, and then it took us 12 months to find the fucking sleeves for them. It was a pain in the ass.
I actually sold my complete set.
Really?
I regret it now.
Oh,
Well,
Back
you sold
then,
your 5th complete set.
wasn't into cards, so I got rid of it.
I had 3 sets of the Impel, the first ever Marvel cards that they made. which I don't think they're that much. It's like $90 or $100 a set.
You're talking about the ones from the
Forever,
70s.
they were only $10 a set, for years and years. And then suddenly one day somebody decided, oh, they're cool.
Yeah, the 90s, they hit really big, and I'm disappointed in myself that I didn't buy more when I could have.
Yeah, I got them all.
No, you don't. Don't lie. Caroline
What,
has
the
them all.
90s? The 90s Marvel cards?
But there's multiple sets, multiple different.
I got
companies
Series
doing-
1, Series 2, Series 3, and Series 4. The whole thing.
Yeah, but there was.
And I got the DC, and I got the DC Series 1 and Series 2.
Yeah, but there was like Upper Deck, Skybox, Tops. There was a few companies that
I
were
got
doing
those.
it.
Was the first
They were all the same company. They just keep renaming or being sold out.
It's really bizarre, Austin, because when I'm on the store control backside, it says that it's in stock. But when I go to the store on a incognito window, it says out of stock, like you're saying. It's really weird.
I wonder if Printify maybe is out of stock on the glass itself.
That's what I was.
Well, but when I do that, like if I go to like certain shirts and stuff, and like if I had multiple colors, like on the C3 site, I can see it'll say like, 2 out of stock, and you go look at it. It's like, okay, this particular size and this particular color is out of stock, but the others are all still available to sell. But in this case, there's only one size, one color, etc. But it's weird because it does show all in stock. But maybe it's also because I just started this page. I'll let you know. I'll try to fiddle with it.
Yeah, so
Rob,
basically what just happened to everybody watching is Rob hurt my feelings live on the stream.
Monster.
Happens all the
Austin,
time, man. That's just norm for him.
Austin, I haven't ordered the new C3 shirt, but I did tell Rob I'm going to be wearing the Austin LeMay one on Saturday.
Oh, right on. We appreciate that. Just make sure you wear it on Saturday.
Hey, what's really odd, Austin, is if I go on the backside to order like samples or something, I can order it. It's really freaking weird.
Those bastards.
Huh. I went this. I wonder if, like I said, I wonder if there's something I just have to do with the store configuration still. Maybe. Let me.
So Austin, I have an artist question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
What is your worst thing to draw, like in the human figure? What's like the one body part that you can't stand drawing?
In anatomy?
Yeah, in general, yeah.
The left testicle.
That's actually pretty easy.
Yeah.
For Rob
Right
likes those
nostril.
What was that?
No, I'm kidding. Said the right nostril. It was a joke.
You know what? This one as a whole, I struggle with the lower part of the female anatomy, the hips.
Yeah.
Matching the upper torso with the hips.
Yeah.
I think that's the toughest for me.
As an Angela.
Speaking of which,
yeah, and
speaking of
more so because I don't do it a lot
as often. Yeah. So for me, it's gonna sound stupid, but the one thing I hate drawing is ears. Like
really?
like the Y and all that stuff, the inner part of the ear. I hate it. That's like my one. That's like my one kryptonite.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? It's like just feels ugly. Drawing hands, yeah, hands are always a pain in the butt. But
yeah. And of course, Todd had to get his face on one of the cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And there's I don't know what card that's from, but yeah, she.
Oh, I know that card.
That's
I know that card.
It's from an issue of Wizard.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think we just randomly found it, and it was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's Spawn. She'll buy it. Like what Austin does.
There's the that's the.
Oh, I got that one.
Yeah, $75. So not too bad. Let's see, there's the some of the other cards. They got rookies, battles.
See, I got my season 2 here.
Oh, nice.
So
162, and that was 1990.
I know a lot of people struggle with drawing hands.
So Spidey, this is my season 2 batch.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
season 2.
you can just send that whole folder to me. That'll be right.
Right?
You
The
don't
whole thing,
like
the whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Season 2. Give me a second. Let me see what else I can pull up here.
You don't like cards anymore. You can just send it to me.
Season 3. See?
Yeah,
I have that whole set. That's one of the sets I do have.
They
complete.
started looking nicer around that time.
I love that
Yeah.
set. That
Premium
set
style.
was amazing.
What else? See this one here. And of course,
I need to put all
the OG set.
Yep.
I think I have a few random cards of those, but nothing close to a set.
Yeah, see the whole set.
Do you have any of the holograms, Izzy?
Oh yeah, I got them all.
See, those the holograms by themselves.
Look at them right here, baby.
Piece.
I think
If
I
they
might
grade out
have
PSA 10.
those.
Look at that. The doc
see,
was
I
Those
the
goal
other
for
day.
grading, Kevin.
I think I might have a few of those random holograms, maybe.
Kevin, I would never send those to grading.
Look at that.
Well, they're so hard to get a high grade because those holograms scratch so easy. They usually
Yeah.
come
Oh,
out
yeah.
of the pack already with scratches on them.
Well, they're not in perfect. Like some of these are not in perfect condition. I got 2 Punishers and one is already all messed up. But these are, this. I got this from when they came out.
Mhm.
So this is like,
All you do is breathe on those holograms and they scratch.
Yeah.
But they do look real. Like it's very old school technology, but they are very cool. Though.
I also got these babies.
Ooh, nice.
The Ghibli X-Men set.
Yeah, I don't think I own any of them. I have so many like random bits and pieces. I only have like 2 or 3 complete sets.
Izzy, I love your backdrop, by the way. I always have.
Thank you.
PSA 9
Look at that.
Spider-Man Goblin hologram is $300. That's a 9.
And it's season 2 of the X-Men ones. I
Yeah,
didn't really like the season 2.
I was going to say I
Spider-Man
didn't. I remember them. I don't like them.
I didn't really like the way they look.
250 is a 9.
You can still give them to me though.
But I also have these. I have the McFarlane Spider-Man cards.
Oh yeah, those are.
Yeah, so I have the ones with the whole 9 cards, like make up a big picture. I think that was like 2 or 3 series above that. I have the
And
whole
it was
set of
just
those.
like it wasn't really McFarlane. It was really just Spider-Man cards.
It was
here you
Big
go.
Folly.
The
McFarlane.
30th anniversary.
Here you go. I'll share
goody
a
goo-goo.
10 of the Spider-Man Series
Yeah,
1
so-
hologram. How about this?
Why?
See here,
You'll see.
complete, all of it there. Look at that.
No.
With a check, and I got the checklist. There.
Ooh,
$4,750 in a PSA 10.
that's
Wow.
Shit.
Now you got me wanting to send it.
Good luck. That's how hard it is to get one that high grade.
oh.
I got it right there too. Those are the types of things that when I tell my wife how much certain things are worth, she looks at me with this face like,
Why don't you sell it to get his money?
That's how it goes. I always tell my wife how much all this stuff is worth. What she doesn't realize quite yet, it's her problem to sell it after I die.
Yeah.
well,
If you die
right?
first,
but here's the problem with most situations like that. You ever notice they sell the collection at super dirt cheap prices once the actual owner is gone?
No, I already told my wife, reach out to the comic book community. They won't do her wrong.
You got to
No,
put a sticky
you-
note on everything saying what it's worth.
Well, here's your thing. It's all about what it's worth is if you sell it to somebody who's interested in it, first of all, individually. If you're trying to move, it's a question of, are you going to move it one book at a time in order
Probably
to
not.
maximize your value, or are you going to look to move it in bulk?
It's probably going to be bulk.
It's going to be a bulk.
So if you're going to move it in bulk, then the only way for you to maximize what you're going to get from it, you're never going to get full value necessarily, but the best way then at that point is if you have a high-end collection, is for it to be able to go to an auction where they'll auction it off in pieces and take their cut and go. Otherwise, if you're selling it all to one buyer, they're gonna want
Yeah.
you're paying for, you're taking a convenience of getting rid of it in one blow. So
he said blow.
Wow.
my mother and a family member were having a very depressing version of this conversation this morning, you know. And it's just there's nothing like planning for everybody's death that just makes you feel like a total loser. It's really great.
Gives you a morality check a bit, mortality check, shall I say?
Mortality.
Yeah, no, but the mortality check was also like just soured with other things. So it's great.
All I can say is we get first dibs at all the rare variations that that Austin has. Not that I'm planning anything.
Yeah.
You get none of it. Austin has given me strict instructions.
I'm not getting it. The better half is getting it.
Now I would take some of the highest dollar keys and sell them.
I'm sorry.
Rob's got full power of eternity. What is that?
Attorney or Eternia. Either way, I got the full.
Spidey, it's actually going to Jersey, so.
Nah, Durs doesn't get shit.
Yeah, you don't Austin
Durs will
has strict-
sell it in a heartbeat. What are you talking about?
Austin has strict instructions for a Viking funeral, so and he requires it to be live streamed to all his friends, sat in chairs a la Clockwork Orange, with their eyes be unable to avert as he and his collection go up in flames.
And the second Durs started bidding against me on Whatnot for Spawn's books, he was written out of the will.
Exactly.
Oh, yep. Dunsky.
I'm starting to like the Viking funeral a whole lot.
Isn't that? Yeah, I just realized that's what Darth Vader's funeral was, kind of Viking like.
His was just a regular old funeral pyre. It was bold.
He was more just thrown on the barbecue at the Ewok party.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't remember that kind of funeral.
His was the supernatural funeral. Because that's what they used to do, so they wouldn't come back.
Yeah.
I've got the itch to buy books now, but I don't have any money.
Those are some pretty heavy lyrics I just typed in the chat.
What? Oh gosh.
It's enough to make a man feel sour, burning minutes every day by the hour, just to end up gone like everything else.
Wow, you are dark, Kevin. Where did you get that from?
That's too much Neil Gaiman reading for you.
Yeah, right.
Was that Gaiman, Kevin?
Billy Strings.
Oh. Billy Strings?
Bluegrass is pretty fucking dark when you look at the lyrics. Almost all women are dead or dying or get killed in bluegrass songs.
Wow. Dang. Stop.
I'm glad I don't like that
so
style of
weird,
music.
Deal.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey,
You tell telemarketers you're over 65, your life becomes a nightmare of being called every day. Asking if you want to start a payment plan for your funeral.
Dude, I'm only 58 and it started. I keep getting stuff in the mail. Final expenses can be paid by the state. Just
vote Nick for what, TM? And which Nick? I only know one Nick, and that's Nikki Pancakes.
Yeah, Nikki Pancakes. I was agreeing. God, I can't wait to see that dude again.
He's all right.
Nah, that's a lie. I'm ready to see Austin again.
There you go. Now you're talking.
Every 10 minutes, Vogsy has a different person that he's dying to see.
Hey, is he covered?
It's Nick. Nick the comic guy. He's a cool guy.
Oh,
Nick is a great guy.
Exactly zero.
Yeah, me too, Phil. Hell, I'm already there Saturday.
I pity the poor bastard that has to go through my comic collection going, oh, look at all these awesome books, and then go, oh, they're all shitty low grade. What the hell?
It's like, where are the slabs?
I mean, unopened box.
What the hell is this?
Spidey, surely there are slabs. Let me see what's in this DVD. And there's like film of you torching the slabs.
Or they find the shed with all the slabs.
And there's the link to my channel. I'm dead, but still subscribe.
Who can still subscribe?
You finally reached 1,000.
I am at 1,000. You shut up.
No, Phil, I'm going to have that as much as
I'm
possible.
actually 70 something away from 1,000.
You'd probably
run
have to
up
struggle.
credit
You'd probably
card
struggle for watch hours, though. I'm assuming.
while
Will.
I'm having the final heart attack. I'm gonna
Who's
run that
struggling
credit
for
card
watch
up.
hours?
Me.
Oh,
I need 250 watch hours. Now y'all bring it up. Just
No.
what? So you
No.
could hit the 4,000.
3,000.
I'm going to put out one video, and that's going to get me all my watch hours.
Hell yeah.
Once he hits 1,000 subs, then he'll bring out that and then get
Yep.
4,000 hours of viewing on one video, and he'll get monetized like that. When we've all struggled for like God knows how many years.
We only need 3,000 to do super chats and stuff.
Yeah.
We need 4,000 to get ads.
To get the. What do I need right now? I don't even know what I need.
Nothing.
You don't need anything because you're monetized.
Yeah, sure. Well, my goal is to hit 10,000 hours.
Cliff looks intense right now.
So let me see if I get.
He's on my comic shop
And
again.
after a year, the hours
Stop buying
fall
books,
off.
Cliff, please.
So I have. I'm at for this year for the 365 year. I have 8,000 hours.
Nice.
Yeah. And as far as let's see, where am I? So I'm at 16,927. That's where I'm at right now.
Izzy, who bought these snake eyes?
Jeff did, didn't he? Big Jeff?
Jeff did. Yeah, Jeff did.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I have it there still because I haven't been able to ship it out yet.
Well, get a move on. It's all about customer service.
Yeah, I know. He told me to take the time. I got
more of a
caught
slow
up
shot.
with other things.
Under promise, over deliver. That's my motto.
There you go.
Yeah.
I do that at work all the time. Oh no, I'll get it to you at some point
Well,
this
that's
week.
why I have it.
Like
That's
that.
why I have
And
it
then
on display.
Deliver it in 5 minutes.
So that's why I have it on display. So I know I have to ship it. So I see it. I'm like, okay, it's time to ship it.
So every time we see Izzy in his studio, we have to remind him to ship it.
Reminds me of the Next Generation episode. Speaking of Star Trek, Travis, where they find Scotty like frozen in something, and Geordi tells Picard how long it's going to take to do something to get the engine back repaired, and Scotty goes, "Well, how long is it really going to take?" And Geordi's like, "Well, that's really how long it's going to." Never tell the captain how long. Always say longer than it's really going to take, and then you look good when it doesn't take that long.
You look like a miracle worker.
Under
That's
promise
my
and over
entire
deliver.
business model.
I'm just trying to.
Yeah, a lot of people back then did not care for that interpretation of Scotty.
Dear Captain.
I met Scotty, and it was pretty cool. He was at an opening of a medical wing in Macon, and there was nobody there. I mean, it's like me and my buddy and 3 other people showed up. So we got to hang out with James Doohan for hang out and talk.
Cannot do it, Captain.
I never got into Star Trek. Sorry, AR, but yeah, I watched a couple of the
Same here.
early movies, but that was about it. I could never get into it, unfortunately.
I was never a fan of the original series, but when Next Generation came out, man, I got into that big time. I loved Next Generation.
Hey, Spidey, your goal for next show is I need pictures of the Spider-Man. I feel like J. Jonah Jameson. Shut up.
James Doohan got his finger shot off on D-Day. Real life badass.
Really? Wow.
So Austin, I want to return the favor. Give me some pencils, and I'll ink them at the show.
You're putting me on the spot. Why don't I draw at Heroes and I'll hand you the book there?
There we go. We'll do that.
Let's work on we'll figure out what blank we want to do and we'll buy it there.
Okay, let me know. I got plenty too.
I got
drunken draw.
I got about 400 or 500 blanks.
So I do have a question. Do you have a Turok?
Oh, I was gonna say that you read my mind, you bastard, because I know Mark's been looking for one.
I know. I need a Turok.
Let's find a Turok. Let's do it.
We'll find a Turok.
Do you think you would have one?
Who?
Austin?
No,
I don't think you'd have it. Oh, you don't have it.
It's a hard blank to find.
When did they make
You can get it online, but to spend the money for it, I'm like, I wouldn't spend more than $10 on any blank. Any blank.
Wait, AR's going to Heroes. Let's go. I get to meet AR.
Yeah, missed him
Oh
last year.
yeah, baby! That's awesome.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because he didn't make it last
Rob,
year, but he was
something
there the
awesome
year
just
before.
happened. Yo,
AR's
that
a
was
wild
awesome.
card, man. He's a funny dude.
Is Seth Rollins rock up?
Nope. This is even better.
Not that I give a shit, but you know.
No, this is better. You wouldn't actually you won't understand it. You have to
'Cause
actually be in the business, know the wrestling right now.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I know. But that was pretty awesome what they just did.
Are you coming in Thursday or Friday? Cliff's
with me.
I'll be with Izzy. We should be there Thursday.
I'll be there. I'll be there Thursday afternoon. I'm taking the bus up 30 minutes away. I'm gonna get my pass Thursday afternoon. I think
Oh,
I'm gonna
crap.
be meeting up with Matt on Thursday.
I'm getting messages and I
afternoon.
didn't even realize.
Oh crap!
I just sent you one too.
Yeah, like I'm feeling my phone buzzing in my pocket. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
You'll be there
What
Thursday.
about you, Austin?
Oh, I'm not going.
Yo,
No, I'll be there Thursday.
You're so full of shit.
He'll be there.
All that talking, like, yeah, I'm not going.
Oh, I'm not going.
I'll probably be.
Nah, I just changed my mind right now.
Yeah. I'll probably be there around 4:30 Thursday.
Okay, I'll probably be maybe uptown for a little bit more.
Can
I'll
anyone
probably
actually be around Thursday, or is it only people with like the?
Anybody that wants to be in town can be in town. Charlotte doesn't have a law against people being in town.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I mean, as long
Yes,
I'll
we
tell you
do.
what,
Except
man.
for Rob.
Not for anybody on
No,
this panel.
no.
They don't.
There's an obscure law in Charlotte that says that tourists cannot be in town on Thursday night. Rob, I'm just kidding.
So Rob, I don't know, but something big just happened.
Yeah, Doctor Who regenerated into Billy Piper.
Yeah, no, this is wrestling related.
Bring back Rose.
You know what?
The
I was
bad
talking to
doctor,
my
the
wife
bad wolf
about
doctor.
that.
was
Bad
dope.
wolf.
I'm pretty excited. I may have to jump back onto Doctor Who.
I just set this week binging the last season here to get caught back up because it has so many deep dives into old historic Doctor Who stuff, and then to sit there and then all of a sudden, bam, hit with that. I was like, oh damn, dude. I'm excited.
I loved it, and I found a British Doctor Who YouTube page the other day, and there was so much hate and vitriol. I had to get out of there.
Well,
Really?
Here's the thing with Doctor Who. Every time Doctor Who transitions to a new actor, everybody hates it.
Yeah.
And then they love it. They grow to
Yeah.
love it. And then
These
you change it
people,
again.
these people were nonstop about the wokeness and the.
But this is not a woke issue.
Oh, for them it was, and this is a big Doctor Who fan stream. And I was like, oh no!
I don't think this is a woke issue at all. I think this is just something that people like.
These were not
completely
American.
unexpected.
These were not
This-
American.
I
This
can
is
understand.
not a
I can
wolf
see where.
issue. This is a bad wolf issue.
Not to him.
Yeah. I mean, I understand
Nice, yeah.
where some idiot fans will think that it is, but it obviously is simply what we're doing with this team back, who's back in charge, and they're playing all the old greatest hits and stuff. That this is obviously tying in with the Bad Wolf and everything else, because we still got the Tenant Doctor still also floating around out there. So it all makes sense that we're going to come around and visit all this stuff. So
I love Tennant.
Oh, Tennant's the best doctor.
I used to feel that way, but I really, really more as far as rewatchability stuff. I love the Matt Smith stuff.
Matt Smith is great. And I'll be honest, I was hating on Matt Smith.
Oh, I absolutely did.
I still do.
Grew to love him.
But you know what?
I like Nicholson.
What turned it for me was obviously the stuff with Amy and Rory, combined with the stuff with Professor Song.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way that core group went and him in the middle of all that stuff, it just made that whole era all of a sudden so much better, and it just got better and better as it went on. And Absolutely loved it. Tennant was great. Don't get me wrong. And I even enjoyed Eccleston. I wish that Eccleston didn't hate Doctor Who so much that he would come back for some stuff from time to time or something. But he obviously has a problem. The Capaldi stuff was fun, some of it, but some of it was just poorly written. And
then what's her name?
Jodie Whittaker stuff, I've tried to go back and watch. I've watched bits and pieces of it, and I like when I see her show up in this at the end of this one. I see her and I go, she's nice. I like her as this. I like the idea of it, but again, I don't know if it's
worst writers. She has the worst writers.
Yeah, it just made it. It's just tough to watch. Unfortunately,
no, it's so unfair that she got the worst writers.
Yeah.
And exactly. I think Russell brought her back for that moment just to give us a glimpse of what could be. And of course, their Disney deal has not been renewed for a season 3 of the Disney deal. So he even changed the ending. He was going to have an ending involving Susan. And then when he found out it wasn't being renewed, he's like, all right, we're restructuring everybody just in case.
The one thing I'm only confused about so far out of this run was just going with Poppy. I get how they wrapped it up with being her kid, but not his and all that stuff. But I'm going back to Space Babies with Captain Poppy. And I'm going, wait a second, how does that fit in? Because it was the same child actor.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a second. Why do we have, I thought, what's going on here? But I'm sure somebody out there's got it figured out, and I'll find it on some YouTube thing, or I'm just not supposed to think about it, I guess.
Well, I mean,
it's like the doctor's daughter, she's out there somewhere.
She is. And his granddaughter's still around, so that's nice.
Right. Well, the fact that they teased her, is like, so like next season's got to continue on with this greatest hits. We got to figure out who the boss is. The boss, right? We've teased that there's this boss. So interesting stuff. Look at everybody go quiet. Obviously, we're a minority in this group.
That's okay. It's just that, I'm just tired of what I encounter out there.
Yeah, social media.
We shared a video of my friend Flat Earth Santa with his little puppet at NiagaraCon interviewing a dialect. What do you call it?
Yeah, that was cool.
With the puppet. The puppet was there. Yeah. You want to flatten the earth together?
So, Rob, when are you arriving? On Thursday?
Wednesday.
Oh, you're going Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah, because when I leave at 5 a.m, I don't get in until like 3 local time. So it's
because you got to and everything, right?
Yeah, so I got to be there earlier on Thursday. So I get there Wednesday, I get to the hotel sometime in the 2:00 hour, in the afternoon on Wednesday, and then Thursday. So Wednesday evening is usually that's when DJ and I usually have dinner, just kind of hang out. But Thursday I'm there. Then I don't leave till Monday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I really didn't care for Donna.
What?
That's what's his face? He was. I know he was in Supernatural.
Yeah, he's
there's
fun.
Peter Capaldi.
Yeah.
Oh,
can you guys hear me?
Who was that one?
Thank you.
I think that was from. I can't remember her name. That was the.
Oh yeah, that was Billy. The companion was Billy.
And then that's Matt Smith signature.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
What else
That's
got in here?
the lineup right there.
Spidey, are these from different cons?
Yeah, over the years.
Oh, that was the love interest assistant to the lizard woman.
Yeah. I can't remember whether
that's
I
during
can't
the
remember
match.
whose signature- I think that might have been Rory's signature. I think. What else has she got?
Somebody's got something playing.
That would be me in the background.
I think that was from the guy that played Santa Claus in the special.
Yeah.
It's the X we don't often get. That was from what was her name? Buddy, her.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking.
Yeah.
She's not dead yet though. She's still running around with
There we go.
In between her last seconds of life, with a shielder who's on their improvised TARDIS made to look like a space diner, and that's another hanging thread that's out there.
And she's still young too, so that storyline could come back anytime.
He is hilarious to meet.
Yeah.
Barrowman, what's his name?
Yeah, Barrowman. Yeah, I love
Barrowman. He is
Torchwood.
absolutely.
Torchwood was amazing. I love.
He
that.
is addicted to Tim Tams. There's actually some footage of him doing a panel, and like he's got like 100 packets of Tim Tams, just throwing them out to the crowd.
Well, he's also fun just to let him talk in his native
Are
tongue.
these all Doctor Who autographs?
This is all Beck. Oh, this is all because Beck does the celebrity signature. That's her thing. So got the voice of K9.
Who binder?
I can't remember. She was from something. I can't remember who she was.
She was in an episode where they had Tennant and Matt Smith meet up, and then they had the old Fifth Doctor show up as a
museum
historian, museum curator and stuff. It was got a lot of nods.
Well, he says to him, he goes, "You're going to revisit a few old faces."
Old faces, right? Yeah. And
that was a good setup. Missy.
And then Missy, she was hilarious.
She's
John
good.
Barrowman again.
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Tennant?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Phil. I don't know what's going on down there, but I will tell you, in downtown Charlotte at that time, apparently there's some sort of soccer tournament or something going on.
She's got Torchwood guys too.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Sorry, Rob.
Because when I was booking my car to pick me up, and I had to go to like multiple car services before I finally found one that was available.
So when they killed him, I
Oh
cried.
yeah.
Yanto or something like that. I think his name is.
Yeah,
I think that might be there. I could have sworn she had David Tennant.
Yo, Torchwood killed me. They just kept killing everybody.
Sylvester, no.
Yeah,
Sylvester McCoy. Oh,
there's
There
Martha.
is a little soccer tournament happening.
I must have missed some on the other pages or something.
There is one. Yeah, it must be like a pretty big soccer tournament.
It's a friendly game. It's two big teams.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be big teams because the car services usually don't get chewed up if it's like kids playing soccer.
Exactly.
Yeah, I could have sworn she had Tennant.
Yeah,
unless there might be another folder, but yeah, she's got heaps of that stuff. We don't get a lot of the big names, but I know she likes that sort of fandom stuff. So
that's good.
So Izzy, you're driving, right?
Yeah, we're driving.
All right, I'll send you when I land. You can come pick me up.
Depends. It depends on what that guy over there, big boy.
Cliff won't mind.
Austin, I thought I taught you how to do this.
Yeah, I'll
the limo.
Austin, it's all about prioritizing and Dick. So you got to be careful.
Oh, where's the?
I'll catch a cab.
It's only $35, I hear.
or an Uber, Austin.
You know,
I'll catch an Uber Black.
There you go.
All right, here's one for AR.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Look at those two.
Rebecca.
The Shatner himself. That was not a fun experience.
I heard he's kind of weird.
Oh, there you go.
George Takei.
Oh my.
Trying to
Walter
get
Koenig.
What else she got in here? Oops.
Lieutenant
Rachel Nichols.
I don't know who she is. Obviously, Next Gen or something like that.
Yeah, no, she's Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine.
She was Worf's wife.
Yep.
No. This guy.
Odo.
He actually did that for her as well.
Nice.
Wow.
Was that? Oh, he drew Odo's bucket.
Okay, Kira from Deep Space Nine. Dr.
My favorite
Crusher.
series was Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine was a little rough until Hawk took over as captain of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah,
that's Data.
Which happened to be right around the time the Next Gen ended, and the writers from Next Gen migrated to Deep Space Nine.
All I know is that Benjamin Sisko guy got replaced by Hawk, and it was freaking great.
Right.
Also like it when Worf became a member of the cast. When they had Michael Dorn became a member of the cast.
That was
she's also a big she's a big Stargate fan as well.
All right. I used to love Stargate.
Yeah. Is it Teal'c or whatever his name is?
Stargate. Jason Momoa got his start on Stargate.
He's actually a really nice guy. Lou Diamond Phillips.
Lou Diamond, La Bamba.
No. His Young Guns. I don't know what you're talking about.
Young Guns.
Oh, that's Richie Valens,
Yeah, they're
man.
still talking about making another Young Guns.
That is
Good
Richie
Lord.
Valens, man.
Not with those guys, they're not.
Yeah,
because they ain't gonna, because they're not
That's
gonna be
old
young.
guys.
They're
Right.
no longer young guns, I'll tell you that much.
That's what I'd read. It wouldn't be Young
MacGyver.
Guns, it'd be Old Guns.
I just won my.
He'll always be MacGyver for me.
There you go.
What did you say, Matt?
Sure.
I just won my fourth Whatnot giveaway of the night.
There he is.
What did you win?
That
Tell
guy looks
us what
familiar.
you won.
Yep.
What did
It
you
was
win?
I think this one was a dirty cover. It wasn't dirty, but it was.
Nobody knew him back then, but then he became.
It was not a licensed book. It was like
Game of Thrones.
Matt, can
Emma
you
Frost.
send me a picture of what you've won?
Not really. It's kind of hard to do on Whatnot. Well, I could take a screenshot, I guess, of the video receipt. I'll try to.
Yeah.
What else she got in here? I don't know why she got this, but like I know he's been in a lot of things, but I can't remember what the
Alan Tudyk.
actually, but what it's
Alan
actually
Tudyk.
from. What he's from though.
He played. Who did he? He played.
What robot character you could think of?
He played,
He played
Steve
Firefly,
the Pirate
Resident
in
Alien.
Dodgeball.
Resident
I loved
Alien.
him in Dodgeball.
Yeah, he was the
He
pirate in
Resident
Dodgeball.
Alien. Yeah.
Resident Alien. He was on Doom Patrol, the series.
Yeah. He's the
And,
voice of Clayface on the Harley Quinn animated.
He
Yeah, and he's the voice
also
of number four Superman robot in the new movie.
and
Don't forget Andor.
guys, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he's all too. Yeah, he's K2SO.
He
Yes,
played the
Fred.
Master in Doctor Who.
Fred from Buffy. From Angel, sorry. Eliza Dushku and David Boreanaz.
Nice.
He's a bit boring. He just that little scribble. Like everybody else puts big scribbles into Beck and all this stuff, and he's just a little scribble in the middle.
Yeah. It's nice though, because they say that if you don't have a big ridiculous signatures often mean you have a big ego.
Mm.
Well, look at old Spike.
He's hilarious to meet. Like if you ever meet James Masters,
He is amazing. He also
She's a diva, an absolute diva.
And rightfully so. Look at her.
Yeah, she's
Chris
got
Carpenter.
two James Bond. The guy that I can't remember. He was the bad guy for a while in Angel, and then there's more Buffy. There you go, Firefly.
vomit.
And it's more Buffy and Angel stuff.
Cliff has a grudge against Nathan Fillion.
Is
What else you
Beck
got in here?
gonna ever make an appearance on Mad Spidey?
No. Christina Ricci.
Oh. Yay! I love her.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
nice.
Christopher Lambert.
Lambert.
Yeah, there's a few. Oh, here's one for Austin.
Is that Michael J. White?
Michael J.
Austin.
White.
Yes.
Austin's gone.
The
for a
one
minute.
time he's looking away.
Austin,
I'm back just in time.
look at the spawn.
I can't remember. Was that? I can't remember who the signature for the Munsters one was. It's a bit hard to tell from the
Dave
signature.
in the chat, it's still starting for 35 cents. Says he has a Christopher Lambert story. I'd like him to come on and tell us about that. That
love to hear that.
That was Barbara Felden.
Come on,
Dave,
Dave.
you should. Dave, tell us the story. We'd love to hear it.
Christopher Lloyd. There we go. Benedict Cumberbatch before he got way too big.
Nice.
Ron Perlman.
Yep.
Oh,
that was a cool.
Like Ron
he's a
Perlman.
super cool, nice guy too.
Oh
yeah. What was that one from? I think that was Sean Astin.
Well, you can tell me at the Heroes Con.
I'm pretty sure that's Sean Astin. She was a Farscape fan as well.
Yeah, that's
There's
Sean Astin.
A few different signatures there. I never got into Farscape.
Oh, I love that show.
Yeah, there's another.
Sledge said the Munsters one was Fred Gwynn.
Ah, nice. Yeah, she's got a few. Like, where's Caroline when we need her? Lord of the Rings. There you go. I said it 3 times. A few random Lord of the Rings and Hobbit stuff. Some more random. You don't always get all the big actors over here, of course. Sometimes you get a good. Well, we did get Orlando Bloom.
Is he cool?
I didn't. Some of these people, most of the time, Beck does it on her own, and I'm hanging out.
I thought that was Elijah Wood. I'm like, nope, that's not Elijah Wood.
No, that's Pippin.
No, that's Elijah Wood.
Elijah
There you
Wood's a
go.
cool dude.
Mm.
He is a cool dude.
Tonks from Harry Potter.
Yes.
He's
she's such a
is he
great
a
actress.
comic book collector too, or something like that. He's a collector or something.
I like.
Seems
the
like a
woman who
collector
played-
type.
Yeah, she's got a. I can't remember where there's a couple hanging up on the wall and stuff like that. But yeah, she's like, that's her thing. It's cool for what it is. Like sometimes I'll be there. Most of the time I won't. I'm usually hanging out at an artist alley, busting chops, getting original art, and not so much anymore.
Be
But
like, give me art.
give me art.
Oh,
bitches.
Rob left. Have a good night, Rob.
Yeah, he said he'd be back. He's probably got something to do. So
Okay.
But
He's probably
Yeah,
got
no,
something on the
it's
smoker.
oh. Hello.
Christina.
Well, I sounded like Mrs. Doubtfire then.
Christina, I'm delaying your package a little bit and sending it to you because I'm going to add some She-Hulk comics along with those Harley Quinns.
Or you could just give it
Totally
to her,
fine.
and,
I can understand that. That's okay.
or just give it to her in 10 days.
No, it's because there's a magnet I'm sending her to, but it'll go off in the connection. Like, oh yeah, we idea. How are you, Christina? How'd the little raising the money go?
It's still going on. It's still on whatnot going on.
Going good though.
It's going really, really well. We have about 100 more items that we're raising money for the Ronald McDonald House. It's going really, really well.
Oh, nice. Very, very worthwhile fund. Very worthwhile.
Yes. So, and I did buy one item.
What'd you buy?
You know,
What kind of
I
fun
always have to buy one thing to support.
What'd you get? What kind of fun?
Harley or She-Hulk?
No, I actually bought a lounge fly.
A lounge fly.
Yeah,
She-Ra.
yeah, they do bags and purses and stuff.
Yeah, I got She-Ra.
Oh, nice.
She-Ra from
He-Man.
She-Ra from
Yeah.
She-Ra.
Yeah, because I dressed up as She-Ra when I was little, and I actually have the adult woman's She-Ra costume. So I
Nice.
actually have that costume. So I went ahead and got that lounge fly. But no, when I was in the background when Simon was talking about the signatures, and I just didn't want to pop on and interrupt what he was talking about. But yeah, but they had Sean Austin's signature from the Goonies on a Funko Pop, and they had, you know, all these other signatures that they're doing, and a lot of stuff they're doing to raise money. So
nice.
But I figured I'd come over here for a little bit. And we're
There's
still
one
raising money up here.
signature I wish I could have gotten before he died. Was Kevin Conroy, who played Batman.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome.
Voice
I love
He
Conroy.
died kind of suddenly too.
Yeah. I love Conroy. He's awesome.
He is the voice of Batman as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
And always will be.
Yep.
I mean, that is the Batman voice I hear when I read Batman.
Me too. Me too. It definitely.
Oh, man. You work at Sketch, Izzy?
You asked me that question before.
Hey, Cliff,
Did
what is this?
I'm kidding.
I see
It hasn't
Sabrina
changed
Carpenter
since.
is in a movie. What's that movie about?
I don't know, but she started as an actress, so why not?
No, I was just wondering what it looked interesting. I didn't know what it was about.
Oh.
Ooh.
She's got a movie coming, huh?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Sabrina
Carpenter.
It looked kind of interesting. I don't really follow her music much, but
She's got a movie coming, huh? I didn't see anything about her having a new movie.
DuckTales. Ooh. Sorry.
I'll find the link. Hold on.
Kevin always makes me think of that for sometimes. Whenever I see Kevin, I think of the DuckTales. Ooh.
Well, I do talk about it.
How
Anything
do
is
you
with
do it?
ducks.
Kevin, how do you do it? Woo.
DuckTales. Woo.
Yeah. I swear Kevin's like the biggest Duck fan I know. It's hilarious.
You can't say
I love
DuckTales without going, woo.
Maybe it was just
Yes,
a,
you can.
I don't know. Maybe it was just a music video, I guess, but I thought it was a movie.
Oh.
But hello,
So,
chat.
Cliff, unfortunately, I was at work. Who was your guest today? That was the mystery guest.
God, I need to put all this
It was
new
Bruce.
game back up.
It was Bruce.
Nice.
DuckTales. Woo!
He was
Yeah.
and I got to meet his boyfriend.
Speaking of David. All
Perfect.
right.
There we
Sure. What Saturday y'all are wearing those?
Yep.
Yeah, Saturday.
Yeah.
Being David Tennant, he was great in Good Omens. He was so good.
Okay, well, it's not what I thought it was. Never mind. I was wrong.
Who better to play a demon?
Who is
That's in love with an angel.
Who is the angel? I forgot. Michael.
The guy that played Lucian in Underworld.
Yes, and also played the president thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, Michael Sheen.
Michael Sheen, that's the one.
Have you guys seen?
No
what
relation
is it,
to Target.
Kevin, what was that show they did? They did the art, and you just see Michael Sheen pull out the painting, and he's like,
the
"Oh, I
pineapple?
drew this," and he's like, "I drew this." He's like, "No, the hell you didn't."
Oh, that was on the thing that came out during the pandemic. Stages. That was so good. It was
you know
all
what I'm
Zoom. It
talking
was
about,
all
right?
Zoom
Where it
calls
fills
between
up
the two of them and planning to do a play. And
That
oh
was
man,
great.
the episode where they decide
Draw
that
pictures.
they're replacing him with Samuel L. Jackson was freaking hilarious. Samuel L. Jackson makes a guest appearance. That was too funny.
I like when you see like a guest appearance or something, or like an actor that's normally not known for that type of movie, a movie like that, or like that clip in Last Action Hero when they're like Arnold Schwarzenegger as Macbeth or something.
Yeah, well, that's
He's
what
like,
this was a
not to
Shakespeare
be,
play or something. And,
not to be, and he blows up the castle.
yeah.
Not to be.
Yeah, Staged was freaking hilarious.
I did bring a couple things in case I happen to come on Simon's. Not cards,
Oh,
But I
okay.
did,
Go ahead.
but I did get a couple things today
Sydney,
when I was
please,
out
Blackwater soap. Fill out.
Oh,
to
God.
show off. If I
Gross.
was on Simon's Live tonight,
That's gross.
so figured I'd show him.
What'd you get, Christina?
Well, first
Simon.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
there's
I'm multitasking.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
At least it's full screen. Okay.
Oh, it's pack time.
No, it
There's
isn't.
a place. There's a
There's no
SPCA. SPCA. I don't know if I guess you all might know what that is. SPCA. Okay.
No.
It's a place where they have places you could adopt animals, cats, dogs. But there's a SPCA rummage store here
Cruelty to animals.
that does to raise food and for medication and different things for pets and animals. So I go in there, and if I see stuff, I try to help donate, or other stuff people have donated. I try to go through there and buy stuff. Well, I went through there, and I actually my youngest, I walk right by it, and he's like, "Mom, look what I found," and I'm like, "Oh, thanks. It's for me." And he's like, "No, it's for me." I said, "No, it's for me." So I ended up buying it, and it was only $4. It's the Lego set from Spider-Man.
Oh.
Far From
Oh,
Home.
that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
And
That's like $100
Are you
set.
gonna build it?
Ask a silly question. It's already been built.
So, and this was only $4. Hello.
Bargain.
So you have this, and it came with. So of course you see here's the creature, the lava creature. All right, put him over here, and then we went into our Lego store, but all these were already with it. I mean, it had the fireman,
Mysterio. That was a cool movie.
and then also making sure my son didn't take it. Oh yeah, this was the expensive piece. It has the Spider-Man with it.
The stealth
The
suit
monkey,
Spidey.
the monkey. What's
Stealth
his name?
suit.
Night monkey.
It has all the webbing and everything. But yeah, but I thought this was a pretty good deal for $4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna add this with my Green Goblin and all the other Lego ones I have downstairs of Spider-Man. So there's that one. But this was.
But wait, there's
Okay.
more.
Oh, you think I come with just one thing? And then in the mail, I showed this the other day. Because you guys know Dean Cain. Okay, so
she got one too.
The comic.
And again, because like I said, SPCA, because even though it only cost $5.99, and with shipping, the whole total was only $14. Because I wanted to donate the treats, the bones and stuff to the animals. Because I don't want to keep them. I wanted to make sure they go to use. But the comic came in mint.
Yeah.
You got lucky.
That's what I'm talking about.
Beautiful.
Yeah, mine got bad.
Oh, I need.
Yeah, and that's the box. Look.
Send it to CGC.
I need you.
That is definitely worth grading.
Yes,
Yeah,
for sure.
I would say so.
I mean, it is flat as can be.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. Something here. I don't.
If you could bring that to Heroes Con,
yeah,
then you could get it graded.
It's
that's an
9.6.
on-demand book.
Well, do you have a bag and board? Because
It's a 9.6.
I would definitely get that in a bag and board as quick as possible.
What's the significance of this book? I don't know what the story is.
It's a sought-after book. That's all.
Very much. So,
Well, the thing is, a lot of them shipped and they're coming in damaged.
yeah.
But I
To
think
have one
that,
clean, that might be
that
worth
bottom left corner being dinged like that, it's
Bit of money.
probably going to be a 9.6.
Yeah.
So there's that. Okay, so I have more. Okay.
mine
So
got-
then I went to
Scroll.
Best Buy because I need to get all the pictures and videos and stuff out of my phone so I have room to take pictures with all you lovely people when, the event happens. So I went in there and I said, I walked over with my kids and I said, well, let's go over to the clearance section. And then I'm like, oh, I see stuff that happens to do with comics and things over here. I'm like, should get some stuff. So, and then I'm like, oh, look, McFarlane. Oh, I recognize that name.
I love McFarlane toys. Let's go.
So I look at it, I'm like, and there's two of this particular one, and I'm going, why is that one the cheapest? I was like, but I think that one's just really cool. I just thought it was cute. So I got this one.
Oh, Super Red Batman.
Oh, nice.
So this was this one was on clearance for $11.
Nice.
Wow.
I want to get one of those for Kyle eventually. That'd be a cool little gift for Kyle.
And there was two.
Oh, nice.
And the other ones were more expensive. They were on clearance, but they were like $29. But
that's what Kyle's channel's named after.
And I thought
Super
these
Red
were
Batman.
the coolest, with having Batman and Superman together.
Mm-hmm.
So I got these. And then this other thing I got, this is the last thing I got. Again, comics related. There was 3 of these, but one of them was $40. These other 2 one was like 11 and the other one I think was 14. And then I had a discount thing. So, I mean, they weren't that much, but I was like, these are really cool looking. Because I know how you guys like when things are kind of 2 versions are mixed together, 2 things are combined.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a turtle and a wolf.
Oh.
That looks wicked.
They did Donatello dirty in that series. I think they made him the
So
hunchback.
this is Wolfman Raphael.
Raphael's the wolf. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah, those are awesome.
That's hilarious.
So this thing was marked down to $11, and I was like, that thing looks really neat.
Awesome.
So I got this one, and then this one was the Phantom, but it's Casey Jones.
Oh.
So who was
The
Mikey?
Phantom,
Does anybody
wait,
know?
wait.
See?
Oh.
What character was Mikey?
The only other one,
I don't think it has the other ones on the back though.
see, they had a mummy. See?
Yeah,
And they had
Michelangelo's the mummy.
Ah, the
See?
mummy.
So they only had one other one there, and that was like $40, and that was marked down. But they didn't have any other like duplicates or anything. But I figured I picked
Here's
these
Papa.
up.
Papa.
Hi, I'm Arnie.
Papa, what a show, right?
So, in case
La la la, can't do.
people needed them, or if my kids decided they wanted them, or whatever. I got
Yeah,
them.
That's the bargain hunter.
Yeah.
DuckTales. Woo.
Yep. And then I have so
You're
many
getting that stuff in my
comics
head.
to show off that I got from Cliff and them from, the Council of Comics. I have so many.
Yeah,
But I'm waiting for,
it's not the council of
Cliff.
comics. It's just Cliff and them.
Yeah.
Listen to them.
Well, Cliff, but I can just go like this and just go.
You know you're their
What are
favorite.
you gonna show us first?
Look
What
at
did
this
you
guy.
win?
Look at the stack. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot.
Are you gonna
It's a
show
lot.
us?
But I will tell you this. There's a lot of Will's girlfriend in here.
Wow, Rogue.
No! Cliff,
Sucked
how
in,
dare
Bugsy.
you?
Which
Sucked in.
girlfriend? Rogue or Batgirl? I forgot.
He's a rogue guy.
Oh, I've heard.
It's more about
Let
rogue.
me see him.
Suck
Christina,
in.
you have to show and tell now.
No, I'm waiting to take a picture when I get the statue and everything together.
Why?
Now Cliff wants me to show them, but
I do want to show them. Yes.
Oh, okay. I figured he'd want me to do them when everything
We
is
all want
together.
you to
That's what I was
show
waiting.
Are you?
Okay.
I have no shame. Show some now. Do a picture. Do an Instagram post. Do the whole shebang.
Yeah.
Okay.
And only tag Cliff.
And only
Oh
tag.
my God! Don't be vicious.
No, Steve Dizzle.
Not being vicious.
She has
Green
she
Chuck
already
got
has a special friendship with Ronaldo and everything.
the green chick guy. Die
Yes.
hard. Okay, here we go.
Static.
Yes.
Nice.
It's
Oh,
the
this
facsimile,
is,
but it's
polybag. Yeah. Black
What is
cotton. I've
that?
heard that's good.
What is it called? Black cotton.
Black cotton.
I've never heard of it.
Ah, the
Nice.
Max.
Nice.
Yeah. Love it. Great cover.
And there's 42 comics, just so you guys are aware that it's going to be well.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
So I get into constant arguments with Sam because he overvalues that book, and then I keep finding it like in $5 bins and four for 15 and stuff. So now he's mad.
Yeah, it's been printed like crazy. That's a gorgeous cover. I love that.
A lot of them.
Now, Izzy, also all the people that are going, you guys know artists and people that are there, because I'm trying to find if any of these are people that are going to be there that I might need to
Travis
get any
says
of
he
these
knows the
signed.
writer and artist of Black Cotton.
So you guys might know.
You may have to hit up Cliff because there's an about the artist.
Because you guys might know if I should get any of these signed. If any of these are people.
Ooh, look at that old Spidey.
That is Eric Larson.
Yep.
He's gonna be. I think he's gonna be at Heroes.
Eric Larson. I need to see his name.
Oh, okay, then I'm wrong.
Ooh, Bob Layton.
Be there. Let me think of him.
So yeah, Cliff Teller.
Oh,
Or,
that's a key. That is her first solo book.
Who?
Gamora.
Gamora.
Who is Gamora?
Why is
I feel like she's like
Gamora?
like her. Oh, I feel like I should show that close. I feel like her top area is like it's not really fully covered, even though I know it's like a.
Yeah,
it's fully covered.
Looks like
it's fully covered.
Guardians of the Galaxy, right?
Yep. What is that?
It's a little. I think your camera's pixelating.
Blood drip.
Blood
Never
drip.
heard of it.
It's image.
Oh, by the way, Christina, I found out that prison, what's it called? Harley Quinn cover she has at her table's a pricey book. The one she's
Oh,
doing
Death
for
Knight
sure.
Silver.
I think it's 29, but if it's slabbed, it's 89
So,
because you have to pay for the signature.
That Steelworks. That Steelworks is written by Michael Dorn, aka Worf from Star Trek: Next Generation, who also did the voice of Steel on Superman the Animated Series.
Right.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, White Widow.
He's
from
Momoko.
He's from Momoko.
Yeah.
Interesting what they did there. I just caught that.
Hey, Extinction.
Hey, Rob Liefeld did this.
For sure, Liefeld.
I like the Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I was like, ooh, Transformer.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
John.
I
Yeah.
have that one. It's
Free
a good
comic
one.
book day. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Something's killed in the children.
Yep.
Kenyan.
This one was for Poison Ivy. I was like, oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah. Wow. Fluoro and Fauna.
What the heck? That is a little crazy.
Yeah.
Well, she has to have her own villains now.
Yeah.
Now this one was emotional for me for different reasons, but I mean, it's a cool cover.
Yeah.
I like
David
it.
Nakayama.
He's good. Not good. Oh yeah, that's DNA stuff.
DNA.
DNA.
Infinity Crusade.
Hey, that's for me right there.
Uh-huh.
It's her.
The goddess.
Oh.
Rogue Storm.
Yeah.
Deadpool.
Back in Black.
Now with the power pack.
Well, I was going to say, well, that was the power pack
And
right behind it.
that's number 2, so we have to have number 1.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, that one's for me, of course.
Ooh. Magneto.
Magneto.
All of those X-Men archives are all about Legion.
Love Legion.
So they're all about Mark?
Basically. Basically.
Legion, the son of
I like this
Charles
cover.
Xavier.
I thought this was cool looking.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah.
Legion is a great character.
All right, now tell me who Legion is.
He is the son of Professor Xavier.
Yep. He has
And he's a powerful mutant that suffers from multiple personality disorder, each personality having its own unique ability.
So he's
I feel
super
like you're
dangerous.
always like reading off something, Cliff. Like you like know it. Like it's like
The show was a real
I
mind
picked
job.
those
too.
books. Yeah, girl. Early
Ooh.
Adam Hughes Valor cover. You're
Who's
welcome.
the oldest? You again. Valor.
I can't wait to look at these.
More Adam Hughes goodness. More Adam Hughes goodness.
He's gonna be a
He'll be a
Con.
Heroes card. Yeah.
He's going to be a Heroes Con.
Yeah, bring those,
Okay.
girl. Bring them.
Oh yes, Matt has that book too, right?
That's nice.
Matt,
I
you
like
have that
cover.
Valor, right?
No, I think Cliff's got it.
Oh, I thought you.
Oh, great cover.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
great
nice.
cover.
Superman.
Superman.
Superman. Batman.
Oh yeah. Year one.
That's a great one.
Ooh, that's a cover saying my name.
Matthew's gonna like this one. What's better than one Catwoman? 2.
With David
I
Nakayama.
like Catwoman too. I also like Catwoman too, Matt.
And I like how this is
It's
so
a
many
crisis.
like Green Lantern people.
Crisis.
That is so busy.
It's amazing.
thought
It's
it
a
was- I
Thor
liked
versus Superboy Prime. I'm sorry. Superboy Prime.
I think it's cool. Now is this a virgin? Because it's like has no words, you know. It's
Yeah.
That is Virgin, yeah.
Yes.
Now tell me who this is.
And what book is it?
That looks like Grimm.
It is Grimm.
Mhm.
Thank you for saying that because I was forgetting.
And she
Okay.
is not a virgin.
Now tell me who. Now
She is
explain to
not.
me who Grimm is. I'm learning.
She's a reaper for him.
Reaper.
Well, I could tell that much. But is she
So-
from something like
No,
Marvel? or
It's
she-
from her own series.
She has her own series, and she's a member of like Green Reaper group, but she doesn't know of how she died. So that's part of the mystery of the story.
Oh,
Okay. Now this I thought was cool. Frankenstein. I guess.
Frank.
That's what it looks like, Frankenstein. I like it. Now, Boggs. Oh, good. You're laying down. So good. Here you
He's
go.
usually laying down.
Wow.
Oh no!
Gambit.
Love it. Look
Yeah.
at that Rogan Gambit. Ooh.
Rogan Gambit.
Okay.
I did not say.
Is Christina Payne making fun of Vox? This is awesome. This is like
really
the greatest
right.
moment of my life.
Thanks,
Okay.
Z.
Do you need to clip this? Are you ready?
You're mean.
Legion of Comics, Mark.
Turok #1.
Say Turok 3 times. Turok. Mark. Legion.
You know what you should do at Heroes? Give that to Jason, Southern Comic Geek, in front of Mark.
Yes.
Oh, that's rough, dude.
Oh God.
That's hardcore right there.
Ooh.
I like how it has Spider-Woman
Spider-Woman.
right there. All right.
Hey, Kevin, this guy, one of my friends on Facebook, just sent me a picture of a Hot Wheels he's got from the 60s or 50s, and it's worth like $4,000.
Out of all of them, this one is my favorite, and I know Vogs is going to want this too, but you'll see.
There you go.
Oh, hey.
I like the card because of the love, the heart and stuff. I think that's really cool. I really like
Yeah, I like that a lot. I do.
Yeah.
But
I think these are awesome. I really like them. Thank you so much. Cliff, Cancel Comics, Bizzo, Green Shirt Guy, all of you.
Christina, I will trade for that, but it's probably not available.
It's not happening because I'm keeping that one. But thank you.
Okay, that's fine.
Never hurts to ask.
Never does.
Because I really like that one.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
I'm happy for her.
I bet you are.
And my kids are going to be happy too. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Christina. You've worked out. You got that. Easy.
Oh, yeah. I got it.
I knew it. I believed in you.
Yes, I'm excited to read these. But but I wanted to wait. Take a picture.
There's a cute Scotty Young X-Men Mr. and Mrs. X you would love. Look, Spidey, can you blow me up for a minute? Christina, I've discovered. Sure. This one's cool too. There's a few. I don't have that one.
Oh.
But this is the one I have. And I found one for Trev. Look at this one.
Oh, because he likes the kissing. Yeah.
That's the one I have.
So are these actually pictures of comics that they have?
So this
made?
is a whole run called Mr. and Mrs. X. But these are like alternate covers of the volumes. Like I have that one. They have. I don't have either of these.
I like that card. I like that card one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a really cool one.
Look at you just manhandle that book. My God.
I'm sorry. And then, like, that's the back cover of the book. I loved reading this. This was really
That
good.
kind of looks like Paul above Rogue.
It does. A bald version of Paul. No, it's a great read. If nobody's read this, this is a good read. Cliff, have you read this?
Yes.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was a good run.
Okay, you can take me off the big screen now. Thank you.
All right,
Please.
Heroes. Whoops. I'm trying to figure out the situation with Heroes Con because now I can't remember who the heck is going to be there. I mean, there's a few people I remember going to be there.
Art Adam Hughes, Klaus
Oh,
Carson.
look at this. Oh, man.
Is Adam Hughes going to be
Margarita Jr., Scotty Young,
Scotty
John Jang.
Adam Hughes is not on the list, just so y'all know.
Yes, he is.
Another con.
He is. If you look at the guest list, he is.
I'm looking at it and I'm not seeing it. I'm looking for him.
Oh, no. Maybe he dropped out.
He may have.
It's going to save me some money. It's going to save me some money if he did, I guess.
I don't understand.
Try to
Like,
look on
I'm
the
trying
backside.
so hard to.
Are you on the website? Are you on Heroes Con?
I'm on their website and I'm trying to do this.
Did you guys see Trish Forstner was added?
I'll look it up.
Adam Hughes is there. All right, good.
Like I said, Adam Hughes.
I'm like, dude, I'm getting a Rogue the Savage Land signed. I'd be pissed if he wasn't.
Jerry Conway going to be there?
I'm gonna have Adam Hughes.
I don't
sign-
know. Jerry Conway, I don't know.
Conway's gonna be there.
Well, Roy Thomas is there.
I got some jokes. Why did Uncle Scrooge cross a pony with a nickel and 2 dimes?
Because he's a cheapskate.
Because he wanted to raise quarter horses.
That's a horrible joke.
They're all horrible. That's why they're in a kid's magazine.
How about
Why
freaked
does
out? I saw this. It said J. Chris Campbell, and for a minute I thought it said J. Scott Campbell. I was like, oh shit, I'm going to be broke.
Why doesn't Uncle Scrooge like
Sorry,
things to
Kevin.
remain the same?
What?
Why
What was it
doesn't Uncle Scrooge
What's
like
up, Greg?
things to remain the same?
Oh no.
He enjoys having a lot of change.
That's funny.
What is Uncle Scrooge's favorite shot on a pool table? That's an easy one.
Kevin.
The quarter pocket.
A bank shot.
A big shot.
Nice. Kevin, I think you and Scrooge would be good friends.
I don't think he'd care too much for me. I don't have a whole lot of money.
He'd be like, "Where's my money?" I'd be like,
Hey, Kevin.
"Dude, I don't owe you money."
Kevin, check your Instagram. I sent you. My buddy's got these 2 Hot Wheels that are still in the pack from the 60s. They're worth like $4,000. One of them is. I sent you the picture of it.
That's insane.
Oh, wow. Dude, what are those, from the 60s? That's like from the first year they made Hot Wheels. Those are red
it's like
lines.
the early 60s out there.
Dude, those are red lines from the first year they made Hot Wheels. I bet they are. Still in the package? How the hell do you find something still in the package that's that old?
Matt,
I don't know. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Matt,
Extremely good luck.
They're freaking
Matt,
gorgeous.
do you know when Jim's sending you those Geminis? Because I need one for Kevin's stuff on the way back.
No, I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I could bring you one, maybe. I've won like 4 giveaways tonight. Maybe I can bring you one.
Okay, I need one for Kevin.
I always like winning the giveaway for the mailer because I always can reuse it.
I know, right?
Yeah, I just need one for Kevin's stuff.
It's bad when you get a box of comics and the best thing about it is the Gemini mailer.
Hey, Papa. What's
You got a
up?
Gemini mailer? Yeah.
I'm actually sending Papa by Mark.
Although some of the
Spears.
books are cool sometimes, but like I usually end up reselling them for like
I'm
$1 or
sending
something.
Papa my Mark Spears Green Lantern, the one where he looks like he's like flipping you off with the light. Yeah, I'm sending
Beam
that to
from
him.
the ring.
Is it that
Yeah.
time? Is it Austin?
Yeah.
Took you a while.
Usually I start off with a
No, it's not cap time.
Came on a little bit earlier than I usually do.
I did get a special sticker made for Heroes Con for if I didn't get many made. So it depends on, if I have them on me and who I see, but it had something to do with someone had made it. So I figured, why not? I make it and I'll give them out sporadically when I see people, but I had that made.
Awesome. I say you only give them to people that do something for you.
So
whoever gives Christina Savage She-Hulk #1 gets a sticker.
So, and it has McTina, which is my workout name, on the bottom. So it has my name on it. But I went ahead and had some of these made for stickers, so to give out as Heroes Con. And then I have my other stickers. I have some of those made too. To give those
So,
out.
what did you use? Sticker Mule? I'm looking for a cheap website that's not too cheap and not too expensive.
It sounds so vague.
Yeah, right.
Sticker Mule's going to be the best one.
I want something for nothing.
Yeah. I went to Sticker Mule, but yeah. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I don't have a sticker, unfortunately, guys. Next year I
Yeah.
will.
Also has my sticker and my magnet.
That's okay. I don't have any. Hey, that's a great sticker right there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, the one that's in
I
the
need
shape
one
of
of
a heart.
those.
The other one not so much.
I need
Yeah,
to order
look at that.
on that.
Guys, I
I'm
have
expecting
bad
stickers
news.
from all of you people.
Guys,
By the way.
I need
Look
one
at
of
them.
those.
Cliff,
I have bad news.
can you make sure you give one of those to Dave to give to me, please? If
You
you
bet I
remember.
will.
If you
Cliff,
remember.
you better set one
So
aside
I've
for
got
me
bad
too.
news. I don't have stickers. Next Heroes Con is my goal to have stickers back.
Fog's doing his Alice. I'm
What I
Alice.
You know what I really wanted to do?
That's the good stuff. I love that sticker.
Yeah.
I have a couple
I got
of
that
those.
one on one of my. Yeah, I got one he sent me when he sent me the spawn, which I greatly appreciate.
Nah, don't worry. Don't worry about that
Street
guy.
Cancer poster up.
I got half of one of those, and it's half that and half Legion.
Yeah, because I got the heart ones, and then I have
I like that one. I reckon that one looks awesome.
That's the combo one of me as
Like an
Harley.
amalgam sticker.
Yeah, and that's everything with the wrench and the She-Hulk and Harley, everything all together. And then I have a couple magnets.
So I've got that.
Shadow.
I miss Chip.
We all miss Chip.
Who's Chip?
Yeah, I know. I was going to say half these guys wouldn't even know who Chip is.
That's very unfortunate.
Chip,
And then of
Chip
course,
is-
for very special people, don't get jealous, Austin. But for very special people, I will have this.
The no cake prize.
What is that?
like a notepad.
For heroic feats of observation and creativity.
Oh yeah, I don't qualify for that.
You gotta be special to get that one.
No, Austin, you're gonna get the really big hug, and actually, I'm gonna even be nice, and I won't touch your butt unless you allow me to.
He got nothing. How do I answer this? Do I let him say yes on live, or do I?
He's like, if you didn't, no, just kidding.
It all depends on how many of these I have before we move.
Cliff, are you ready to play around the world?
You actually have official stickers, and they all just say "fuck you, Papa."
Yeah,
Oh my
unfortunately,
God,
I
Papa,
do
that's
like
what you need. You just need a bunch of stickers like this, like Papa Wheelie, but like this, or like the wheelchair is like in a formation that makes the middle finger. That's what you need.
Yes.
Don't give him ideas to be rude.
So if you guys
are you kidding?
I need to collect. Everybody, give me 2 stickers, one for me, and we'll get a set to Papa.
There you go.
All right.
I don't have stickers.
So Vogs, are you familiar with Charmander in Pokemon or Charizard in Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know his special move, that thing where he does, he like flies you around the world. That's what you're getting.
Yeah. I knew it. Hell yeah.
Gonna throw him around like a rag
Oh,
doll.
look at his socks.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna capture that moment in live little color 4K.
All right, guys. I'm about ready to
go to bed.
Exit. But before I do, I got to show you this piece.
Oh man, awesome socks.
Super socks.
Oh, love it.
These are great.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Hey.
that's great. I love it.
All right, you ready?
No.
Yes.
Now I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Nice.
Man.
Very nice.
That logo and gesture up on
Really
the
good.
Wolverine.
I just like this.
That's great.
You know what would be cool is if you got one of those books made
It's a bit of
Deadpool
sacrilege,
have
but, you know.
Wolverine's colors and
Why do you love sacrilege?
Wolverine have Deadpool's colors. That would be cool. Reverse their colors.
Okay.
I'm just saying it'd be cool.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
My ideas aren't the greatest. I know.
Hey, if you pay for it, he'll draw anything.
You have enough.
It's not entirely true, Spidey, and you know that.
You know what I mean, character wise. You don't do portraits and you don't do nudity. General artist guidelines.
Have a good night, Izzy. Good
What?
to
No
see you.
nudity.
Not around me, Matthew.
All right, guys, I'm bouncing.
Yeah.
Good night, Izzy.
Bye,
Good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Take it easy, brother.
Love you guys.
Night.
Because
Matthew, you have my.
Alice.
You should have my heart ones. My magnet.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
you have that.
Spidey.
It was too late.
No. Papa's Alice. Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, now I'm
Not
Alice.
fair. I was going to say not fair. You getting
I
tired,
sent
son?
you 2 more pictures, Kevin. He's got like
I do have tomorrow off, so I'll see if I can.
Hot Wheels.
Let's go 2 more hours.
I'll see how we go.
Come on.
Hey, Kevin, I sent you another man.
I see it. That's great.
I know he's got a whole box of them.
Barry Windsor Smith
Unbelievable.
going in.
Oh yeah.
That's
Let me give
killer.
that thing another try too.
You're not sharing me pictures. I'm sad.
I need to show that one to everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lou
Show it to
Ferrigno
him,
is
Larry.
so gray. He's so gray.
Why does that not open up?
I'm gonna send it to Cliff too. You'll like it.
Hey, Matt, look what I just sent you.
Here, I'm gonna share it.
Oh.
Boy, it's
Oh,
Barry
wait,
Windsor
wait.
Smith.
No, you've seen that. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
What is
Honey
that? No, it's Hobbs. I freaking love Hobbs.
It's Hobbs,
Please
yeah.
send that to me. Matt, send that to me. I can put this in my
I got
phone.
you.
That'd be genius.
That's hilarious.
I grew up with Calvin and Hobbes. That's genius.
Where's the
Release
bar?
that.
I don't know what to know, man.
Let me see if I can get this to work now. Let's go. Oh no, I don't need to move myself. What am I doing? Having computer problems here at the moment. Let's try. Can you say that?
Oh yeah, there you go. Flat Earth Santa and the Dalek.
Your name is Flat Earth Santa, is that correct?
Yeah, it's Flat Earth Santa, man.
I have a suggestion for you.
Okay.
You should change it to Flatter Earth Santa because we will flatten the Earth.
Well, of course I got to flatten the earth. That's how I get around, get all the presents to the kids really quick. I'm a lazy man. I ain't doing stuff. I don't want to do work. That's not my thing. Just get it done, 20 minutes, kids get the presents, big fat done stack.
What do you give to people like the Daleks?
Well, normally we give you coal because you're burning it in that little middle box of yours. But, you know, if you're very, very bad, which we know you are.
Definitely.
Yeah, we give you Jello.
Jello?
Yeah.
I like Jello.
Yeah.
What type of Jello?
Orange Jello.
I'm not too sure about orange. Can you give me raspberry?
Well, we'll see. If you can get me back my box.
Which box is that?
The one that the doctor stole from me.
The blue box?
Yeah, that little blue box.
TARDIS?
Yeah, TARDIS.
That would make your delivery of presents and Jello much more efficient because you can travel in space and time.
Exactly. That's how we want to do it.
It is much better that you use it than the doctor.
Yeah, we'll give you lots of Jello if you get us a TARDIS.
I love Jello. I hope the small humans here like Jello too.
Yeah, we got the little kids. They got all the presents. That's who we get it for.
I think a few of them deserve some Jello.
Yeah, maybe Jello in the stockings. If they're bad little kids, good.
I think that we should join forces, and together we can make the Earth flatter. We can flatten the Earth together.
Well, you know, it's a pretty good round, but you know, I only do it on like Christmas Eve. Then it's a lot better.
It's a date. We shall do it on Christmas Eve.
You got it. You heard it here. Everybody,
here first.
Doctor, I'm coming for your box. And I'm bringing my new friend here.
Breaking news.
Yeah, we're gonna go get my box back because you know I want to go back in time. Yeah. All right. We're coming, Doctor. Guys, Santa is coming.
Dude, Glenn is going to be so much fun to meet.
So that's going to be the new Doctor Who Christmas special.
Exactly.
Right. Glenn's a great dude.
Hmm.
Can't wait to meet him.
Oh, God. Hilarious.
I know, right? I am.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I don't. What's that?
So I'm slowly.
Cliff? Speak. You were saying something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm slowly but surely working on a box
for me
to try to rival the Only Slabs box.
Yeah,
Good luck.
Good luck.
You got no hope.
You wish.
Oh, look, you could do it, but you'd be spending stupid amount of money that you shouldn't really be
Oh,
spending.
I said rival. I didn't say be as good as. You know, whereas you could whip out, you know, the champions #1 out of Rob's box. I would whip out maybe the new champions #1. You know, maybe you get the first appearance of Poison Ivy in a 2.0 out of Rob's box. And maybe you get a 9.8 facsimile out of.
You're terrible. You're fired.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to create something that's like still fun, that still has interesting stuff in it.
Where Kev? Oh, Kev just left for me.
I was going to say, I have a pile of books that I have no idea what to do with. You can stick them in the box if you want.
Well, my idea is to separate it into 4 tiers, right? So, like, because, you know, I love tiers now. So, like, I would do, like, 5 $20 comics, right? And then, like, 20 comics that are, like, a little more, like, mid-range, right? Like Dark Avengers #1, Champions #1, right? Dr. Aphra #1, you know, $10 books.
Whoa. Dr. Aphra is more than $10.
No, she's not.
Not her first appearance. He's talking about the different one.
Yeah, it's not her first appearance.
Oh.
Yeah, and then we get down to tier 3, and tier 3 is nothing special. It's just stuff you can read, you know. Like
I have a stack about that big that I have absolutely no idea what to do with because I'm too lazy and couldn't be bothered selling stuff. And I know there's nothing. Most of it's just stuff that I've won from like mystery boxes or giveaways and whatever.
Because it's all DC.
I'm like, I don't. Yeah, most of it's DC. I don't know what to do with half of it.
Yeah, but aren't decent comics like difficult to get in Australia?
They are, but there's nothing like they're all in decent, you know, like quality, whatever.
Right, but how old are they? Do you have books that are older?
Most of them, it's modern stuff. Most of it's modern.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
You need good condition, Bronze Age to make an impact down there.
Yeah. Every time I unplug the laptop out of the charger, it goes dark on me. It's weird.
That's weird.
Oh.
The screen brightness drops to save power.
I had a feeling it was something.
Yeah, it does.
Smart like that. What I would have thought. I'd just say it's annoying.
Oh. Kevin, I'm sending you another picture. It's hilarious.
Let's see what it's like outside.
Rare photo of Mark Twain laying down the early bass tracks for Tom Sawyer.
That's good. With the double neck bass like Getty.
Yeah, like Getty Lee's.
Stop sending me nudes, Matt.
Okay. One more. No, it's kidding.
But wait, there's more.
I do want to be getting to bed, but if you want to check out my what ifs, I can show those off.
Let's see your what ifs. I think I've seen them, but I want to see how we go.
Hey, Simon, I know you just did it, but I have to say it. Could you make Cliff big?
That's easy.
There you go. You're welcome, Cliff.
What if number 11 with the Marvel bullpen?
Yeah, I went a little bit nuts on what ifs in the early auction days before I had my channel. Because that was when they were making the announcement, or the rumored announcement anyway.
Do you have the Funko Pops that go with them?
I can't do Funko Pops. My favorite one out of the batch.
I'm glad Rob's not here to say that.
Look, a newsstand and a direct, kids.
One good quality, one not so good quality.
I don't know. Whatever.
I thought it was the same thing that happened here with that Avengers book.
No, this is newsstand and not a newsstand.
No, I mean like you bid on a higher quality one and you bid on a lower quality one and you end up winning both.
No, I actually got these each for $2. Now the next one I had to fight for. I paid $7.50 for this one.
Oh,
nice.
Had to dig for that Dazzler love. So what if number 33? I gotta look this up because I may take this to Heroes.
Do you know who the creative? Oh, you don't know who the creative team was?
Yeah, not off the top of my head now.
You're slipping, Cliff.
Can't do it all the time, damn it.
You're like a walking encyclopedia.
Well, no, I was right because I don't know any of these people who worked on this. I know Tom DeFalco is editor.
Yeah. Who's the artist?
Wait. Bob Layton. Bob Layton did do the inks. Okay, good.
I like that one.
I don't think he's there, but whatever.
Who's the penciler?
Penciler is John Romita Jr.
Ooh.
Early junior.
Yo, I'm gonna say that Bob Layton saved his ass on this because.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm sorry.
Romita Jr.'s early art wasn't like for Uncanny X-Men.
I
Wasn't
know, but
bad.
tell me, does this Iron Man look like a John Romita Jr. Iron Man or a Bob
No,
Layton?
it looks like a Bob Layton Iron Man.
It does look like Bob Layton.
I have an original Bob Layton Iron Man, so I know what his things looks up personally.
Yeah, I have a feeling I will have. Is Bob Layton going to be a Heroes? Did we establish this?
I think he's still in South Korea. I think.
Yeah, he's still around. He's still doing things.
Yeah, he's doing a worldwide sort of thing, but he seemed to. I think he's got a lot of friends in South Korea, so he's just staying there for a while. I think.
Well, that's neat. All right, number 34, the humor issue.
Looks like they should be more like a what was the other one?
Now the cover, this whole cover is Bob Layton. Right, this looks like it should be Project Ek or whatever, right?
Yeah, one of them sort of weird ones. Yeah, I never got into those the parody ones.
Yeah. And then just because I like to double down.
I have that one.
Ooh, yeah. Now, do you guys like the red outfit of her or like the purple outfit from the movie?
The red. And the movie one is still kind of reddish.
Yeah, red. There's a red one, there's a white one, and there's a black one. And then I don't know whether there's any newer variants, obviously besides the Daredevil one, of course. But got to go with the classic.
Is that a reprint, Cliff?
It's a what if.
Oh, I'm blind.
Had not
Sorry,
gained
I'm
their
thinking of,
superpowers. It is a homage to the first FF number 1.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
That'd be an interesting.
This one was $9. This one was a real fight to get. Makes me wonder. Number 39.
I think the first volume was pretty big, actually. There was 100 issues or something, I thought.
Not quite, because I do have the last issue here. 47 is the last issue of the first series.
Oh, I thought it was a big series. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
All right, so yeah, this book is like quite a bit of demand, I guess. All right, number 41.
Subby. I think I have that one.
A Michael Golden cover.
He's an interesting cat to talk to.
Mostly I have good experiences with him, but I've had friends who've had real bad ones. Number 42, another Michael Golden cover.
Annihilus. I don't know what it is. I just like him.
I like Annihilus too. Annihilus means more love. Now, very important, final issue of the first series. Number 47, What If Loki Found the Hammer?
Looks like a Sinkovich cover. I don't think it is.
It is.
Oh, it is.
I
It is a
didn't think
Sinkovich
it was either. Even looking at the autograph, I didn't think that was his autograph, but it is.
It must be his early autograph.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his early one.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, this is pencils, inks, all painted.
That's Sienkiewicz?
That's Sienkiewicz. Yes.
That's still gorgeous. Yeah, he does gorgeous work. Whether it's more of a traditional or his own style, I still love both of them.
I do too. Great.
I love this. I'm so on his new stuff, but I love this.
Yeah. I should have pulled the pin when I had a chance to get an original from him, but it was too much at the time.
And that is my What If haul.
Very nice.
Hello.
Now Cliff's going to bed.
I'm going to bed. I love you guys.
Good night, Cliff.
Take it easy, brother.
Good night, Cliff.
Not far behind, probably.
Yeah,
there we go.
Here.
Had to be Ellis.
Oh, gosh.
I'm going to be awake at least for an hour and a half more. I feel like.
You've got a minute and a half left, Boggs.
What did I miss? No.
That's funny how like Matt and that were you guys were
There's
telling me
still
that
112.
Sorry.
There's still 112 items left in the auction.
Oh God. It's funny that Matt and Vogsy told me about winning the Comic Army box, which Chris sent me a message, but it was after we were talking about something else, and he's like, "Oh, he just sent a meme saying you won," and I'm just like, I thought it was regarding the stuff from the previous messages, not the Comic Army box.
Oh yeah, it was the Comic Army.
I saw the thing where Chris was like, if you got a box going to Spidey, and Rob's like, don't you fucking dare bring that to Heroes. I'm not carrying that back.
I bet he brings it to Heroes just to troll him. He's like, thank you.
Quite possibly. Because I know Rob usually, I think if it's the expensive stuff, he'll take with him back. But I think if he buys bulk stuff, he'll actually ship it back to his own place.
I wonder if he could bring it to Heroes and give it to Dave.
Yeah, he could probably. I don't want to impose on Dave either. I don't want to impose on anybody. I know, like people keep saying and sending me messages saying, "Oh, do you want me to go shopping for you? Do you want me to pick you up any books?" I'm like,
yeah,
just do your own thing. Go and have
I do
fun.
want some Tim Tams eventually myself.
The Tim Tams are worth it, man.
There are. I'm watching DJ Link do some DJing.
We have a DJ on the panel.
I know. I've never seen her in action yet.
Are you not moving, or are you I think did you freeze, Christian?
I think she's frozen.
Yeah, she's had to rejoin. Yeah, where's
there
the
you
one?
go.
Oh my
got
God,
two
which
Christinas.
one's real? No, okay.
Yeah, she's back.
Get rid of that one. Yep. So there's the other one gone. Yes, I was just saying we do have a real life DJ on the panel.
Got to see her in action sometime.
Oh, it's been a long time. Long time.
Do you still have the equipment?
No, I don't. When my best friend passed away, it all I don't have it anymore.
No, that's fair enough.
Oh.
Someone getting stiff. Kevin, you getting stiff?
Yeah.
It's not 2 a.m. yet, so you're not ready for bed yet.
Yeah.
It's on 11:30.
Right.
I disagree. It's only 8:30.
I
The
wish.
night is young. Me and Papa are ready to go.
Right. You damn West Coasters.
I won't tell you what real time it is then.
I know, right? Hey, at least we're in summer and you're over there freezing.
Yeah, we've just started winter, so it's actually the sun's come out, but it's a little bit better now.
I'll take that all day.
Yeah, good point. I couldn't really walk outside today, man. It was so humid and hot.
Yep.
So yeah, I think we hit 102 today, maybe.
Oh shit!
Right.
What's that? That's
Oh
like
God.
We don't hit that. It just feels like that because of the
like
humidity.
35 degrees Celsius, I think.
Matt,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
that's
sent,
fucking hot.
Matt, I just sent you a weird out of context comic panel.
It's hard to say.
Yours is dry. Yours is dry heat, isn't it? It's not humid heat, Austin.
Yeah, there's no humidity out here.
Yeah.
But hot is hot, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, out there, your sweat evaporates so fast you don't realize how much moisture you're losing. Whereas here, I take a shower, walk outside, and it's like,
Yeah, see, I can't handle any of that.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No. A buddy of mine that lives in Vegas, he's lived out there like 30 years. He came back here to visit, and he said, "Man, I got off that plane. It felt like somebody threw a hot, wet blanket on top of me."
A lot of people don't know Vegas is hotter than Phoenix.
Yeah. He said there, he walks outside, and it's like somebody's got 100 hair dryers turned on high, blowing them right in his face.
Yeah, it's rough.
What you got, Papa?
Ooh,
Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
It's morphine time.
that's
Morphine.
the best.
I say that every time Burke says it in the chat.
Power Rangers.
I never heard that. That's hilarious.
Also,
What else you got,
St. John
Papa?
was my favorite.
Oh, the show 24.
It's 5.
Nice.
Papa's going to be busy. That's it. I do miss gaming a little bit. I don't have the temperament nor the patience for it anymore, but I do miss it a bit. I'm like, controller, 5 minutes, no, fuck, piff it.
I played Madden back in the day, but it was easy because I knew what I was getting into. An hour later, I'm done.
I'm thinking about playing the Indiana Jones game tonight. My cousin bought his Xbox.
I lost 10 years of my life to World of Warcraft. Literally played about 10 hours a day.
I did that with the MLB The Show for like the 3 years. I played MLB The Show for like 10, 12 hours a day sometimes. Online, on their diving, whatever.
I was a hardcore gamer back in the day, but I had to be because I was like running a video games department, so it was a different story. So I had to try a lot of these games and stuff like that to try and sell them, So, but I was always the console guy. I never had computers growing up and things like that. I couldn't afford it. Mum and Dad couldn't afford it, so it was just. So I stuck to console games and stuff like that. And I loved it for a longest of time, had lots and lots of, but I was never like, play 5, 10, 20 hours in a day. I was like, play for an hour or two, after school, after work, whatever it happened to be. And
don't get me wrong, I
that
still
was
have
about
this.
it.
That friend I went to pick
Nice
up,
little thing to
he
have in
still
a pinch when you're on a road trip.
Oh, yeah, Switch.
Switch
He
Lite.
still plays World of Warcraft like I used to.
Play. Hey, I still play Ninja Gaiden, and I got Mario 3 over here. Super Mario 3. I got an NES and I don't have any games for the Sega Genesis right now. I have
an
an SNES Mini.
My brother brought an N64 like 8 years ago, and it's over here.
The last,
My wife is a big gamer, and she's got all the old consoles.
The last console I had was a GameCube.
Any game? You got any Sega games or anything?
I miss my 64 and I miss my Dreamcast. They were my two favorites.
When my friend comes over, we play Mario Kart 64, Mario Party, Mario Tennis.
Oh, cool.
But my buddy I just picked up and gave a ride to, he still plays World of Warcraft. He lives with his sister and brother-in-law.
Do they
play
update
World
it
of
still?
Warcraft, and they've got 3 stations set up next to each other.
Do they
with
still
big
update it?
monitors and just? I go over there and I'm watching them playing raids and doing all the stuff I used to do, and I'm like, I got to go. I can't.
I'm glad I missed
it here. Watch you guys.
I'm glad I missed the online days. Like I played a little Counter-Strike back in the day.
Yeah.
And a bit of like Doom and stuff like the early sort of, like on local server type stuff, not like internet stuff. I played a little bit of that, but that was about it, really. Like
I quit playing Doom when these damn kids would sit there and just kill you as you spawned, because you always spawned at the same place in Doom, back in the day. They just stand there, doo. Like,
I always liked the Duke Nukem 3D.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
Wolfenstein 3D.
Yeah. Wolfenstein 3D. Oh my god,
that was cool.
And GoldenEye. Oh man, people, we were ruthless on GoldenEye.
I played GoldenEye 6 months before it came out onto retail shelves.
Oh, awesome!
Wow.
Because I was hired at a Toys R Us store as one of my first full-time jobs to sell the PlayStation 2 when it first came out.
Wow.
Okay.
And then the N64 came out, and then I was kept as to sell them both, basically. So all I did was just stay in the video game aisle, or was like an island, should I say, because I was both sides, just to sell both of those. And it was fun times because if there was no customers around, I just played games.
Mario Kart 64 is my all-time favorite game.
I love Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong Racing was my fun game.
I like that one too.
I like racing games. I think I told you I loved Micro Machines. So
my all-time favorite 64 games is Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Did anybody
play
the Xbox PlayStation game Burnout 3?
No.
Burnout
3. Yeah, I played Burnout.
I played Burnout. Burnout was 3.
No, my favorite racing game was
Toe Jam and Earl was an awesome game.
PlayStation 2. There was a game called Tokyo Extreme Racer, and that was my go-to. Like I would go back and redo it again because you could play it, as long as but once you'd beaten everybody that you had to beat, you could just restart again. But yeah, I would just like delete the memory card and just start again, and it was fun.
Renza Racing. That was pretty badass.
You know what's a fun game for like 360 and stuff, or the original Xbox was I loved Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Oh, Battlefront was cool.
So I played the original Star Wars game that came out on N64. Shit, what was it called? Because I remember that was the first time that like you were on Hoth and you would connect the cable to the AT-ATs and you would have to swing around them to knock them over. I can't remember what it was called, but that was a cool, fun game.
My brother, because it's his N64, but he doesn't live here anymore, has pod racing. Oh my god, that game!
I used to love that.
That was fun. That was fun.
I played that.
But
I'm the same, Phil. I can't do online stuff. I just want to play a story.
Yeah.
Papa Willie was talking about the PlayStation, being a PlayStation guy. I still have fond memories of turning on the PlayStation 1 and hearing that little sound that came up when they turned it on.
Yep.
And the Metal Gear Solid and Twisted Metal. I think it was was on there. I think it was on the first one.
Oh, I remember having that limited edition box for Metal Gear Solid 3. And that was
stayed up.
awesome.
Me and my buddy got Final Fantasy 7 when it came out, and we played that game like we played it so long the first night. We looked up and you could hear birds chirping and the sun was coming up. Holy shit.
Not that many times on WoW.
My wife is a big Final Fantasy gamer.
I know a few.
I remember. I don't know whether anybody got into the Dreamcast or not, but I remember one of the biggest, hardest to finish games because it was one of the first ones where you had unlimited sort of explorability. Was Shenmue. Shenmue on Dreamcast was one of those sort of games, and it was like I knew a guy that was obsessed with his Dreamcast. He was a bigger gamer than I was, and he told me about Shenmue, and he was playing like when he on his spare days off, like yeah, like 10, 12, 15 hours a day. He played it for months and still didn't finish it. You know, it was just ridiculous.
You know, two things real quick. I read a scary story a few years ago where a kid died playing like Diablo or Devil May Cry, and he was gaming for hours on hours. I think a few days later, they found him late. It was already like he was already dead. He played like 30 plus hours without eating or drinking or anything.
Oh,
That's a
I
terrible.
heard there was a couple in South Korea that did that. They neglected their child and let it die
I heard
while
about
they were
that.
playing some
Their
online
child
game.
died because they were too busy
Simon?
playing video games to take care of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
about
going
to
to
say.
see Matthew's question. Matthew had a
Yeah.
question.
I'm just trying to remember because I got heavily, as I said, I was more into the games from PS2 onwards.
Metal Gear Solid was my favorite PlayStation 1
I
game.
did play a little bit, but not much of the PS1. I had a Mega Drive, but that was the
FIFA
Master
2000. FIFA 2000 was mine.
I played a lot of the FIFA games. I played a lot of the NBA games on the early consoles. But yeah, not much else, unfortunately.
Spidey, did you ever play? Did you ever play?
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, I kind of helped there at the end. I kind of just put the nail in the
Sorry,
coffin at
Papa.
the end, though, didn't I?
Papa, I'm sorry, my
Sorry,
bad,
Papa.
bro.
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah,
he's shit staring you.
Yes. I'm sorry, Papa. I shouldn't have done that. Did you play the games in the mid 2000s, Spidey? Like Marvel?
Love Crash Bandicoot.
I do too. Marvel versus Capcom and stuff.
I was playing them at the arcades.
Yeah.
Not at home. I was a big arcade guy in my youth. Street Fighter 2, Marvel versus Capcom, Marvel versus was it Marvel versus
X-Men versus
X-Men? Yeah. X-Men versus Onslaught was the main boss.
Right.
I loved all the fighting games. Yeah, Tekken, obviously Mortal Kombat when it first came out. I was playing all that.
I wasted so many quarters on
I
Mortal
hated
Kombat.
them because I couldn't play them. I always got my ass beat by the computer or anybody else. Yeah.
But my favorite arcade game of all time is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game. That and the Simpsons game. Oh no, and my other one, I like the X-Men game. Remember the X-Men arcade game?
Yeah,
I love that game.
Do you guys remember Simpsons Hit and Run or Simpsons?
Oh
like,
yeah,
It was like
I remember the Simpsons Hit and Run. That was great.
It was like GTA.
I prefer to play Crazy Taxi.
Yeah,
that was good.
Crazy Taxi. I had it on
Crazy
Dreamcast.
Taxi on Dreamcast was one of my favorites. Like the soundtrack was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Like it made you want to go faster and do like dumb shit on it and stuff like that.
You know what? When you brought up arcades, I loved Cruis'n USA.
I'm saving up for one right now because I want to get it. I saw the preview for the PlayStation 5 new games coming out. I want that James Bond game.
Yeah.
So I like Cruis'n USA. I also liked at arcades that snowboard game where you're like
that'll be was that Sean White?
No, wasn't it like 1080?
Yeah, 1080 snowboarding.
It was before your time, but Track and Field, the arcade game.
Remember the Cool Borders game?
To run.
I love Cool Borders.
My buddy was a drummer, and he was great at that game.
Papa, somebody was telling me that if I get a PS5, though, I'm saving up for it now. But I was said if you get the Pro, you have to get like a bunch of extra stuff. Is that true? Or is there?
I know there is multiple. I don't know much about it, but I know there is multiple versions. There's like one with a hard drive, one without a hard drive, or something like that. I don't know enough about them these days.
Spidey, did you play the Spider-Man video games?
The early ones I did. I didn't play any of the newer ones that were like on like PS.
I watched my roommate play the one.
Were they good? The older ones?
I love the older ones. Like obviously the graphics weren't there, but it was older consoles. It was the technology at the time. But that was super fun.
There was one that came out about 5 years ago that was awesome. Spider-Man game. I watched my roommate.
PC Master Race console for kids.
Yeah.
All right, Sledge.
I agree.
Nah,
don't wanna
the
grow
biggest,
up.
the
I don't
biggest
wanna grow up.
craze,
I'm a Toys R Us kid. So
the biggest craze I remember in my youth was when Daytona came out.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Daytona, like every arcade over here literally had a section of Daytona machines all lined up, and everybody was just obsessed with it. I was never really that great at it, but you know, I still enjoyed playing it. But it was that was a craze.
Was anybody really good at Cruising USA? I was decent.
I only played it a couple of times. I wasn't really big on the car racing games. I like the fighting games more, but you're a nerd.
There was a combination. It was like an entertainment center called Malibu Speedway. They had a chain. I don't know if any of y'all ever went to it.
No, we never had that over here, obviously. But
yeah, it was probably just in the States. But they had like go-kart tracks outside, and then they had the arcade, and almost all the arcade was racing games, and they were all linked together. So you were racing all the other.
F-Zero, yes.
F-Zero for sure.
Yeah.
Show.
What are you admitting? Like a game, Austin?
Yeah.
Does that mean you're a nerd?
F-Zero.
Oh no! F-Zero, no.
No, that's a game. Did anybody play? I wasn't born, but Metroid, like Samus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like I still remember playing the original Galaga on tabletop.
Yeah,
me too.
That was some fun shit. I love that.
They had one at Pizza Hut. I'd go into Pizza Hut,
Hut,
sit down
for
and play
sure.
that, have your pizza sitting over here, and you got Galaga on the table.
That man has a wall of comics. He's a nerd. Of course you are, of course you are. You probably run it.
I liked Pole Position. That was my car game. I liked.
I love Pole Position.
Pole Position was my car game.
I've been playing this game called Marvel Strike Force on my phone a lot.
Yeah.
Frogger, Pac-Man,
Oh,
but Tetris, I could do some Tetris.
wait, how old are you? No, you're showing your age.
Wow, you don't ask a woman how old
All these
she
great
is,
old
Kevin.
games.
Oh, I love that stuff.
God, Gorf was a great game in the arcade.
What? Did anybody play Cubert?
Oh yeah,
Cubert.
I used to play
Absolutely.
Cubert.
Burger Time.
Burger Time. Run across the buns and make them fall.
Yeah.
Burger.
All that stuff.
You're the one where you had to serve beer and they changed it because they didn't want the kids to get the wrong idea.
Root beer.
Yeah, they changed the
Breakout. Root beer, yeah.
Not debatable.
Tapper or something.
You know what was a
beer
fun
service
game? My buddy had it for his old GameCube. The first Smash Bros. Game.
Oh yeah, Smash Brothers was fun. I had the GameCube. That was
Yeah,
the
I had a GameCube. I had like
I had.
6 consoles hooked up to the one TV at one point.
That's unhealthy.
Well, that was when I was working at the video game
Yeah.
place. So they had an old system selector, so you just put all the RCAs into the back of it, and then you just press the button of the one you wanted to use, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So
Simon Boggs doesn't know what RCA is.
yeah, I had a feeling I just said
The red
RCA.
and white plugs.
Yeah.
And then there's a yellow one if you got to have video.
Or you want to go back even further? There's the old SCART plugs and and all that sort of
We had to
stuff.
hold the thing up and down in the
Yeah.
back.
Uh-huh.
Blowing into
got me up to play
cartridges
games, though.
and all sorts of
I've had to do that.
stuff. That was a good old days.
What time is it?
And the old Alex Kidd in Wonderland on the second Master System, whatever, it came built into the machine.
Yeah.
I never beat that thing. That game annoyed me. I love playing it, but it still annoyed me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, then
But
there was
see,
Duck
Bob,
Hunt, the original
that all
game
in.
that came with the original Nintendo, with the little gun.
Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt. That was the shit.
And you know,
remember
two
that.
people can play that
Pitfall.
together.
That was one of my favorites on Atari.
That one person can control the ducks.
Yeah, see, I
Even
always
the-
knew that. And it blew me away when it came out like, hey, did you know about this trick? I always thought that was part of the game.
Right? I did
Nuh-uh.
not know that.
I was,
Yeah. Me and my sister would always fight who's shooting and who's controlling.
and you could find the whistles and all that stuff. Flutes.
Yeah, I remember there was a warning on the gun saying like don't point it at people because it can give people like epileptic fits or something because the little light inside the thing. We always used to like point it at like little, people's little brothers and sisters and stuff that scare them.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong was probably the first game that I really was like crazy over at the arcade.
Donkey Kong is the first Mario.
Yep.
Yep.
You know what I didn't learn until I was much older? That on Duck Hunt on the NES, that if you use the second controller, somebody can control the freaking duck.
We were just saying that.
I'm sorry, I was zoned out in this.
Oh my god!
I'm playing this Marvel Strike Force. Hey, Will, you do it all the time, bro.
He does. Will does it all the time.
Will. You do it all the time.
I do it all the time.
Oh god,
I feel like I'm not listened to.
I feel like I'm abused.
I hear
I'm playing
you,
Marvel
Christina.
Strike Force. I'm sorry.
Is that a
There
fun
was
game?
they also had Deer Hunter,
Is
which
that
they
a
brought to
fun game,
console
Matt?
for a little while, but I could never play it because I don't like hurting animals. So I'm like, oh no, I'm not playing this. Duck Hunt was because it was so like pixelated and old school. You could sort of get away with it.
I had this hunting game on PC, and it's like the most boring thing ever. You just sit there for hours watching the screen, waiting for something to move.
Yeah, Deer Hunter was better in arcade, but what was even better than that was Time Crisis.
Oh, Time Crisis. And what was the zombie one? Was it House of the Living Dead or something like that? It was a game like that, but it was the zombie version. Because you had the pedals to like duck in, duck out. What was the name of it?
Oh, TM.
I used to love those two games.
But I liked Marble Madness. That thing was great trying to figure out how
Marble Madness? I love
one of the first
That's why I like Super Monkey Ball, because it's it has the Marble Madness type game.
Yes, you are, TM. Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Oh, nice. Well, the actual arcade sledge, or was it the one they brought to the consoles? Because that thing was so much fun at the and 2-player, just go all out, just do the rapid fire sort of thing on the that was fun.
What was the dungeon one where you had the 4 different players could stand around the arcade machine, and you had the wizard and the gauntlet?
Gauntlet, yeah.
That was great. I like that, playing with my friends.
I was going to say Altered Beast, but that was
Altered
totally
Beast
different.
was cool. Yeah,
that was up to 4 player at the arcade, but on console it was only 2 players.
Right.
But you guys take your quarter and mark your game I'm playing next?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to put it up on the monitor.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the book Ready Player One? Because that's a key thing. He goes in a virtual arcade. If you've seen the movie, you know who Holloway and all the people.
Is the
guy that
movie
created
good?
the Oasis put his hometown, and in that hometown was the arcade he played at as a kid. So the Wade goes to that arcade, and there's a Pac-Man machine, and there's a quarter there, like it's marked, and he tries to move the quarter, and it won't. It's stuck. It won't move.
Is the
he
Adam
plays
Sandler?
Pac-Man, and he beats it. He does the perfect Pac-Man game, and gets to the final. Where you have the split screen and you can't even see the map because it glitches out and stuff. He beats Pac-Man, and the quarter drops loose.
Do you know about this, Austin? I'm assuming you
That's his
would.
free life at the end of the book when he gets killed. That's the free life that brings him back to life, so he can beat the bad guys.
Yeah, that's Fish Cat Collectibles.
I do know about it.
I don't know about the statue. I never heard about it.
I do know about it, but I got out of the statue game a long time ago, and the toys I don't collect anymore either.
Was it a Kickstarter or was it just right off the shelf?
I do want to get that that small statue that he did. I missed the pre-order, and then I want to build a shelf to go underneath this poster right here and set it right on top.
Cool.
I will have it.
So was that a Kickstarter or was that just a release?
No, it was released on McFarlaneToys.com. But I was like, when that comes out, I'm going to pre-order it, and then the next thing I knew, it was sold out.
I'll have to check if pop culture over here has got any or getting any or whatever. See how much it's going to be bloody expensive, I'm assuming. I don't know how big it is, but
I think the retail, it's not big. I think it's 1/8 scale.
okay.
Not
so
big.
Might be still a couple $100 over here then.
It was like 800, I think.
Oh fuck. Okay. Then it's going to be like 1,500 over here then.
Sure.
Yeah, I will get it.
Not happening.
Actually, I think Scott Otherside said he was going to buy me one and A-OK it to me. Thanks, Scott.
Oh, yeah. He can afford it.
Good luck finding that, Slayer. Just like finding Adam's Family pinball machine. That's one of the greatest pinball machines ever, and it's
the boards, the circuit boards alone go for thousands.
Yeah.
Rare as hen's teeth under 10K.
Yeah, I love pinball machines. I'm a big pinball fan.
Don't tease me, Scott. Scott, are you coming to Heroes this year?
He's still going on about this Pee Wee Herman thing. TM's obsessed with this Pee Wee Herman thing.
It's a really good documentary.
I watched it. It was fantastic. And luckily, I had the pleasure of meeting Paul Rubens shortly before he passed.
Really?
I've got a great photo of me, my wife, and Paul Rubens, and it's up on our refrigerator right now.
Where'd you get it?
He came to Phoenix Fan Fusion.
Yeah.
Such a nice guy, too.
It's all Papa's fault, he reckons.
I'm going to take a pain pill and lay down.
Good night, Kevin.
And if my buddy calls and needs a ride drunk as hell at 2 in the morning, I hope he can find another ride. Oh, well. He'll find a ride probably from some other drunk. Hopefully he'll make it home safely.
That's it.
Yep. Good night.
Kev.
Thanks, Simon.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Take it easy, mate.
Austin, Christina.
Have a great night.
Papa, Will, and Matt.
Good night, Kev.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman was never really a thing over here. Like, people knew of him, obviously, but we never really got anything that he was in or, unless it was like straight to VHS or DVD or whatever like that. And then, the old blockbusters and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, he never really hit much over here. So none of us really got into Pee Wee Herman.
He's a national treasure here in the U.S., man.
Yep.
No to heroes. Too much going on this month and ever. Well, of course you have a gun convention.
Unacceptable. Well,
sorry, am I supposed to say pew pew online?
A pew pew.
I hear Mark say it all the time, like pew pew, instead of saying the
Does he
actual word.
really?
Yeah. If you haven't noticed, you will say pew pew.
Mark?
Yeah. There's a few words you get dinged for now, like you're not allowed to say like dead anymore. You got to say unalive and all this weird sort of stuff, and it is what it is.
Out of here with that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But each to their own. I just really like documentary. It was. We're not talking about Duck Hunt, Papa.
Yeah, he said, yeah, we are. We got one more hour in you, Spidey.
No, I don't know.
Remember the big game hunter arcade game? I used to play that all the time.
Yeah, well, that was a spawn off from Deer Hunter.
Yeah,
because that was made by the same people as Deer Hunter. They went from Deer Hunter to Deer Hunter 2 to Deer Hunter 3 to then Big Game Hunter. I think it was something along those lines.
What you sipping on tonight?
Just unlocked the furniture.
Oh, come on! Anybody who knows me knows I'm a Jack Daniels guy.
He likes the cheap stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's high shelf Jack Daniels though. It's not that basic, crap.
Austin's like, I hate you.
No, I like Jack Daniels.
I've been around Austin for many years. I know what he's like. I know what he drinks.
Yep.
I made a weird mixed drink. Don't make fun of me. If you want to, you can. It was.
Did it have an umbrella?
No, it was Coke and Fireball. It's like a spicy Coke.
No. Jack, you need to come see me. You come see me Thursday night. I'll show you what to drink. None of that mixed.
How about Saturday? How about Friday night?
Yeah, Friday night works.
Friday night works.
But I'll
Let's
tell
do
you
it,
what,
Austin.
you hang out with me on Friday night, you cancel Saturday.
Love you, Austin. You're great. No, Austin, I appreciate you more than you ever know. You know that.
Yeah, we love you, Bugsy. I can't wait to see you
said
again.
your bloody first appearance of Rogue, for fuck's sake.
I know. Austin, yeah. Seriously, I'm bringing you a book I think you're really going to enjoy.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you again. You know, last year you were only there for that one day, so I think I talked to you for maybe 10, 15 minutes, and that was it.
And now we got all 3 days.
All 3 days.
We're going to rule it, dude. We're going to roll
So
it.
I know you're off. You've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off from work, right?
Yeah.
You better call off Monday too.
Oh.
I wish.
Shots in the chat.
So, hey, I'll let you choose.
And not the
Austin.
shots that you like.
Austin, do you want me to surprise you with the book, or do you want to see it now?
No. I love a good surprise, man.
Okay, I know some people.
Surprises are always fun.
Yeah, I don't want it on video. I don't want it on video. I just want me, you, we'll share that moment together.
Perfect.
Give him the book, and then he can then tell you he already has 35,000 copies of it.
No, they don't. Simon, what shirt are you wearing?
Carlito.
Carlito.
I've known Carlito a long time.
He's a good dude. He likes his drinks too.
We go way back in the chat. Oh yeah, he knows his whiskeys. He knows his cigars. Carlito's good people.
I can't wait to have H2O on the rocks with you guys.
H2O on the
Whoa,
rocks.
take it easy.
Whoa, we got a big drinker.
I might have a dibble. That's right.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong at all. Because I'm not really a drinker at all either anymore. So
Austin, just heads up, I'm going to be taking pictures of it with everybody again this year.
As you should, man. As you should.
commemorate the event.
Austin, you saw this the other day, right? When I showed it.
That's a great book. I love that cover.
I think you might need to give that to Austin.
I've got a better one for Austin.
Yeah, no, you keep that book in your collection.
Yeah, I've got one for him. He's gonna like, and I may.
If I didn't already have that book, Boggs, I would say, yeah, I'll take it. But that's a great cover.
It is. He's pointing at Simon. He's like, "I have your soul." Wow, thanks, Papa.
See, that's why I like Papa. He calls it like he sees it.
He does. He does. Papa, you love me. I'm sending you that book.
I'm good, Mom.
I'm sending Papa a book, Austin.
You should.
It's a Green Lantern. He looks like he's flipping people.
If it hasn't got boobies on the cover, he doesn't want it.
No,
I mean,
it's a
Papa
Green Lantern.
already rigs all of the giveaways on YouTube. You may as well send him what
don't
you
get me
got.
started. Don't get me started with all the bloody giveaways he's won.
Yeah.
You know,
And not like, weekly, couple of dollar book sort of stuff. He like the big giveaways.
You know who wins a lot of giveaways is Joseph Michaels.
You know who else wins a lot too?
I do fucking not.
Oh, come on. You had a solid run going for a while.
I had 3 Only Slabs wins in 3 weeks. But that's my only run. Otherwise, it's long and far between. Long and far between. I was actually, as I said, I was looking at it. I've been a member of the Legion something like 40 months or something. DJ not too far behind that. Rob 2.5 years. And a few others like way over a year. And I've only won twice now.
And you
I've
won
never
Chris's.
won.
That's what I
I've
meant.
never won a Link Squad giveaway.
I've never won a Link Squad giveaway either.
And I'm pretty sure that's rigged.
Yeah.
But I'll take that up with DJ in a couple of weeks.
Be like, listen here, man.
I've never won any of the real big ones, like the Comic Army and stuff like that.
The membership ones, yeah.
Well, I did win one membership actually, but that was because Spidey re-gifted or like told him to clip to respin his, and I won it on this show, which is a pretty big one.
I technically A-okayed it to Matt.
Yeah, he basically A-okayed it to me.
Yeah,
But-
usually I prize tag too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the one big one that I won was one of Mark's monthly ones. And that was
I
only
never won
one.
a
And
Legion.
it was 95% DC books. And I was just like, the one I had to win.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've won anything on Legion either.
But, well. And
So
it's getting
I'm-
harder and harder because they get more and more members as well.
Yeah.
And it's like, I know you've been a member for quite a few of them from like the real early days.
Since the beginning for both DJ and Mark
Yeah.
and Rob's Fat Stacks.
Hmm.
The hell are you concocting over there?
Lemonade.
Oh, jeez. Crystal Light.
Lemonade.
What is this, 1986?
Yeah, right. Thanks, Papa. Love you too. Oh God, I love his banter. It's great. Love you, Pops.
Oh, let me show my latest doodle.
Ooh, I don't want to miss this. Ooh, that is
Rob?
dope.
Little scribble work that I put
Is that
together.
for Rob?
Is that for Rob?
Nah.
No. Yeah.
Nah. I just did it for fun.
Very nice.
It'll
Yeah,
probably-
hopefully I can pick up one of the new sketchbooks or whatever on Wednesday when I get paid. So
So,
yeah, you'll definitely get one.
Austin, I know you like Spawn. Do you like medieval Spawn too, and like King Spawn and Gunslinger, or not really?
I only have every single issue ever published. So yeah, I kind of like it.
except for some newsstands.
I'm missing a few newsstands for Spawn.
But there was obviously no
I'm,
newsstands for any
I'm
of the
looking
new.
to close out my run at Heroes Con. That's my
So,
main circuit.
Austin, Matt and I's friend and Christina, these guys know him too. Paul in the 619 is going to Heroes. He's from San Diego. Big Spawn fan too.
So
I'm a
he's
big Marvel
competition.
fan.
He's competition, but I think you have more issues by far.
I'll tell you what, I will put my Spawn collection up against anybody else in the world.
I bet you would. I would take yours.
Yeah, I just unlocked the lizard.
Oh, nice.
Austin, I think your heart's going to get some bids. Going to get some good.
Oh,
you know,
heck yeah.
I'm really excited
I
about
hope
it.
so, man. Listen, I'm a huge fan of what these guys are doing with C3. I've been donating since the first year of C3, and if it makes $5 towards the cause, I am all about it. I cannot wait. I love volunteering artwork and whatever I can do.
Shout out to Chris, Cardboard Crazies, who actually started
Cardboard
C3 the
Crazies.
first year.
Yeah, that first year,
Lovely guy. I was only a minor part of the first year. I got in a little bit late, but I was still there for the event. So I've technically been there since the start as well.
Yeah,
So
that you have. And yeah, that first year, I stayed up for the full 24 hours.
I remember that. Oh,
And I was drawing live for 24 hours. And
Austin, wake up!
Mr. Chip Gettler
Oh yeah,
picked that piece up.
yeah. You and Roscoe are almost there for the whole 24 hours, pretty much.
No, Roscoe was there for the full.
I thought he faded off at one point, if I remember rightly. But yeah, it was such a long time ago now. But
yeah, if he faded out, I don't remember because I faded out.
it was probably at the same time.
But I'm pretty sure he was there the full 24.
It was $8,500, I think we raised that first year.
Jeez.
And I'll tell you what, that first year, it was huge. 8
Yeah.
grand. That's a lot of money, you know?
Especially for
So-
like because there was not much promotion. Like he promoted a little bit, but Chris was a smaller channel at the time, and it was
Yeah.
you know,
Everybody
like it was
was
actually quite hard.
was smaller back then. So you know, to raise $8,000, that was huge.
Yeah.
For year one, you know. So yeah, everyone comes out. It's a great cause. I love it.
And it's
So I
like
will
we
go
all
out and
say that,
nominate.
thanks to Rob and DJ and Mark and stuff like that for spearheading it, but it is a community effort. It really, like, they obviously do a lot of
It
the,
is.
like, they do all the legwork, but everybody shares it, everybody buys stuff, everybody, jumps on panels if they can. Like I always say, like, I can't donate a lot of money, but I can donate a lot of time.
Yeah.
To try and help out wherever I can and things like that. And it's every little bit helps regardless of
And
what
I'll
it
tell you
is.
what, Rob, Mark, and DJ, they do this year round.
Yeah.
You know, the event is once a year, but these guys are working hard all year long to put all this stuff together, wrangling all these random artists to put together the art book. You know, we can't thank these guys enough. But yeah, but you're right. It's the community that comes together, and with all these donations and the giveaways and stuff, people outbidding other people, and then they just gift it to other people.
Except for that goddamn Cap 100, you bastards. You keep stealing it off me every year.
I need that one too.
We'll get you a Cap 100.
I'll leave it at that at the moment.
I want
in
to get,
in the works.
we should
We'll
get
say that.
Spidey a ASM one with the cover.
Now we need to get Spidey a big DC key.
So I can burn it on
In
a
a
live.
slab. A slab.
I was going to say in a slab. Yep.
Smash the shit out of it and then burn it.
I just got this one.
I need that one. I love that cover.
I love Red Skull.
I love that cover. I'm pretty sure I still need that. What is that? 115?
Yeah, 115.
I think I still need that.
And I got this one the other day it's in bad shape, but I got it for like $4.
You got it for how much?
$4.
Oh my god. Is it complete?
Yeah, it's complete. Staples are still together. It's just got, the kind of wear you would expect on a book from the mid 60s.
Yeah, my kind of book.
Yeah.
Tales of Suspense. Let's have a look.
Oh, and I got, if I can find it, I'll show you the other one I got.
Tales of Suspense. What was that? 74?
74.
Look at that. I have 73 and 75. I do not own 74. I'm joking. What was that cap though? Cap 115. I think I still need it.
200.
Oh, nice. Looks like a Kirby.
It is.
So Matt, you're just getting a bunch of books signed at Heroes Con, right?
No, he wants G.I. Joe #1.
I've already got it. I don't have it right now, but my friend Flat Earth Senate is bringing it to the con.
Nice.
And I got it for a great deal. And he's bringing G.I. Joe 21. And Justin Birch is bringing me an 8.5 copy of Uncanny X-Men 266 graded.
Oh, nice.
Justin
No,
Birch?
I do not have 115.
What I'm looking for at the con, I'm looking for 117 at the con, probably. I'm not going to be doing a lot of bin diving because in a wheelchair, it's kind of hard to bin dive. You're like at this level of boxes. And I'm sure they'd help me, but I want to get a 117 and hopefully like Uncanny 141 or 142, and then a few signatures. I don't know if were you here when I showed what I was getting signed?
Yeah, you keep adding more freaking books.
Yeah,
I took away a lot. It's about 17 books now. It was 45, so I think I'm doing good.
So my goal book is the first Robin Batgirl team up and the first Rogue joins the X-Men.
There you
go. Yeah. I know UFC. No idea who O'Malley is.
Sugar Shane.
Scott needs a big DC key. All right, buy first Superman then, Scott. You can afford it.
Oh, another book that I will be hunting at Heroes Con is Eerie Comics #1.
Ooh. That's a magazine size, isn't it?
It's a bigger book, but it's a bigger book.
Yeah.
I want that in my collection. It will happen.
I only watched UFC in the early days, like the first 10 to 12 UFCs there were ever been.
Like guys like
then I went off it. Oh, the first Crypt Keeper, is it? Or is that the one is the Eerie one first Crypt Keeper?
No, Eerie one is the very first horror comic.
Ah, okay. Oh, so he wants first Crypt Keeper.
He wants first Crypt Keeper so he can send that to me as well. Yeah, Scott has a whole list of books that he just wants to send me, and I just can't wait to receive them.
Oh, Scott, I want an ASM 1, an ASM 3, an AF-15, and Avengers 1, a Daredevil 1. And, no, anyway.
I also wouldn't mind finding that. Is it Batman? Is it 423, the one where Scott Farland did? Is that the one he did, Austin? Or is it 424?
What, the Spawn homage?
Yeah, no, it's not homage. It's like
the original one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know the one with the red background. And it's got like a sun in the thing, and
he's got the moon behind him. It's like
I know that one. That's not a cheap book.
Yeah, I've got every print of that.
Cool.
That is not a cheap book.
No.
And that's just I think that's just a cover. It's just a key for the cover, as far as I know.
I'm getting to where I'm going to go, and like after
he's back again.
After June, hey John, after June, I'm going to start putting a little bit of money back every month for like probably going to take a year and a half, but I'm going to do it so I can get giant size X-Men.
Hi, John.
Yeah, I want that book too, but
yeah.
I think the cheapest I've ever seen any kind of copy over here is about $2.5 grand. I've never seen any giant size X-Men one.
I saw Lunch Money Comics got a copy for a pretty good deal, but
it's got to be in everyone's collection eventually.
Yeah, that is high on my list, like a lot of other books. But
unlock Groot now. All right.
I was lucky enough to get a raw copy before, even before COVID. Actually, it was like one of the first when I started doing like community like stuff on YouTube. I was like, there's a few books I always wish I had, and my wife's like, well, which ones? And we kind of went through, and I between Father's Day and my birthday, we got ASM 121 and 122, which were my those are the books that meant the most to me in all of Spider-Man, and then Giant Size X-Men 1. So it was like in a bum rush. I got 3 of the books that I never thought I'd own in my life. I got like all 3 at once.
Yeah, I've just been focused, like, because I have a massive list, like everybody knows, but
sure.
I'm just trying to focus on main goals year to year. Like, obviously, yes, I'd love to cross off one of the 2 remaining ASM books. Obviously, number 3 because it's the cheaper out of the 2.
Right.
But Ghost Rider 1, Silver Surfer 1, finish my Tomb of Dracula run, and my Werewolf by Night runs were the main goals for the year. I'm 1 book off the Tomb of Dracula run, and I think I'm about 5 or 6 books off the Werewolf run now.
Wow.
There may be a Fiery Skull guy possibly coming at some point soon. But Silver Surfer 1, not happening.
Yeah.
That is a ghost book over here.
X-Men 40 is on my list. You recently posted your X-Men 40. I want that Frankenstein cover back.
The original one, not the reprint in the 80s or whatever. Yeah, the original. X-Men 50 would be another book that I would absolutely love. I love that cover.
40
I like the
and
one.
then
What's the one with Silver Surfer and Thor on the cover? It's like
that's number 4. That's Silver Surfer 4. I want to get the first volume, but number 1 and number 4 are near impossible over here price wise. I have number 3.
Okay, because I have a 3. That's the only one I got.
Yeah, I actually picked up I think, what was it, 18 and 10 or something like that a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, they're like, volume 1 is Ghost over here. Very, very hard and very, very expensive to find over here.
The early X-Men were never like a thing I was hunting for, and then I got that 40, and I got is it 35, the Spider-Man crossover issue.
Yep.
At the same time, from a buddy who was just trying to get rid of some stuff, and he's like, I can give you a good deal on these ones, and he's like, they're not really keys, but you can. And I was like, yeah, they're early X-Men books. Like, I'm happy to have them. The only one I ever like hunted down was the first Sentinels issue. That was like, I
would love that, and I would love Verse Juggy as well. I would love those books. I have a few early-ish X-Men books, I think. Like, it's more the fact of like when, especially one guy that I deal with quite often that I met through one of my Facebook groups, he would just message me out of the blue and say, "Hey, I've got a whole pile of Silver and Bronze Age Marvel books. You want to go through it?" And he lets me pay it off in a deal. Like I'm almost finished one at the moment. And yeah, like sometimes, I'll just come across some books that's like right timing, like opportunistic is like what I usually like to say. So, but yeah,
Justin Birch hooked me up with the second Sentinels just a few months ago, or just the last month. I bought something else from him, and he's like, "I'm going to throw this in." Like, how do you throw in an X-Men, whatever it was, 15 or something? Like, how do you just throw that in?
Throw it in.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Yeah, Justin was
like,
one of the first people that I know of that completed an X-Men run.
Yeah, he's a motivated guy. He focuses in hard on stuff. Ooh, you've got a couple of single digits. Holy cow!
Yeah, so I got a 2, a 7, and a 10, and then just a few sort of
digits,
random issues under 100. So I have a quite a lot of. Yeah, that book before that is driving me nuts. Matt, you need to find me one cheap.
Yeah, I got a 512. I got the facsimile for you.
Yeah, no, I don't. You know, I don't do facsimiles.
No, I'm just joking.
141, along with the Cap 100, are the 2 last Jinx books. So I'm not jinxed anymore.
Yeah, 141.
Yeah, just a cheap, like $20 copy or something. I don't care if it's tatty, as long as it's complete. I'm happy.
142. All right, 142.
141.
Oh, 141. All right.
Yeah, I've always loved that. I've loved that cover.
Yeah, I've only got 8 issues of X-Men before Claremont in that whole space. Like,
well, I know you're more of a Claremont guy, so you're sort of like
Truly.
you haven't actively gone after it.
No,
so.
But I mean, again, like when I got first Banshee. I saw a friend of mine was selling his lower grade copy, and I'm like, let me know,
Awesome.
and I'll put in for it, because I mean that something like that comes along, you can't say no.
Papa wants Playboy #1, Austin. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'd love to get more of the Neil Adams era of Uncanny, of early X-Men, like that.
Yeah,
he did some really great. I've got 1 or 2. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think first Juggy, first Sentinels, first Sauron, because I love Sauron or Sauron, however you want to pronounce it, as a villain. Obviously X-Men 94 and Giant Size 1 as well. But that 141, I've always loved that cover and always wanted that.
I'm such a weird dude. I'm making leftover pizza right now. It's 1 a.m.
Then you're not making it.
Weird.
If you're hungry, you're hungry.
You're just reheating.
Plain and simple. My go-to is usually cereal at that time of night.
What
I love a bowl of there won't be anything you guys have.
Come on.
Cocoa Pops or Rice Bubbles or Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops you have.
No, I don't.
I just got Rhino too.
Nice. But yeah, there's a lot of X-Men books I would love.
Oh, sure.
Love to own.
I mean that Polaris cover,
X-Men 50, I love that.
Gorgeous.
Cover.
I have a 49 without her on the cover, but I don't.
Well, that's her first appearance, so technically that should be the more pricier book, but it's not.
You'd like to think, right?
That's
why I have a Hulk 180, but not.
I was going to say it's the old 180, 181 debate. Like, fuck. I have a 180 and I have a 182, but I don't have a 181.
Where's my?
Oh, fuck yeah, that's not cheap
not.
either.
I was like, it's not in this box next to me. That's good. My X-Men slabs.
So, John, when are you going to make it to Heroes Con?
I was really hoping it would be this year, but then I have 2 other trips that came up that kind of took the travel budget to other places. So maybe 2026 might be the year. The date is always challenging because as a school administrator, it can't interrupt the end of the school year stuff. So if there's graduations or whatever, because it's this coming weekend, right? The one a week away, right?
10 days. So it's not next weekend, it's the weekend after.
The weekend after. Oh, that would have been that timing wise, that might have actually worked nicely.
Yeah, it's about 2 weeks. Yeah.
Plenty of
so it's
time.
not Father's Day weekend, it's the weekend after.
Plenty of time. You could still book this trip.
Right? I really wish. No,
Come on, John.
I want to. It's
You don't
not
want to see Vogsy. Come on.
Austin will pick you up in the limo at the airport.
As long as we can sit on that couch together that you're always hanging on.
Oh, hell yeah.
God.
No, I went up to Portland for Jen's service, and then I'm going to Orlando for my buddy Whitewell Comics is getting married in the fall, so I'm going to be there for that. And those kind of took my traveling to comic book conventions budgets.
But you're in California, right?
Yes, sir.
Rob Fatstack's suitcase.
Get out of here, cat. What are you doing?
I keep hearing.
Did you just say?
Tell you what, I'll FedEx.
Yeah.
I'll sign for you. FedEx your stuff, Charlotte, and I will sign for you at the hotel.
Sorry, my cat was playing around with my comic bags here behind me.
Heck,
I just hear crinkling plastic. It's dangerous.
Christina is frozen on a weird look as if she was going to say something cheeky. Oh, no.
Christina.
Yeah, Christina froze up again.
Nope. I think she's back.
I'll keep my eye peeled for it, Papa.
But I am going to San Diego Comic-Con this year. That's the one that's like easy for me to get to.
Yeah, see, San Diego, I always wanted to go, but it just seems so busy.
It is. It's a madhouse. And I've only ever really gone on Sundays. I have a buddy that buys a ton of passes, and then anybody who goes home early, he's always like, "Here, I got a Sunday pass. You can be Alex Wu or whatever." He just gives me the badge, right? But this year, I had a buddy reach out and say, "Look, I'm gonna be doing a few panels. I'll have extra badges. I don't need them. Do you want one for the whole weekend?" I was like, "Okay, well, now I gotta go."
Yeah, I think that was my original dream, was to do San Diego Comic-Con, but it's not a Comic Con really anymore. It's just a pop culture / TV freak show pretty much now. You know, not in that sort of way, but you know.
And the spectacle of it is a whole lot of fun. You know, it's like Disney World or something. It's just a ton of things to see and do. And I mean, for people that love panels and to hear from creators and to hear from talent, like, it's unbelievable the level of quality of people that you get there, and you could just bounce from panel to panel and just spend
the old Hall H is always the highlight if you can get in there.
But even the like secondary panels and the secondary rooms are like packed with like talented people talking about the history of this or that. I'm usually at cons to meet creators and get like signatures or remarks or things like that. So for me, like, it's a great con for that, because if you can time it right, you can get in there. I like going in on a Sunday when they're basically done with all their commissions, and if they finished early, they may have a couple of spots that you could like meet up early, give them that book, and then pick it up at the end of the con.
Simon, is Dave going to SDCC?
I don't think so. I don't know whether he's been asked or not. I know my mate Neville is going, who is we finally got him on Only Slabs. He does a panel nearly every year about Australian like reprints and versions of comics and stuff like that. He dragged along Dave last year because he's obviously got the knowledge of the UK reprints and variants and things like that. So that would have been a great panel to go and see. I know Neville's going this year, but I don't know whether Dave's been asked to go and co-panel again. So I suppose it just lines up with it, because I think because Dave, besides Heroes is the exception, Dave always goes to cons that line up with his overseas travel work commitments. So, like, for argument's sake, he was just at what was he at? Shit, it was one in California.
Yeah, it was.
What was it? I can't remember. What the name was.
WonderCon.
He did do WonderCon, but he just did another one, I think.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, yeah, he did do WonderCon because he had to go over for work, and he's like, "What's on that weekend? Oh, WonderCon's on. I'm going to go there." It's sort of. It's very yeah.
I like WonderCon more than SDCC, but I feel like it's easier to navigate. And if you're a Disneyland fan, it's right there. You could spend half the day at the con and half the day at the park, or you could if you're traveling, you could stay at a hotel and walk to both. Like, you'd be set. So as a family event, it'd be perfect for somebody that was like, the family's going to spend the weekend at Disneyland and occasionally I'll get to go to the con. That kind of a thing. And there's restaurants all within walking distance, so you're set.
Yeah, no, that's I don't know. Yeah, as I say, like, San Diego was the original pipe dream. Then I changed it to New York because of the massive Artist Alley when I was a big original art guy. And then now the dream is obviously Heroes. So,
that totally makes sense. I also want to get to a few, like you're saying, upper East Coast cons, like Terrific Con, I hear is great.
Baltimore's another good one, apparently.
Baltimore, I've been one time to Baltimore. It was wonderful.
MegaCon's pretty
good. Yes, Orlando was a lot of fun. And again, you could. What I did was I went to, Disney World one day, went to the con one day. we bounced around, Old Wolf and I.
Tony,
you poor bastard, getting your ass grabbed every 2 seconds.
You get used to it, you get starts to feel like home in some way.
Oh, Tony. Oh.
Yeah,
Dirty
his
old
wife, his wife is awesome, by the way. Julie's fantastic. So we'll tolerate Tony just so we can hang out with more.
He's just like the annoying little rugrat that sort of follows you around, and he's like, you can just tag along.
100%. No, my wife and his wife got along famously, and when they came out here for about a week last year, the main function of it was to go to we have the Highland Scottish Games Festival that is an annual event here.
Is that all the ones with like the log toss and all that
caber?
Sort of
Yep, they throw the caber. There's like a whole like Scotch and whiskey sipping tent. You can go through and do that. They've got all kinds of like
you've piqued somebody's interest,
right? They've got all these wonderful booths set up so you can learn about family lineages based on regions or kilt designs, the plaid designs, or the last names. So if you know a last name,
it's a kilt,
right?
Hey, what's up, Tony?
If you're interested in your family's relations to
doing well, brother.
Scotland, it's a really interesting. And then, of course, all the bagpipers, all the dancers, the Highland dancers. You can buy all kinds of like crazy knives and swords and stuff. It's a wild ride. And so we've been a few times because my wife has Scottish ancestry, and come to find out Tony's wife as well. So I was like, oh, you should do this. This is really fun. And so they flew out just for that. They were there for like a week, and we went a couple of days to the Highland Games.
Yeah, I know. Because Beck went over to British Isles a few years back. She went with her mum or whatever like that. Like I couldn't afford to go or whatever like that. So I'm just like, you two go, have fun, whatever. And she did that because our surname or our ancestry is predominantly Welsh. But we do have like some Scottish and Irish and English and and all that sort of stuff. But it is interesting to find out. Like she actually found out that they have like some sort of rundown old pub or castle or something with her with Beck's surname or whatever like that. But apparently, what they luckily found out that because of the like the vacancy or the vagrancy of it, the taxes had sort of stored up a little bit. So they're like, yeah, we don't really need to know about that.
Yeah. Don't send me the bill.
Yeah. But yeah, she brought back like for my folks, whatever, like that, just like a little tiny like a magnet that goes on the fridge for like our coat of arms sort of thing and stuff like that. So yeah, sometimes that stuff can be really cool to actually find out about.
It's a whole lot of fun. Yeah. And then like you're saying, seeing all those fun events like the caber toss or they hurl the big stone, all that kind of stuff. My family is more English and Welsh as well, but no, you'd think with a name like John Jameson, I'd be Irish, but we haven't found any Irish ancestors yet.
Yes. every time Jason jumps in, the year gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So that's Heroes God. Now I'm going in 30-10 apparently.
There you go.
But he's not wrong, right?
Probably not.
Start your health routine now. That's a long.
No, it's called cryogenics.
Right. The Disney put your head in a jar.
Yeah. Ted Williams.
Yep.
No. Thanks, Tam. I appreciate that, buddy. Pop up for best legs. Tam's perving on your papa.
Typical.
Oh, I'm a little bit itchy.
Yeah.
I saw it. Oh, yeah, no, that's fun stuff. Are you still even collecting much floppies, John, or are you mainly doing trades and stuff now? Or like
as far as like new issues?
Well, old, new.
Oh yeah. I've definitely still got books that I'm going after and picking up. Certainly, lots of little key characters here and there that you're like, I just never got around to snagging this book or that book. And then I've got like 5 or 6 books on my pull list right now.
But you're not actively hunting any like old runs or keys or.
No, there's nothing like there's no run. I mean, there's certainly like there's upgrade issues that I'm trying to make happen for some of my Silver Age Batman keys that I got with 1 to 3.0 copies of things that I would love to get slightly higher grades on, and I've got I think 5 or 6 of my Claremont run that I want to upgrade to a nicer quality. So some of those for sure. Like I'm really holding off on Uncanny 120, the first cameo of Alpha Flight, because that book just keeps spiking again and again. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. No, I don't think I have that. I have a few around that time, but yeah, I don't think I own that one.
Mine's probably like a 4. It's like it's raw, but it's like a 4, and I'm like you could definitely get a nicer copy pretty easy.
Oh god,
but they just keep going up.
Chat.
I know Perry's in there sniffing the cork. What's up,
Perry?
I voted for Perry in one category. I don't even remember what it is anymore, but I did vote for you, Perry, once.
Biggest douche? No,
best comic book channel that doesn't talk about comic books.
Yeah, I was going to say, what category does Perry fit in again?
Biggest brag artist.
He goes in phases for sure, where he's like he's doing a bunch of comic book stuff, and then he's doing movie stuff, and then he's doing video games. He just keeps cycling through different things, whatever his interest is at the moment.
Whatever's post 2000, because he doesn't do anything or watch anything that's under 2000.
What did he watch? He watched under 2000, definitely not. No, he watched Dread. That's what he watched. He did a good recap on Dread. That was entertaining.
Oh, so the Carl Urban.
Yeah.
One, yeah. he knows where to poke the stick, doesn't he? Oh god,
he's watching.
I'll do a video someday. I'm waiting to hit 1,000.
Yeah, that's the plan. He's going to hit 1,000. He's going to do one video. He's going to get 4,000 hours off that one video and then automatically get monetized. And all of us are going to say, fuck you, because it took us like how many years to do the same thing. Oh, that's old. I have one of them. That's old school. What, per day? The first Austin will be in 2029.
There it is.
In April.
Yep.
There's a prediction.
2029 sounds about right. I like that.
In April. First Austin video. Okay, we'll pin that.
I got a little stack here of stuff I've gotten recently. I'm trying to see if there's anything good in it. I mean, it's a lot of like modern stuff. The poison ivy I've been snagging.
I've heard nothing but great things on the poison ivy run.
I love it. And it reminds me of a few years back when Ed Brubaker was doing Catwoman, and they were basically just trying to like take her from a character who was neither really hero nor villain and kind of push them into an anti-hero or anti-villain era. And since then, obviously, Catwoman has been less of the traditional villain. I feel like they're doing the same thing for Ivy, and I'm all for it. I think she's always been one of those villains that you could sympathize with what she was frustrated about and what she wanted to accomplish, even if her methods were absolutely atrocious and she's, murdering people to accomplish it. So to have her go through a journey of self-discovery and come to a place where she still is caring about all the same things, but is maybe unwilling to be a murderer to accomplish her ends, to find that anti-hero quality is kind of cool.
And that series is coming up on like 30?
Issue 34 is what dropped this week. So let's see.
34 already, yeah.
Let's see. I got this cover was kind of fun.
Oh, the covers have been phenomenal.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So like that one a bunch. And then if you like your poison ivy a little darker, you get the darker.
And I do.
And then let's see what the month before had some of the bangers.
That looks like a Tony Moik cover.
The initials are KY. Oh, it says on the side now, doesn't it? Kyung at EDM.
Oh, okay. I'm out of the loop with a lot of the artists nowadays. That's got to be a peach.
It does look like a peach. Nope, but it's a Swayze. A Swaby, sorry, Swaby.
Ooh.
There's so many new artists nowadays.
Yeah.
That does look very peachy, though.
Yes, absolutely. But I did snag. I've been getting some of the new gods here. Kirby, some early Kirby. So I got a couple of the first issue and the second issue. And a run I have been kind of tinkering with. I don't know if I'm going to go all the way with it.
Did that.
Patrick Swayze did, yeah. Right before he passed away. Nick Cardy, Aquaman, dude. That guy's just a phenomenal artist.
Like everybody knows what I think of DC. Like, and that's part of a joke. But I still love that Nick Cardy Aquaman with like Black Manta like holding up whatever. Like that is just
with the words Aquaman and like
the that is phenomenal cover.
It's behind me in one of these boxes. I keep snagging whenever I see the early Mystique appearances. I always snag those.
I still don't have. You shut up, TM. I have a little bit of a run of the original Miss Marvel series, but I don't have that. I think it's 18? That's the official
one.
I still don't have that. That's on the list.
That's a great one to get for sure. This is John Walker, first John Walker.
Yeah,
that's Matt's wheelhouse.
Yep. I just picked that one up recently, actually.
Did you? I want to get a couple of I know the Mike Zeck era of Captain America is one of my favorites, and I got about I think half of those. Let's see, was there anything else?
Like a Mike
I've
Zeck.
never been a big Captain America fan, but some of the covers are just classic.
The Mike Zeck stuff, it was really good. I enjoyed that a ton.
That's one that TM bloody teased me with is that Deathlock cover.
Oh yeah,
I still want that. That's a beautiful, beautiful cover. But I'm aiming more at the original, like the Silver Age sort of stuff, because I love that old like Kirby, Captain America stuff. Well, that's classic. I want to. As I mentioned, Cap 100 and a lot of those early issues. I'm just niggling away at.
I'm doing the same kind of thing too with Black Panther. So diving in a little here, a little there. I got a Jungle Action book not too long ago. My first copy of any of the Jungle Action issues. I've been snagging a lot of the omnis in different eras of Black Panther. So stuff that I have either read a little bit of and want to complete, or stuff that I hear is phenomenal, like the Priest era. I know is highly regarded. I've read some of the Reginald Hudlin stuff and some of the Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Oh, you dodgy bastard, Rob.
Oh,
yes, we know. You like to rub it in my face. I know. And yeah, Jungle Action is in the giveaway box as well. Yeah, to rub it in Chris's and my face.
There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the old Jungle Action stuff. And still to this day was one of, I would say, momentous, but in a sort of weird way that, like, I'm pretty sure John, like, I was involved in the auction scene before I started the I wasn't selling, I was just buying, Gorilla Todd auctions and stuff like that back in the early days.
Todd's awesome.
And I remember when
met him a couple times.
The first appearance of Killmonger, that Jungle Action 17, I think it was. That was like the hottest book at the time. Somebody was selling one. And there was a massive, it started at, I think, $30 or $50 or something like that. It was a absolute fucking bidding war on it.
Oh, crazy.
It ended up going for $900, and it started at like, who won it? You know who it, probably only you're the only one who might know who this person is. Disco?
Oh, Discovery Bay won it?
Disco won it for $900.
Okay,
crazy.
He was so active in those auctions as both a
He
seller and a
was
buyer.
nuts.
Man, he was always in there.
Yeah, he was.
I've met him a couple of times too. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I know Perry would know who it is. Yeah,
Disco. Everybody knows. Yeah, back in those days.
Yeah, no, that was some fun times. But yeah, I went a little bit crazy, like everybody did during COVID. But it was funny, like how you build up the rapport. There was a couple of buyers that were always in the chats that I were in, or the auctions I were in, and they knew as soon as old Marvel came up, a lot of them would be like, "I know Spidey will want this. I'll leave this one alone." But yeah, that was I know that's probably a soft spot for John, but I know that's one person I never got to know, unfortunately. I know of him, but never get to meet him, never been on a stream, never spoke to him. But I would have loved to have, so I know a lot of people speak highly of him. So
yeah, COVID ruined my shot to meet him, because we were all going to get together in MegaCon, or in Orlando, and I was like, "Oh, the ticket prices to Orlando are getting super cheap. This is great." They're like, "Yeah, because we're going to shut down, John. We're going to shut down."
yeah.
So that fell through, sadly. I was actually, Harry, I was wearing my Comic Jabroni tank top earlier today when I was on here.
Oh, nice.
That's what I was wearing earlier.
Yeah, to a certain extent. Like obviously is it the Vegas one that's the most popular one, with Chumley and all them guys. Yeah, I've seen like, if you had in the early days, it was on cable. The cable was very expensive over here. Like I know Beck had it for a little while. And then obviously, it sort of progressed over the years, and I caught bits and pieces. I know they used to bring, comic books into the shop sometimes and all that sort of stuff. I remember, they had a comic shop guy, they had a weapons guy, they had a coin guy. They used to always come in the expert. Yeah. Yeah, you got a guy for everything. But it's funny how, like, I remember some of the comics they used to bring in, and they used to bring in the comic expert to have a look at it and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, some of the stuff he says is true. Some of it's total bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, and then you're like, how staged is this shit? Seriously?
It's all staged.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Still a cool show. Still fascinating to see some of the items coming in and things like that.
I'm always a fan of American Pickers.
Yeah, I loved American Pickers too. That we got that for a little while over here. That was always fun.
Rest
That
in
was,
peace, Frank.
Wait, Gorilla Todd was on the Pawn Stars? I didn't know that, Pop.
Yeah, I do. I never saw it, but I do remember him mentioning me. He was actually on it.
There's a series on Netflix called Golden Auctions or something. And Nerdy Girl was on there one time at MICC.
Yeah, they were trying to track down an Action One.
Yeah.
At New York Comic Con, they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I know somebody," and they go to Danielle, and like, "Do you know anybody who's selling an Action One?" And she's like, "I know somebody's got one in the area, but I don't know whether they
I
want
was
to
gonna
sell
say,
it."
and she's got like 2 or 3 usually. I feel like.
Yeah, just hanging around.
Yeah. I was watching her Whatnot show this morning.
brother.
She got some fire.
Have a good night's sleep. Take care of yourself, mate.
No.
Jersey Shore.
The Jersey Shore.
Yeah, I never really got into any of the trash stuff.
Like, here comes Honey Boo Boo.
The closest thing to trash stuff was like Porn Stars or American Pickers or something. Like, that was about as close as I got.
I'll tell you a dumb one. I got fool got sucked.
Yeah, I told you I'd be
Once,
back.
but
The
never
only
again.
trash stuff I'm into is
The
John.
Skinwalker Ranch. Skinwalker Ranch is just a bunch of. It's just a bunch of like middle-aged men going out and playing with toys and gadgets. That's all it is.
That came in the mail today, Rob.
Look at that. Amazing.
Looking good.
You can see it live on Saturday at HeroCon.
Yes. That's for you, Tim. Papa told me to do it.
So, John, what modern comics are you still picking up week to week?
Obviously, Poison Ivy and Storm are like the ones where I'm getting like 3 to 5 variants a month on those. I truly loved this indie book, Exquisite Corpses. That's on the pull list now, so I'm definitely snagging this going forward. That might be. I mean, I think it's the best issue 1 I've read.
Looks
in
a bit
incredibly
anime.
long time.
Yeah, for sure.
A little bit
James
anime-ish, a
Tynion
little bit
showing
manga-ish.
it. He has been for years.
Tinian.
Tinian, yeah.
Tiny Onion.
Tiny Onion.
I'm reading Birds of DC fans. I'm reading Birds of Prey. That's been a really great Kelly Thompson series. That's always been a fun one. I'm enjoying the current One World Under Doom that Ryan North is doing through his Fantastic Four. Basically, he started the event during his FF run, and it's kind of become this epic what is going on with Dr. Doom now that he's the Sorcerer Supreme. So that's been a cool event. What else?
Did you
not a lot of Marvel.
John,
Mostly
did you read,
mostly DC
Rogue
and
the
Image.
Savage Land?
I didn't. How's it going?
I finished it. It was okay. It was all right.
I feel like the X-Men titles have really gotten a lot worse since Hickman.
From what I've heard from like actual X-Men fans that like have read it like for the amount of years, and that is that all the racing stuff is just too fucking confusing. Like there's so much crisscrossing and like rewriting and like all over the place. And
I should have just brought out Uncanny X-Men and maybe X-Men and not put all these other books out at the same time.
I think it's more like they rewrite history a lot, like and screw around with canon a lot, and that's what makes it a lot of confusing for like people that might be like Claremont, guys, or Neil Adam guys, or readers or whatever.
Well,
and
let's be honest, are any of them still in their original bodies? Because they got
That's a
super
deeper
clone
question.
They super got clone happy.
Yep.
With Hickman.
Yep.
And stuff. So I mean, they are.
I know that, and I know that upset
original
a lot
one of them.
people.
There's probably not an original one of them left anymore.
The Wolverine series is kind of been. I've been kind of liked it.
The best Wolverine book I've read is actually the Ultimate one. I've been enjoying that a ton.
Dude,
That's
read
a good one,
Ultimate
too.
Spider-Man. That stuff is
Wolverine
I
stuff.
didn't like it. I'm
The
sorry. I'm
miniseries.
like the one guy who does not like this current Ultimate Spider-Man run.
really.
Really, I love
I'm the
it.
guy. I'm
Wow,
that guy.
I'm curious. I don't care. I'm not judging you.
It's no. Please judge.
What-
I like
what-
to be
what-
judged.
What
It's two
what
things.
don't you care for?
Yeah, the primary thing I've got with the issue or the series is this is the worst example of Peter Parker that I think we've ever gotten. He is supposedly an older, slightly more adult version with children of like age 10, but he is consistently risking their lives as if he's never been a parent before. His willingness to like risk his children's lives as if he's like a teenager in high school who just got superpowers and doesn't really know that he's risking their lives is moronic and immature in a way that's way beyond a guy who's entering his mid-late 30s and he's supposed to be has been a dad for a long time. He's incredibly careless with his children's lives, and I find that a huge turnoff to this character. And you can't argue with me that it's like, oh, he's learning about having powers. No, he's been a parent for 10 years. He should have figured out this kind of stuff. This is not new stuff.
I can see that point, especially with Richard. Allow the boy. Who he's allowing to go out in the AI suit.
It's insane.
And trusting the AI suit to protect him.
Right. It's scary to me. He is far too cavalier with his children's lives. And I don't think there's any. They're never going to write that in a way that's going to fix that problem for me. They're just going to let it go, and I can't.
The only issue with that really is that most of that time while he had been doing that up to Peter wasn't actually there. Peter was sequestered off somewhere else, and it turns out that there was a stand-in for Peter. The suit was acting as a stand-in.
No, I'm saying like even in issue 1, when he first gains the suit, he's taking his daughter out and swinging around with her. He's like he's very early on just super cavalier with his kids. I stopped reading it after like 7-8 issues. I was like, this is just he's too. They're making it like they want the older looking Peter with family, but they want the attitude of him when he was a teenager. And I'm like, it doesn't jive for me. That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
The other issue I've got is that every time it's not drawn by Marco Cicchetto, I find that book almost impossible to look at. Like the artwork drop off when he's not drawing it is steep. Like
it's not as bad as Harley Quinn, but yeah,
stunningly steep. Well, I'm not reading Harley Quinn. So I don't know.
Nobody is because the art is so awful.
And the third thing is I can't stand how much of the book is spent with J. Jonah Jameson and Uncle Ben. Like the amount of time spent in the newspaper is exhausting to me. Like the first issue, actually, the first couple of issues, I kept joking. Like I thought the reveal was going to be that Ben was Spider-Man because he seemed to be the focus of those issues. Like he was the main character way more than Peter. I don't like the fact that they're spending so much time with those characters.
I could see that's what I mean. Those are all fair points. I mean, I've said, well, I'm particularly enjoying it. I've said my criticism's been this is like the weirdest Spider-Man. Normally I would argue with a book that this is bad, simply by the fact is where the fuck is Spider-Man? Because most of the time it's not about him. It's Spider-Man.
No,
it's like other things going on.
Sure.
But I kind of feel like this interesting I'm really intrigued by the dynamics of this world and what's going on and the mystery, the way the mystery or trying to like the intrigue of who's connected to who's really good, who's really bad,
how does the maker play into this?
I'm caught up in that I guess I'm willing to look past certain other things. That and of course, as raised my kids as I was raised, which is fucking go out and go do something and fucking just don't get hurt. So I'm not a helicopter parent. Not saying that you are.
No,
I'm just saying.
Look at that guy.
I just think that, but I will say that the artwork is phenomenal. And Cicchetto is the best artist working at Marvel right now. And that's why I was able to stick with it for 8 issues was he was doing such great work. And then the second they got that other guy for a couple issues, I was like, okay.
And now you missed the big reveal now. fucking Gwen Stacy's reveal.
Is it no? That's MJ's Venom now in the regular. I don't know what's happening with
she's
Yeah,
a
now,
she's a
Sorry, Rob.
Mysterio. There's
Okay.
not just one Mysterio. There's a group of
a
Mysterios.
league of Mysterios.
Yeah, like a league, like an Illuminati type thing, and they take hard passenger. And she's a member of the Mysterios, and fucking like
Sounds
even
like a
her
band.
husband didn't know, and she's like manipulating like all kinds of shit around them stuff. It's fucking
Yeah, I totally freely admit that I'm the only one with this opinion, and I'm fine with it.
If
I just
I have a
it kept
question.
irking me as I went along, and I just finally said, like, why am I spending money
Yeah,
on
that's
this?
fair.
I'll walk
That's
away.
fair.
And
Yeah.
this is a no offense question, but do you think your view would be different if you didn't have kids in real life? Or do you
I think it
you
would be
still
different if
have
I
that
wasn't
same-
working in the profession. No, I think it's the profession I work in as well, where it's
Yeah.
like you are watching over and caring for kids all the time. So to see somebody just being like, I'm gonna be Spider-Man and swing around with this kid everywhere I go. It's not like somebody's gonna be like, hey, I saw that girl at soccer practice, and her dad is about that high, like about that. That's curious. She's always flying around New York with him.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's weird. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff with. There are certain things with as far as identities and other stuff that are very different because he hasn't. There's a lot of elements of what makes up Spider-Man in the 616 that don't exist here. So it's like, okay, here you have powers. Yes, you're older, but you have, and yeah, you might have still been raised. Okay, you lost Aunt May instead of Uncle Ben at a young age,
right?
But there's certain impacts and stuff in life that haven't happened, and
Right.
stuff that really are the root foundation of who the 616 Spider-Man is as an individual person.
Right.
So I expect some of that weird stuff. But yeah, just I mean, I guess I think maybe for the Peter and MJ being together allows me to overlook a lot of shit. That's fair. I wanted that for so long. I'm willing to look past. What's something he's saying? He's saying the other thing about this is when certain fans want MJ and Peter together and think that it might have been two ASM has been met for so long. It's true.
I think that's for me. I think the big reason it's a big hit is the second reason, which is that like people have been like starved for quality Spider-Man for so long that now something that comes along with this amazing Chichetto artwork, and it's like I will overlook anything for something that's actually at least decent.
I haven't had a good Spider-Man story really since Renew Your Vows Volume 2.
Fair.
Which is yeah. I mean, this has been for me. I really enjoy it. It is one of the books I get into, but I can recognize and I can and I fully my eyes are open. Like when I say those are valid points. I've myself have said. I guess it's the story is the reason I'm so into it because I recognize the fact that man, this is for a Spider-Man story. There seems to be oftentimes a devoid of Spider-Man, especially in those first 8 issues.
Right.
The stuff that's
I was able to. The original Ultimate Spider-Man was a huge hit with me, and I could overlook the changes they were making to his backstory as they went through that story, and obviously the artwork was very unique. If you didn't like Bagley and what he was doing, I think some people didn't like that, but what I liked that is it still felt so true to Spider-Man because it was basically just a retelling of his origin in a lot of ways, and that holds a very high regard for me. Is that original Ultimate Spider-Man?
Yeah, this is a very different.
Oh, totally. Yeah,
big circumstances and everything. So I expect it to be different, and it really is. But in a lot of the finding, like I said, this Mysterios thing to me is like all of a sudden like, oh, I'm really intrigued as this whole shit and Kingpin's coming to Gwen and she's like, fuck you, more or less. And is just like,
and I love Hickman in general. Like his indie stuff. And obviously I was a big X-Men Hickman fan. So like it seems like it would be right up my alley, like one of my favorite artists and a really great writer and a character that the Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 1 I really loved. So it seems like right up my alley. I just couldn't get around some of the character stuff they were doing.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they end up tying some of this stuff together with the maker and stuff, and how long can they really drag this stuff out, and then what happens afterwards? Does it continue? Because
they've got they got Wolverine, they got Black Panther, they got Avengers. They don't have an FF yet, right? They got the X-Men.
They have the Ultimates, not the Avengers.
Ah, that's what it is. Yeah. I read at least like 5 or 6 issues of everything up to a point, and there's only Wolverine's the only one that Wolverine and X-Men are the only ones I've kept up with.
That's fair. No, I'm with you 100%. They're SCG, Energon Universe is some of the best books out there right now. When I get my books, I come home. If there's a Transformers book in there, that's the number one book I'm pulling out to read. And I have never historically been a Transformers reader of books. I mean, I watched the cartoon as a kid, but I just never was into any of that. The last book, the only series I've ever read was the Last Bot Standing miniseries. But that was just a 4-issue series and really wasn't, I mean, it was like all the Transformers are dead and Rodimus Prime is like left and some weird shit. But this Transformers is freaking insanely good.
Yeah, Daniel Warren Johnson always delivers, man. I'll tell you.
And that was it. It's like
I've never read anything by him that was like bad.
I wouldn't have read this Transformers at all because it would have come and gone like anything else, except that everybody kept saying over and over again about Daniel Warren Johnson. Oh, dude, murder fucking. Oh, dude. Oh, do a power bomb. And I didn't read any of those, but
this is the coaster I got right here.
But I keep hearing people talk about it over and over and over. And
I'm that Murder Falcon coaster going in.
I finally just said, you know what? I know he's going to start this Transformers. I'll give it a shot. What the hell? And that first issue, right out of the bat, I was just like, oh, we're doing this. Okay, buckle up. I'm here. Let's play ball. And
as a Marvel guy, you should check out his Beta Ray Bill. I think you'd like that a ton.
I know a lot of people spoke highly of that mini series when it came out.
Really but I mean, he did Wonder Woman Dead Earth. I like that a ton. Obviously, his indie stuff
about that, yeah.
Extremity, do a power bomb, and then just recently he finished the Moon is Following Us,
which is great. Yeah, his writing style definitely hits you right in the feelings.
Oh yeah. Murder Falcon is my favorite, but I mean, there's so many good ones.
All I know is I wanted to support Transformers so much that it's why they're like issue 19, 20 something now. I don't know what it is.
Probably in that range.
You know, and I'm like into a 1 1/4 short boxes so far because I just like pick up like tons of variants and stuff. So I want to support this.
Yeah,
I'm single-handedly going to make the weekly sales list for them.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys have been raving about the Energon Universe stuff, like ever since.
Yeah, I've honestly have only been reading the Transformers title. I haven't been reading
the G.I. Joe or
all the little tie-in miniseries they did, and Void Rivals.
Void Rivals, yeah. I mean, I picked up a couple books, but I didn't really read them too much, and I just kind of left them alone. I just kind of, fortunately, it seems to be that like you can read it all and have fun with it, but you don't have to read it all.
Correct.
Which is great.
Rob, you left Chris's show early on Wednesday. I picked this up the other day.
Nice.
Old school.
Yeah.
Love
the Power Masters.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like anything when it comes to Transformers. Like, obviously, I'm not a reader anymore, but it comes to Transformers and the movies and all the properties and that, I'm a Gen 1 guy all day, every day. I'm like, I know a lot of people are loving the new stuff. A lot of people love, like, you know, the Beast Wars and all the variation stuff and things like that. Gen 1 for me is where it is.
I'm with you, and that's what's fun about this series. Is that this series, you know, DWJ said that he's a G1 guy. And so I mean it's those characters in those appearances that you're used to, but he's not beholden to old stories or the old, you know, they're not like simple goody two shoes this and very, you know, there's different levels of stuff to these characters, you know, and that's the shit that's crazy. You know, not only watching certain bots die but you know, see, I'm going to let this guy basically be a vegetable because I need him to be I need his transportation ability, and fucking oops, I stepped on a deer and said, oh, your planet's soft. I'm not used to this shit. And I'm sorry your dad died, but he saved my life, and whatever. Fucking Transformers with PTSD. I mean, that's the dude. So when we get Shockwave, when he shows up, right, and he's like the Joseph Mengele of fucking Transformers, and
I don't know the reference, but
Joseph Mengele was a fucking Nazi
World War II
scientist that did fucking crazy ass experiments on people in the name of science. But
I do know the name now.
He's the reason why we know how long it takes for a person to die from hypothermia. And actually, the only positive thing that comes out of a lot of his research is that he's instrumental in helping the creation of some life jackets and stuff. But anyways, he's doing all these experiments and shit. Fucking Ultra Magnus. He tortures the fucker. So when they rescue Ultra Magnus and he comes out on the battlefield for the first time, everyone's all happy. The second he sees Shockwave, he fucking turns into a whiny bitch and runs away the other way from fucking PTSD. And now he's in like his own little hermit shack, hanging out with Beachcomber, who's a conscientious objector, and
So they're going sort of woke with one way with the PTSD stuff, and then they're
woke,
doing torture and stuff on the other hand.
It's not woke. It's just recognizing the fact that, dude, this shit happens, and it's making people suffer traumas, and it affects them differently. And if you had been tortured for 1,000 years, if these are just because it's a robot and it's still, but they're supposed to be conscious and everything else, right? So
they're sentient beings constantly given emotion.
For 1,000 years, you're being tortured. The fucking second you come out there and you see this individual on the field again, you're going to have a reaction. That's the thing, is it's making it more real, that you can relate to that's fucking realistic and something that's going to happen. So it makes sense. But it's unexpected because you're used to, you think of cartoon G1 Transformers. They're unflappable, just go, and people die and they're dead. Bots die, they're dead. Skywarp is freaking, is it Skywarp or Thundercracker? Skywarp is mixed into fucking Teletran 1. He's fucking, so Teletran 1 doesn't even work for the Autobots all the time, right? Because it's got a Decepticon at the heart of it, keeping it going. And then, of course, you've seen the covers of Megatron. Again, right now he's got no optical circuits, so Laserbeak is physically hardwired in, sitting on his shoulder like a pirate. He's got freaking Laserbeak as his damn optical stuff, and he's got one arm because Prime has his other arm as his, and he's fighting everything. Starscream got ripped in half and got wired into a Hiss tank at one point. So you had Starscream's body on top of a Hiss tank to be able to move around. You got infighting amongst the Decepticons, where you got Bruticus fighting Devastator all over the city, and the Autobots just trying to try to keep as many humans from getting caught. Oh, that's good stuff, man.
For those still listening, there may be a few spoilers here and there.
Hey, these are many issues ago. No, everything I've said is many issues ago. If you haven't read something from that far back, I'm sorry. Maybe it'll get you into it to get caught up.
Go pick up your polls.
I'm embarrassed to say that I only read the first 4 issues, and everything else just got piled onto my to-read list, which is ever growing, unfortunately.
Yeah, mine's about 30 short boxes.
Probably the most recent spoiler I would say, tied into what SCG's talking about the Starscream, is the shit with fucking Megatron getting a hold of Starscream, and Starscream begging for his life, and he fucking he takes him and he repairs him, so Starscream's all back to freaking full glory, and he's thank you, and then he turns around and does that just so he can fucking kick his ass and beat him down. Because you were already a broken bitch. Let me repair you, get you all healed up, and now I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Beats his ass, and then transforms into his gun mode and forces Starscream to shoot his fucking friend and kill his friend.
Starscream has always been the character everyone loves to hate, though.
Yeah, he's always been a bitch.
They've made it in this story where, and I don't know, maybe because I'm not a big knowledgeable in the super lore Transformers, but Starscream didn't actually want to be part of this. That would get way back when, before the war.
It seems like it's come a long way from me watching the Gen 1 cartoon and everybody like get, oh, I got a blaster shot, but they're okay.
Yeah.
And then you go and watch the first animated movie, Optimus dies, and then you fucking cry your eyes out as a kid. and then I'm listening to this going, what the hell has happened to Transformers?
Oh, they fucking die left and right.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I saw somebody say Bumblebee killed in what the bloody first issue was.
Yeah, exactly.
He died.
That's what I was talking.
Really
That's what
early.
I was talking about. I was like, oh, we're doing this. All right, I'm on.
Yeah.
Like in the movie,
I think they did that early on because they were like, you guys really love this cute little guy. We're going to eliminate him really early and let you know the stakes.
Yeah,
Instead, who's annoying?
Warren Johnson's, that's his whole shtick. He hits you right in the feelings early on.
The most annoying character in that whole series right now for me is Cliff Jumper. I don't like him, but
he can go die, right, Rob?
He could be next. I wouldn't mind. Just saying. Anyways, good times. Thanks for bringing that one up, SCG. I love that. I'm with you, buddy. I'll sit down and have a good conversation with you about Transformers at fucking Heroes Con, man.
You and TJ all against Chris about justice for Bumblebee. So
yeah,
stupid.
like I still to this day I will watch that at least once a year. I have Dare and The Touch on my phone. Occasionally listen to those. So I absolutely Stan Bush back in the days did soundtrack songs.
Great
for
soundtrack, but that movie is objectively a bad movie. I'm sorry to say.
I love that fucking movie. I know Hot Rod's not everybody's favorite. Everybody thought he was.
Oh,
like,
no way! They're going to bring Mask into all this. That would actually.
I'm looking forward to.
I love.
I could see that. I could see them bringing that, given that G.I. Joe and G.I. Joe is working in this whole universe with the Transformers. That Mask is kind of that hybrid between the two. Now we're going to get our transforming vehicles that transform from one thing to the other, but operated by humans and stuff. I could see that that tie-in. Yeah, that's cool.
GoBots is next.
They target audience.
Oh, see, I haven't read the free comic book. Well, which one was it? Because I've got the whole stack, but I only remember I remember there was one Transformers book that had like some like a pen on the cover called like The Worst Transformer Ever or something. But I thought it was a kid's book. There must be another one. I'll have to go look through the stack.
Oh.
Anywho.
That's the problem. Like, that's the problem with Free Comic Book Day now is they're putting bloody keys in free comic books. It's like back in the day, it was never really a massive thing over here. Like you would see it happen and you'd be like, oh, no, I don't want free comics. They're just crap, whatever. You don't really care about it. But ever since, they started putting first appearances in some of these books, everybody's like, oh, I have to get every Marvel book, every DC book, or every anime book, or one of each book, or
well, what
whichever.
A lot of people don't realize is the free comic books
cost the retailers money.
Comic shops actually have to pay for those books.
That's correct. That is correct.
So it encourages people to come out, visit their LCS,
and spend more money
and get these books. So, if you make these books keys, it brings out more people to support the LCS, and I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would agree with one exception, and that is that this made sense when Diamond was the only way you got your books. But now that DC and Marvel are the distributors, essentially, vis-a-vis their child companies, they should not be charging the LCSs for this. Instead, they should be, you get X number of free if you've spent, whatever amount of that you're on your orders, whatever, make it tied to that type of stuff. And if you want additionals beyond that, great, you can buy additionals, whatever. But fucking A, you should be giving this away because they're promoting your stuff. They're getting helping. It's as much of a help to you as the publisher to get interest in this as it is to drive people to the LCS. And then the other, and while they're at it, stop charging the LCS for $5 for a foil book and putting a $5 price tag on the damn thing. Be honest with the consumers. Make that a $9.99 price tag on the book or something, so your LCS doesn't look like an asshole when they have to charge for their markup on it. Come on.
I agree. There's definitely some play in the profit margin between the LCS, but
especially those foil books, the regular foil books that they put a $4.99 price. Marvel does this, especially. DC not as much. DC will put like a $7.99 or something on it, but Marvel will put a $4.99 price tag on a foil cover book, and they charge $4.99 to the LCS to buy it. Your LCS, if they sell it at cover price, they're going to sell it for no margin, well, for a loss because they got to pay for shipping to get to them. And if they give a discount to a subscriber, now they're taking it a loss right out the bat. So they have to mark it up beyond that, and then they look like dicks because they're charging over cover price for the book.
I wasn't aware that Marvel was doing that.
Yeah.
We don't usually get the because I know there has been in recent years some foil free comic book day stuff release.
Oh, that's
we don't. We don't.
I'm not even talking about free comic book day. I'm talking about just regular releases.
Oh,
stay awake, John.
I know. I got a crash game. 10:30 for me. That's
get my second win.
I'm usually out like a
some
light.
garlic salt on popcorn.
Instead, I went with whiskey, and that was probably the wrong.
Yeah, John, you got
to
pace yourself, man. You can't just start.
I'm on the East Coast and I'm hanging on.
Are you
but I don't
drinking
think
a
you're up at 5
Jameson?
a.m. I was. I do.
You're an anomaly, though.
I finished my bottle.
Is that a bad thing?
Not a.
Christina's
Not
back.
a. Oh,
Okay,
shit, what's the
dude,
name of it?
welcome back.
Old Royal? No, Regal. What's the thing that Tony
Crown,
drinks?
Crown Royal.
Crown
Royal.
Oh.
That's
The thing
John
that
is
Tony
better. John is better than Tony.
There you go. That's he likes me because I'm named after a Spider-Man character.
John, you're going to Heroes, right?
No, I'm sadly not.
Why are you on this panel?
I don't know. It's a lot of questions. I'm here because I'm keeping
Yeah,
a
exactly,
space warm.
Popper, exactly.
I'm keeping a space warm for Christina. Is what I was doing.
Who's going this year?
Good night, John. Great seeing you, sir.
You're
night,
saving up
gang.
because you're going to SDCC.
No, I'm saving up because I'm actually flying to Orlando for a friend of mine's wedding, or Whitewell Comics. He's getting married in the fall, so that's my.
You know what
second
I don't like about you, John? You do too many things with friends. That fucking annoys me. It's like,
yeah, I know, right, Rob? What are friends?
I mean, you show up for people when they're sick. You show up for people that get married and stuff. It's like you fucking are a nice guy or something, and that really freaking irritates me, John.
I'm setting an ultra low bar. I know. I'm sorry.
Fuck, man, you're making the rest of us look like shit.
I was, yeah. I have plenty of flaws. I can list on a separate occasion if you want.
Well, Papa, would you do me a favor? Tell John what I think of him.
There it is. I got. Usually, I have Papa on my side when I bust out my amazing artwork.
Oh, it's not what I think it is. Is it the CJ art? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Oh,
Poop Man.
This is Poop Man right here. There it is.
Oh, I love
CJ,
that.
CJ can choke on this happily. And yes.
I like that you had it right on hand too.
I've always got it ready. Anytime I catch Papa on a stream, I gotta be ready.
I love moments like that on YouTube. I really do. Like just those
it's
little
a classic
moments.
that was a great C3 moment. That was a C3
I was
moment.
there. I remember it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Sorry. Have a good night, gentlemen and lady.
All right, take it easy.
John, good night.
See you, sir.
Hey, John.
John.
Oh, good old.
What a
Poop Man.
fucking nice guy.
To a fault.
Yeah.
I
mean,
no,
if there
Papa,
were
I'm
one-
not Poop Man.
Thank-
No, Papa.
Thank God there's only one of him, because if there were
No,
more people
Papa,
like him,
not
this
Poop
world,
Man.
I don't know who
No,
could live in it.
Papa. No, I'm
Hmm.
not Poop Man. Yes.
Hey, Lady Fantastic is in the chat. Hello, hello.
She was on a little bit
nice.
earlier.
Yeah, and we're
Nice.
still going for I don't know how much longer.
I don't know what it is, but for some reason I found that adding some garlic salt to this microwave popcorn, it just freaking takes it to a whole different level.
I bet it does.
You know what I've been doing, Rob, is I throw some like rib rub seasoning on some popcorn is really good too.
I did one the other day where I took my bottle of cayenne pepper sauce and put some cayenne pepper sauce on it. Make it like almost like a little buffalo sauce type of
How was it?
yeah. It wasn't bad. I wouldn't want to do it all the time, but it wasn't bad at all.
Very nice, Rob.
Oh. Anyways.
Weird.
I am going to do everything in my power, Rob, to see you at the end of July.
Nice.
Everything.
That would be impressive. I would be excited.
I definitely want to try some of Rob's barbecue one day. I'm going to go to California.
Oh,
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Are you still making the what is it? The FU
The fire sauce.
The fire sauce. Are you still...
yeah, it's FYR. Fuck you, Rob.
It's only because well, I still call her the new girl at work, but she is a bit like Bo with the hot sauce. She actually carries some hot sauce in her car. She's that much of a hot sauce person.
Well, I did order the Carolina Reaper mash that I needed for that, and I did announce that I was going to be making it again. I'm actually waiting. I'm waiting until 4th of July weekend to make it, because my wife is not going to be home that weekend. She's going to go. She has an annual thing that she goes to with friends, go play board, rent a house somewhere in a huge house somewhere in Oregon. And play board games and stuff, whatnot for weekend or something, and an orgy. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, so when there's nobody here in the house, is a better time for me to experiment with chemical warfare. Yes, because I have to don breathing apparatus and stuff, and the house becomes. I have to put the dog outside, and although who knows, maybe it'll help cure the cancer.
Wear the old plague mask.
Yeah, it's something. It's something, I tell you.
Oh God, I can only imagine. Honestly, I wish I had the palette for spicy sauce, only because I'd like to try different ones, but unfortunately, I know, like some people say, it's something you can get used to, but I've never been able to get used to it.
You know what? Look, I always taste it because I don't feed people things I don't eat or taste. The problem with it is that it tastes good. There's a lot of hot sauces and hot things out there that just don't taste all that good either.
Right.
Tastes like battery acid.
Yeah, but my fire sauce, because it's not just a hot sauce, it's a barbecue sauce, right? So it does have, and it has a fair amount of brown sugar and bourbon in it too. So because the sugars actually neutralize some of that, it actually has a slow kick up to it. It doesn't instantly hit you, which is the sneaky fuck you, Rob part of it, because it's like you go, oh yeah, okay, this is spicy, but it's not too bad. I like this. This is really tasty. And then you eat more, and then you take your third bite,
and then you stop, and then it's like
the third bite, you start to go, wait a second, what is that? And you start to lose, your lips start tingling. Then it just starts growing, and as it spreads, and you're just like, oh
so it's not
what
an
have I
automatic,
done?
it's a slow burn.
It's a slow build up burn, and you go, what have I done? and then you think that, well, maybe if I just eat some more of this, because when I'm eating, it doesn't seem like it's as bad, and then it just builds, and it's
it's called I'm sweating a ton.
Look, as a large fat man who eats spicy food and has no hair on my head, I will tell you that there's lots of things that it doesn't take a lot of spiciness to get me to sweat. I'll sweat just a little bit, but spiciness. But maybe if I had hair on my head that trapped the sweat from rolling down, I wouldn't feel as bad about it. But
Has Chris ever tried the FYR sauce?
FU sauce.
I don't. It's FYR. He's right. It's called
because
it's fire sauce. FYR fire sauce. Get it?
Fuck you, Rob.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So the I don't think Chris has ever had it. You know, the people Gary B has had it. He'll tell you that shit's fucking
have
crazy.
Chris or have DJ or Mark?
No.
Although Gary B likes Vegemite, so you can obviously tell he can handle some weird stuff. Awesome.
And, back in the day, Small Town Collectibles, he had some. He said when he got the box, he just opened the box and
old Jimmy.
Even though it was a sealed jar, it was like he could smell it. And but I don't have a lots of it to send around because I don't make monstrous batches of that stuff. It's usually maybe a jar or two that I make of the fire sauce. Well, I might make 5-6 quarts of my regular barbecue sauce. I'm only making like maybe a quart of the fire sauce.
Does your wife like the FYR?
No. She doesn't. She's not into that kind of stuff. So.
Would it be comparable to any of the ones you sent to Bo?
Maybe, but not probably worse. I mean,
oh shit!
Look, I mean, my normal sauce. It's basically my normal sauce, and I amplify it. My normal sauce is a sweet heat
sugar bourbon thingy,
brown sugar bourbon, cayenne pepper sauce type stuff, and it's fine. It's got some kick, but nothing brutal. This stuff we add Trinidad scorpion mash and ghost pepper mash go into it. Those are the main peppers that go in. So
some serious heat.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's not just about heat. The thing is, like, with
still got to taste good.
When so that's the thing with Carolina Reaper. It's got a nice fruity flavor to it. And that's why I like using that for that. It's because you can use ghost pepper will like kick you in your face faster, even though it's not necessarily as ultimately as hot necessarily, but it'll give you more of a quick in your face kick, but it's got a more chemical flavor to it than the Carolina Reaper does.
Interesting.
Anywho, fun stuff there. Papa, to answer your earlier question, I only watched the end of the women's Money in the Bank match, and I watched the women's Intercontinental match. I think that might have been it. I got bored with it. It wasn't for some reason it wasn't catching my attention. So I just kind of said, well, maybe I'll try again later, or maybe I'll just watch the highlights. Oh, the Dominic match. That was the match that was in between the two that I saw.
Oh man.
No. Yeah, he's going to be like, no, you need to watch this one. You need to watch this one. Did I call it at the end?
Oh, the women's match, yeah. I mean, I knew I wasn't really following the chat. I haven't read the chat too much today. So if you're talking about stuff you were calling in the chat, aside from me briefly popping in to make my comment about the arena looked empty, That was about all my entire extent there. I've not been paying attention to messages too much today. I've been busy with other stuff.
What time is it, Spidey? Over there.
Almost 4 p.m.
Dang.
But I have a public holiday tomorrow, so 4-day weekend for me. And being part of the Commonwealth, you used to have Queen's birthday as a public holiday, and now it's King's birthday. Obviously, it's exactly the same date. They just changed it from King to Queen.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Rob.
I would say the only thing I really know about that is I saw some clip pop up, something about R-Truth showing up. That's about all I saw.
You know, Rob, while I got you here, I do want to say Louie's episode today was outstanding.
It's hard not to have that man on a camera and not have a good time.
He's so animated. He's got so much energy. He's great to watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I wish I had that much energy. It makes me tired watching Loowee.
Well, so at the same time, though, I could have. I would say that I don't know if he's like that 24/7. If he is, I would imagine that I could see where that could be tiring sometimes. But especially since I don't have that level of energy to match for that periods of time personally.
Yeah.
But I super love his passion and the way it comes through with him. And I was so glad when he reached out to say that he was going to come on. And when we talked about it when he first came on, he said he only had 15 slabs. And I was like, oh, at first I'm like, oh, great, this is going to be a problem. And then I realized, well, no, this is Loowee, man. every one of these books is going to have a story. And we're not going to have any problem. And I knew the chat was going to be bumping with super chats for him. And so I'm like, oh no, we're cool. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go skip the intro on that. I haven't even done that yet. I do that. I'll do the whole thing of saying, oh, hit the skip the intro. Then I forget to go set it.
Actually, that reminds me. Is there a setting to automatically set up monetization instead of having to go back into YouTube and actually clicking on it and saying on?
For your live streams or
for anything?
Well, you can set when you're setting it up to record. When you're uploading something.
Yeah, because when you're uploading, it asks you obviously whether you want to do it or not.
Right.
But obviously the live stream, it's in StreamYard, so it doesn't have an option for that. But I thought there might have been a setting that as soon as it gets uploaded or goes live,
beforehand, you can go to if you've got stuff scheduled. So for me, I got my only slabs are set up for future. I have 4 or 5 queued up, right, that are set up there as features. They show up in your content on the live streams as future lives. You can just click them all and set them all
that's what I've been doing
in bulk and set them all to do that. But for some reason, it doesn't by default turn on the monetization, and I'm not sure why. It's kind of weird. Just also I found that sometimes it won't show the live stream chat in the replay unless you go in and tell it no filters on the chat for some dumb reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Rob. Good night, guys. It's late on the East Coast, as you can tell. I'm tired.
Whichever coast you're on, right?
You got three West Coasters, and he's getting confused.
Yeah, exactly. Good night, guys.
Good night, Bugsy. Take care, mate.
Let's see, edit this.
You too.
Skip the intro. 1850. I think is what it was.
Everybody keeps talking about when worlds collide, and all I keep thinking of is the Power Man 5000 song. if anybody actually knows who that song.
Oh, 1850 was too far. 1815 is what I meant. Got it. Save. All
so
right. Now
where's Bo from? Is he like a Fiend member or an IG guy? Or
yeah. He was a Fiend member. Now he's in the anti-hero comic book club, I think now.
Okay. I hear about all these clubs, but I have absolutely no idea.
Right. Yeah. Well, after the fracturing of the Fiend Club into many, I mean, it itself still exists. I think they have like, a dozen members still on theirs, and then there's the remnants. You have there's the Canadian
like chapters.
The Canadian chapter became the Canadian Collectors Collective or something. I don't know, CCC, and then the UK became the international / UK chapter became another one, and then the Midwest chapter and some of the Midwest and some of the East. I think they became the Outcasts, and then some of the Midwest, some of the East, and South became the Anti-Heroes. And then, of course, off of here in the West, we have the Black Sheep. So,
in my eyes, there's only one CCC.
That's right.
Exactly.
To protect
there
and
in
serve.
2 weeks, you can catch them at Heroes Con in booth 1766. Just my little plug there.
There you go. Oh, so there's very good. Wasn't
I did a lot of that talking at the start of the stream, so
yeah, no.
But yeah, no, definitely Wednesday, hopefully, for the art book. Obviously the Crow's not really my thing unless I order one for Simon or something and gift it to him or something, but
Hey, it's cool though. I mean, what was great was that when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, look at that! Ace is doing it." I just had Ace do a. I just met him and had him do a Solomon Grundy for me at WonderCon.
Yeah, and Ace is a super nice guy. Unfortunately, I never got around to getting a piece from Ace. He used to be repped by Three Wishes. Kirk is a good friend to me and to Australians. He's dealt with a lot of he deals mainly with the like Filipino and Malaysian and Singaporean artists. He's rep people like Philip Tan, Carlo Pagulian, obviously Ace, and a lot of the sort of big names that came out of that sort of area. So I've sort of known Ace, for a little while, but yeah, never got around to getting an original from him, unfortunately. But no, I've spoken to him a couple of times, and he's a super, super nice guy. Very talented artist too.
Yeah, well, after I saw that we got him on the thing, I went and I hit him back up on IG because I had been, because I just recently had been communicating with him on my for my piece, and I said, "Hey, man, I just found out that you're doing this. Thank you so much." Blah blah blah, and he was like, so we had a little exchange, and I made sure he knew. I said, "Hey, I'll let you know, man. Our big auction's in October. If you got something that in case you're interested, something that you'd like to either do or something that you already have that you'd like to, that's completed that you'd like to donate, or would love to have you. But I understand, it's only 4 months, and sometimes you guys have deadlines and stuff." He's like, "Oh, yeah. I'll try to get something for you." So
nice.
So who knows? Maybe you'll have that opportunity, Spidey. You never know.
Yeah. Thanks, bastard. That's the other problem. That's the one problem with Save 3 is I always run out of money or go way over budget, but it's all part of the fun as well.
Yeah. No, I actually got I got a few artists that I've already been talking to. Some of the ones that obviously that have been supportive in the past and whatnot, as well as some new ones that I've been reaching out to and been talking with. So I'm hoping good stuff.
I know it sounds like a cop out, but I wish I had the connections I used to. I used to have
Right.
so many connections with artists, and like I've bumped into, some artists that I've gotten a commission from, a long time ago and thought we were, like not friends, but, like, hey, how you going? Yeah, I remember you, like that sort of thing. And then you might see them 5 or 10 years later and then like, oh yeah, you did that blah, blah, blah for me. Show you a picture and like, I don't really remember. I'm sorry. It sort of gets to that point once you've been out of the game for a while. And like, I used to know all the reps. I used to speak to all the reps. A lot of them are either retired, moved on, or at different companies. And it's hard to keep in contact with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, there's that Ace piece.
Nice.
Ace penciled it, and then Juan Castro did the inks. So it was a tag team piece. So they were doing it like when you were doing the commissions from them at WinterCon in advance. You could add your choice. You could do just Ace, or you could have them do a tag team piece. And so it was like, okay,
you asshole, Chase. Dave still remembers me. I've spent way too much money and done too much for him, and he's done too much for me for him to forget about. If he forgot about me, I would slap him one. No, Dave's a very good friend of mine. So I haven't even seen him since pre-COVID. Fuck, it's been that long already. Ooh, without giving anything away, any idea? Have you got some ideas, Papa, or saying you don't watch my videos? I do live up to what I promised, and it is in the background of all my pre-recorded videos, like I promised.
See this one I got there?
Oh yeah, I love that piece.
I almost thought that was an Art Adams for a second. Then
Alan Robinson. This one, it came in my rigged mystery box from Alex Exec Collects. This was one of the pieces. I was so stoked about this because I've been doing all these rogues gallery, but the one Killer Croc I have is garbage in my mind. And so when I saw this in the box, I was like, oh, that's freaking awesome.
That, yoink.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's happened to me sometimes where like I'll go and buy a piece off an artist or organize a commission or something like that, and then they'll have their usual, like if they're one of those artists that bring folders with some stuff. Ooh.
It's a nice book. This was in the mystery box.
Ooh. I love
First
that.
Shocker.
I love it.
And then this was the big hit in the box. Of course, again, it was a rigged box. If you hadn't seen when I did the unboxing, the first thing in there was a letter. He said, "This is rigged. It's not typical of what you would get in his mystery box." But this book here, this is going to C3. When I pulled it out, I was like, "Oh,
Jesus Christ!"
Mine.
I said, "That's going to Comic Screen Cancer."
I have my copy now, so I'm fine. I'm not going to have heart palpitations to try and save.
So yeah. I said when I pulled it out, I was like, "Oh,
So whose box was this again?
This was
Winking.
Exec Collects Winking.
Oh yeah, Alex's box. Yeah.
Yeah, it was $175 mystery box. So it had like over $600 in value. Assuming I only valued it, this sketch commission at $75. But like I said, it's like the Ultimate Fallout 4. I was like, looked at it when I pulled it out. I was like, oh, Alex, I'm sure that you kind of gave this knowing that this would happen. But since I have a copy, this is going Comics Carrying Cancer. I mean, I could
down. There.
Yeah. I mean, I could keep it and sell it, but what's the? I mean, come on. He was talking about that he rigged this thing because of what I do with the cancer stuff, and telling the story about his sister recently passing away from cancer, and it was like, all right, this book's going in her honor to Comics Curing Cancer.
Why don't we just rig it right now, Rob? You give me a price, I'll send it to C3, and you send me the book. Or we could just wait till the auction and I'll take it home then.
Right. I mean, because the problem is that if I wait till then, you might get it for less.
$600 bucks.
Place now where I could
$600
get a deal.
There's another. Actually, I need to do. There's a couple going to be a couple good books. I know there's a. I can't remember what book it is now, but I know that as I was looking the other day, I got a stack of stuff in the garage that's come in. I need to do some videos on like Instagram on C3 or something unboxing. But there's stuff that's come in, and I remember Brucifer sent in a book. He showed it to us on his Only Slabs appearance, and I can't remember what it is, but I remember thinking, oh my god, that's a great book. And I know that DVH has a first appearance of Swamp Thing, or no, Man Thing, no, Swamp Thing that he has that he's
that's the secrets.
Yeah.
Oh. He showed it on his show. It's a low grade, but he stumbled on it, and he's like,
that's a book a lot of people want.
Yeah, even in low grade. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, he said he announced he'd showed it off a while back and announced that it was going to Comics Curing Cancer.
Fuck.
Outstanding.
Personally, I'd rather first appearance of Man Thing, but that's just me.
Yeah. And I know Rich is from Team Ohana, he's been stashing stuff.
Yeah, so. He always gives you awesome stuff.
And he's going to be at Heroes Con this year too with his wife, right?
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Indubitably. So it'll be fun. Good times.
Yeah. C3 is going to be big this year, man. I was blown away to see the list of artists that are in this book this year.
There's over 400 artists, I think it is. Hold on. Let me go to I uploaded the list and the price chart and then into Gemini, and here's Con guest list here.
Papa's going to type in the chat, fuck off with his hero shit, or something close to that.
Anyway, so I uploaded this stuff, so I've been using it to make queries. Like, is this artist coming? Is this artist coming? Whatever, and it just tells me yes they are or not. If who's are they doing commissions or not based on the price book. And then I had it recently. I uploaded the list again that had I copied and pasted the list with all the booth assignments. Now they have the booth assignments, and threw that on there and told it the format that it was in. It said, okay, so now reference that. And so I was able to give it the list of artists that I have commissions with, and it gave me back which booths they were at, so I could add it to my tracker.
So speaking of artists,
that's right.
Hey,
gentlemen, why aren't you guys sleeping?
Because it's only 11 o'clock at night here,
and it's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
We're West Coasters, man. The night is young.
Oh man, this stupid? That's why there's something wrong with I had it on a pro version of Gemini, and it was on beta, and it's not working right now. Switch it to Flash. Go to that to the proper conversation.
Honestly, I do, and I've said this before a few times. I do miss the original art game. I just don't miss the dollar signs attached to it. I know you can collect on a budget, but I was always that idiot that always wanted the highest tier possible with every artist that I could get and stuff like that. But that was just me. That was the
there's definitely a variety of pricing, but that's fine. And some artists that are, they're going to price based on. They're going to base price on how much time do they have to do that stuff too. Because if I'm super busy, I can't take a bunch of stuff. So okay, maybe my costs are going to be higher because I don't, discourage it. And the ones that come in at that price, fine, I'll make time. I'll squeeze it in because it's worth it.
They do price based on con.
Dynamic.
You go to San Diego, you go to New York, all their prices are skyrocketed.
So there are 386 total creators, whether artists, writers, editors, whatever, on the guest list. 386 listed it as attending according to this. So
yeah,
that would be pretty cool. I wouldn't bid on it personally, but that would be pretty cool. Because there are a lot of gamers in the community.
Earlier today, DJ Lynx posted he got some of the, or at least one of the C3 art books signed by Lou Ferrigno.
He got 2 copies signed. I think one's for him and one's for the C3 auction.
Awesome.
And then I think he ended up, based on the video, because I was watching live, it looks like he, well, it wasn't live. He had recorded it and then premiered it. It looks like then he ended up giving Lou a copy.
Oh, nice.
There's only
cool.
249 available. Nice.
No, there were 300 copies total, buddy.
300.
Last year was 2. Last year was 250. This year we upped the game and by another 50.
I've got my Austin LeMay signed one from last year. I'm quite happy, but I will obviously be attempting to get one. Obviously, there'll be no signed copies unless that, besides that Lou Ferrigno one. But
well, I don't know if
but I know.
I don't.
I'm not spoiling
Sanchez. I don't know if is David Sanchez on the list.
I know the name. What has he done? Like art-wise, like in books. I know the name, but I can't pick what he's done.
David Sanchez is not on the list.
Okay. Do you know what books he's drawn, Rob?
Well, I'm going to go to a different chat because this chat is for that. What books has comic book artist David Sanchez worked on?
I think I was thinking of David Marquez, I think was the artist I was thinking of.
Let me see, Department of Truth. He's done a cover for that. Vampirella.
Oh, god damn, this thing switched back to the fucking pro version. Oh, there he goes. Acclaimed and hyper-realistic charcoal graphite-based photorealism comic book artist David Sanchez. Well, that definitely described the fucking cover we got. Significant impact on the industry, primarily through striking and often exclusive variant covers. His work has graced the pages of numerous titles from leading publishers, including DC and Boom Studios, among others. Sanchez's portfolio include diverse range of genres from superhero tales to horror, independent series. For Image Comics, he's contributed a notable list of critically acclaimed titles, including The Department of Truth, World Tree, The Dead Lucky, Ahaha, and Ice Cream Man. His DC
World
work
Tree cover is beautiful, by the way.
DC work includes work with Harley Quinn, and at Boom he worked on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Something That's Killing the Children, and he's also collaborated with Aftershock Comics on We Live.
Okay.
Oh, he did a We Live?
According
So
to
he's done some pretty recent big titles then.
Yeah.
Nice.
And rightfully so. That the C3 cover this year is beautiful. It's a great Hulk cover.
When
not as good as last year's, but it's really good though.
Nobody's perfect.
when my shirt samples arrived, my wife saw the purple shirt with it on it, and she's like, "That
I'll have that.
Is it nice? Yeah, it looks so good."
Yoink.
On it. I mean, it's why there's only 2 variants for that shirt. It's you get it in black with the purple writing, or you get the purple with the gray writing, because every other color on there is like, there were others that looked okay, but none of them looked right. Those 2 t-shirt colors were the only ones where it's like, that's it, we're not fucking around.
So that kind of sucks, because I ordered mine on the Legion Lair like 2 weeks ago. No idea about this new t-shirt. I ordered the new design and the old design, and now there's another t-shirt. I'm like, fuck you.
I actually did that on purpose, but there There was two elements to it. One was I didn't want to release a. We weren't going to release a shirt with the t-shirt design on the back before we released. I made that announcement. That would be like a spoiler. But the second was when I told the Canadian about it, I said, even Mark said, "Oh, that's evil," because people will rush out and buy a shirt initially when we talk about the new thing, and then they'll see that they'll want one and then have to go buy another. And I said, "Yeah, that's right. It's called repeat business."
So it's the design on the back, is it?
Yeah, the Hulk
Well, I'm
shirt.
out then anyway. It's got the front designs.
So the Hulk shirt has a regular C3 logo on the front, not the pocket logo. It's got a regular size one on the front, and then the back is the big logo of the Hulk with Smash Cancer on it.
Yeah, so I'll only be wearing these shirts on streams, obviously, so you're only going to be able to see the
So you'd see the C3 on the front.
Yeah, but not see the thing on the. Is the Captain America? Is that logo on the front? That was on the front.
That's on the back with the pocket logo.
Damn it! I hate pocket logos. Ah well.
You know
Go for the
why
cause, who gives a shit?
you're able to do that because you're skinny.
To a certain extent.
Yeah, if it's like here, let me sure. Boom. So like when you're sitting here, like if you go into it here, you can see it on that's the front. And then
See, when I went to the Captain America one, I thought it was the design on the front.
No, because even that one, you go into it, same thing. Here
Yeah,
you
so I
go.
saw that picture and went, "Oh, yeah, it's on the front." I didn't even click to look at the other pictures. You moron!
I'm using the back as the show you the show you what the
I
front.
can always
pocket
do an
logo.
old school 90s, crisscross hip hop thing and wear it back to front.
There you go.
Yeah. Screw it.
Yeah, this shirt, but you got this.
I got
one, that's what
one
you
of them, yeah.
Yeah, this one is only on the front. There's nothing on the back. But you see, this shirt here essentially is the Hulk shirt's the same shirt, except it's got the Hulk on the back. Yeah.
And the
You get
t-shirt quality is really nice.
Yeah, they're Gildan,
Yeah.
so they're the
Yeah,
good
they're
ones.
Gildan, and these are the lightweight shirts, which I like too. So they're especially for you're gonna like it living in Arizona. Yeah, I do like this company. They're pretty cool. Even though I'm wearing the what I'm wearing right now is the hoodie for the new hoodie. So this is like the logo on the back. This has got the Captain America on the back on the hoodie.
So obviously, if I was going to say three, it wouldn't matter because then you would see the design on the back. But not say three. You know what I mean.
Walking around the con, whatever. And then just for giggles, you got that the Comic Screen Cancer wireless charging pad and the
I'll tell you what about
the Comic Screen Cancer Bluetooth speaker.
And that's what I hate about a lot of these sites. I know it's difficult because I've spoken to multiple guys, but it's always the hardest thing to work out on these sites.
The hats are either this site, because it has access to so many different things. There are a ton of different styles of hats, but most of the regular ball caps, they're embroidery. So you have less colors to work with, and there's a setup fee, and there's more work involved in getting it going. I want to do it, but again, it's much more complicated to set up, and I got to sit down and play around with it than it is to just do the other stuff where it's upload a high, graphic, make sure it's over a certain DPI, and then it's like good.
I know that's what Mark was saying with Spring, that like he wanted to put certain designs like over the front, but he could only get like the little circle on the sides thing, which just looks crappy to me personally.
Yeah, theirs is much more restrictive. This has a lot more options and flexibility to it, but at the same time, it's still, they got some weird stuff. I mean, and they got some cool stuff too. Like I started to do, I was futzing around just for fun. Like they have like pajama pants and stuff, right? And it's like you could set it up where you take the logo and then make a pattern out of the logo. And then you can adjust how close the logos are. You can adjust like the randomness of the rotation of them, so they're either all in perfect formation or they're kind of like mismatched all about and stuff. And I'm like, okay, it's kind of cool. You know, the purple set of pajama pants, C3 logo on it. That looks kind of cool. You know, I don't know if how many people would buy it, but who knows? But the problem with it was, it's like you had to do the setup for each leg, the front and back. So it was like the front of the leg, the back of the leg, the front of the other leg, back. And there wasn't an easy way to clone it. And so I'm like, well, why can't you just say apply to all?
Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste.
I mean, it's like, what?
That's like Redbubble. Redbubble's the same. Like I remember when Simon set up his Redbubble stories, like you can have like underpants and like shower curtains and all this weird wacky stuff. But the problem is with Redbubble is it's fairly cheap quality stuff, most of it.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of the shirts from Redbubble. Like I know Old Wolf's shirts are from Redbubble. I think Whack is from Redbubble as well, and they're okay for occasional wear for a few times. But if you want to wear it quite often, they fall apart really easy. They're fairly cheaply made sort of stuff.
That's just the spring ones didn't seem to really hold up to a lot of washings either. I
like my DJ jumper. That looks fucking horrible.
Yeah, so
I've been fine though.
Because look, I wear them like all the freaking time. I have a lot of them, but I do wear them and cycle through, and I try to like wash them inside out to try to preserve it and stuff. And, but still, it's I do replace them somewhat, but I don't know. These ones seem to be so far I really like them. I mean, I haven't had long-term hundreds of washings yet, but you'll see.
Yeah, because like all my shirts from you, from Spring, from Mark, and even the shirts I got from DJ have all been fine. It's just been that hoodie, whether I just got a bad batch. Because I have one of the Swamp Thing that's not Swamp Thing Legion jumpers, and that's been fine. But just the one with DJ, it's just all flecked off as if it was like a cheap transfer.
What's crazy is like the new shop, like I said, this new store, PrintFi. Not only do I have now insight into what the orders are actually, who are people ordering or whatnot, and having all this stuff and seeing the cost. And not only when you go to set price, you can set price based on, just set the dollar amount. You can set it by, you want to make a certain amount of profit per piece, or you can set it by a percentage profit. So it has different flexibility. You can set that price and then you can set that uniquely to each size, because the small, medium, large, and X large all have the same base cost. But once you go to like the 2X, 3X, 4X, and 5X, they all have different base prices because the shirts cost more. But they have like a whole analytics section on the shop that I can go into, and I can see, what's the top selling product of all the products listed, what has sold, what hasn't sold, what, how many have sold, what are the, so no surprise, the standard basic Comics Curing Cancer shirt at less than, that we're able to sell and make a profit for the charity, far more than I ever did on the per shirt that I did on the Spring shop. And I still can sell you that shirt for, less than $17. So that shirt is obviously the best selling shirt by far. But the others are doing well. I mean, the Smash Cancer shirts are doing well. The Chad, there's several of those are gone. Yeah, so I mean, it's good to see.
Well, I'm going to jump off, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Has it?
Well, it's been okay.
The loosest possible interpretation of the word. Got it.
Rob, I'll hit you up offline. I want to talk to you about a couple of things. If we can connect next week, that'd be awesome.
You can wait for the option for the UF4, okay?
And I assume that you want to talk before Heroes.
That would be ideal if we could do that.
Absolutely, yeah. No,
I know you're a busy guy.
I would say that, you know, if it's a weekday, after 5 p.m. is usually best.
That's perfect.
Because I'm supposed to be done with work at 3, but lately, and since I'm getting ready to be gone for a week, I anticipate working extra, 10, 11-hour days again this week. So
Yeah, I know you're a busy guy, but I know there's a couple of things we want to put together.
yeah.
So okay.
I owe you stuff for like other things still too, and answers on stuff. So yeah, no, absolutely, that was good.
But Lo, Spidey, Pops, always a pleasure. We'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good one.
Take it easy, buddy.
Take it easy, brother.
Logistics.
Let's
Lock,
see
how
what's,
you doing?
we're working on secret Marvel licensed products here.
I'm just preempting myself. I'm waiting for the box to arrive Monday. So contract has been signed. They asked me to do 50 characters, and
Is this tops? Is it?
This is tops, yes.
Yeah, I've seen they've got all the rights now.
Yeah. They asked me to do 50 characters.
Oh, nice.
And they gave me a list, and they gave me a list of 52, and I just need to figure out who to drop. I actually don't. I talked to him. I can show the list. I just can't tell the This is the. It's a tops. Let's see if I can get focus. There we go. So here's the list, and I need to drop 2 characters. So I'll read it out. Ant-Man, Bishop, Black Bolt, Black Panther, Black Widow, Blade, Cable, Captain America, Carnage, Cyclops, Daredevil, Doctor Doom, Doctor Strange, Forge, which I was thinking of dropping, but he's a rare character that, not a lot of people draw him.
I'd say the Franklin Richards adult is one that kind of makes you think like, why?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like
Most of them are classic character.
Yeah, right. Then I got Galacticus, Gambit, Ghost Rider, God Emperor Doom. Then I got Loki, which is God of Stories, Loki, Groot, Hawkeye, Hercules is one I think I'm gonna drop out of the list. He's not, I remember the Hercules. I just didn't really like him. He kind of looked like Samson or something like that from
Samson and Delilah.
Yeah, what's his name? The actor.
Well, David,
yeah.
Well, it sounds like then based on your list, then you drop Odin too, and your problem is solved.
Yeah. Hulk, Human Torch, Invisible Woman, Iron Man, Luke Cage, Magneto, Miles, Moon Knight, Odin, Professor X, Psylocke, Red Hulk, Reed Richard, Rocket Raccoon, Rogue, Scarlet Witch, Sentry, She-Hulk, Silver Surfer, Spider-Gwen, Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Storm, The Thing, which I was looking forward to for a long time. Thor, Venom, Vision, Wolverine, and Sam Wilson, Captain America.
Yeah, well, you obviously know that anybody who's associated with the MCU, pretty much most of them are ones you got to keep. I mean, Hercules was, I think you're right there. Hercules was not a big character in the MCU stuff. He's a character that shows up from time to time, but he's nothing major. And then Odin, he was in the MCU also, but again, he's an ancillary support character, not nearly as much as some of these others that are.
There's probably only 2 or 3 that are like non-popular characters.
Yeah,
I would say, and normally I would say, well, why would you do 2 different Dooms? But right now, that's so hot that you're not gonna drop.
Exactly, right?
And Forge is a definite because realistically, a lot of people probably never even heard of Forge.
Didn't he show up in the Eternal?
I don't think so.
Is the guy with the gear? No,
I don't think he did. Well, not that I can remember. I only watched Eternals once, but
Yeah, me too.
Like I know he's heavily involved with Storm, but
Yeah.
you know, like unless you've read it or you know the stories and that, like most people, because kids are getting obviously back into cards a lot now, and if they've never read old X-Men, they're going to be like, who the hell's this Forge guy?
Yeah, but if I'm looking at Hercules, Forge, and Odin, to me, I think Forge is the one that you keep of them. Just because there's an X-Men movie, but that there's movement to bring the X-Men now into the MCU and stuff. And so if he's on this list, then the question plays in are they expecting him to be a character who's in those properties?
Here's the thing. I'm not supposed to, right? If you saw the title,
I'm speculating. You don't have to say anything.
I know.
buddy.
I'm just saying. If you knew the title of this series, then you're like, holy shit, is this gonna happen? And that's what that is.
So Secret Wars, got it. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
So are you gonna make me buy a goddamn box of these cards when they come out, you bastard? Just because I'm getting into cards, you had to show me the list,
right? And
hey, no more, Squire.
Right? It's one of those where because I'm just getting back into the Marvel side of Topps because I haven't drawn for the Marvel side for Top. I've drawn the Marvel side for Upper Deck.
Yeah.
But because they lost their license, by the time they signed me up and onboard me to Topps, they ran out of room. Right. So they said, wait a while and see what happens. So yeah, She-Hulk.
Christina's happy.
So that's what's happening. And I think they dropped a bunch of artists off the list. And that's why they said, hey, your turn. Right. So
hey, you want to draw all of these?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Instead of you picking 50 out of 52, just give them all 52 and make them have to pick which two not to use.
Yeah, which two to drop.
Yeah.
But yeah, a box, I signed the contract and the whole bit. So a box of blanks I'm assuming it's going to arrive Monday or Tuesday, at least the latest.
Nice.
Right. Because the deadline's a little tight for this, but that's why they asked me to. Normally, like I would get a list of like it'll be band characters, right? And so I could draw whatever I want, like what's the most popular. Then I got to go through the list and go, oh shoot, he's not on there. You know what I mean? Now they're just like they're literally specifying like we need these. But at the same time, if I show you the title, it would make sense.
It's probably less time consuming if they pick the characters instead of you sort of going, what am I? Oh, I don't know. No, yeah, maybe I'll draw. Oh no, I can't draw that one. Got to pick another one. At least it's just bang. This is what you're drawing.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's because I think it was the tight deadline. They said, we need these characters.
And given this list of characters and the title that you're not saying, but I'm inferring it only makes sense that these are the characters that you're going to have to go with, because actually there's a couple on here I'm surprised aren't on there, but that's cool too. So made your life easier.
Yeah. I don't know. Another friend of mine only got a list of 20, so I'm not sure.
So you're twice as good as he is. Got it.
Well, I don't know. That's the thing, right?
Oh, or is he doing?
I really don't know. Like, I really
might be doing an insert set instead.
Yeah. So
awesome.
It's kind of neat. So this is totally new in my wheelhouse for like, okay, you're drawing these, right?
Right.
And like, oh, okay, that never happened because it's always been these. Like, you're drawing a Marvel set, and this will be Spider-Man. You can draw pretty much anything in Spider-Man except for these characters. Or if you're drawing X-Men, these are the band characters. You can draw pretty much anything else, right?
It's interesting that Spider-Gwen is on this list. We haven't seen her yet. Oh wait, no, we have. She because it's the animated
series,
where we've seen Miles,
But here's like once you get the off the air, I'll show you the title and you'll know there's a reason.
I have an inkling of what the title is.
That's cool.
right? So
So now we're finished, and
that's right. Now that we're done, okay.
But no, it's cool. Like as I said, like I'm dipping back into the card game a little bit, and but it's interesting to see sort of like because I've known a couple of specific sketch card artists because there are like it's almost a different breed almost.
Yeah.
Where like there are some guys that only do sketch card art. They don't do anything big for comics or anything like that. Like I know, don't know whether you know the name Tony Perner.
Yeah.
He did a lot of that sort of stuff. I don't know what he's doing. I haven't spoken to him in a long time, but I know he was primarily just a sketch card artist. And there was quite a few of them that were over the years primarily just that. That was their field.
Yeah. They with Topps now that Disney took over, they're setting ceiling limits. I notice.
The X-Men '97 set that came out, that was their first release from taking on the thing, and I never bought a box, but a lot of people were disappointed. I know that.
Yeah,
much.
yeah. They onboard like a ton, and I think that was the reason why they pulled me back in. Because literally, I think when Upper Deck lost the license, they just onboard as many artists as they could at the time. And by the time I was finishing, the W-9, the forms, the tax forms, and all this other stuff, bank info, and the bet, then they said, "Oh, sorry, we couldn't get you enough on the list, but you want to draw Star Wars." Then they start going, "Hey, you want to draw SpongeBob? You want to draw?" Netflix reached out to them and said, "We're looking for people to do Stranger Things." And they said, create some samples. And that's what I did. I created some samples, sent it in, and said, "Yeah, you're on board. You're on Netflix. You're Netflix approved. So I'll be doing Stranger Things set." So it'll be fun
for the upcoming season later in the year.
I have a question.
Sure.
I'm curious now. So when you're doing these things that you're doing, are you drawing unique sketch cards that are being inserted into sets, or are you drawing art that's going to be mass produced?
No. I haven't been asked to do base cards. Base cards that's what you're asking for, is the actual drawing and stuff. That's why I need to brush up on my paintings and stuff. Base cards that require paintings.
Right. Okay. So these are they'll be then producing sets from these.
Correct.
Yeah, you're not doing the one-of-one sketch card.
I am doing the one-of-one. I'm doing the one-of-one sketch cards.
Oh, nice.
Yes, I will be doing that list. There is one-of-one.
Now I have to fucking buy a box. God damn it!
Right? They are one-of-one.
Okay.
Yeah. The base set is actually want me to do 11 by 14 paintings or something.
That's what I was going to say. I said you wouldn't do those card size.
No, I wouldn't do that card size. They want the full detail. They want want the scan. Exactly. They want the stuff. Yeah.
Well, that's what Joe Jusko did for the original Marvel Masterpiece sets. His were on like 18 by 24 oil paintings.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they just shrunk them down to the card size, and there's
that's why
obviously
the
mass
details
produced
are
them.
so good. That's why I fell in love with it. A friend of mine, Casey Parson, he lives around the corner from here. He's doing the.
Yeah, I know Casey. He's rep by my good friend Annabelle. Kirby's Art.
Yeah, Annabelle. That's right. Kirby Art. That's right. So Casey and I have been doing these Comic-Con thing for 11, 12 years, I think, or something like that. And I went all the way back with him when we were doing a magazine called Cauldron at the time. Now it's picked up by I think Raid Studio or something like that. So it was our homage to Heavy Metal magazine.
Oh yeah,
back in the day, right? We're
just I know Casey. He shredded the boards at cons for a long time before he sort of obviously got repped and got actually started doing some exclusive covers and stuff like that. And he's got
he's a watercolor guy.
Yeah, slightly Sinkovich sort of style, but a little bit more crisper.
Yeah,
I suppose you could say. But yeah, he's got a very cool style.
Yeah, at the beginning we were doing these. Casey and I were doing these charity events called Capes for Kids. Holland and Burr Group is kind of like a sick kids hospital up here.
Yep.
Where for us, so what we do is we show up at the hospital. We're on the ground floor. We do these little mini Comic Cons, and they're, you know, for $5 you would get a sketch or a painting from us, kind of thing. So that was
pretty much.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we were doing. Then you know, we were doing these sketch battles for and all this stuff. And every time Casey pulls out the watercolor, I was like, because I was doing everything with pencils, and right. Once he pulls out his watercolor kit, I'm done for.
Yeah, that sort of, I remember. I specifically remember that happening with because like we've got the two big cons over here, Oz Comic Con, Supernova. Supernova generally gets, because they've got the more history, they generally get the, you know, only 2 or 3 artists, international artists at a time, but they usually get the bigger names. And I remember like they have like a panel where they do a sketch off. They do it at a lot of cons overseas as well, obviously.
Exactly.
And people sort of say stupid, you know, oh, let's do Iron Man ironing with, you know, himself with a t-shirt, like stupid shit like that. But I remember, I can't remember who it was versus, but I remember when Esad Ribic was here, and everybody else is doing pencils and inks, and he's like pulls out the full watercolor sheets and starts doing that, and they're all just like, "Nah, fuck it, we're out.
We're out of here." Exactly, and that's usually what happens, right? Yeah, because like a lot of the time is like I was just at Niagara Falls Comic Con. I'm just running into old friends and stuff like that, right? So I was running to Oliver. He did one of the covers for Gotcha Man, I guess, G-Force. Then ran into Mike Ruth.
Oh, I love Mike. Mike is a fucking legend.
Yeah,
I have a lizard painted piece from Mike.
Nice.
And yeah, I love that. Yeah, but Mike is he's such a fun. I've never met him in person, unfortunately. It's only been online contact, but he's a brilliant, underrated artist, and he's a funny bastard.
Deserve his own book. I swear he really does deserve his own book.
Yeah, definitely.
He was drawing Last Ronin for a bit there, the covers for them.
Yeah.
Then because he knew I was a big, huge Savage Sword, so I told him to put a book aside, and finally I got a chance to pick it up. The number 8. He did number 8. I think I have it. I gotta grab it. Yeah, I have it. Oh. Number 8.
Wow.
Savage Sword. So I got from some friends. There you go.
Nice.
Oliver. Oh, I got an Andy Kirby.
Nice.
Right. Let me see. Oh, where is it? Here we go. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Oh, this is awesome. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, he's got some.
Oh, sorry. I was talking about something else. Your stuff is cool too. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. No. You know, I seen a lot of my old friends and stuff like that. Like, I mean, this is from Oliver, right? He did this. Like I forget when, but you know.
So is that Coipel or?
What, the Gotcha Man?
His last name. You said Oliver. Is that?
No. I can't pronounce. Casadia or something like that.
Oh, okay. No, that's not who I was thinking of.
Yeah. No. He kind of did the. He's from the Philippines too. I think he was around Art Germ or something like that, around those guys. And
is he part of the Art Germ studio or
something like that? Yeah, a lot
or was he with Will Spatacio's studio?
Will Patasio, I believe.
Yeah, he might have been. Yeah, that sort of group.
The group was called Spent Pencil back in the.
Because that's the group that like Philip Tan and Gabo Vigante and Carlo Bagullion and all those guys came out of.
Yeah. I was wrangled into that group for a while because they thought I was Filipino and I thought they were Vietnamese, and you know what I mean. We're sitting at cons all the time, so that's what happens to it.
I'll show you. I did actually find a picture of the piece that Mike Ruth did for me. So that's the piece that Mike did for me.
Oh wow, yeah, Mike's
yeah, he is, and I like how he did like the Ditko lizard, not the standard one with the snout.
Yeah,
That was that was super nice, and he did like the turnaround time for an at-home commission from Mike is generally really good too.
Yeah. So this is the cover that I know he painted, and I was asking about because I thought he was using gouache, but he wasn't. He was just using gouache for the white portion, right? For us, is all technical, right? We go and he was asking about my my acrylic, how I did some of the layerings and stuff like that. So we were just trading stuff. So this is
I still remember a lot of the lingo.
Yeah. Right. So a lot of it was just catching up with old friends. I haven't seen them in like 2 years. Ken was there. Ken Lash was there.
Yeah, good old Lashley. Yeah,
he got
I got a Spider-Man from Ken.
Yeah, on I think Sunday or something like that. So yeah, we were supposed to go out and have dinner or something like that, but
yeah, I actually missed like the one time Ken came over here. Like I did get a piece from him, but he was interstate, and I ended up being like I'd paid for plane and air, and hotel and all that sort of stuff, and I got really sick, so I couldn't fly interstate to go. So I lost a bit of money, but I got my piece from Ken out of it. A good another art collector over here, he picked it up for me, so I was happy with that. So, but yeah, Ken is such a lovely guy, and Christy, his wife, is an absolute riot as well. She's such a lovely lady.
Yeah, she is.
You want to see what I got? I said was awesome. This is an email that came that I just had to. I saw it. I was like, oh god damn, look at that! Freaking BTC sent out the message saying, because this is the piece that they donated have to run for us, but putting our name on their email out to all their customer base, letting them know Comic Screen Cancer Booth 1766, where you can come pick up this book. So I was like, wow, I was not expecting them to do a blast and mention us on it. That's awesome.
Oh, you mean that email right there?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, exactly.
That I'm down to DJ Link sent me I think 3 packs of this, so I'm down to just this now. So it's a good sign.
Nice.
It's a good sign.
Thank
I was
you.
just handing them out every time I did a sale, put them in all my prints, all my commissions that went out and everything else. So
Which, for anybody who's wondering about getting a commission from Locke, you'll note that he had that list of cards that he's got to do.
Yeah.
There's no commissions for a bit.
That's right. There will be no commission whatsoever once those cards come in.
What happens with the original art though?
Those are going to be one-on-one. They are one-on-one.
That's what I was asking.
Oh, I thought you were doing. Yeah, you were doing the.
No. Those not with the tight deadlines. That will be a later.
I was going to say you said something about the 11x14s, and I'm like, oh, what about
11x14? I want to do Vampirella, the base. For that one. Come on.
Nah, not happening. Jane, where are you?
Right.
But there's boobies. Popper will be into it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's Vampirella, so yeah.
It's Vampirella, right? I might is the big might right now is I need to figure out a title I want to draw for IDW. So that'll be a cover for, I don't know what it is yet. So we had a talk with the IDW guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So that's another one.
So you actually get to pick the title you want to work on. They're not actually saying, oh, we got this new issue coming out. We want you to do the new, variant cover or something. You just pick whatever title you want.
Yeah.
That's weird because it's usually very individual.
Yeah, I think they're just. I have a funny feeling they might be trade paperback. The titles. That's what it is. They asked do you want to do Ninja Turtles? And I was thinking for getting something that isn't as popular as a title. That way, the print run might be a lot lower. So that gives it
that way. There's not as many fans to get upset about something.
Yeah, right.
You didn't draw this
Ninja
right.
Turtle's gonna be there, right? So I knew Ninja Turtle's gonna be there. I mean, I don't see it as an issue drawing Ninja Turtle, but at the same time,
it's funny you say that It's funny you say that because there's an Australian artist over here, Jamie Johnson, who's another good friend of mine.
Right.
And pretty much the only professional stuff he has done is for Turtles.
Right.
And he's done some new Turtle stuff and things like that. And he has actually had people come to him at cons overseas when he's done the odd con overseas going, oh, we don't like the way you draw Ninja Turtles. Why don't you do it like this? And it's just like, dude. Yeah, it's everybody has their own individual style. Get over it.
Exactly.
If you don't like it, you don't like it. Fair enough. But yeah, you don't have to be a little bitch about it. You know?
So one of the jokes is my wife always does she mixes the Star Wars stuff up. So Star Trek came up as a title. So I said, "Is that the one with the light sword?" And there was that awkward pause.
Oh god.
Aren't you supposed to be drawing this stuff? Don't you?
Exactly.
Obi-Wan Kenobi with a phaser and
exactly. Is that the one? Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, and and there was this awkward pause until I started to chuckle, and everything's like, oh god, thank God.
No.
That's all you need. Smart Alex.
But yeah, that's actually a cool idea. Like as I said, like most of the artists that I've ever spoken to have been like, they get approached for a specific title or a specific run or a specific like variant or something like that. They don't generally get, carte blanche to go, okay, pick a title and you can do a cover or a couple of covers or something. It's actually quite odd from what I know. I know the game's probably changed a lot since I've been in it, but it just sounds odd.
Yeah, I think it's either trade paperback or some sort of retail variant. That's what I have a funny feeling is some sort of retail variant, right? It's going to be low run. It's not like before where we're like 1,000, 2,000 or something like that. I think it's going to be like 300 or less. Retail variant.
For a trade paperback, it'd have to be a fairly minor title.
Yeah,
that kind of run.
Right. Like that's the thing. I don't know what's happening with the variant market and stuff. I think it's starting to
ask the guy that buys variants. I try and stay away from them as much as possible, but they can draw you back in.
Yeah. I buy variants if they're so super cool that they just inspire me so quick, or they're a book that I want to show the company who's publishing it that I support this and I want them to keep publishing it.
Yeah.
So that's why, like right now, most of my variants that I buy, modern variants I buy, are Transformers and Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Because I want them to keep doing that shit. And I've cut off Amazing Spider-Man alternate covers completely because I want them to fucking change.
Yeah. Right.
Good luck with that.
Hey, I only have one way to vote.
Exactly.
And that's with my wallet.
Yeah. And that's the one that should count, but they don't give a shit.
Well, you say that, and they probably don't. For me, one person, no, they don't. But if enough people do their thing and vote with their wallet, then yeah, they do care, because now all of a sudden they're going,
hip pocket.
Why, it's hurting them. So
I've always said from when this variant game really exploded, like what was it, probably 10 years ago, honestly, like that it really exploded. I think it's a double-edged sword personally, because I think it's great for the artists and the creators because it is extra work for everybody in that aspect. But on the flip side, it's horrible for the collectors because then you're like, oh, there's 430 different covers.
It's only horrible for the completionists.
Yes.
Yeah.
For those that have to feel like they have to have every cover. For those of us who just go, oh, I mean, if I didn't like this cover, I can buy a different cover. Then it's not a problem.
Yeah. And as I always say, I'm the completionist that never completes anything. But that's just me.
Hey,
I like to try though; it's fun.
I completed my Batman run. The
50 up.
Yeah, at WonderCon, I had finished it off.
Oh, nice! I didn't know that.
So now it's like all I have to buy is just the new release. That's it. I'm done.
Until you get tempted between 200 and 250, and then 150.
No, look, I'll pick up occasional book here and there in that range, but I'm completely in my mind. No, from 250 on up for the complete run is all I need. I'm happy with that.
I know, obviously, the 1 to 100 is stupid, but is there a lot of pricey books between, say, 101 to 250 or 249 or whatever, or off the top of your head?
Yeah, I don't think that. Look, if I wanted to do from 101 on up, it's a doable range. I mean, especially look, I did ASM 1 to 100.
Oh, yeah, don't get me started on that.
So obviously, it's definitely possible. Without, and there's a couple pricey books in there, and probably some of them I already have. I think the priciest book in that range that I don't currently own a copy of is the first appearance of Mr. Freeze.
Silver Age appearance?
I don't know.
Or is that, or would
it's his first appearance.
So, probably just go to the 8 hour.
I have the issue where he's first called Mr. Freeze, and in the first issue for his first appearance, he's called like Captain Cold or something like that. But his first appearance is a very pricey book, even in low grade right now.
Because I know, obviously, everybody talks about the, this is the first appearance. Oh, in the Silver Age, because obviously a lot of them are very old.
Yeah, and that's true. But I mean, this is different because same thing with Poison Ivy. Her first is not. She's not a Golden Age character. She's her Batman
181 is.
Yeah. Now I already have that book. I mean, not in great condition, but I have a copy. But again, like where I'm at, I don't have to have any of those things. I can pick up if I were to do any more, I might go down to 200. But the problem with 100 to 200 is they don't, or even below. The problem has been for anything below 300 is you just don't. You go to booths at Comic Cons, and it's high 300s, 400s, 500s. That's where the bulk of these books are that you get, and then you'll see the new stuff, the newer volumes, and you'll see some of the 600s here and there. But finding the stuff below, finding the Batman sub 300, it's usually a couple of books, and they're usually beat up.
Yeah.
And I haven't been looking for that. But for me right now, I'd rather sit there and go, okay, I've dropped that threshold so many times on Batman.
When do I stop?
I'm fine at 250. I'm really happy and content with that, and ready to move on, going back to working on my Mystery in Space run that I had paused for a while, or going and looking at, okay, I only have these 3 Miles Morales books still to get from the Go folks. Yes, there's other things for me to go dig on and stuff. Now I don't have to worry about Batman.
Yeah. And honestly, I applaud you for having that restraint, because with me, I don't have any restraint. I'm never going to get half of the books I want, but it doesn't mean I'm not having fun trying to get them. I have been pretty lucky in the situation that I am in, and I am happy with my collection, but I always want more. And
well, that's it, right? How did I get down to 250? Well, the way I got down to 250 was I said, okay, I'm going to stop at 350. But then I ended up, I'd get a few books here and there. And next thing I know, I'm looking at my list and going like, oh, well, if I go down to 300, I guess that's really only like another X number of books. Why not? And then, so could it change? Sure. I mean, I already actually I think I'm down to like 244 or something right now already. And then there's some in there stuff. So who knows? I mean,
yeah.
But ultimately, I'm ready to. I'm good shifting my focus on other books right now, I'm hoping that, let's see, to start taking a look to see whether or not Mystery in Space is back to being less. For a while, it was going up with everything else, and it was like, these shouldn't be this much. Right now, everybody says overinflating the cost of Bronze Age horror, so I'll stop looking at those for now, and
that's why I want to get this fucking Tomb of Dracula and Will run done. It's hard enough finding those fucking books over here, but when I do, it's like a beaten up run filler is still $50, and it's like drives
horror books have gotten there. Not only there were so many people that wanted to do pre-code horror, so then they found that, oh well, I can't do that, but oh, look at all this Bronze Age horror, and so there's a lot of people looking at that now. Fortunately for me, I was collecting some of the regular runs like Witches or Witching Hour and stuff, but
you stuck away from the mainstream ones.
I intentionally stay away from House of Secrets for the most part, but I also was really more into the monster books, the Marvel horror titles at that time, which are the less sought after. People are looking at the DC ones. They're not looking at Tomb of Darkness and the other
where creatures dwell and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, especially the reprint books, right? The creature reprint books. Yeah, they're not looking.
And a lot of them are very tiny runs too, which sort of makes it a little bit easier if you do want to complete that run.
Some of them are weird too, where it's like I think like one of them is like Beware is like issues 1 through 9 or something, and then like on issue 10 it becomes a different title. So when you're collecting that run, it's like it starts on issue 10 and you're like, oh, what about issues 9 and stuff? Oh no, that's a different title. It's
yeah, because that screwed me up with like the annuals, because I'm like looking, I'm like, Giant Size Werewolf by Night, okay, there are none, or annual Werewolf by Night, oh, there are none, and it's like, no, it's just Giant Size Dracula, Giant Size Werewolf, or some of them will start with, suspense thrillers, and then it'll be like, no, it's this or that, it gets a little confusing. Obviously, CLZ is a great help. But yeah, it can get a tad annoying, but I just want to get rid of those bloody runs. But yeah, like as you said, like the Submariner run, prime example. Like there was a few key books I wanted, and I acquired them, and then I got offered like, oh, here's 10 issues for $5 or $10 each. I'm like, oh, they look cool, I'll get them. And you pick up an odd one here and there, and then you're like, crap, I only need 20 for the whole bloody run. Let's go for it. And then I've got too many of them going.
I got pissed off at myself. So this is part of Monday's mail call, but because I had been working on that Submariner run for a while, and then I stopped, and because like there was a book that I wanted for the longest time. I couldn't find one in a good quality, in a good book, and then
I bet it's the black cover versus thing.
No, I actually had that in an 8.0.
Oh shit. Because that's a hard book to find in good quality.
Yeah, I had like several of those in really good condition. Like I had like the the black one of him swimming in the water at like issue 11 or 12 or something like that. I had that like in a 9.0, man.
Oh,
it's like, and I had bought them all raw. I bought them raw and had them graded myself. They were like freaking crazy. But no, this one I've been looking for a while. Now I found it.
Oh, Stingray.
Yeah, for Stingray.
Yeah,
in good condition.
That looks so nice.
I'm like, oh, that's.
I actually like Stingray. Like it can be. A lot of people are like, oh, things a bit plain, but I actually really like Stingray. I think he's a cool character.
That one, what else was in there too?
I think I have that now. I think.
The Marita?
Yeah, I think, as I said, I think I've only. Fuck you! I need to get back into my Johnny Blaze run.
Oh, you know what? Here, check this out. This one I found. I didn't realize I picked this up for the giveaway bin. This Power Man issue 24. You know what this is?
Wow.
Oh, I know that. Oh.
First appearance of Black Goliath.
Yeah, now I know. Yep.
I didn't realize I had picked that up.
I think that is low. I'm not really. I've got a few. Like the first number one is one of the books is high on my list that I still want. That Heroes for Hire #1. That is a. I'm only missing. I need to get back into that too. I'm only missing like 2 or 3 issues from the Danny Ketch run, but I bought all them.
This is
like when they came out.
First appearance, the guy who becomes Vengeance.
That's all the midnight, close to the Midnight Sun stuff. First Blackout. I love the Danny Ketch run.
You want another? Here's the big one that's in here that really is nuts.
Oh God. Oh no, that's all right. I'm not fussed by that.
You're not, because you're not. You don't care about DC.
I do love old Jack Kirby. Don't get me wrong. I still appreciate a great looking book. But yeah, I'm not going to be like, Chris will be like, what the fuck?
When I was going through it, I even was cursing myself. I'm like, what the? You know what this book? You know what this book is?
Get in there.
You know what this is?
I have no idea what the significance is. No.
This first Steppenwolf.
Oh, okay, that's cool. And I wouldn't have even known Steppenwolf if I had not have seen the Justice League movie. To be perfectly honest, I didn't even know the villain.
I just picked that up slab recently, and I was like, oh. Then I came across that one, and it was funny. Is this is a box I've had here for a while of stuff for the giveaway bin, and I crack it open. I'm going through. Well, what the hell was I doing? Why am I putting this stuff in the giveaway bin? Even I was scared.
So what do we? Well, you can't. That's the problem with body CLZ. You can't enlarge it. Yeah, I reckon. Looking at all the gaps, I reckon there might be 10 to 15 books for my subby run. So I don't mind just picking away at it, just slowly but surely.
Nice.
That is
Glenn, Glenn showed me this.
Oh, don't show me that.
Holy smokes. He brought it by my table. I'm like, holy crap.
That is clean as
that is, you got to see it. You got to hold it in your hand. I'm like, holy smokes.
I just want a low grade complete copy, let alone I know he's a high grade guy.
Oh, he's like, I have no idea. He was just hunting.
that's probably like a $2,000 book right there in a raw, in that kind of quality.
That was just the one. He brought a slab. I didn't know he got it there at the show. Was the Malibu one with the first appearance of Spawn?
Oh, don't mention that book either.
Oh my god, I held it in my hand for crying out loud.
I know Rob sneakily picked one up, but
look at that. It was so good. The only thing was
9.4.
You see that right there?
Oh wow. How did it make it 9.4 with that?
I don't know. That is it. The whole book is beautiful. It's just gorgeous.
What was yours, Rob? An 8.5 or something?
It was a 9.4.
Mine? No, he's asking me on mine. Mine looks better than that, I think, and it's an 8.5.
Wow.
Here, I'll show you.
I mean, I saw that.
I don't have any of that shit down the side.
Yeah, you don't have any of that shit. Wow.
So do they say why yours is an 8.5, Rob?
What, you want grader's notes from CGC?
I just thought you might have been able to go, oh, yeah, I can see this blemish or this. I thought you might have known.
You know, if I was looking at this, I love the pinup on the back.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's
problem is this thing has some schmutz on the frickin' slab itself. It looks like this corner has a little has been pressed and has some slight remnants of some indentation. It might be going into some of the pages. There's a couple of color drops or color spots on the cover there that are loss of color.
Just sort of see it. Yeah.
That book was clean. I was just staring at it. The only thing I noticed was just that little bit. It looked like a
that looks quite significant though.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that.
Yeah.
I would have gone the other way around, like Rob's being 9.4 and that one, and Glenn's being an 8.5.
Well, this is not a 9.4. I mean, I'm looking at. There's actually I've seen 1, 2, 3, for 5 spots on the front cover where there's like a lack of color, and then like I said, that corner is got a little bit of a thing. So
That's
but
quite significant.
Yeah.
You can even see there's a color rub around
It
that part
tears.
too.
Well, I don't know if that is just reflection of my skin tone.
No. Around the actual where the tear is, it actually looks like it's got a little bit of color rub. Just a little. Let's say there's a little bit of darkness around it, almost like mold.
Yeah.
I will tell you that is where the staple is.
Yeah.
Because that's on my book. That's where because this is a 2 staple book.
Yeah.
Because remember, this is not an actual comic.
Yeah.
This is a preview, right?
Yeah.
Type thing.
So
it is where the staple is on it. So
it's one of those where I've seen photos of it, I've seen people talk about it, but you never it's one of those where I've never held it in my hand. You know,
I only know of one person that owns one over here, and I know Rob knows him, and that's Neville.
Neville,
yeah, I know he's got a couple of copies of it, and I'm like, bastard, just let one go. Give me your lowest grade one. I don't give a shit.
Right.
There was a shop that I would watch on some of the streams sometimes, and the guy would always have like 4 or 5 of them up, all in high grade, trying to sell them. But he was always asking $700 or something for them. I was always like, well, what the hell? I don't. But yeah, I mean, I paid. Only reason I got mine was because it was the guy was selling it, and I was like I looked it up to see what the price on it was, and I realized how valuable it was.
Yeah,
and then for what I was able to bid, I could have got it for way less if I hadn't shared the Whatnot stream out, because I shared the Whatnot stream to Austin, and Austin was bidding on it because he's a huge Spawn guy, and I was bidding on it because I just saw it was a valuable book that I could get for next to nothing, and then he just kept bidding it up, and I'm like, son of a bitch. And finally he got to a point where he decided, you know what? It's no longer just a giveaway book. Practically, he says, I'll let Rob have it because Austin had like multiple copies. So.
He's got like 5 copies of the fucking book.
Exactly, but he was doing it for the same reason I was. It was so cheap that it was like you couldn't. Yeah, why wouldn't you pick it up, right? So
well, it's like because the other rare one that's hard to find and hard to get at a reasonable price is the black and white Spawn #1. It's a very rare book. It was affordable in our early days when Beck was sort of trying to complete the run and starting to get into all the variants. We could probably we saw it once or twice over here for about $300-400 in a raw, but now it's skyrocketed because it's nobody's selling. Everybody's hoarding them. You can barely find them for sale. If you do, they want like $1,000, $1,500, $2,000. It's ridiculous. We'll find one eventually, but where Beck doesn't want to pay that kind of money, and I don't particularly want to buy it for that kind of money either. But there's a few like that.
Normally, when I go to these big cons, it's mostly pop cultures, funk.
It's all getting like that now,
right? And
even over here as well.
I'm running around going, "Do you have any blanks? You got any blanks?" And I was shocked to actually found 5 comic book guys were there, like Long Bins, all this other stuff. And that's why I think Bruce
Kingdom of Nerds.
Yeah, Kingdom Nerd. Then Glenn of the 1116 or something like that comics. I'm sorry, I'm butchering it. No, it wasn't Glenn. Glenn was Fat Santa. Sean.
Flat Earth Santa.
Yeah. They were running around getting some stuff, but Bruce was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it's like $50 Canadian," and it's like $5 American, right? Because he's come from the States, and he's getting like, I'm getting these DC logo variant Canadian edition, right? I'm like, what the hell? And he's stacks of it. And, you know, it's like, yeah, this costs like, you know, $50 Canadian. And I'm like, $50 Canadian is $50 Canadian for me. What are you talking about? Well, it's $35 for me, right?
Yeah.
It's getting like that all over the world now, where it's
Right.
more about the pop culture than the actual. Like, I don't think they should be able to call these things a Comic Con if there's not actually any comics there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like a lot of the guys over here now, they're avoiding all our 2 or 3 big cons, and they're just going to like the small little fairs, and you know, it's in a little hall, and it's just all comics.
Yeah.
You know, they're only just sort of doing those, but they're making more money there because most people are going to these big cons going, okay, I want to get this celebrity's signature, and I want to get a photo with this person. I want to get, you know, this pop and this toy and this whatever like that. And then they're like, oh, I got no money to buy any comics anymore, sort of thing. So it is what it is.
That's how I feel going into the Heroes Con almost. It's like with 9 commissions lined up. I'm like, oh, wait a second.
Oh my God. Rob, I don't know how you do it. I really don't.
Simple. I just reach out to people and I start going like, and I get next thing I know, and I'm down a rabbit hole. But I have a spreadsheet set up for it. So it's like,
still collect them, Popper.
Well, and to be honest, I mean, some of them are books that I mean, some of these are things I've had either in the works for a while or already paid for part of it or something.
It's like, I'm going to be here. You're going to be here. Can you get it done? And I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little bit. I mean, there's like, for example, I mean, like if I'm looking at my list here, my commission list. So there's 9 books I'm picking up now. Of those, first of all, one of them is Roscoe. Roscoe's been working on. I think we talked about this commission last Heroes Con. He's had the book. I paid him a long time ago, and he's bringing it to me at this Heroes Con. So that's one of the 9. So it doesn't really count, I guess. But I mean, I got Anna Zuho is doing a piece for me.
Anna.
Yeah. She had some that you could prepay. So I was able to prepay on her website and order it directly. And she's doing it. It's just a pre-con thing. So she's doing a Cindy Moon for me.
Oh, nice.
In the webbing costume.
The original costume.
Yeah. And then I got Rosie Gifford.
I don't know.
She's doing a spoiler, Cassandra Cain.
Oh.
No, I told her either spoiler or Cassandra Cain. So she's going to do either one of those 2. Black and white with a single accent color.
That's going to be good. She's good at that.
And then I got several JSA. So I got a bunch of JSA blanks.
Right.
So I'm having artists do like, each one do a series of this the Golden Age JSA members, right?
Right.
So I got Wilfredo Torres. He's doing Sandman.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, he did my Rocketeer for me last year.
Yeah, and you're like, you sure you only want this much?
Exactly. Well, his rates are about double what they were last year, which is good.
Oh, your fault, Rob.
But it's still a
I
real
understand.
but it's still $160. But you know, last year when he did that character and he tried to chart, he tells me it's like 60 or something, and I don't. Come on, you're undervaluing yourself. So, anyways, he's doing a Sandman for me. I got Joe Staton. He's doing a Dr. Fate.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good one.
Gavin Guidry is doing an Alan Scott. And
I think I've heard of the name. Yeah.
And then Chad Schotel, Schotel Arts, because he was doing, $85 with, and part of it was going to Comics Curing Cancer. He's doing a Spectre for me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, which is good. And then Stephanie Levod is doing a Spider-Man Noir for me. And she's actually have 2 sketches with her. One is that, and the other one is a more basic. That one's supposed to be a big full detail, one, and then the basic one she's doing. Oh, nice.
That's my buddy Oliver.
That is very clean line work. Very clean.
Oliver's really, really clean. His stuff is really, really clean lines. You got to see like his sketch cards and stuff. He's really underrated. That's the thing. And yeah, we were just messing around on one of my stream, and he drew this and he inked it at the show, right? Because we had some time, and that's what he was doing. There you go. He hasn't colored it yet, but I think this is gone. So that was $50 right there.
Yeah, Rob already bought it. No, just
yeah, no, I mean, like, I think somebody bought it. It's like there.
Yeah, for $50. Of course they did. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. This is the. Let me take this down. So present share screen. No. Oh, window. That one there. So this is the one that Wilfredo did for me last year.
Nice.
And then where is it? Let me stop sharing that. They're not. Huh. Okay, let me try to find it.
No, some Ultimate Spider-Man blinks.
Yeah, but if you look at it, this is what my LCS buys, and they ship to me.
Oh,
that's why I like DC books, because they come in
the cover, protective cover.
Yeah, this stuff rubs against each other, right?
Yeah, that's a bit rubbish.
It's like, see, I mean, I'm getting book covers like that, right? This one is the Godzilla. Oh wait, this is the chrome one. This is the I picked this up this week.
No shit. That is shiny.
That is very, very shiny, but it's beautiful.
It almost looks like a metal cover.
Yeah, it does, isn't it? I don't know how to.
That is nice art.
There we go.
There.
There.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. That's a lot of detail.
That is a very lot of detail. That's why I was drawing Godzilla earlier. I remember seeing it. I was just doing these Godzilla cards. Just trying to figure out how to draw flames with Copic. Right? So that's what I was doing. Yeah, because I picked up, like, I love that. Look at that.
Oh, the Daniel Warren Johnson's cover.
Yeah, just gorgeous. Second printing right there. I did not know that. Then I saw anything shiny. I'm kind of like a bird. You know, see something shiny. That's right, a magpie. That's right. I couldn't help it. I was like, oh, I got to pick it up. This was interesting. I've never seen with the 3D glasses.
Yeah, I've been picking those up, giving them away.
Right.
I had a Black Panther #1 we gave away to the on only slabs.
I saw Chris almost had a heart attack. He thought it was the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, check her.
Right.
So this is death. Oops, wait a second. That's the wrong. I'm sharing the wrong.
Yeah. Look at
actually,
that.
hold on. So let me share again to the other image that's of it, which is better because then you can see it. Zoom in.
Oh, I love that style. Look
I
at
mean,
that.
he's got the teeth being punched right out of his face, and
that's some nice use of some gray tones and stuff like that. That's
really
cool gray.
This is one of these artists again. This is Death Designs.
Yeah,
and I saw he was taking pre-orders for WonderCon, and when I was going through his Instagram feed, and I saw he was doing this monochromatic style, And I was like, instantly, I'm like, okay, this is perfect for this throwback style character, is to do this with this. So I immediately hit him up on this, and he just absolutely killed this. He's actually doing a Spectre as well, but he's doing that for not for me, unfortunately. He's doing it as a makeup piece to somebody we owe something for C3. But
I was going to ask you, I've never heard of this company. This is new for me.
Oh, a Blaze? No, I haven't either.
No, no idea.
They got the license for the Conan, not the Conan, but the world of Conan.
Yeah, I've never obviously I'm not an indie guy, but I've usually heard of most of the companies, but I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, the artwork's fantastic. It's just that I got it because it was Conan, and I just wanted the sketch covers. Right?
Nice.
And I got like a whole bunch of these. These are the different ones, Daughter of, and the Beyond the Black River, and it's basically all like the Robert E. Howard stories, right? And yeah, I picked this up, but this is all like new. I've never seen this company, right?
No.
But
so they've obviously bought the world minus Conan, I'm assuming.
Minus Conan, because Conan is owned by Titan, I guess, licensed out by Titan Comics, right?
One of those IPs that has changed hands over the years, obviously.
Yeah. So this is something new that I didn't know existed, but I mean the quality is pretty good, right?
Oh, nice. A Wheeljack?
Yeah, Wheeljack. There's Brendan McKinney, who does the it was the showrunner or one of the artists, storyboard artists. He's the storyboard artist on the Harley Quinn show and Kite Man and stuff, but he also worked on this version of Transformers, and of course, remember this guy?
No, I don't know that guy.
That guy
man,
freaking
messy.
killed this shit. Look at that. You see that shit slabbed? Look at that. Verified signature, lock and win.
Who did that rubbish?
Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah.
What's amazing is how well this came out. I didn't realize at the time until I got it back how awful this paper is.
Yeah.
Like the paper on this Mad Cave book is awful crap. And he did such an amazing job to color all that and have it work. And then but then he didn't sign it.
What?
Oh, I hate that.
There's no
that
signature.
That has
on
happened to me a couple of times.
I can't have it signature verified because there's no signature on the book. I'm sure I'll see him. I usually see him around here. He's a local artist. So I'll probably see him again at some point. I'll probably bring it to him and have him sign it. But it's like, this one I picked up at WonderCon. It was a pre-done on somebody's table that was like, $100. Yeah, that was there's an Alan Robbins. This is that. So the same guy who did that, the Killer Croc.
Yeah,
I liked this Doom. This was good.
That's nice.
I like the pen and ink and the gray tones. That's always that's so good.
Todd Beats.
Yeah, Todd. Yeah, I know Todd.
Yeah. This was my second piece from him. Is this this is Chad.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, this was great. And this was what I found last year at Heroes Con. This when I was walking to go pick up a hot dog, and I saw this on this guy's table, on an empty table. I mean, it wasn't an empty table, but the artist wasn't at his table, and it just had a $75 price tag on it. And I was like, oh, I need that. And so I kept going back by until I finally found him there. And it turns out this guy mostly does like cat pictures and stuff, usually mostly, but like he'd done this. This is awesome. I love this. Great Scarecrow. That was the Wilfredo Torres.
Yeah.
Dan Needlinger.
Oh.
Yes. I've got a great Dick Tracy one he did for me. Oh my god, so good. Oh, this one's also Chad Shodel.
I love this one.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so funny because you think, why is it upside down? And then you got to look at the rest of the art and go, oh wait, no, it's right side up. Chris Campana.
Yeah, Chris is awesome. Fuck, I haven't spoken to Chris in years.
Cully
Hamner. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the one that he had to redo it like 3 times, and then
yeah.
But it was great because all I was supposed to get was a quick head sketch. That's all I paid for was a quick head sketch, and then he ended up doing the full figure color because he screwed it up and had to take it home and everything else. This was the Brendan McKinney as well.
Yeah.
Of course,
stopped trying to draw at cons.
This one I picked up last. This was last year at C3 on one of the late night streams.
I'm glad Beck wasn't watching.
Yeah.
She does love her gargoyles as well.
Yeah.
What is this other one? This is the shit.
Yeah, I stopped drawing at cons. I just don't feel like I can give somebody their stuff unless they're just looking for something quick.
Yeah. This artist named Joseph that I ran into. He was at SF Fan Expo. He was just doing free sketches, and I said, "Well, I was looking behind him. He had all this horror stuff, but he's doing like little sketches for kids and whatnot." And I was like, "Oh, do you ever do commissions?" And he's like, "Oh, sure." And he immediately slid all his shit out of the way to talk to me. And I saw he had a bunch of horror themed stuff. I said, "Well, you do this Frankenstein. We talk about it. Do this." And so this turned out to be his very first sketch cover commission. But it wraps around to the backside. So you got like all these little angry villains.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, that's just freaking great.
I remember when you got that. That's gorgeous, that one.
That was my buddy Scott Morse.
No relation.
No, but he's awesome. He's got his. I'm excited to see his. The Ink Runs Cold. It's hidden out. It is being released at San Diego Comic Con. I'm excited for that. Bill Morrison.
Yeah.
Of course, he was. Here's your Campana.
Yeah, I love that piece.
Yeah, and it's so much better now. Now I didn't know at the time that freaking what was going to happen with Mysterio in this title. So now the fact that Mysterio, the way the Mysterios are weighing into all this is like even better. This is freaking awesome.
Yeah, I love it when they start using the shadows and stuff like that.
Yeah, because this wasn't the cover I gave him. I gave him a different blank, but he said he messed up, but he had this, so he went with this, and he said this worked out better because the way the trade dress was. And then I was like, okay, yeah, works. I love
Chris does have an affinity for drawing Spidey characters too. He does love drawing Spidey characters.
And of course, there's my man Rick Leonardi.
Oh yeah. 32nd on the list, and I haven't heard anything in 5 years.
There's the other Todd Beats.
Yep, Todd. I seen that.
I love that.
I seen it when he drew that, actually.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's nice.
Yeah. I miss doing that with the gray tones.
Yeah, that's freaking crazy.
Yeah.
This is Marco Santucci.
Yeah. I as I said, I've known Marco for many years. I never bit the bullet and got a piece for him. I should have done it back in the day when he was affordable.
That piece was, I want to say it wasn't it was definitely less than 400. I want to say it was like it might have cost me close to 400 by the time I did shipping.
Yeah.
To Italy and back.
I was always looking at 11 by 17.
I know you were, but I mean, it's like
that's because I'm that guy.
Well, because a lot of people are. I mean, I was just having a conversation. Actually, so I have a piece that's being worked on now by Pascal
Barry
Quilano.
Oh, Quilano, yeah.
So he's working on a piece for me, and I sent a blank to him. You know, they're like, "Oh, I ordered it," and they're like, "Oh, you know, what do you want?" I said, "Well, I want to do this," and they're like, "Oh, well, he doesn't have any blanks." I said, "I don't care. I'll send him the blank." I said, "I only do sketch covers because it's easy for I have my reasons. Basically, that's what I have." And they're okay, if you don't mind sending him the blank, sure, go ahead. So then I sent the blank to him, and then like a month later, they contacted me saying, like, "We haven't seen the blank yet, man." So and the tracking it shows like it'd been in Italy for over a month and it hadn't got, do you want us to just do the 9x12 or whatever else? Well, no, I'll send another blank. I'd only do sketch covers. So I sent another blank via UPS this time. That one he's got. I got confirmation he has it. So it's unfortunate that the one I sent got lost because he's doing a Batgirl, but he's doing it in the style of the DC Bombshells.
Oh,
okay, nice.
Whoa.
And the book I had sent was the trade dress said Batman and Batgirl. So it was on the Detective Comics Batman Batgirl. But that was my only one with that trade dress. So I ended up sending one that says there's a Batman and Robin trade dress and it's going to have Batgirl on the cover. Not the end of the world. I can live with it, but it's like whatever. Would have been nice if it was the other.
I did, in saying, it's funny, it's always in hindsight, but I actually did own a commissioned sketch cover at one point because I actually got one out of a Ken Lashley mystery box.
Oh, I got a Ken Lashley one too.
Yeah.
It was actually it was a pencil and ink one, which he doesn't do a lot. He mainly does most of his commissions in markers.
Yeah.
But it was a pencil and ink of Doomsday. And this was when before I started the channel and I'd reconnected with Simon, and I'm like, "You can take all my DC stuff." And I just gave him the sketch cover. In theory, if I had kept on to that, I could have donated that to C3. I could have sold it. I could have given it to somebody else. Anyway.
Shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody has those.
I need to find out what's going on with Peter Smith.
Oh, man.
He owes me.
Go to bed, Papa.
Multiple sketch covers.
No.
Oh no.
And I keep seeing him post stuff on Remark, and I'm like, "Oh, you're posting shit to Remark for sale."
And yet
where you owe me multiple sketch covers because I commissioned I commissioned one sketch cover from him in advance of WonderCon to be picked up at WonderCon, and he didn't get to it. It kept getting delayed, and I finally told him on Sunday. I was getting ready to leave, and I'm like, "Oh, you know what? Just don't worry. You haven't started yet. I don't want you rushing it. Take it home at your leisure."
Yeah.
Ship it to me. and he goes, oh, that's great. Since you're going to let me do that, I'll tell you what's another character that you like. Okay. I'm going to do a second sketch cover commission for you. You can have for free.
Right.
And I'd had several conversations about his stuff. We've had great conversations on it. I was all, yeah, that sounds great. Since you're going to do that free sketch cover you're going to give me, I said, just so you know, I'm not going to sell. I'm not going to do anything with it. It's going to get donated to Comics Curing Cancer. Told him about the charity. He goes, well, in that case, I'm going to do another one for you. So in theory, he owes me 3 sketch covers.
Right.
I'll take one. But it's been a while. And last time I talked to him, he said, oh yeah, I know you're a working artist. I know there's issues and priorities, but I just like to know. I can't remember what he told me I said, just tell me a date, which time I should come bug you again.
Right.
I don't need I'm not going to sit here and ping you every week because that's annoying to you. It's annoying to me. You've got real work to do. I'm just and that's right. He released a fucking cover or picture. He's doing a Flash Gordon cover.
Yeah.
It's so fucking awesome. I can't wait. All right. Let's see. What did he tell me? I love Flash Gordon stuff.
I think he did.
Okay. Yes. That's right. His mom passed away. That was the problem. Let's see. Right. That was just last month. I had that conversation. I'll leave him alone.
The summertime is always busy time for me. I think most of the artists too, and all that stuff, especially in North America, right? We have cons. We have cons and all sorts of stuff that's happening, right? What's this 3 C's again? Cons, covers, and commissions, or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Right. And that's really what that is. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I always tell these, I totally get it. That's why I do like trying to arrange all the commissions in advance as much as possible, and be able to send them the blanks or whatever ahead of time, or if they already have them with them. That way they can work on them before the con. Because I know at the con, not only, even if you intend to do, okay, I know I can do X number, but then you find yourself at some point, things come up, you're not able to do as much work as you thought you're going to do here and there. You're going out with drinks with friends too. And
oh darn, you'll have to take it at home and finish it at home and do a better job.
Yeah.
You're up till 2 a.m. Like I remember Randy Everlin one year at Hero, the first year I went to Heroes, he called me after the first night. He's like, oh dude, your book's done. I'm like, okay, cool. And then he called me an hour later and saying oh wait, it's not done. I did something completely wrong. I did it. I need to do it again. He's like, okay, whatever.
But unfortunately in the OA game, this is going to be a little bit morbid, but I always talk about my jinx books, stuff that I go for in auctions and things multiple times and I always lose them. My jinx in the art game is I have artists die on me.
Oh,
literally, as I've organized the commission, or just before I'm about to. It happened to me with Herb.
So, Locke, don't take a commission from MadSpidey.
That's right. I'm not taking any from MadSpidey.
I'm retired. Mike Beckerman might beg to differ on that particular thing, but I am retired. Herb Trimpe was one. Darwin Cook was another one.
Oh.
Who else was there? There's 5 or 6 where I've either been in the process of organizing it with the rep or the artist, or there was 1 or 2 that I actually paid for in full up front and had to request my money back from when somebody'd finally gotten back to me.
Right.
And so that was in the middle of the journey though, sort of thing. It didn't happen in the later years, so you're safe, Locke, so don't worry. But I do miss the game a bit. I do miss it, but it's also very frustrating at the same time.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing a lot more original art now.
A
lot of my stuff was all digital, and people are asking for pages, and I have nothing to sell except for prints.
And a lot of people don't realize that you look at some artists now that purely work in digital,
Yeah.
As soon as they go to a con, oh, can you do a sketch for me? And then they're so out of practice that it looks like shit, literally.
Yeah.
Because they're so out of practice of actually pencil to paper sort of stuff, you know, and but like there's not many old school guys left. Like there's a lot of people still do obviously physical commissions and stuff, but a lot of people to save time will work on a tablet or a Syntec or something like that to do a lot of their pages and things, because obviously you can just go to a bit and just enlarge it, get rid of that, and then just touch it up and away you go, sort of thing. You don't have to sit there erasing it and reforming it. And...
It's now even like now Sunday morning here. It's coming up at 12:40 in the morning. I know you've been on for nearly 8. We're coming up on 9 hours soon here, Mad Spidey.
I know. It's been a while since I've done a long one. Not saying I planned this, but
my dog is telling me that it's time for us to go to bed. So I'm going
Beck should be finished with the con now, so she's probably packing up and on her way home, I'd say. Oh wow!
I was going to show you guys Dan Day's stuff. I'm coloring.
I see a robot.
I did.
Holy shit balls!
So he took the Something Crusader, and he got his friend to write the story, and all his pages are like this, and it smells like cigarette right now. Just letting you guys know. Dan is a big smoker, right?
As I'm having one right now, yeah.
Yeah. And he's old school. So
that is awesome.
Yeah.
That's a shitload of detail.
Yeah, but I mean, he still does this. I told him not to.
Oh, the old post on word bubbles. Love it.
Yeah, I told him not to. And because I'm gonna fix it in digital, right? Because all these are scanned. And let me find you my favorite. But I'll go through what
I only own, I think maybe 3 pages.
Oh my god!
And one of them, two of them actually have got the stick-on word bubbles, and it's if you're trying to take it in and out of your folders and stuff like that, you don't want to do that because you keep sort of flicking them open a little bit, and not good.
Here's this is how he does his pages.
That
so I had
page
to
right
line a lot of this. So
oh wow, that is
crazy
detail.
He's in his 70s, late 70s.
Shit.
And I'm sitting next to him, and I have not gone through any of his boxes because he drew for Batman, he drew for all sorts of stuff. And Dan's a little nuts.
He's a crazy man. That is a crazy amount of detail. Oh, that looks wicked.
Yeah. Wait until I get to the
oh god.
Oh yeah, there's more. So all these are scanned. So I'm doing a con where I'm bringing this back to him, but
oh, spaceships.
Yeah,
there's no bubble helmets though.
Yeah,
they're not even rocket ships.
There's
a robot. But there's a robot.
Well, wait, it's not. Oh, here's one of my favorites.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. That is phenomenal work.
Right?
That is nuts.
It's not done yet.
That is crazy.
All of these have this like same common thing where like the top is like a giant piece of art and you got the smaller stuff down below. Is this like a book or is this?
It is a book. I am coloring it right now.
Robots.
I will do Kickstarter and all this other stuff with it.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's all scanned and I'm trying to figure out how to color this where it makes a little bit more sense. And this is my favorite of the group.
I will take it. How much?
Jesus fucking Christ. That is nuts.
It is nuts. Yes.
That's like old school, like
pen quill. He uses.
Yeah, that's real old school sort of style where they'd like put a crazy amount of detail on things, and it's just like, how the hell did you do that? How much time did you spend on that? That is nuts.
Dan Day did this, and so he's one of those guys where he was in advertising before he got in the comics, and he drew all sorts of stuff. So if you look up Dan Day, right, you'll see a lot of his stuff. But yeah, he's grumpy, and they always put me next to him because I can handle him. Because he's always like, look after my table. I can go out and smoke a cigarette.
Every 10 minutes.
Literally. Right?
Sweet.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, look, we got. I see Rom. You got a Cyberman. You got a Dalek. You got Robbie the Robot.
Yeah.
In here, we got the Metropolis.
What's his name?
That's Rom.
Is that Rom? Yeah.
Looks like.
And this guy here, I'm trying to remember from.
That's a Cyberman. That's a Cyberman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Metropolis. I can say it now.
Yeah.
Oh, this. Is it a Doctor Who?
Oh, it looks like.
The Return from Oz. Up in the top right hand corner.
TikTok.
That's the Feroza Bulk one, I think.
This
the
one.
TikTok, yeah. I don't know what that one is.
There's this one here.
There's just some.
God, there's so much in there.
Yeah. Where's the other one?
Yeah, the one with like the semicircle head that's above the Metropolis one sort of looks familiar too.
Yeah.
It was funny. It's like at one point I had this like notion and I gave up on it. I don't even gotta circle around to it again sometime. I was trying to do the thing where I had not even that. So I had a sketchbook. I had a Planet Comics. It's a blank cover, but all the pages are blank inside of it, right?
Oh yeah, Sean's got one of them. He's got an extra.
And I wanted to take it around to different artists and have them just do a robot, any robot, whatever. And I didn't even need them like to. I wasn't even in my mind. I wasn't even thinking like fill the page. Take it easy. I was thinking like just a series of like even little remarks, multiples on a page, and just being able to take it to con, having these things. But the first couple times I tried doing it, I was having like artists were like looking at me like I was fucking weird and stuff, and like I don't know, that got pushed back from some like oh fuck why.
Oh, you got to do it, Rob.
It is difficult because a lot of the guys over here do the sketchbook thing.
Yeah.
And that's the particular reason why I always did the loose pages, because they'd be like, oh, okay, this is my sketchbook, pick a character, whatever the theme is. And then once that artist has got that book, you can't use it for any other artist. You're screwed.
Yeah.
Unless you got multiple sketchbooks. And
there was
like
that too. Yeah, there was that too going on. And it was like, okay. But I was like, man, just do, I was like, I had one guy do one. It looked really fucking cool. But it was like, I said, just do I love robots, man. Just do a robot. I don't fucking care. But
Olivier Romandali would be good for that.
Yeah, you know what?
I know he's a Transformer guy, but he's still
well. Good. I have a piece from him, and I'm not happy with what I got from him.
Oh, okay.
I've seen some great stuff from him, but the piece I got, I wasn't. And really, it has nothing to do with the bot that he did. It's the human he did. It's just. And I think it's just because of the scale, and he forgot what he was drawing at first and had to erase a lot of the shit and go back, because when he sent me the initial preliminary pencils, I asked him, I said, I thought we were doing this. And he goes, oh, yeah. Oops.
Oh, shit.
He
did a Venom for me when he came out here.
Yeah, no, he was doing Shockwave versus Magnus Robot Fighter.
Yep.
But his Magnus Robot Fighter looked stupid. Whatever. Anywho, these are great pages. That robot one is awesome, and the one that's underneath this one, I think it is. No, one more below. This one was pretty cool too, actually.
I like the dinosaur one.
This was pretty damn badass. All these aliens.
Yeah, he's fighting. So yeah, it's just.
Oh, it's the one under this now. I remember now.
They're all crazy.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah.
You started getting an invaders feel, didn't you, Rob?
Yes. Yeah. I just saw this. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so good.
That is just crazy.
This is he still does the dip pen nib quill kind of thing.
Yeah, the real old school way.
Yeah, he's really old school. I even gave him some of my brush pens and stuff, and he says, "Fuck this shit, I can't."
Yeah, they get a lot of the older artists. They get set in their ways, and they're like,
yeah,
"No,
he's been years.
Just do it digitally. It's quicker." No, I will do it with pencil and paper. And
yeah,
blah blah blah. Yeah, and that's sort of like it reminds me a little bit of when I don't know whether you know Rob Hunter. He's more known as an inkist, but he opened a commission list. He's like, I'm more of an inkist, but I do draw and stuff like that. And like the piece that he did for me is just absolutely like it's like this sort of level detail. Like it's fucking nuts.
This is insane. All I do is I just see that and I go like, you know what especially for like the even if it's not a well-known piece or something else, like you see the subject matter, this is just something that becomes I just see like instant, you know how easy that would be to sell on get money for Comics Curing Cancer.
I knew it. I knew it.
No, it's just you know what it is. It's this little things that he does that.
I'm the extra detail.
Like it's just a few squiggle of line, and yet it's still there. Like I just like the way he did the flames and stuff like that. Then you get into the most of the detail here, but like just this little things on the the flags and then the buildings in the back.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, that's all right. I gotta run. It's literally now coming up at 1 o'clock in the morning. And
all right.
Yeah. I'll talk to oops, I'm not gonna do that. I almost hit the end stream.
Yeah.
I'll do this one. Where am I? Smoke bomb.
There we go. Done. All right.
Yeah, no, that is
it's time.
Actually, I want to see if I can find. I did do one of my artist series on the Rob Hunter piece, but it's just the amount of detail that like you just sort of look at it really closely, and like it's like those pieces there. You're just like, these people are just nuts, and it's like you feel like for the price you pay, sometimes you're like, I know I need to give you more.
Yeah.
Because it's just the amount of extra detail and extra effort you've gone to is just next level craziness.
Yeah,
but if that's what they're like, that's what they're like.
I remember pages for like $20 back in the day.
Oh, that was I don't know whether you know he's passed away now, but the artist Paul Ryan, yeah, Paul Ryan was like that. Like he, once again, I didn't get to go. He was interstate. I didn't go for some particular reason, and but I'd organized a pre-show commission with him, and I got a mate to pick it up. Yeah. And one of the other guys is like, "Oh, have you got any pages?" And he goes, "Oh, I've got tons of pages lying around." So like all his Fantastic Four run and his Avengers run, it's all his 90s stuff, and he was even charging us only $50 a page.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I would have bought like the whole freaking stack.
Yeah. The funny part is Dan Day is not a well-known.
I'd never heard of him.
No. That's the thing. He would be at these cons, and he has pages of these lying out, and they're like $20, $15.
Oh, yeah, so that's a shame.
He has these long boxes or short boxes he brings with all his books that he's drawn in it. And people are just like, this is not for me. You know what I mean?
Like, it's not an IP I recognize, so I don't want it.
Yeah. And
they don't appreciate the art for the art.
The reason why I recognize Dan is, oh my God,
That's the Rob Hunter piece.
Oh my lord!
It's like just the amount of effort. He's like literally like the way I've taken the picture. It looks like a double page spread, but it's not. That's just on 11 by 17.
Yeah. Wow.
And it's just that is next level. Like I think when did I do this? 2018, or I probably organized it in 2017, but I think it was only like $200 or $300 US.
Yeah.
And I got the pay. I told him to surprise me, and I got the piece, and I messaged him, and I'm like, dude, can I send you like another $100 or I did something like that? And he's like, no, you paid for the piece. This is what I'm giving you. I enjoyed doing the piece. I over embellished a little bit.
Right. Over embellished.
Yeah, but I enjoyed doing the piece. So yeah, like it was, and that's why I did prefer to do the at-home commissions. Yes, I had a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
I reckon if I put all my pieces together, I think my average is about 2.5 to 3 years wait. So some I had like 2 weeks, but then I had some at 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, 7.5 years was my worst.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, I had bad luck, but I always had good results from being a patient person.
He's still got some blue line from Vertical DC. So this is my job. Is I'll be coloring. So he did a homage to
Breaking the
Neil
Chains,
Adams, right? Neil Adams Superman cover, and also there you go.
So is this his own character?
No, this is American Crusader is public domain.
Okay.
So,
I'd never heard of the character, so
yeah,
I'm in my Marvel like
world.
bubble.
This I didn't know anything about too, but all I know is Dan's like, he's like, when can I get locked to finish those covers, to finish the painting?
I was going to say if he wasn't a grumpy old bastard, I'd be half tempted to say, do me a piece or something, but
right,
he's
he had a heart attack.
Oh yeah,
and I'm freaking out because I told him I will color this book in exchange to coming over to your house and going through all the artwork.
Oh shit.
And scanning it and archiving it. He's like one of those guys who were like an illustrator back then. He still was. He worked for whatever company. If DC asked him to do a book, he'll do a book. If Marvel asked him to do a book, whatever he did, right? The thing I recognized his artwork was when I was in my teens, there was D&D was just being released. And people wrote little the game books, the play, Dungeon Masters, and he would draw these like embellishes around the corner, traps and dragons, and they were just being printed like a magazine that you'd pick up at your comic book shop for like $1. You know what I mean? It was just those books, and you fill in the pages with artworks and stuff. Now, the D&D books are all fully painted. And
I never got into D&D, but I still know about the art side of things a little bit with the D&D stuff.
That's what he did. And I recognized one of those things. And I'm sitting next to him going like, who is this Dan Day guy? Right? At a con. And then I saw one of the pieces. And his piece was just like trying to sell it for like $100. And it's like 30, like it's massive. It's like 34 by 40.
Oh shit!
Watercolor, inked, and the whole bit. And I'm going like, oh my god, I recognize it. It was like a gameplay for Kitchen Sink Press. He goes, yeah, I did that back in the day, and he goes, here, you can have it. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
And that's how we became friends. And now, like, because every time he has a book, I would color that for him. Right, I would scan it, clean it up, get rid of all the pencil mark and all the other stuff, and I would do the color work for him. So I'm his colorist, apparently.
and that's the thing too. So because sometimes, like some certain artists through history, and obviously you look at this work, and then you think of people like obviously Jim Lee and David Finch, and like people like that have got super super tight pencils. And they sometimes will ink their work. Sometimes they'll have like either Scott Williams or whatever, like their partner sort of ink it and stuff like that. But then you're like, I don't want it colored because it looks so fucking good in black and white.
That's why
you almost don't want to wreck it.
Yeah, I collect these. Like, I try to get the artist edition books.
I stayed away from them. I had to.
Exactly, but I'm a big fan. I love seeing the blue lines. I love seeing the notes, the all this stuff. Like, this is, if I wanted to get the 11x17 stuff, but they're just $200-300.
Oh yeah, that's the ones that I mainly saw over here. Yeah, those giant hardback sort of artist edition. I'm like, they look so fucking cool, but they're super pricey over here.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, this is. You're looking at.
So I love shit like that. Like
this
is
seeing
the inner workings of an artist's brain, pretty much.
Yeah, I wanted to see the layouts. I wanted to see, like, this is how I learned. There's like notes and stuff like that. They're written on the side. I just really love like the little things where they move things around, right?
Yeah, I'm not putting the bubble there. Unpeel the glue and we'll put it up there. Yeah.
Exactly, right? And this is the kind of stuff. I mean, there's some corrections. You can see the whiteouts if you look carefully. There's some corrections. There's like all this little things that I just like. Right, I'm kind of glad they had scans of these, but I'm sure a collector's out there has one or two of these pages, and I don't know what happens to a lot of them too. Right?
Yeah, and that's the nuts thing, because like you don't know what's been archived.
Yeah.
And is literally just sitting in a drawer at Marvel somewhere for like 50 years.
Yeah.
Just collecting dust, and you're just like,
get
it out to a collector. Like, there's people that are massive high rollers in the original art game.
Well, the thing was, in 99, 98, we were converting some of the studios to digital. And I remember just at Disney, I was just throwing out cell films, like painted, like acetate, because everything was scanned already. We're just throwing in the dumpster. Now I'm like, oh my God, I wish I like stuck a box in the car, right?
I actually have some original Marvel cells
right
at home, and yeah, that stuff can go for big dollars too, sort of thing. And
it wasn't even that. It was just like for me,
it's a waste.
It is a waste, but it's a history thing, right?
Yeah,
that's why I want to hold on to some of these, right? Because
preservation and conservation is sort of the way it should have been looked at. But
digital was a new thing. Things were being archived and scanned, and they were like, well, it's now all digital, right? They were scanning everything at 2K, and that was a lot of storage. Now we got 4K, 16Ks, but then afterwards they were like, it's too costly to store these. Just throw them.
Yeah,
we're just taking like crates and crates of like cell animations. They were like still on the asset. You can smell a lot of this stuff. They're like flammables, and we're just dumping them in the dumpsters. And that was
I've heard some horror stories, because I have there's a guy over here that he's been in the game for the longest of time. Like, I reckon he's probably been in the game for probably 40 years, maybe even a little bit longer, because he's in his early 70s.
Right.
And he owns a gallery over here, and he's got exclusive rights for all the like the canvas G clays they do, animation cells and stuff like that. And we've been customers of his for like 20 years.
Right.
And he'll like, because Beck is a massive Marvin the Martian fan, and it's very hard to find even like the reproduction Sarah cells of Marvin the Martian, because everybody wants Bugs and Daffy and like all the main characters. But occasionally he will be like, oh, I went to an overseas trip and I got let into the archives again and I found some more cells. And it's like, fuck, there goes our budget again.
That's right.
He does it to us all the time. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude, I've spent so much money with this guy and it's just ridiculous. But it's all cool and fun at the same time. I probably shouldn't have gone as nuts as I did on the like, I love the canvas G clays. I know they're an extremely overpriced print.
Right.
But when they're on canvas, they just look absolutely gorgeous. Like they
Oh, yeah.
really do.
Some
They
of
like
them-
I have probably about 20 or 30 of them.
Right.
And like, you know, they're all like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 a pop.
Right.
Because they're all like, you know, limited edition to 10 or 25 or 50 or 100 or something like that. But they're so beautiful. Because I know Alex Ross does a lot of them.
Yeah.
I have quite a few Alex Ross pieces, and they're all hand signed by Alex.
Right.
They're so gorgeous, but like in hindsight, if I hadn't spent all that money doing that, I probably could have got a lot more original art from artists and stuff like that. But you live and learn.
Well, speaking of Alex Ross, I had no choice.
I had to buy it.
Yeah, this
Ooh.
is a pretty penny.
I can imagine.
This is the expanded edition of the book.
And
It's
it's one of the huge ones.
This is huge. This is massive, right? I mean, beside just looking at the color pages.
Oh, this is one of the newer run books.
Yes, this is the newer run, and look at that. Look at this.
That is just
right.
That's next level.
It's just beside this. It's what back here is my
all the storyboarding and stuff like that. Yeah,
It's his breakdowns.
Yeah, so I love that stuff too.
I love this. This is my crack cocaine, right? Like my LCS knows that every time he brings one of these and he puts it up near the front, like Locke's
you're gonna see it.
Locke is gonna see it.
Yeah, so I've looked at a few of these and I've been so tempted. I'm just like, no, just that's another rabbit hole to go down. Stay away. Stick to your floppy comics. You got enough of them to buy. Oh yeah, like that's like he's just. I actually had a couple of opportunities from the same guy that I was just mentioning. He actually got a hold of a couple of Alex Ross original painted covers.
Oh,
when he did the Spider-Man run, he did all the painted covers for about 20 or 30 issues.
Right.
And I was so because he lets me pay him off, but he doesn't he gives everybody 3 to 6 months lay-by, or you guys call it layaway or whatever.
That is dangerous. That is.
But
so
I get no time limit. I've had lay-bys for like 5 years.
Oh my god, that is.
I was so tempted, but they were like 10 to 15 grand each.
Yeah.
So I was like, nah, I want one, but I can't do it.
The pencil work is just nuts.
And that's the thing, like a lot of people just see him as a painter.
Yes.
But his pencil work is next level too. Like he is in the
needs
same
to-
league as these other pencils that are such tight, gorgeous artists.
The thing is, he's really like, I understand why he did this, because this is just the first step, because this is his pencil for the underpainting, right?
Yeah.
Because then he goes into with the color pencils and he does some shadings with the color pencils.
I think he does like 4 layers or something, 3
Yep.
or 4 layers.
Yep. Yeah.
And it's nuts. Like you can think about the amount of time it would take to do that by hand is nuts.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that is just that
Right?
is stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Just even like he's already planned out the lighting, the light source, where it's coming from. He's already saw that, because it goes right into like all this, like just
But the other thing that a lot of people don't realize, like if you actually break, like obviously you're an artist, but breaking down an actual human body into acceptable proportions and posings and the way the muscles will contract or decontract, or like whether the knee bends out or it's back in because of the certain way the leg and stuff like that. He is one of those artists that he interprets all of that like it's realistic.
Yeah, because like if you look at, like, for example, this here, right here, right? So this is how when we were learning the shades, this is how we did the shading, because it's this part here between between the dark and the light, there's always like you've seen those color pencils. There's always that in between layer. There's always this dark thing that just silhouettes, and he sees that right off the bat. And I forget all the time, right? That's the thing here, because what he's doing now is when he paints it, when he does his color comps. This is his color comps. He's doing these on the thumbnails. On
What's up, Kyle?
Dark light.
Hi.
Like, look at that. I mean, look at that. The color comps right there.
Yeah, that's like the that's like the second layer, and then there's the third and the fourth. That is just like that is just some crazy,
gorgeous,
crazy
then,
stuff.
Look, I mean, there you go. This is his color comps.
Oh my god.
This is my thing. I saw this for $250 and I said, yeah.
This is almost like some people's like magnum opus sort of thing.
Yeah. This is the closest I can get to an original Alex Ross, right? That let me see the all his pencils, because he uses color pencils. So when you paint over top, the shadow is still there, right?
Yeah.
It's just amazing. It's just like, I mean, and the best part is I got all his little notes at the bottom. And that's what I wanted to see.
Well, it puts you to like the mind of the artist of like, he will do the first layer and then go, okay, I'll just write myself a little note, a little bit more shading here, or a different angle here, or just little things like that, and that's just showing the amount of thought that goes into creating some of this art.
Yeah, and just how he did
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
His character sheets. I'm telling you, this is worth it. My wife's like, oh no, not another one.
Yeah, because I think there was a Remy Senior Spidey one at one point, I think.
Yes, I think so.
And that was the one that really, because like Remy Senior is one of my favorite Spidey artists of all time, and I literally had the money, physical cash, sitting there in my wallet. Walked into the comic store just to pick up the weekly pull or whatever it was, and I just saw that and went, I can afford this. No, do not buy it. That's just once again another rabbit hole to go down, because I know if I buy one, I'll buy another one, and I'll buy another one,
and so forth and so forth. Right?
Yeah, there's too many artists that I admire and that I love, and obviously a lot of them are not around anymore. And if you can get anything of any kind, because obviously if I wanted to buy a Remy Senior page or even a doodle or something like that, like I have to take out a bank loan for that shit. Yeah, it just ain't happening.
I got one more thing to show you.
Yeah, see, Andy, the Cubits, not Joe, but Andy and Adam, I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with.
Yeah,
because I love their art, but they're arrogant as fuck. So they're good, but they know it. No, I don't like you can have a bit of a swagger or whatever. That's fine, especially if you've earned it. I know they've definitely earned it and things like that, but just the arrogance. It's like Rob Liefeld. He's the same.
Yeah,
you've got the history and you've got the catalog, and that's fine. But don't act like a dick and rub it in people's faces. It's like there's a difference between being a little bit of a swagger and being a dick. So
I picked this up because I have these books. I have these issues.
Hey, what's up, Tate? Hope you're doing well,
Hey,
brother. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end it soon, Tate, because the missus is on her way home from the con. So
yeah. So like this is my crack cocaine. This is why I love this stuff. It is, if I can get a hold of these, and
so this is reminding me now of my, because I did end up with one Paul Ryan page, and I also have an Amazing Spider-Man Mark Bagley and Randy Emblin page. And both of them have the stuck on word bubbles, and all the word bubbles are all
Yeah.
Like that sort of degraded, like yellowy sort of color and things
Yep.
like that. But I love that because it's history.
Look, I mean, you know, the corrections.
Yeah.
And because they used to draw on a sleep repeat and they would glue it back in, and that's what that is. That is the correction. That yellow is basically the tape or
it's the glue or
it's the glue, yeah.
It's
the glue.
But it's all part of that history, though. That's the thing. That's how they used to do it. You know, it's not like, you know, the penciler physically pencils it, then he scans it, then sends it to the inker via email, and then he'll print it out and ink over it. And, you know, it's nothing like that, like those days.
Because the reason why this is here like this is the inker's job that was did on top of this. All the pencils are gone. That's what I wanted. Right? Because the sheet used to be
I missed you, but you're an asshole. You knew I wanted to end it.
That's right. Tate, how you doing?
Screw you. I'm ending it anyway. I don't care. No, like Lock can finish his thing, but
I had to do it for old time's sake.
Oh, I know, and I do miss you.
Yeah, Tate, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. It's been a trial, but you know, just with some work on my mental health, I'm doing better. I'm doing a lot better.
Good.
About fucking time.
Yeah.
You know, I say that with love.
Yeah. I mean, you know, here we go. This is like one of my many. I look at the size of these books. They're just. I don't have shelves. Most of these are sitting on the floor and all this other stuff.
You almost have to stack them on a shelf, like just flat, and just stack them up that way instead of putting them like everybody else.
Yeah, because like I love these, and you know, I have a lot of original art that were given to me by friends and stuff like that. They're on my wall here too, right? I should do a video tour of the room.
Room tours get a lot of views.
Yeah,
like I can't do one because my room is an absolute pigsty. I've got shit everywhere. And all my stuff, most of my stuff is in storage anyway, so I can never do a room tour.
Yeah, mine's is a lot of it is art supplies everywhere.
So that's kind of cool though,
right?
Whereas mine's like empty boxes and empty bags and like stacks of like comic T-shirts all over my short boxes.
Holy Nikes!
Yeah, like there's a lot.
Just your own records, man. That's awesome.
That reminds me of hanging out with my good mate David Yarden at a con. He brings the Copic bag with him that's like got like 400 different colors, and you're like, dude, you're nuts.
That's not all of it. The rest of it is.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, right. The rest of it is all on. Like I have bags and bags of these. Right?
Oh
like,
yeah, it
goes right through them like crazy, right? Then I got acrylic paints, and
you probably got all the bags of refills as well for all the bloody markers. And
it's just it becomes a little crazy because you know, I got buckets of these. Right?
Oh, there's one color that I've never seen before. I need to buy 10 of them.
Right? Then I got unopened acrylics and you know, all this. They're just constantly. Right?
And are they all actually Copics?
No, they're refills.
That would be like
Dude,
I wouldn't be able to afford these books if I bought Copics.
That's why I had to ask. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, these are close as I can get to the letters. They do the job. They're alcohol.
Hey, yeah, as long as they work. Yeah, for sure.
Right.
And that's what a lot of the guys actually found out. Like a lot of the artists that I knew back in the day actually ended up finding out it was actually cheaper to buy the Copics direct from Japan.
Yep.
And getting them shipped over to Australia than it was actually to buy them in an Australian shop.
Yep.
So they'd like get a big pool of money and go, okay, this is what we need, and would make a 300 color list and would just buy them in bulk from Japan direct.
Yeah. So I would get Copic refills for a lot of this. Then later on, what I did was I was literally swatching Copic markers and matching it with other markers, and I would put a piece of tape around it and said, this is the closest to the Copic, right? And I would buy the refill for this guy and would refill the Copic, right?
Yeah.
That was my thing. But the problem with the Copic is compared to the volume of ink that I go through, I would dry out a Copic really quickly.
Yeah, they do.
Right?
They do dry out if you don't maintain them.
And these guys here, even though they're not Copic, they're Who, they contain more ink, right? A lot.
That's what I have as well. Yeah.
This is $3. Copic is
Right.
$7, $8 now for one of these.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Right. And
I haven't looked at the price of them over here for the longest of time. Because I know I actually did that a couple of times where I'd be at a con and the artist would be drawing commissions. I'm like, oh shit, I've run out of, this warm grey or this cool grey or this color or whatever like that. And there was literally a shop around the corner. I'd be like, dude, just give me $10, whatever like that. I'll go and get you one.
Yeah.
And I used to do that all the time. And it's just like, it's nuts. They run out so quick, especially if you use them on like 11x17 pieces.
Yeah.
They run out.
You always run out of blue. Blue is one of the main colors for all Marvel characters.
Actually, I think I got a prime example of that too. Actually, I ended up just keeping it. I should have probably got him to like redo it or fucking go back over it. But see if I can find the photo, because I don't have a photo of everything, but I do still have all my. This is all on my Facebook. Fuck, where is it? I'm pretty sure it was a Mysterio piece. I think. Where the fuck is it? There he is.
Savage Wolverine you're working on?
Yeah, it was just a sketch card because I pre this I got a list of character for sketch card for Tops for Marvels. So I figured I'd get a little head start by drawing out some ideas.
So that's one of the. I remember this happened.
Oh yeah.
I asked Dave to do a Mysterio for me, but you can actually see he's trying to make the lighting sort of work to where he started losing a lot of the green.
That's right.
Because his green was running out, so he started to use lighting tricks to accommodate for him running out of green. So you can see it in the main body, where it almost looks like this sort of white spots and stuff like that. Because he was running out of green. So I was like, yeah, that was. I still said, look, dude, I fucking love it still. Anything you do for me, I love it. So I'll just leave it as is.
Well, that's a pro move right there.
Yeah, like use lighting tricks to accommodate for stuff. So
yeah, you go lighter and lighter. You try to keep right. That's all it is. Right? We have like a library of colors in our head that we use with the markers, right? It's the amount of time you use it, and that's what that is, right?
It's also hard too, because if you ask for, like, somebody comes to you and says, oh, I want a commission of this character, and you're like, it's predominantly just one color, you're like, oh crap, am I gonna run out? Am I gonna be fine?
Yeah.
You know, do you want it just in pencil and ink? Because the color's gonna run out of bloody color.
I always run out of blue. Different shades of blue. Marvel characters always have blue. Blue is used I use blue in my shadows. I use blue in a lot of the stuff, right? So that's what we always run out of blue. If you ask anybody that does a lot of alcohol markers, you're going to find out they use a lot of blue.
So in other words, everybody asking for a Green Lantern instead.
Yeah, that's right. I'm drawing you Green Lantern.
Oh no, but I want the Blue Lantern. I'm like, nah, sorry.
Green
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Got a lot of purple. Psylocke today.
I found the learning curve on the alcohol markers. It's really, really steep.
Oh yeah.
The best thing to do is go small.
Yeah.
That will teach you. But the alcohol marker is the technique is to keep the surface wet. Right?
So you can blend a bit better, or
blend a little, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like watercolor, right? The more the wetter the surface, the better the gradient that you can achieve.
So that's the thing. I've got the mind of an artist, but the artistic talent of a donkey. No, like my stick figures look bad. That's how
Right.
much of an artist. Like Dad could draw a little bit, like when he was in his younger days, but mate, nah, not fucking happening.
Right.
I know they say to you, like every artist will say to you, draw every day. You draw every day, you gradually get better. Like obviously you can learn all you can in schools with techniques and tricks of the trade and human anatomy and all that sort of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's repetition is how you learn. Just keep drawing, try different mediums, or even just, try and become not necessarily an expert, but become proficient in one style, whether it be pencil, whether it be ink or whatever.
And then you move.
You'll
from there.
eventually get there if you're good enough.
You move from there. I mean, the way I got to where I am, I'm 54 now, and I like literally move in stages, right? When I moved up to LA, they were teaching me how to paint with acrylic, and I kind of stuck with it. I fell in love with it because it was like watercolor, right? But the acrylic dries, and you use that technique. You can layer on top of the acrylic. You try doing that with watercolor, it becomes muddy, right? Acrylic,
or too wet or too dry by the time you get to it or whatever. There's acrylics, like I think the most fun. Like oils are fun, but it's a pain in the ass.
It's the cleanup.
Yes.
Right. Like I use a lot of my airbrush, but like I go through, because the cleaning process for an airbrush is a pain in the butt. But I end up tossing a lot of these, right? Because I use them like brute force, because I use it for the background. I use it for whatever, like anytime there's a lot of this stuff. Then, I was diluting so with the different mediums, so you can get airbrush medium to break down the acrylic, right? And
there you go. There's acrylic.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's acrylic, right? And the color is so vibrant, it stays that way too, which is the best part.
That's nice.
Right? and that's the thing, right? Then I discover
I think
acrylic ink, right? They go through airbrush a lot easier than using acrylic and diluting it by percentage of this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right. And that's all it was. It was just that. Then I'm starting using acrylic ink for like my blood splatters and stuff. Right. I found like my daughter's old toothbrush to be the best splattering.
Yeah, I see so many artists using toothbrush.
Yeah. Just like then I start discovering, like, I was just going to our local dollar store then just to do dry brushing and stuff like that. The best one is eyebrow brush.
Oh.
Say little tricks of the trade. I think this one is acrylic too, I think. I know it's not. I know it's a painted piece, but I'm pretty sure that's acrylic too.
That's acrylic, just to get
that's the infamous 7.5 year piece.
Oh,
it does look like there might be a little bit of airbrush in it too.
It is airbrush to get that transition.
The light effects, I think, as well.
Yeah, to get that, you need something that will stay and that is vibrant to stick on top. Because if it was watercolor, you wouldn't be able to achieve that. It's got to be acrylic.
Yeah, the where is it? The now this we definitely will know this is watercolor, because this is from the mad scientist himself, Esad Ribic.
Oh, wow,
so beautiful.
You can definitely tell. The only thing that annoys me, you can see that big white splotchy where he didn't cover the page.
Yeah,
like on the corner. But I don't give a shit. I love the fucking piece. I don't care. But yeah, he is. He is like his nickname in the art collecting community is the mad scientist. The way he works, it's fascinating, absolutely fascinating to watch him work.
Yeah, recently my dad gave me, like, my dad doesn't have the greatest hand control anymore because he's older, but so he gave me all his airbrushes and compressors.
Yeah.
So at some point, maybe this summer, because it's a good summer thing. I might play around with them and see if I dig it.
99% of your time will be cleaning right after.
Right.
I'm telling you right now.
Whoops. Whoops.
So a lot of the time is I was buying these, then I learned later on that all it is just dish soap and water.
No, God.
Right?
Yeah, I know, Kev. I'm gonna end it any.
Yeah.
I've been saying that for about the last hour. I'm gonna end it any second, but I haven't done a long one in a long while. So,
See, I got an electric bike last year that's like a cruiser with the gas tank kind of style on it, and I was like, it'd be really cool if I can do airbrush like pinstriping on it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
It was
a mate of mine back in the early days, he actually used to do airbrushing for people's cars.
Yeah.
So he actually did because I hooked him up with another mate of mine for one of different circles, and he actually did like a big chick with a machine gun with like flames in the back thing on the bonnet of his like hotted up car. I can't remember the car. But it was off a heavy metal magazine actually. He actually got the image and he went, "This would look awesome on a car." So my other mate he did the whole bonnet like this. And
they do a lot of that out here in California because the lowrider scene and stuff is still really big. So you'll see lowriders. It's just a beautiful car with just a nice painting on the hood.
It's actually like from what he says, it's actually easier to do like a full blown picture than to do the pinstriping because to try and keep it so tight in that one line sort of thing. Because obviously in a big picture, if you stuff up a line, you can just sort of shade around it or whatever like that to try and cover it up. But a straight pinstripe, forget it.
Yeah, steady hand and control.
Yeah, because you see them like they're always with two hands. Like
knowing how to mask as well.
Yeah,
like getting really good at masking, but that's not perfect either. So,
but if you mask, you get a straight line, but sometimes it's too sharp a line. You want something on a soft line, and that's the thing, right? So you have to be careful of that. That's why you have your you got your pin control, pin adjustments, and tension for airflow. Right, on a lot of these, right, and that's what you're running into is like now I have all these little controls. I got to be aware that if I press a quarter or like just a little bit just to get air, right? So a lot of the time is I let air go through first before I let the paint come through. Because before sometimes when I'm lazy at cleaning, right? Because I'm busy doing pieces.
Typical
I get it.
Yeah,
right? I get it.
And there's splatter of other paint, and if you press it down, you get like, wait, this blue came out on a piece, and now I gotta toss it or try to fix it. Right?
So do you do it like when you first put it out? Do you like maybe point it at like a piece of scrap paper or something?
That's what it is. A lot of it is your swatch, right?
Yeah.
You want to get air, and you want to get rid of water. Water's your enemy with an airbrush. Because what happens is water hits the surface, then you spray, and it becomes this blah instead of an actual split, right?
Yeah, not something that's
yeah, especially if you're using acrylics.
Yeah,
like because it is water based. So
it is water based, but you don't like because I rinse it out, right? And then I spray first to let the water as much because water and acrylic becomes like splatter spots. Right, the mix. So instead of a nice smooth surface, you end up with like water, looks like water spots, and that's what that is. You have to be careful. That's why you let air go through first, then the paint. After you're done, you stop the paint, then you let the rest of the air come through. Right, that's how you like literally, air come through first. Spits out anything, then you pull back, then that lets when you press down, you're letting air come through. When you pull back, that means the pin's being pulled back, and that's where the paint comes in, right? Then you got to push that forward again to shut off the paint, let the air. So this is the control in your head that you're doing, but it has to come naturally later on because when you first practice, that's what you're going to run into. And
and I may do it and absolutely hate it, but I figure if I have, if it's, something else I can have fun with, might as well. I got all the equipment for free. So
it doesn't hurt.
Just give it a crack. Yeah. You can only give it a try. So,
right.
No.
because originally when I was doing the sketch card, I was like masking so I would do a whole sheet of them. Then I would use Frisk and mask all of them, then spray all the background all at once because you're using all the airbrush. But now it's a lot of hassle to switch back and forth, right?
Right.
So I have like six or seven airbrush ready to go with interconnecting hose, right? So they are ready to go. So I switch them out. But I have a gravity feed. Some people have the paint one, right? You do not need a lot. Believe it or not, you need a few drops to start off with the C, and that's for this amount of surface.
Right.
Mixing a lot. And I was like, where am I going to store this? Right?
Oh yeah, I've still got containers that are just full of like old film canisters.
Yeah.
With paint in them, and it's like 20 years old, and some of the paint are still wet. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It's probably got lead in it too.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's golden age cover paint.
That's right.
Yeah, well, that's the good shit, man. That's the.
That's easy, right? But there you go.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know the name.
I had an expensive one, but I kind of wrecked the airbrush.
Oh no.
The first thing you do is when you get an airbrush set, you look at other artists and you want to buy that airbrush.
Let's go.
That's
Go
right,
out of the fucking
right?
place.
And you go out and you spend $200 for an airbrush and you effed it up real good.
Well,
yeah,
I got like 3 from my dad, and I know one of them's really high end, and I'm like, okay, that's not the first one I'm going to start with, like, because I don't want to wreck it, you know.
Yeah, you don't buy a Lamborghini for your first car.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
oh god, yeah, no, it's definitely it's an interesting side, like of the hobby, of the industry. You know, like it's built around artists and creators and so on and so forth. But it's definitely interesting to get an inside take. You know, speaking to up and coming artists, amateurs, novices, professionals, people who've been in the game for umpteen million years, just to get everybody's different perspective. And like, sometimes you have the time to have these conversations at conventions and online and all that stuff. Sometimes you don't. But yeah, I've had a lot of good conversation, like great conversations over the years of like processes and like what stuff do you use and how long does it take you to do things and things like that. So it's very fascinating to me. Like, even though I said, like, I'm retired, it's
I think
still
that's true in all the different creative disciplines. Like, is like watching behind the scenes of a movie is super freaking interesting, even though I have no idea how to do any of that shit. Like, so it makes sense because it's very, and then learning. I've learned so much from Loke over the past couple years, man. So, and I haven't necessarily put it all into work, but it's in my head.
All right, Kyle. Take it easy, brother.
Good night, Kyle.
Stay safe, brother. Yeah, no, it's definitely cool. Like, as I said, like I try to, like, over the years, I've tried to get to know a lot of the artists. Like I mentioned a lot earlier when Rob and Loke and I were having a conversation and stuff. Like, I don't have the connections I used to. Like, you run into an artist you haven't run into in like 5-10 years, and they're like, "Who are you again?"
Yeah,
I'm like, I spent like half a con, a 2-day weekend with you, just hanging out at your table and stuff like that, just talking shit.
But they
don't remember. But you got to remember, they're like running into a sports star or a movie star. Like, you might meet them, you might spend a bit of time with them, but 5-10 years down the track, they've met a million other people. They're not necessarily going to remember.
Yeah.
But still, to have those memories for yourself, is definitely an experience that I will always treasure.
I went back to Niagara Falls after 2 years of not doing a big con. And I literally, people like, "Hey, Locke, how's it going?" I'm like, "Good."
I'm good, buddy. Yeah.
I'm trying to. I was like, "Oh was that?
The classic, the most classic one for me is, I don't know whether you know the artist Mike Chrome.
Mike? I think so. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Mike, he's done a lot of stuff. Like, he's done a lot of things, I think, for like Aspen and Coffin comics, like a lot of Lady Death and
yes,
and Grim Fairy Tales and like stuff, cover artists mainly.
Yeah.
He's actually an Australian, so he was born and raised here. He moved over to the UK, got married, all that sort of stuff, and then he moved back here in 2014, 2015. He's still here. But I didn't know anything about him, never heard of him, met him at a con, and he's like, oh, this is my first con in Australia, and I got a commission done. And then after that, I got probably about another maybe 6 or 7 pieces from him over the years. And then obviously COVID hit. We were locked down for the longest time because we were the most locked down fucking city in the world. Don't remind me. I just reminded myself. And I first big con that he was at and I was actually going to, I went, hey, Mike, how you going? He's like, I'm good, mate. How are you? And I just felt like saying, dude, I've spent like $5,000 with you, bought like 10 pieces, and you don't remember who the fuck I am.
I bet you he remembers the pieces.
I went to show, but it was sort of in passing.
Yeah.
And like I stopped him to say hello. And, you know, and then if I had got out my phone and gone, oh, I remember you did this for me, he might have gone, oh, yeah. But yeah, it was in passing. You know, I sort of felt jibbed at the time, but then in hindsight, I'm sort of like, he travels to the States and Canada and that a lot. And he does a lot of cons over here and that like over there as well. So I'm like, yeah, you meet thousands of people. You can't remember everybody. So
I can I remember their faces. I'm like, do I
know
this person? Did I see them at another con?
I'm like that too. I've got a photographic memory for faces.
Yeah.
Like I can remember I saw that person 10 years ago on a bus for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I can remember that. But if I meet somebody and they tell me their name, you ask me their name 5 minutes later, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Like I'm horrible with names. But yeah, faces, yeah, I've definitely got them. Well, it's getting worse now, but I've still got the memory for the faces. So what's this? Lock? Do they insert the actual sketch card that you do in the packs?
Yes. So yeah. I don't insert them, but they do. So the final. So what happens is I get a. So I'll get them like that, right? So this is what you're looking at. So say blank. Here's the AP, right? So you'll get this. Right, so this is a special edition one. This is has a plastic on the back, but then you have the what do you call it? The die cut in the front. But most of the cards are just basically card stock, and there'll be some sort of branding on it and all that stuff. Now, here's a tip for you guys: if you guys want to know which artist drew what, the newer stuff will have a serial number of some sorts or some sort of ID.
Oh yeah.
This ID for this set is me. Right? So this is what happens. So when I draw a card, here's X23, right? I sign the back. So this I would literally scan, and this would go back into a box with the FedEx stuff, all of it. Then it goes to Tops or it goes to Upper Deck, wherever that is, and they literally pull it. They would pull it and they would randomly shuffle it. Some goes into e-packs, some goes into all this other stuff based on the crates and costs, and then they just shuffle it with the other cards, right? And that's how it goes. So it becomes a 101.
Yeah.
So that's what you're receiving is a 101, right? So that's how you know if an artist is drawn for the set is there's a number assigned to them.
Do you ever get like comp cards, like compact or boxes or anything, or
no, none whatsoever.
There goes my chance of getting some freebies.
Yeah, I can't afford them. That's the scary part. I went in looking at the Spider-Man rendition, hoping to buy 1 or 2 packs for myself, right?
Like just $20-$30 a fucking packet. Yeah,
right. And like, no, we like most of these places here in Toronto, they're like, no, we don't sell packs. We sell blaster boxes.
Yeah, either blaster or hobby boxes.
Yeah.
Or a case if you're a high roller.
Yeah, if you're a case, you're a high roller. And you know, the Spider-Man rendition's over $200 now, right?
I don't know whether he can really say that, Kev.
Right.
Because that's one thing. Like, it's like asking a female her age. You don't ask an artist how much they get paid.
I'll tell you. Believe it or not, well, when I was doing stuff for Upper Deck, it was a lot more. I was getting 35 to 75, depending on the set per card.
Per card.
But Upper Deck take care of their artists.
Okay. Yeah, well, Upper Deck's been around for a long time, and they've got a lot more money than what Tops does. Tops has been around for a long time too, but they're not as high roller as Upper Deck.
They're not, yes. So now that they, believe it or not, its mentality is take it or leave it. It's $15 a card.
Oh yeah, that's Tops for you,
right?
Ugh.
So basically, it's the exposure you're gonna get out of it, right?
More than anything else.
Yeah. Now for me, it's more of I want to draw Star Wars because it's my fan thing. The worst part of the Top stuff is, or Disney, it's not Tops, it's Disney. Disney's no longer giving out these to us artists, APs.
The artist proofs?
Yeah. We don't get them anymore. Which sucks because this is how I subsidize my income. Right? So like for a card that belongs to this set, depending on how rare the set is, right? I could get between, $100. That comes with a commission on that set, depending how high you are, to like $1,000 to $2,000, right? Because the Marvel collectors is this stuff is like crack cocaine to them.
Yeah, this fuckwit here.
That's
right. And that's probably part of the reason they've stopped giving the artist proofs, right? Is because they don't.
The problem was at the beginning that there's a reason why now you're seeing serial numbers and tracking info on the back of these things is that some of the artists were selling the blanks online to give to other artists to draw. But the problem was there was a lot of non-approved characters.
Right. I know Jim Lee. I'll get him to draw on a sketch card for me.
Yeah. Right. I mean, that's I would love to have Jim Lee. I guaranteed I'll get 30 grand right off the bat.
That's the one thing I have not gotten yet. I'm not saying I ever will, or I may or may not. I don't know. It depends on how long I play the game again. I haven't received a 1 of 1 yet. Or a sketch card of any kind, sort of thing. So hopefully, maybe I might. And I think Kev said he might have pulled one, but I have still yet to have pulled a 1 of 1 sketch card if they're in the sets I'm buying.
Right.
But it'd be cool if I did. Like, even if I didn't know the artist, it's still a 1 of 1.
Yeah. 1 of 1. Yeah, and that's the rare part of this, right? So after the show, you can hit me up, and I can Spidey.
Don't even go there. Just
right.
I have books to buy. I'm not getting back in the art game.
Yeah,
this is
whatever. Scary, right?
I'm retired.
I had people approach me for certain APs that are like, "I'm sorry, I don't have any." They're hunting for it, right? And that's the thing, right? There's a lot of once they found that I was drawing for Tops and Upper Deck, they were showing up at the cons and going, "Hey, do you have these APs?" I said, "No, but so and so might have it," and that's how we go around and all this stuff. And these guys are like, they're scratching, like they want their crack. And I'm like,
because they're like, otherwise I have to buy box upon box upon box, pack upon pack to try and get these 1 of 1s. They're like, I'll just go straight to the source. Hey, you got one for sale? Give me one.
That's right.
When you even see it in the comic book world, that you'll get the AP 10 of 20 or something.
Yeah.
On the cover or whatever, and it's like, people they pay outrageous prices for them.
What I was talking about earlier, like I collect, or I don't collect them anymore. But I collect the Canvas G Clay prints, like the really super, like the high end stuff. There's APs in those, and like you might have a normal piece, might be $1,000. the AP might be $2,000 or $2,500 because there's only done like 2 APs or 3 APs.
Right.
The same with my old school Bowen statues. It was the same thing. There was APs in those.
Yeah.
And you know, like I didn't actively seek them, but the guy I was buying them off regularly at the time occasionally got one, and he'd slip one in the box for me. He'd be like, oh yeah, you know, like these are all the numbered ones or whatever like that. And then I'd get the box at home and I'd open up and go, what the fuck? Where's the edition number on the bottom of the box? And then I'd open it up, look at the bottom of the statue and see AP written there and probably signed by Randy Bowen himself or whatever. And I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Actually got an artist proof. Never worried about the numbers, but it was cool to get one every now and again. So,
well, even like, yeah, and I think they've been doing it for a long time, right? Because I know that like even I think Star Wars figures have the prototype figures.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, and they're super, super rare.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Because people literally had to like smuggle them out of the frickin' factories and shit. Like
there was a guy over because some of the original Star Wars props apparently some of them were made here.
Yeah.
In Australia.
Yeah,
There was a guy in the outback of South Australia somewhere, like very arid thing like this. And he was actually one of the makers, and he actually had like a Darth Vader helmet and all this sort of shit that like he passed away. And then, you know, these like pickers basically like stumbled across his house. His daughter was trying to get rid of stuff, and they found all this old Star Wars props. And it's just like, these are actually fucking legit.
Yeah.
It's like these are from the original, like, you know, A New Hope movie or Jedi or whatever. Oh, this shit's worth billions. What the fuck?
could you imagine coming across like the original like Darth Vader helmet, the one that was more pointed? Do you know, have you guys ever seen it? I've only ever seen drawings of it. I'm not even sure it exists, but
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not
made like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that'd be super, super cool.
Right. And like, because George Lucas would want to buy that from you to put in the frickin' museum at Skywalker, you know? Like,
well, I remember like talking to Simple Simon because his brother's obviously like, I know Simon's done a couple of videos on it where his brother's like a massive sci-fi nerd. Like he's got like a freaking shed full of like unopened figures. He's a big Star Wars and Aliens, Star Trek. And anyway, he's got like the Boba Fett prototype figure and the Chewbacca prototype figure that they only made like 3 of them or something. And it's just because it's got a different colored waist belt or a different blaster thing or something like that. And then they're like, oh, we didn't like this, let's change it. And then they mass produced the original one, but those prototypes still floating around, and he got a hold of a couple of them. And like, there's collectors that would literally kill a president for that shit.
Yeah. At the Niagara Falls Comic-Con, I saw one of the prototypes for He-Man, and the guy had like pieces of it in a glass case and stuff. And he says he's not selling this thing. This is he's brought to sea, right? And that was the same thing. It was just like that was the mold they used for the He-Man, but pieces of it. They were just, you know, he had all these things that were like, I think it was like a blue, and it wasn't even finished because they were using it for the mold, right?
Yeah, because I think his sword originally was blue, not silver. Like he got
right.
the original figure and stuff like that. And I think his waist belt was slightly different colors.
Yeah,
and they're like, no, this is not like
and
the book. Let's
I
change
want
it.
to say that like in the first wave of Star Wars, there's even a figure that changed after release
I
because
think that was the Jawa, I think.
but they released the prototype before they had like, and then they went, oh shit, and it was out for like a couple weeks, and now it's like one of the most rare figures. And
I think it might be a Jawa. I think I heard Simon's brother talk about that. I think that's one of his holy grails.
Yeah.
I think it was a Jawa. I'm not 100% sure, but it was something like that.
There's a lot of little things. Yeah. That's what's happening in the tops kind of market. I noticed something when they first start me off there. They were giving me minimums like 20 or 10 or something when I was doing the cards because they wanted to like have a feel for it, right? Now my minimum a lot of the time is between 50 and 100.
Oh
right?
wow!
And
well, like the list you showed us before.
Yeah, right. And I only now like I don't do 100 because it's not worth it for $15 a piece
Yeah.
And
that's a lot of time and effort.
That is a lot of time and effort.
The 35 to 50 that Upper Deck did, you'd probably maybe consider it, but the $15 a card is like that's that's like 1920s wages almost.
Yeah, and the thing with that too is you can see the result at $15 a card sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? Compared
If you can knock it out in 5-10 minutes, you'd be like, yeah, I'll do 100 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
But if it's taking you like 3 hours to do one card for $15, it's just not.
Yeah,
worth
you're
it.
not even getting minimum wage at that point. Like,
Yeah. Right?
Oh.
But they know though. That's the thing. They
Yeah.
know I turn that down. They're gonna find some kid, some younger ones who's willing to pop this stuff.
Yeah,
out.
wants to get his name out there, and
Yeah. But what's happening is I noticed that they're dropping the minimum and the maximum a little bit. They're doing some jigging because I think they're running into issues where that's why I got back on the Marvel team was I was reliable. I was weeks ahead when I finished my cards, right? And but some of these guys were like, I remember when I was doing a lot of stuff for Upper Deck, like Upper Deck would literally just email me or call me the next day and go, hey, Locke, can you punch out an extra 10 cards by next week or 15 cards next week? And we'll pay you this because so-and-so new artist we had on board isn't reliable. He still hasn't turned in his stuff, right? It's already passed and we need to get productions out. And that's when literally the next day I would get that box and I would just finish it off and send it off to them. So you run into that. So I think Topps is still feeling out their artists, right? And they're
how much can we push the envelope? In other words,
because there's Eric's a friend of mine who he does a lot of cards, and he was doing like 100, 200, 300 cards.
Oh,
He cranks it out. He just
man.
But I mean, their quality right off the bat. And it's gotten to a point where he's like, you know what? No, I'm not getting APs. I'm not making any extra money. Right. And that's the thing, because they're not willing to pay more because they don't want to. Right. And they know that. And that's what's happening.
That Eric guy's already set the precedent.
Yeah.
So it's like if he can do it, then any other artist can do it for the same price for the same time frame.
Yeah.
And that kind of sucks. Like it's good for him that he's able to work that great, that quality, that quick,
he
and
does
stuff
it
like
full
that. But
time,
it screws
right?
everybody else up.
Yeah. Right. And that's the thing you run into is a lot of that. Right. Now I'm noticing like they're like the last one was the Galaxy set. And they asked me to do 100. And I said, no, I don't have the time.
That's like a whole base set, basically.
That is. And it was supposed to be due, I think next week or the week after. Right. And this is like, I was on vacation for 2 weeks. Right before that vacation, I said, no, I'm going to lose 2 weeks if I'm going to grind out. Right. The thing I don't like about the Star Wars stuff is it's very restrictive. You literally have
they'd be very specific.
Exactly. You're stuck with a lot.
You screw up bloody George Lucas's freaking IP and you're screwed.
Yeah.
Well, it almost feels like Star Wars too. It's like you're doing the same drawing, like it's all one set, like it's all space.
Well,
like
you don't like Star Wars is space.
Right. No, that's what I mean. But like it's like a filmmaker making a movie all in one room.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Like it's got to feel a little weird doing that.
It's one of those where, for example, if I did the battle on Hoth, right? It's got to be
that's a lot of what.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like it's got to be what was on the film. I just can't go and do another angle at a different location. Maybe
okay.
I'll give an AT 3 legs instead of 4. That fits a bit better in the card.
I don't even know if it's not even that. It's like you have to be at the same angle, so like the profile has to be the same, right?
Well,
like,
it's not. It's like I just can't randomly draw Luke Skywalker taking out a bunch of, because it wasn't part of the film, that will get rejected right off the bat.
Yeah, you can't fabricate a storyline. In other
Right.
words,
I can't even take stories that were written in books. It's got to
Mm-hmm.
be everything that has to come from that. Like every piece, I had to research and make sure that it fits to StarWars.com, right?
Mhm.
Or any like approved reference is these books. These
oh, God forbid you screw up the lightsaber color. Oh, you did lime green instead of emerald green. You're fucked.
You're pretty much right.
Yeah.
So, like everything has to be like I have to get these books, and I gotta remember, when I'm doing Bosk, right? Like, okay, well, his collar and this ring is on this side, and where he holds his gun and the whole bit, right?
Mhm.
The color of his eyes, and I can't do Darth Vader as the split helmet or any of that other stuff too. There's rules that we can't do, right? And that's what we run into, and I find that really restrictive. Now, I like doing Marvel because I can do Wolverine because there's like I can draw Wolverine blindfolded, but I can put
There's,
him
yeah,
in
there's 10,000 different references to go off of. Yeah.
right.
Which version would you like? Okay, go for your life.
That's right, Earth 66 or Earth, right? And those are the best because that gives me more creative freedom, and I can play with the lighting. I can play with any lighting whatsoever, right?
Mhm.
And that's the thing. Here, I can't have Darth Vader in like I don't know, on the desert planet or something like that. Walking through what do you call it, Tatooine. Right, because he hasn't done that yet until the newer movies and all the other stuff. Right, I can't have interacting with the what do you call those the Rangor and all the other stuff because right, he hasn't interacted with them, but we don't know that yet, right? We don't know that yet until it becomes canon, and that's the restriction, right? I've done enough Star Wars where I'm like, okay, I'm kind of done with Star Wars, right? Give me
That's
Stranger
wild.
Things.
It almost would like make you hate the IP almost.
That I feel it's starting to like I love Star Wars, right? As a kid and stuff. Drawing it now has become very restrictive. Like
it's like, give me some sort of artistic freedom of some kind. Like, yeah, give me directions.
Right.
Tell me what you want, but let me do my own light sourcing or my own whatever. Like, I'll keep the design as it's supposed to be, but let me have some sort of freedom where I can, actually show my artistic talent.
There's some flex, but it's really
doesn't sound like much.
They don't. The feedback isn't there. Sometimes I just get like a bunch of like I would scan 9x9, all 9 cards, and I would just get an X over top of it, and that's it. There's no other information. It's just this card's got rejected. So the last set I got all 4 Leia got rejected. Right? They're all in the film. I recreated the film where baby Leia was being held by the two. That scene, they're holding the baby and he's looking down, CSI guy, I forget the actor, that got rejected. Young Leia that was in I believe Ben Kenobi, that one, the Obi-Wan one, the TV show, the little girl, right? That got rejected. And I think because they don't have her likeness license yet. But I wasn't given an explanation.
Because I didn't think of that. It's a completely different actor.
Right. But that's right.
Right.
Then I did Leia from A New Hope, right? And Leia as an older, before she passed away, right? In the last Star Wars one. And they all got rejected. And it could be because it's from her Carrie Fisher estate. Right? There's certain stipulations, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what I did. Right?
It's just like, don't like it, do it again. Yeah, that's it.
Exactly.
You did this in this color or this wrong thing or that thing. Some sort of, It's like, it's not like an editor where the editor will be like, no, I don't like the placing of this. Can you just move it slightly here or change the word bubble to here? It's just, do it again.
Because I think they got a lot of submission because the Galaxy, was it the Galaxy set? they were telling me they were doing like 10,000 cards, right? 10,000 cards, not individual cards. I'm talking about 10,000 total as the whole run.
Oh,
exactly.
I was like, that's a huge set.
Yeah, right. So I'm like, wow. I mean, that is a big set.
I was going to say some of the Marvel sets are getting almost getting like that with all the freaking parallel insert shit. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Gene Marlowe said at least they can tell me. They do tell me what they want. I get a list of characters, and I get like the last set was the hyperspace. I had 5 planets, or is it 10 planets? 10 or 5? I forget. See, my brain's but so each planet, so you would get like 10 cards per planet. So I had like Mandalore. So I had to come up with, okay, what do I draw? Right? I draw the Kyber Saber, right? That got approved. Then I drew all the clans of the Mandalore, right? And that's what I did, right? Some people drew, I think one of those was Baby Goo wasn't allowed to draw. I think that's one of those, right? I don't know what it is. I don't know the rules all the time, right? Then you get Andor, then you get Loth, then you get Tatooine and all this other stuff, right? So I'm like, okay, what was Tatooine? I was going to draw that the pit creature that ate Boba Fett, right? Right?
Zarnak, Pit of Zarnak or something
like that. And but I ended up like, you know what? I kind of like the pig guys. Which
the Gamorrean guards, man.
The Gamorrean guard. I just like doing the shine of the booger on their nose.
The other thing is, do they want pre-remastered or post-remastered? It's like,
I don't know. I just drew
that pit with all the teeth.
That's
like
right.
they added like 10 extra layers of teeth, and the tongue was twice as long. And oh my god, yeah, it's just, that sounds way too. That's why, like, you know, when I commissioned artists, there's like 2 things I did. One thing was, as you know, when I picked only Spider-Man characters, I'm like, just pick any character you want from the Spider-Verse. If they said I don't want to pick something, I would pick something, and then they'd be like, what costume or what background or what this. I go, just go for your life.
Go with yeah.
Do whatever you want to do, and I will be happy with that. And 99 times out of 100, the results would be a hell of a lot better because of the artistic freedom.
And you enjoy it more, and that's what it was. It became almost, for me, for the Star Wars set, was almost a chore.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're sort of like, because most artists that truly love to draw and love the thing, like, obviously, like there are artists that charge ridiculous amounts of money for original art and stuff like that, and for work. But at the end of the day, the majority of artists still love what they do. Obviously, you might be doing it for 50 years, then it becomes a chore sort of thing. But you speak to most artists and you get something that like they enjoy about the world.
Yeah.
You get them talking about it. You can see the sparkle in their eye and stuff like that. But when it gets to that sort of stage, you're like, I have no artistic freedom. Yeah. I'm literally, I'm
literally copying,
pinpointed on everything.
Right.
Nah, not happening.
Well, yeah, because then it becomes a job and not your passion.
Yeah. I'm literally copying like frames of film.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm like, but isn't that what they're doing on the cards? But with the different backgrounds, with the gold foils and the silver foil, they're cutting the people out in the frames and stuff like that, right? And I'm like, but now you're making me draw scenes, right? Like, I didn't mind drawing the Rebel stuff, because it was more animated, and right. So I can draw, Anakin in the Rebel, because I don't want to draw Anakin like when he was in Return of the Jedi or, Revenge of this, all the other stuff, right? And those were the little things, right? I couldn't draw Kylo Ren with the broken helmets and stuff like that too. There was like limit. Yeah, there's limits. There's little things that you run into, right? But again, and if I mess up on the color of the saber, I'm screwed, because I know the fans is gonna go
Oh yeah, you'd be crucified, absolutely crucified. But it's like you know, I was like we talked about earlier how like the first set for Marvel, because once Topps has got the rights, they did the X-Men 97 set.
Yeah.
The main gripe that people had was all they've done is just taken frames from the cartoon and just put them on cards.
Yeah, and
It's
that
not
was
actual art itself. It's literally just, you know, this is the scene when Rogue broke Captain America's shield or whatever like that. All they've done is just literally just looks like they've taken a screenshot off the TV and put it on a card. And it's like that's why I said like I was skeptical going back into the card game when I started dipping my toe back in again, because a lot of sets are like that. Like I want the art style cards, like the Marvel Masterpiece Joe Jusko stuff, or the you know, the sketch card, like, and all that sort of stuff. Like that's the sort of stuff that because it's been done for that set.
Yeah,
it's not just let's just grab screenshots out of a comic or out of a TV show, chuck them on a card and charge you $500 a box for the shit.
Oh my god,
it's not, and that's why the X-Men 97 set has dropped. You can buy it like 50% off now.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, like $500 over here for a box, for a blaster box over here. Now they're $250.
Yeah, and I think they're dropping even more. I think
it would not surprise me.
Yeah, that was the thing. The I know that the Marvel set for Upper Deck is a lot more.
I bought quite a few of the. Well, I bought one hobby box.
You opened the on your show there.
Yeah, the Marvel Masterpiece 92 remastered. Like, yes, it is the original cards, and they've all done is just chrome the shit out of it.
Yeah.
That's a little bit lazy. I still love them because they're just a gorgeous, gorgeous set. But it's all the parallels is what everybody wants because there's new art.
That's right.
And they've changed.
You have a nostalgia with the original set too.
That's the other thing too.
Yeah.
I always wanted that set. I never got any of them because they were always too expensive and very rare over here. And I was like, now I can sort of get them. I still haven't got the fucking common Spider-Man card that I love. It's still, as you said, still a nostalgia thing. Like I loved opening, and like those ones that I opened up a couple of days ago, the Flair ones from 2023, they're all individually hand done card. You know, there's people like Simone Bianchi in there, and
that's right,
stuff like that. And it's like these are gorgeous cards.
Yeah,
but then there was one of the inserts that looked like it'd been half-assed.
Right.
You know, and I'm just like,
well, we were talking about
that was some quick card sketch artist that's just gone, yep, one, yep, two, yep, and it sort of looked like that.
And I think that's the complaint. Their Topps right now, I think it's whittling their artists back down because
it was with Upper Deck. It was more the fact that because they knew they were losing the licenses, they rushed out a lot of sets.
They rushed.
So they rushed out everything, and they made too many mistakes.
A lot of mistakes.
I bet you those X-Men 97 in 20 years are going to be looked at fondly because you'll have nostalgia by then.
Yeah.
And then people will be looking for those boxes.
Right. And because
that's Sean, did you bump into Beck at the con?
What?
If you're chucking the chat.
She went to a con and you didn't?
She was working.
Okay.
And as I've been saying for the longest time now, I don't want to do the big cons anymore because it's all just pop con. Like most of the comic dealers don't even go anymore.
Yeah, the comic dealers. I was shocked at Niagara Falls where they only had like maybe 5. And
we'd be lucky if I'd be blessed if I had 5.
Yeah.
At a big con. It's usually 1 or 2 now if you're lucky. Oh, you did bump into. Oh, awesome.
Right. And it was just like, and because I was there with 1060, 1060 or 1160 or 11. Was it Sean?
Oh, 1063 comics.
Yeah,
is that it? Yeah. He's the one that does the show with Izzy.
Yeah.
The shiny top.
Yeah.
There you go. So there was only one comic book dealer there
wow!
At one of the 2 biggest cons that we have. There you go.
And he probably loved that. Because he's like, he didn't have any competition.
Well, the thing is, I don't know. Like the guys that were there, Bruce and those guys, they found what they wanted going through the boxes. There's tons of long boxes. I mean, I wish I took pictures, but these guys came with like, you know, dozens, like dozens and dozens. They took up like a whole section, and the guys were like happy because I walked up and normally I go, "Do you have any blanks?" And they go, "No," but they had like boxes of blanks. Right?
I wonder if she just turned on to see if I was still going. She's like,
Yeah.
have you eaten today? And I'm like, I don't actually remember eating today. Oopsie.
Right. But yeah, I mean the like I was it the Flat Earth Santa Glenn? No, was it Glenn? Yeah. Glenn, he literally found a 9-point, was it I showed earlier, the Malibu, the one first appears.
Oh, the 9.4 Malibu Sun
Yeah.
13. That, you know, the spawn one that's like he's supposed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't have been a 9.4.
Well, the thing was,
okay.
he got it, and it was great at 9 point something. But he even showed me the what he saw on it, right? And he's like, "Wait, that can't be." But he had a like, so this is the right. So that's what it looks like. But if you look carefully where my thumb is,
oh yeah.
It's a staple tear, I think.
Yeah,
Right?
and as I said, there is actually a little bit of discoloration around that as well. So it should realistically maybe an 8 to an 8.5, I reckon, because that's pretty significant. Like you get dings like per little tiny non-color breaking spine tick.
Right. And it looks like a fairly new slab too, where like because they used to be a little more lenient on the manufacturing or manufacturing errors, but it looks like a newer slab.
Yeah.
But it was like one of those where I was like, holy smokes, I've never like seen this like in real life. And that was like the rarity of it all. I didn't even know that.
I'm more jealous. Like I'm jealous of that book for Beck because I know she still needs one.
Right.
I'm jealous of the other book that he showed.
Yeah. This one that came by and he dropped it
like
on my table.
This
Look
thing
what I
is freaking Mickey.
Like, look what I found. I'm like, what the hell? Because I'm holding it in my hand raw. I don't know. I didn't want to ask how much he got this for.
Yeah, no, I've always wanted that book. Oh shit! I didn't say that it was signed. Is that signed?
It's sure enough is.
It's signed. It's
I did not actually notice that the first time you showed that.
Sorry.
And is it double? I think it's actually double.
It is
that's
two
Durango.
signatures. It is two signatures.
Yep.
I don't care about the signatures as much, but just how clean. Like I'm a low reader anyway. But I just want a copy, and he's buying a thing that looks almost like a 9.8 from fucking 1965 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
That is beautiful.
You can see, or is that just the reflection of my?
That's just a reflection, I think.
That's a reflection, right?
Oh yeah, I can see the bottom right-hand corner is a little bit dinged in, but like just very fractionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little. Yeah, the outer edge is a little bit, but the spine is gorgeous.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm like, I can't believe he brought it. He's like, look. I'm like, what the hell, right?
The cheapest I've seen that book here in any condition has been $800.
Oh.
I just want to find a low grade one for like $100 or $200. I'd be happy to pay $500 if it's like a mid grade.
Right.
But I just want the book. I don't give a shit what fucking grade it's in. I just want the book. But yeah, no, that's
you gotta find check out Bruce too. Bruce Kingdom of Nerdy or something. I don't he pulled
Kingdom of Nerds.
Yeah, he got some I didn't know any about this, but the DC logo.
Yeah, he goes after the DC Universe stuff.
Yeah. Some logo variant I didn't even know, right? And the thing he was laughing was he was like the conversion rate from Canadian, from American to Canadian, right? He was like, I can't believe I got this for $20 Canadian, which is like $2 American or something.
Yeah, I don't know if it's quite that big of a difference, but yeah, it's still, no kidding. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a grade snob because I just love the books and I just want the book for the book.
Well, that's the thing, right? I'd rather
as
have
long as it's complete from front to back. I don't care if it looks like absolute rat shit.
right.
As long as it's complete, I'm happy.
I scored. I finally got a Dazzler 1 because the market was freaking crazy, and I was like, I'm not paying those prices.
Oh,
I got
fucking
I got
shit.
it's got a bend on the front corner and like one little marble chip.
I know you do, Sean. I know
I
you
got
have
it for
one. You have
$10.
the whole fucking
So
cursed series.
I was happy as hell.
Yeah.
Fucking czars.
If you've got a spare X-Men 50, Sean, now that's a different story. Just
That's a different
I'll pay for the lower grade of the two. It's like if you've got like an 8 and then a 2.0, I'll buy the 2.0 every day.
I think I've got like all of my low number X-Men's aren't keys. Like I think my lowest number is an 18, but it's not a key. But it's probably like a 7.0, and I'm like, that's cool as hell.
At this stage in this market, any like sub 100 Silver Age Marvel run, obviously of the original runs, not the like Silver Surfer and Captain and whatever like that started later in the 60s, but the original, anything sub 100, regardless of whether it's a run filler or a key, is still pricey to try and get. Unless you're a low grade guy like me, you might get lucky with some of the books. But
then with the X-Men coming, it can only go up.
Exactly.
So, like
even
that,
if it's a run filler, like
right.
it's a 1960s X-Men book. It's a low number. It's under 100. Yeah, I'll give you $100 for it, or
Yeah, I think I've got an 18, a 22, and a 32 or something, like something around that. So, but yeah, I've got a couple sub 50s, which I just like having them. I don't give two shits if they're keys. Like
half of the deals that I do, with the guy I mentioned before, the guy from Sydney, most of them are just run fillers, but it's all like Silver Age and early Bronze Age Marvel books, and I'm like, I'm either doing the run passively or it's just some cool covers with some cool characters on it or some artists I like. They're all non-keys, and I'm like, I'll still do the deal because it's still the books that I love to collect. So fuck it, just do it.
Yeah, I know you've got all your low numbered Spideys, right?
Except for the 2 that I need for the whole run.
Yeah, because I ended up with what I don't know. I think it's not. I think I always want to say Chameleon or something, but I scored one of those for it just, and it's like it's a first appearance, but I don't think it's Chameleon. I think it's a smaller character.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Chameleon because he's ASM 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's not Chameleon. But it is like a double digit like key. And I got it for like, I don't know, $12 or something. And it's like, it's just cool to have that. Cause like, even as old as I am at 50 years old, I wasn't even alive then. Like, it's just like, I never thought I would even see that stuff,
Well, that's why I like buying the facsimile right now.
Mm-hmm.
That there's a lot of books. I know, but you gotta listen to me out, right? There's a lot of these books I will never own that I've never seen the inside of, right? And that's like eventually I'll get one of those, but it's just nice to flip through it and go, oh shit, I remember that.
And to be perfectly honest, like I get it. Like I have my shtick where I bag DC, but I still love the property. I still love the art, the artists and stories and whatever.
Right.
The same with the reprints and the facsimiles and all that sort of stuff. Like I bag people and like, oh, it's a good placeholder and or whatever sort of thing. Like to be perfectly honest, like I can't afford half the stuff that I have, but it's either been pure opportunity. I've had a good seller that I've been allowed to pay it off, or like I don't believe half of the books that I have. Like I say to a lot of people, I have an entire run minus 2 books of Spider-Man. They're like, oh, that's pretty cool, and I'm like, all volumes, all annuals. And that's like almost 1,000 books.
Yeah,
and it's only 2 that I need to complete the entire run. And then they're like, oh fuck, How did you do that over in Australia when all we hear is bad stories about expensive and rarity and all that sort of stuff? And it's like a lot of years and a lot of hard work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there she's ringing.
Uh-oh.
What are you still doing on?
But no, and then like yesterday, a person put up All Star Comics #1. They put up one of the 70s reprints, and I grabbed it because I was like, I'm never gonna see that original book.
Well, even if you do get that book, unless you can get it raw, you can flip it open. But I don't think that will ever happen, right? I'm not.
No.
I'm not. What's his name, Stepo, or those kind of things,
Right,
right?
exactly. Yeah, I've always called myself a fixed budget collector, a low budget collector, because there's so many it's that Action Comics 1. None of us are ever going to own one of those or be able to even be able to flip through somebody else's.
Yeah, right.
But we can get one of those 70s or 80s reprints of it.
Yeah,
and it's still just as good. It's still the same book.
Yeah.
It's just that it's
Well, I will never be able to get that. That's when they released the facsimile one. I literally jumped on it because I want to look inside it because I've never seen the inside.
Oh yeah, even the reprints of that book are pretty pricey.
Yeah,
the earlier reprints of it are pretty pricey because again, most people can't afford that book.
Yeah,
none of us are Nicolas Cage.
Yeah. That's why I don't mind some of these books. I mean, I read it and I'm like, yeah, I kind of understand. This is like 50s dialogue, and then I don't understand what's going on here.
Right.
The dialogue is really it's horrible, right?
It's some of it's so bad.
But it's written for kids at the time, right? And that's what you run into. That's why, and that is my only thing. Like my major commitment right now is I'm a big art book fan, right?
Yeah.
If I can get a hold of artist editions and I'll never own one day, but I will never own an actual Alex Ross painting.
Right.
But I bought the $250 deluxe edition where it has all the behind the scene, his pencil lines and his page layouts and stuff like that. That's as close I can get, right?
Rather, as opposed to not walking down that road, at least you get to walk down the parallel road.
Yeah, exactly.
You get your experience where you can.
Yeah,
because there's early Frank Frazetta art books that I'll never be able to afford the art books, let alone a Frazetta. But I can read my 1986 heavy metal magazine with a Frank Frazetta story in it and get my own experience. So I think it's important. Oh man.
All right. Now she is finally on our way.
Yeah. What time is it over there?
It's almost 7:30 at night.
Okay.
Yeah. This is me drawing Conan. I don't know what age.
Oh, nice, dude.
Out of a Frank Frazetta book 5 that I got somehow. Right.
Nice, man.
Yeah, that'll take me about 100 years to draw that.
Right.
If I was lucky.
I mean, I fell in love with his inking.
And
it's just the lights and shadows and stuff. I mean, I still got the sticker on it.
Yeah, well, because I used to devour Heavy Metal magazine.
Yeah.
And so for him and Boris Vallejo, I just absolutely fell in love with those two guys. Early on, before I was even really, I don't even think I understood what the art was.
Yeah.
I just was wow, what the fuck? How are these guys doing this?
It also makes me think of a sad thing. I think you've heard the story, Take, that I had an artist friend who lived on the outskirts of Adelaide in South Australia, and she was an artist. She did a lot of the Cave Woman covers for Bud Root. And became good friends with her and stuff like that. And she was a massive art collector. And then her house had a fire. She had like any artist you can just about, besides Frazetta. I know she didn't have a Frazetta, but she had a Boris Vallejo painting. She had a Julie Bell painting. She had an original Michael Turner. You name an artist just about, and she probably had at least one piece.
And that's
from
not
them.
just sad; that's history that's gone.
Yeah,
that,
see, I think they valued the loss at something like $1.5 million worth of original art, or something like that.
That is, I'm not saying it's not sad, because it is very sad, but it's again, so some of that artwork probably only exists in some of these art books now.
And that's
maybe.
And it was literally started by a faulty garage door, electric garage door that sparked up. So nothing that was in her control or that you could predict. Like, it's not like you walk into a house and go, "Oh, I can see some like wire hanging out. That's a bit dangerous." It's nothing like that. So it always makes me, every time I hear like Frazetta, it makes me think of Boris Vallejo, and it makes me think of her. And it's still to this day, it still always makes me cry.
That would make anybody that's into art sad. Like that's just that's a tragedy. Like that's I'd almost say like that's a bigger tragedy than the Mona Lisa being stolen. Like it's, just because I don't know.
They could burn the Mona Lisa for all I give a shit.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan either. So, but and Gene said Boris Vallejo is a better artist, and I think he also might be the better artist, but he never had the same emotional impact that Frazetta had on me. Like his artwork, something about Frazetta transported me to these weird, bizarre freaking worlds.
It's the gesture. That's what you're looking at.
If you're into comic books, most people, even newer collectors, would hear Frazetta first, and then Vallejo, because he was more of a graphic sci-fi, fantasy artist that did paintings like that.
Everybody that did you watch the documentary? I think it was actually one of the podcasts of the Frazetta girls, and she was talking about it. And he did, everybody that came to him with a job, he did it. Frazetta, and the other thing is that Frazetta also, she said he gave away more art than he ever sold.
It would not surprise me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at that.
But yeah, because I don't know if you guys watch the Frazetta girls, which are his daughters.
I know. I've spoken to Jeff, Cantonese Comic Kid, a lot, because he's obviously very good friends with Sarah, like one of the daughters, and he goes to the museum like every year, and he has dinner with them and stuff like that. And I've heard some of his stories, and it's just fascinating.
Yeah.
They have a YouTube channel, and it's a really, really interesting YouTube channel because he tells stories from a daughter's point of view too. Like she has that.
He was always in his studio painting away, and he never had time for us. And
but she like jokes about this stuff, or jokes about how the mom, his wife, was actually the reason he became famous. So, or at least as famous as he did, because she was a business person. And she was the one that was like, "No, we got to start selling this shit," and then started realizing how much it was worth. And
that's the sad thing. A lot of these artists get famous posthumously, and that's the sad thing about it. Like, they didn't get recognition, and shit. Look what I've achieved. Look how much notoriety or whatever that I have. I've worked for this. I should enjoy this. And a lot of people like Dave Stevens and things like that, Michael Turner took too young. Obviously Michael Turner covers are still being produced now because of missing art being discovered, or they can digitally impose it into things and stuff, which I'm a little bit against, but it's keeping his name alive for new readers though to discover.
But it's like, if you look at like Edgar Allan Poe, never knew he was popular. He knew he was popular.
Shakespeare thought he was a failure.
Well, because he died in very mysterious circumstances of a drug, and then afterwards they started going, oh shit, because he was basically a newspaper writer his whole frickin' time.
And that's the thing. Like, everybody gets the notoriety after they pass, and it's like it sucks. It really does, because you work your whole life, regardless of whether it's a 20-year life or a 100-year life, and you're like, oh, I've made 2 and 6pence, and I've worked my whole life and I've slaved away, and I'm like, have I really done anything? And then now it's like, oh, these guys are fucking legends. I love his art. I wish I could have met him when he was alive. Blah 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 blah. And they never had any of that, and it sucks.
Right. And luckily, I think Frank did know before he went. Luckily,
I think towards the end he did. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I don't think he knew what it would be now. How because he's looked at as a modern master. But you think back in history, and so many people are like that. You hear about artists of all different, writers, artists, whatever. Hey, JSS.
Let's people stop jumping on the panel. I want to end this motherfucker. Come on.
It's like this, okay? Like, I showed this earlier, the Dan Day stuff. Dan Day was just an illustrator. He did like a lot of artwork. He did it over years and years. I mean, he does these small cons, and he's sitting next to me, and he's selling some of these for like $20-$30, right? I mean,
that's shit. It really is.
And he's but he is a name that most of us have at least heard. You too.
Yeah. I'd never heard of him.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Like we were going through this with Rob earlier.
Yeah.
And just some of these all these pieces, like fucking nuts in the detail, like seriously nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is just. I would buy this just for the style alone. Like, I know Rob loves that one for fucking robots.
This one I love too, right? But again, it's where,
I just saw the robot one. Sorry.
So Dan my issue is he's in his 70s. He had a heart attack, and the doctor says you got to stop smoking, and he's telling them, "F you." I've been smoking ever since I was working in advertising, right? So my stipulation here is, if he dies, there's like shit ton of these artwork at his house right now. It's gonna be dumped. So what I did was I said, okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna color your books. Once I'm done and we start a Kickstarter and all this, I'm going over your house. I'm going through everything. I'm gonna start scanning stuff, making art books out of it, and cataloging some of this, because there's a lot of these like comic book guys who are illustrators who aren't that big of a name, but I feel so sad that a lot of that is gone.
Well,
he draws those issues that aren't like keys. You know what I mean? He's just
Well, and being an artist, he probably doesn't value it the same way that an outside like yourself would value it. Like,
I grew up with some of the stuff that he did, and I remember as a kid. But other than that, it wasn't like he drew a key book. He just, like, Marvel got a story they got to fill in. You know what I mean? Right? And he just did it. Right?
It's a little bit. This reminds me a little bit of. There's an Australian artist over here. His name's I can never pronounce his last name right. It's like Michael Dutkowitz or something like that. And he's literally like a crazy old recluse that lives in the hills in another state. That you might see him once in a blue moon, and like he's got like the long fingernails and the yellowy beard, and like he looks like a homeless bum. But the thing is though, like, because I was going over to a con over in this city, and I saw his name, and I'm like, I have never heard of this dude ever. Let's see what I can find out about him. And he's done all these weird independent Australian books and stuff like that I'd never ever heard of. And I just checked out the style and I went, he's got a really cool, like unique style, but very orientated.
Right.
So I hit him up and said, you're coming to the con. Can I maybe get a commission from you? And he's like, I've never really done that before. I don't know what to do. And I'm like, I usually get 11 by 17s, pencil and ink. And he's like, and I said, well, how much do you want? And he's like, it's $20 all right, 25 all right. And I'm like, dude, no. I'm like, we'll start at 50, and then I'll as soon as I saw the pace, I'm like, no, dude. I gave him $100,
right.
Straight up. I said, no, you need to charge minimum $100 for these kind of pieces.
Yeah.
Do not charge anything less than that, because the thing I ended up finding out, he ended up doing some early work on some early Wolverine issues that I didn't know about.
Yeah. See.
So I was like, just this weird old grumpy bum that's like up in the like he's in space. He's like total loop, but it was a fascinating guy to talk to, and I loved his art style. So I ended up getting 2 or 3 pieces from him over the years. So it's like you just don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's my worry is like Dan Day, if he passes away, he's just like the only thing that's left is whoever bought these pages for $20 or the book that wasn't a key. It's just, it's just
from a character most people don't even know.
Yeah, and exactly. I mean, he drew for Batman, he drew for DC, he drew for Marvel, he drew for all this stuff. If you look him up, you'll see some of this stuff. But again, it's not a key. It just,
He was like the run filler guys. Like I mentioned Paul Ryan earlier.
Yeah.
Like Paul Ryan used to churn out fucking page after he was an interior artist.
Yeah.
One of the nicest guys you will ever speak to in your life. Obviously, RIP is no longer with us, but such the super nicest guy. But obviously he was one of those guys with the reputation of he can churn out pages like left, right, and center like nothing else. And he never really became a really big name.
Yeah.
And he should have. He really should have.
Talk JSS, that made me really sad right there. What JSS? Oh my God.
Yeah. I knew some artists that were doing some of that back in the day.
That the TSR books were incredible. Like,
Locke mentioned some of that earlier.
Yeah, and Dan did that. Dan did that when I remember those books. And Dan did the interior of just fantasy arts and maps with the cutaways and stuff like that. And that's how I was like, wait, why does that look familiar? Right. And and the silly part of this is a lot of his books, he has copies of it in his long box, and he sells like $5, $6, but nobody's and me, I'm like, shit, I haven't even gone through those. I'm sure I'm gonna find something, right?
And it's like, as you said, like people go to a con, might see him at a con, and go, there's no Batman, there's no Spider-Man, there's no Superman. I don't know any of these characters. I'm not going to buy it because it's just rubbish. It's just some, random book that we've never ever heard of.
Yeah.
And he might, as you said, he might pass away or whatever like that. And then where's his legacy gone? Like, not enough people know about him, and it sucks. It really does.
Because it's part of the comic book. I'm thinking, like, how many of these guys out there have already gone and we don't, right?
Oh yeah, a ton. Because we hear about how many we're losing of the big names. You can only imagine the working artists, the guys.
The unsung heroes is the interior artists. Like I know inkers and colorists and letterers don't get enough recognition, but the interior artists are the ones that are like literally chained to a fucking desk.
Yeah.
Told to churn out pages for like $50, $100 per page.
Yeah.
If you're lucky. And and you got to do that within you got to churn out like a 32-page book in like a month. So you got to do literally like a page and a half every day, because it's still got to go to the editor, get checked, and and all the revisions and
some of the older stuff too. They were like their work is well known, but it was titled to somebody else. It was credited to Jack Kirby.
Yeah.
But I know that Jack Kirby had other people doing some of his work. Like
or they did like, you know, non de plume type stuff and things like
Yeah.
that, like what writers do, you know, like in novels. And it's like a lot of people love Marie Severin. She was very unsung hero in the early days, you know, of like when, you know, Stan and Jack and all that
Yeah.
were around and things like that in the early days. She was a very unsung, because they were like, oh, all artists are male. Like she was the one trying to break in as a female, and they're like, oh no, she can't draw, you know. And it's like Ramona Fraden was another one, very unsung and very not recognizable enough, and it's just shit. It really is.
there's a modern team of artists. Everybody goes, I love Dodson covers. And I go, you have no idea, because you're never bringing up Rachel.
Yeah.
You never bring up Rachel. You talk about him, but you never bring, and I'm like, she has just as much to do with 90% of his work. Like,
yeah.
So it's still like, it's sad, but it's still happening, you know.
It's the same with the Finches. Like I know Meredith is a writer, but he gets all the accolades because of his art.
Right.
She doesn't get as much accolades because of the writing, because it's like, oh, I'm looking at the art, and it's like, oh, this is awesome. Oh, your stories are right. Who wrote that? Oh, it doesn't matter. Look at the art.
And who was the female person at Marvel, like in the 80s, like under Jim Shooter and stuff? And she's just now starting to get recognized.
That's probably Marie Severin.
No,
she was in the bullpen in the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this was she's a bigger name now anyways, at least to us. Yeah, I can't.
Because the two that always come to mind for me is Marie Severin and Ramona Fraden. But Ramona Fraden was more a DC. I think Marie covered both, I think DC and Marvel, but predominantly Marvel.
And I think, and she was a wife of somebody, but he got all the accolades again. I'm sorry, I brought it up and I couldn't remember her name.
You're gonna give me an earworm now, aren't you?
Yeah.
It was that fucking lady.
But she was there all the way, like through
original art. Yeah, these are page from Dan Day. I'm coloring them. I scanned them and I'm cleaning them up and the whole bit.
He's incredible.
My friend Carson would kill for that one.
Yeah.
He used to be a tank guy. So
yeah. Dan is he's still inks with quill. He complains that he hates drawing on the comic book board paper. These he hates them because they're really like
porous.
Yeah, well they're floppies. They're he hates them. He likes drawing on these because he used to use watercolor to color them and stuff, right? I mean, just last year alone, I told him, like, I'll do the lettering. Just don't do the lettering. And he still does it. He prints it out in a Word document. I think he's running from, like, Windows, like, 92 or 95.
Right. Yeah, he's still on DOS.
And he's got the dot matrix printer that still churns this stuff out. He glues it, right? Like
yeah. Well, that's I mean I was in school like almost 25 years ago, and that's how we were taught too. So I understand that, because it's hard to break out of what you're used to.
Yeah, and I told him, like, don't, because when I scan this, I'm just gonna erase all these and I'm gonna do the lettering, because the thing I had to correct was there was some inconsistency that he does. He does where it's like there's a frame here, and sometimes he goes over and beyond the frame. As you can see, right? So I want to keep it all consistent. So I kind of blew it up, and I fill in the seams to simulate his ink quill and stuff because of the spacing that requires for the stapler. So I just put a little bit of gap, right? Like those are the kind of stuff. That's why he likes using me, because I know about printing and the printing process, and I
and they can time the grumpy beast,
and I could take the grumpy beast.
Well, and you're not doing it to where you're changing his style at all. Also,
no, nothing like that. He was an idol of mine because he did those D&D books back in the day. And that's the only reason why I recognize his stuff was I
See,
remember.
and that's maybe why I recognize them too, because I used to be I used to have boxes of those.
Yeah, right.
So that's maybe where I know them from as well, because I do know the name.
Yeah, and that was a whole deal, and I was like, well, why does this name sound familiar? And it's like, but I don't know where it is, right? So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, then I see a painting of his, and I go, oh my god, this is something. He goes, yeah, you want it? Here, take it. And I'm like, then we became friends. But he sells original boards from books, right? And he has tons of it, right? He has tons of it. He brings it all the time, and they're $10, they're $15. Nobody's buying them sometimes, right?
I might have to send you some money so I can get a damn day, dude.
Right?
Rob's got dibs on the robot piece.
So
I really like.
Once I finish coloring this will go on the Kickstarter campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do 2 books. I want to do an artist edition book because of the high resolution scan that I have. And, you know, this is me. I want to do a black and white of the original. Then there's the color options for it too, right?
Well, the black and white super striking.
It's all quill. It's all quill.
That's amazing.
Which I said earlier, is like you almost don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, leave it as it is, because that's just the. I've said it a million times already. Looking at these, like the crazy amount of detail is just that's just ungodly.
Yeah.
Like, to be perfectly honest, like it reminds me of like a Barry Windsor Smith or a Bernie Wrightson, or like, somebody with like super detailed old school sort of stuff.
Yeah,
that's the one I like. I like that one, the Godzilla one, man.
Yeah, the dinosaur one looks awesome.
Just that, and the thing is if you've never played with,
you can tell that it's Batman because you can't see the symbol on the front.
Yeah.
But if you've never played with a quill, it makes it even more impressive, the work he does.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's very unforgiving.
Yeah.
Very, very unforgiving.
Right.
And wow, man. Like, yeah. Nice. Thank you for doing that, Locke. Like, that's incredible.
It's just one of those where I just and he's bugging like, when are you gonna finish? When are you gonna finish?
Do you remember what Marvel works he did?
No, but I can look it up. I mean, that's easy enough.
I'm just curious to know whether he has any Marvel art floating around that I might scratch the little itch now that we've been talking about it for freaking 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'll pay $20 for that. No, not that I'd give him $20. That's just silly, but I mean,
that's what I would get. Yeah. Got to pay him more because I mean, that the amount of work that he's putting into just like that splash page there is just fucking like bonkers.
That's Dan.
Why did fucking Spider-Man shit? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. He might have.
Yeah, you might even have some of his books, Spidey.
I probably do.
Right.
Right. If you want it signed, if you find it, mail it to me, and because I do the con, I'll get it to sign for you. That's not a problem.
Nope. Is that my phone going again?
Right.
What you ringing for again? You're still going to the phone. I'm bringing dinner. Hello.
That's Dan.
No, never a double. Well,
he gets grumpy.
No, and just in the fact that you got the opportunity, talk about synchronicity and stuff, about how this world works, how our lives work, and that you're.
I love these.
I've got to do it right now,
these rare.
Okay,
I think I've seen the artwork. I mean, I think that's what's his name there, Man Thing from DC. The Swamp Thing.
Yeah, it does. It definitely looks like him, huh?
Yeah. It's he has a lot of these pages.
Wow.
Right. I'm sure.
Yeah, I would be interested if he had some Marvel pages, especially if he's got fucking Spider-Man pages. Shit.
Yeah, right. I'll bet you those are gone.
Yeah, guaranteed. Somebody would have gone, $20 a page. Oh, there's fucking Spider-Man in here. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I'll take the whole fucking lot. Yeah.
What's his full name? Dan Day. So Dan, then Day, and you got to put in Days with an S, Days, and you got to put in comic book artist. That's how you find him.
Yeah. All right. Dinner is on its way. I realized I have not eaten a fucking single thing since I haven't eaten it today at all.
Not even any.
I've been mainstreaming coffee and shit. So
usually eat some toast, but
some toast. But probably because Beck's not here and I'm too lazy to go make myself something. I'm like, fuck it, I'll be all right for 15 hours not eating anything. Cigarettes and caffeine. There we go. I'm all good. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. I can't believe I fucking went this long. I know I'm off tomorrow, so it's not too bad. I wouldn't do this if I was working tomorrow.
That's right.
Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Obviously, thank you once again to Christina. I know she's sort of been in and out a little bit, but she's doing God's work as per normal. Thank you so much. I will end the stream with a thank you. Be safe. Be kind to each other. And
Peace, everyone.
Enjoy the rest of your day, night, or evening, whatever it happens to be, because now it's cold, now it's nighttime, and I want to go to bed and eat something. Night.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
Thank you, everybody.